Going to a restaurant, you forget your glasses. How fucking upset?
I'm screwed.
You're screwed.
Because I got a stigma. I got the distance and the reading. Like even like a script, I gotta have my glasses. I gotta check the sides or a script. I'm panicked.
My dad just got that laser thing. He said it's great. He said he's 20/20 vision again.
Yeah, but you gotta be a candidate for that.
I just blew 2 auditions without my glasses. One that I just like this year, probably 3.
Yeah, like
last year, probably 3.
Oh, this year I did 1 Blue Bloods, and they asked me. They said, so I think somebody didn't like my glasses, and they said, "Can you do it without the glasses?" And I said, "Well, if the guy gets close enough, maybe it won't be that blurry to me. So I'll try it. But I don't like contacts. I put them in my eyes, and I just don't feel comfortable in my eyes. I couldn't even get them in my eyes because my eyes were too dry.
It's amazing those people that just put them in and shit.
That's
sometimes
scary.
they twist in your eye. When I was a kid, I always wanted to get them, but my eyesight was so good, the fucking doctor wouldn't give it to me. Now they're asking me if I want to put one in one eye.
Yeah.
Just for auditions, like just put one in one eye.
My dad had cataracts at like 40. He went blind, both eyes. And then he had to have the hard lenses. My mother used to put them in. And then when he took them out at night, my mother would take them out. And then he would put on these Cyclops glasses. They looked like for a blind person. But when they had a big fight, a big argument, my mother wouldn't touch his eyes. And he used to get in front of this mirror. He was kind of a scary guy. He had a big face. He would put his eyes, he'd look in the mirror, and he's looking at his eyeball, and he'd go, Nicholas, can you see it? I don't want to touch his eye. I wouldn't touch his eye with a 10-foot pole. I go, no, Dad, I don't see shit. I'm like, no way was I going to touch this man's eye. Because the only person I could touch his eyes was my mother. And it was hilarious because he'd be looking in the mirror like this, his eyeball looked big and he's scary looking. I'm like, I'm not going to touch this man. No way.
It's fucking crazy what you have to do.
Is it a big thing at auditions not to go with glasses? Because for someone, I've never been in anything, and I would think, if you need it at the read-through, yeah, but when you memorize it, you'll be fine. And is it a big deal?
Now I'm learning that I should put them on, excuse myself. I explain to them that if I book the part, I'll be off book. That's what I'm going to do from now on.
Right.
But just for security purposes, just so this could go smooth. Because I just blew one. I just blew a fucking audition for whatever the fuck it was.
What was it?
Bones.
Bones? And what, you didn't wear the glasses?
Yeah, and I thought I knew the material. But once I went in, there's some instances that if there's a lot of lighting in the room, I got this. But if there's no one...
But if you're not off book, you got to have the glasses there. At least put them on and off.
I'll have, yeah. But, fucking with the characters, I went for one for Disney for an old guy. Epitome was there. And I blew that one without the glasses. I made a joke, but,
right.
It's smoother when you have the glasses off. But sometimes you pick up an audition, you read it 10 million fucking times, and you still go in there and don't know it all of a sudden. When you book a role, when you audition, you go in with a piece of paper. Then they usually call you, this is in the old days.
Yeah.
Right? You went to a pre-read. How you doing, Nick? What's going on? What have you been doing all your life? Nothing, jerking off. Okay, read that piece of paper. Come back today at 11. Then you went back at 11, there was a person in the room with a camera, and you did it again. Then they said to you, all right, come back Wednesday. You went back Wednesday, and now there was 18 motherfuckers in the room.
Right.
And you read that. Now, when you went in there, you were off book, but you had it in your hand. But you were off book. You were going to fucking producers. You were off book. You had to fucking throw your hands up and get excited. You still have it in there just to guide you, but you're off book. Then once you book it, the beauty of it is you rehearse while you're blocking. And that's when I learned it. I don't learn it before that. Once I'm there and the ball's ready to go, and I know there's a check in the mail, all of a sudden it just comes to me. Once I do that paperwork, all of a sudden my memory fucking works. It's amazing what happens to your fucking memory.
You don't even go in knowing, heart to heart, really, huh?
Sometimes they're just looking. Somebody once told me, think about Marlon Brando and The Godfather. He was looking at the dude's stickers when he made that speech.
Yeah.
Even if he didn't catch the sticker, he would have came up with a word, but his character would have still been who he was. So that's how I play it sometimes. Even if I don't know that line, I'll say something that this dumb fuck would say. I call him a dumb fuck because I'm not reading to be no scientist. I'm not going to Mars. You know what I'm saying? Luigi's son Palermo is not going to Mars. Not this fucking year.
Why is it different memorizing a full hour of stand-up? You don't memorize. You do a little bit different every time. But, is a 5-minute scene harder than an hour of stand-up? Because it seems like it would be...
Stand-up, it's the words that you wrote.
Okay.
When you have acting, it's the word somebody else wrote. And sometimes you're reading and going, I don't fucking know what this guy's talking about. I have no fucking idea.
Listen, when I did NYPD Blue, this guy David Milch used to write some odd dialogue that it was hard just to even say it.
That's funny, because when I read for that horse show, the dialogue was fucking just absurd.
So you know how I got through it? I just figured a way how to say it. And if I said it, I figured eventually I'd figure out what I'm saying and I would get it. And then I would find a way to, I'd still never know what I was entirely saying, but the fact that I came out of my mouth and I was able to say it was a big deal. And a lot of people came up to me years ago and say, hey, Nick, you have some really odd dialogue. You ever feel that way? Oh, yeah, all the time. Because he writes kind of like really weird. I don't know if he writes it on purpose that way, but he says things in a roundabout and a backwards way that you don't really know what the fuck he's saying half the time. It was good dialogue when you nailed it, but he said it, verbatim, word for word. And the script person will come up to you on that show and say, Nicky, you forgot that you worked so hard to say something so difficult. And then they come in with a word here or there and you go, son of a bitch, don't tell me that now. I got it. I nailed it, But when you did get it, it was satisfying. And it was good writing, but it wasn't always the most natural. It wasn't very organic. It was very unnatural. Very, very weird. And even more weird than even like, David Mamet. If you ever read David Mamet, it's very stylized. It's not the way normal people talk. It's just it's a style. But Milch is definitely some odd dialogue. And I think he got even weirder because I read that one pilot and I couldn't understand.
I didn't know what the fuck he was talking.
I didn't understand.
I got the security.
Even when I saw the show, a lot of times I didn't get the show. NYPD Blue wasn't that crazy, but there was some weird stuff on and that was a great show.
I about NYPD Blue. I was watching something last Tuesday night, and I went into a drip zone. And the guy's name is Jimmy fucking Smith. I walked into a bar 30 years ago on a Sunday night, and a pilot was on a show called Miami Vice. And he gets blown up in the beginning. I never forgot his face. I'd seen him before on something, but I never forgot his fucking face. It was like the Puerto Rican guy from Sanford and Sons. He played every Puerto Rican on every network for 10 years.
Oh, right, that guy.
You know who I'm talking?
Julio, yeah.
And then Jimmy Smith came. As soon as I heard him talk, I knew he was either Puerto Rican or Cuban. They blow him up.
Mm-hmm.
Then I don't know what else he popped it on.
L.A. Law.
Before I might be.
Oh, yeah, he was a regular in L.A. Law.
That's right.
He was a regular, and he, I don't know if he was nominated or won an Emmy, but he did a bunch of years on L.A. Law. And then he left L.A. Law to pursue. He had some movie shots, but he did a few years. He didn't leave right away. And he had a good reputation with Botch going on those guys. And then he had some movie shots.
Mi Familia, tremendous movie.
He was really good.
Really good. That's one of my all-time
really good
fucking favorites.
And
it's a movie about Mexicans, and they're all Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Jennifer Lopez dies in the beginning. Jimmy Smith, somebody else is Puerto Rican. Fucking great movie.
He's a good guy too. He's a really good guy.
I went to him in a concert. I sat next to him, and he got up. I said to him, I know your cousin in the Bronx.
Mm-hmm.
I used to run numbers. This guy came up to the door when you go to L.A. Look up my cousin and shit. Had Tito. Everybody's hyped up.
Mm-hmm.
All his cousins are hyped up.
He's a good dude, man.
He offered me a beer, and he got me a beer. I was on a date, and now he's on fun. Now he was on Dexter. Now he's on Sons of Anarchy, and he's fucking.
He walked away from NYPD Blue. Let me tell you something. That guy's got integrity. He walked away from a lot of money. I mean, he could have milked that in the later years. He was there for a lot of years. I mean, he came into the trail and he told, I'm leaving. This my last year, my last, and he was really just such a great guy.
What was the reason for his leaving?
I think he didn't like the way the show was going, and it wasn't scripts weren't being written. It was really difficult for those guys because they had to wait. Milch would be laying on his back, writing dialogue, and had to wait for all the dialogue to come down with those scripts. And when you're a lead on that, you gotta have time to prepare. You gotta have scripts. He couldn't continue working that way. He just couldn't. I guess he couldn't do it no more. And Dennis Franz, he went the full distance.
That was the first time I started watching that show. The year he died, or the year before.
That was a great episode. That made me cry.
Yeah, me too.
That made me cry.
It was on Tuesday nights.
Tuesday at 10.
And I remember going. I had a spot at the store. And I remember living in the valley, right here on, right fucking here, 3-4 blocks away by the fish place.
Yeah.
Right down the block. I lived right there. And I was like holding on. That was the only show I was watching because I always auditioned for it.
Did they ever use you?
They used me. Finally,
When?
Ricky Schroeder.
When Ricky was there?
First year, Ricky Schroeder. The other guy was still there.
Mm-hmm.
The cop in New York. Whatever his name is. He arrested me. He put the cuffs on me.
Who? Which guy?
The fucking guy, the ugly dude that made a living on the show that everybody loved because he was a prick. There was only one of those. It was Jimmy Smith, the Red Devil, you, and another chunky fucking cop that was mean on the show to everybody.
Oh, Dennis Franz.
Yeah.
Or Sipowicz.
Yeah, Sipowicz.
Yeah. So you were arrested by Sipowicz?
Sipowicz and
He's a good guy.
and
Dennis Franz.
Ricky Schroeder in a pool hall downtown we shot.
Yeah.
But I had gone in one of my first reads ever in this town. How I booked basketball was I went in for a 9-page. Like, listen, guys, I just got here.
Mm-hmm.
I just got here in January, and it's April, and I don't know nothing about acting. Guys, nothing. I know how to get on stage. I know nothing. The movies I watch, that's it.
Yeah.
And I signed with a manager, and he goes, listen, I have to send you out for auditions because I can't make a living on $50. At the time, I was making $500 a week on the road for the whole fucking week, and that's with a plane ticket. Like, you got to get a plane ticket. You can bounce. You can't.
Yeah.
And you start to pay the guy $50 fucking bucks. And he's like, I can't make a living. I'm going to start sending you out for this. So he sent me out for something like, what do you call those things when a company does a trailer for their fucking employees?
I was like,
An industrial. I didn't get it, but I got a call back. And he goes, you're onto something. My client's not fucking industrial. You don't have lines. You just pick up a box. You pick up a fucking box. That's what you're supposed to do. And then they called me back in. They had to mix and match. And all this was for like $300. But to me, I would just want to book the thing. Then he calls me and he goes, hey, you're going in for NYPD Blue. Julio, Hector, or something. I get to the fucking audition. I walk in. Who's the first guy in the room? Machete. I lose it. I just almost shit my pants. I almost ripped up the fucking scenes and left. Like that. Yeah, the fucking Mexican.
Who?
Trejo.
Oh,
he's
Trejo.
the first guy in the room when I walk in.
That guy. He was on the show.
Yeah, no shit. He's the first guy in the room.
That was one of his first jobs, I think.
Yeah, he's the first guy in the
You know
room.
whose first job? Now he's a big shot movie actor, this kid. This Mexican kid. He's in every fucking movie out there. And I'm friends with him. I don't know. But I'm like, does he got to be in every movie? Michael Pena. His first, because he came up to me when we were doing World Trade Center. He was like, yeah, man, first job. I remember you were nice to me. I said, yeah, damn straight. Now he's like, he's one of the Mexican, Hispanic guys, whatever. But I mean, everybody, the guys, that was his first job. There's so many great actors that were on that show.
I like the chick. I just bumped into her ex-husband at a thing. And he's old.
Chick?
Oh, I worked with him. I worked with the ex-husband. The one that's the Italian guy that's been around town. He was the original Don Johnson. And then they came and they fired him when they hired Don Johnson from Miami Vice. The chick that was married to fucking the Puerto Rican on the show, the Jimmy Smiths.
You mean the kid Delaney?
Delaney.
She's married to Joey Cortez.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Joey Cortez, crazy guy. I love Joey.
He's got.
We did a fucking movie in. We would do a movie in a place called Los Soyos. It was in the borderline of Eastern Washington and Canada, and it was 2000. The Subway series. I was going crazy, but it was before the Subway series. The Yankees were playing the Mariners, and I was going out of my mind. I couldn't watch the freaking game. Joey goes, "Let's go bang on some doors." Like, we're in the sticks over here. What doors? He knocked on a guy's door. He goes, "We're actors here. You think we could watch a little bit of the Yankees Mariners?" I said, "Joey, you're out of your fucking mind." This guy looked like he had dead bodies in the basement, and he had a dog that was a wolf dog. The dog was a wolf. He was sniffing my balls. And I said, "Joey, I think we're going to have to leave." Because Joey goes, "Hey, is that a wolf?" And the guy goes, "Yeah." He goes, "This is my daughter." I thought it was like this, there's something weird. We better get out of here, Joey. And he was like, "Yeah, I think you're right. It was kind of weird." I go, "I know. Don't be knocking on the door." He was a riot. Because I remember when she said things about him. And then when I met him, he was like, "I thought you said some shit about me." I said, "I don't know. She said you were a fucking nut. What do you want from me? She's a nut. You're a nut." But I liked him anyway. I liked him. I thought he was a lot of fun.
I liked him. I did a movie with him up in
Where'd you work with him?
Sacramento. We had to do a racetrack singing.
Yeah.
Just this God. You want me to tell you something? The movie wasn't bad. And you want me to tell you something else?
He's not a bad actor.
This is one of the lessons I learned. This was a kid from Jersey who was a recurring, I didn't like baby blue, like an extra.
Mm-hmm.
He was one of the patrol cops.
Okay.
And he was. I IMDb'd him with like 8 episodes or something. He was a patrol cop, like a guy in a uniform.
You're not talking about Billy Concha, are you?
No.
Billy's like a legendary stand-in.
And he had a hot girlfriend that was, she had a manager that was only had her and Faye Dunaway. Like this chick was the next thing.
Yeah.
And this actor, this other dude who I bump into every 3 years, he was in Flamingo Kid. He hung out. He was the sidekick.
Oh yeah.
To
My
Matt
brother
Dillon.
was in that. My brother was like putting an ash in Matt Dillon's shirt or something.
That is one of the funniest
It's a
movies.
funny
of
little
all time.
movie.
Oh my god, you're fucking. Oh my god, the Flamingo.
Who was he in the Flamingo Kid?
He's the one that would hang out with Matt Dillon. That movie's got like 3 great lines, and Matt Dillon goes, "Where are we going from? We're going up to the island to play cards." What, you gonna fix me with some bimbo? He goes, "No, these are bim bets." You know who's in that movie? The Barbarian Brothers. They play the lifeguards. The 2 muscle builders. They drove Matt Dillon into the fucking water.
Oh, okay.
It's a tremendous movie. It's about Matt Dillon lives in Brooklyn with Hector Elizondo as his father. You got the chubby sister and the mother, and he takes a summer job up in the island. They play cards with the
Richard Crenna,
Rambo's boss. Fucking great, and he cheats, and he has the heart attack. The fat guy that puts the cards in his stomach.
Mm-hmm. Good little movie. Hector Elizondo's good.
Yesterday afternoon, I get off a fucking plane. I'm tired. The baby's sleeping 10 minutes. I'm sitting there with the electrodes on my knee. And I'm like, I gotta take a fucking nap. But let me just scroll through what's going on. I scroll through, and my movie's on, and it just started.
Which one? Grudge Match?
To Live and Die in LA. And I put it on. It's your brother in this jail cell talking to
William Peterson.
William Dafoe.
Oh, William
Dafoe was coming to visit him.
Oh, that's a good scene.
My God, I don't know how many times I've spoken about this movie. Any podcast I do and it's about movie, that's one of my all-time favorites. And it's about a subject that they don't even talk about, counterfeiting. They've never made another movie about counterfeiting, have they?
Not much.
They won't. I guarantee the feds like, listen, no more counterfeit movies. You walk on the thread there, dog. That's a tight issue. It's like Harry in your pocket. It's a movie about pickpockets. Which one? To Live and Die in LA? Early, bro. I seen that in Boulder as a fucking 20-year-old.
Underrated.
And my mind blew out. I was like, fuck it. That's just till this day. Till this day, I stole your brother's line in that movie. Don't forget about it.
Right.
Don't forget. Don't forget about it.
Yeah.
And I promise not to come in your mouth.
Right. That check's in the mail.
I promise not to come in your mouth. Fucking tremendous movie.
What is he drinking? Pepto? He goes, yeah, give me this pink cement or some shit.
Oh my God.
He's really good in the movie.
And then Peterson gets him in the end when he's with his fucking girlfriend after he escapes. He beats Peterson. It's fucking great. The whole movie, the foe, the chick. The chick is Mickey Rourke's wife.
Was it Mickey Rourke?
Yeah. The chick that the foe's fucking is Mickey Rourke's wife.
Oh, the blonde chick?
Hmm?
The blonde chick?
The blonde chick. Remember, there was a brunette that were lesbians.
They were lesbians.
No, the foe was fucking lesbians.
He's great in that.
The foe was burning shit, shooting people. They shot the dude in the fucking face.
And when he goes in the room with the black guy and he's like, I need my paper back. He goes, I need my paper back now. The guy goes, get out of my crib. Get the fuck out of my crib. The guy goes, and the foe's like goes, man, he does a number on him.
Tremendous.
Yeah.
Tremendous.
Nice. And he's burning all the money. It's no good to me now. He's sitting there naked and he's burning the money.
It's a dark fucking
It's a good movie. It is a dark movie.
Dark.
Because LA is dark. It kind of nailed LA. You know? It was one of the movies that didn't make LA look so, everything Beverly Hills.
That came out in 85 or 84.
My dad was still alive. We went to the theater. We got all excited. We never saw John on the big screen. My dad was yelling when he was running through the air, go, John, go! Fucking yelling. We're like, yeah, go, man. And my father goes, man, he can fucking run. Look at him run, Nicholas. I go, yeah, he's running, man. We had never really saw him in a big movie. So this was like a big deal to see him, man. When he ran through the airport, we got revved up. We were yelling. we were, we got caught up in the hysterics.
People looking at you like
Come on,
Puerto
Johnny.
Ricans.
Yeah.
People are looking
Yeah,
at
because
you.
we were like that. We would express ourselves. My father was like, we couldn't believe it when we saw that. We were like, wow, this is great. Look at Johnny run. Look at him run through the airport. Look at Big John go, Nicholas. I go, yeah, look at him go, man. He's hot. It was funny, man. You had to see my dad was one of these guys that was like unconsciously funny. Didn't even know it. He was so naked. Even John's wife recently said to me, you know who I really missed? Your father. Yeah, I really wish I would have got to know him. He was fascinating. I go, I know he was. He was like, he didn't know. He wasn't trying to be funny. He was what he was. I mean, he's actually even funnier than my brother. My brother's really serious. He was serious, but he doesn't even know how funny he was. He was just so funny, this guy. He just, I don't know, it's hard to
Both
describe.
of you are funny, but you get that.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
this guy.
You're both hilarious. I mean, he's hilarious and do the right thing, and then you're both hilarious. And
I'll tell you, if you heard us say goodbye on the phone, you'd pee in your pants. It's like this. All right. So I'll see you later. All right, John. All right, good. Goodbye, John. All right, bye-bye, Nick. All right, it was great talking. All right, bye-bye. All right, talk to you later. All right, take care. All right, take care. All right, take it easy. Bye-bye. Bye. All right, I'll see you. All right, check in. Bye. I love you. Bye. I mean, it goes on and on. It's crazy. I mean, the repetition that goes on and on and on and on. I mean, he'll tell me, you never listen. I told you to lose some weight. If you lost some weight, you'd have a better career. You got a good face, you're handsome, girls like you, but you're not in shape. You got to get in shape. You got to get in better. You want me to help you? Yeah, I'll help you. Then you got to help me. I got to help you. Yeah. You got to lose some weight. You gotta look. I'm like, all right, I'm not a big fat guy. I'm not a skinny guy, so you can't fall somewhere in the middle. I mean, he's always like, I see you walk up the stairs. I'm in this brownstone. I see you breathing hard. Yeah, they're high stairs, John. I go, they're high. I gotta walk them. I'm out of breath, man. You had a shave. How much you weigh? I go, 185. I'm 180, man. I'm 6'1". I'm 180. You're 5'8". You're 185. You're carrying too much weight. I told you. You're too much. Like I'm 2,000 pounds. I'm not that fat. I do have a stomach. I got to get rid of the stomach. It has hurt me. I realize in this business, I always thought, acting, would be, could supersede, but you know what? People look at you. They look at your face. It's different if you're a big, heavy guy. It works for those guys. Maybe I wanted to be a big, heavy guy, but I never got to be that big. I mean, even Sandler one time when I lost weight, and Chuck and Larry goes, what are you losing weight for? Sandler was like, I like it with the weight, because I was doing Brucey. I was a little heavier. I did Chuck and Larry. I lost some weight. I was doing the Fit Club. I was the skinny guy in the Fit Club. I was the skinny guy. I went from 177 to 153. I was like in fighting shape.
I don't even do that show no more.
Nah, I don't know how to do it. I had a good time. I got paid. And I worked very hard. But I didn't keep it up. After I did it. But I had a lot of fun.
Well, it was great when you were on the show. They sent the coffee,
everything. They sent me food. I had trainers. I was boxing. I used to get up every couple of weeks, get on a scale, weigh myself in. I was with Fat Vinny Pastor. These other guys were all lazy. All the fat people, they were lazy. I worked very hard, and I was a skinny guy. I mean, I was a skinny guy for the Celebrity Fit Club. But by the end of it, I got something out of it. I just wish I would have stayed with it because I was very, I was getting paid, so I didn't. And I liked competing. I was competing against the guy from the Love Boat, Isaac. Yeah, me and him were going at it. We were always going at it, trying to beat each other in this competition. It was a good time.
How old were you when you got the acting bug?
When I first got real serious about it was when I met Spike, like in the late 80s, like 89, 88, 89.
How did you meet Spike? You were a doorman.
I was a doorman, and then I had.
Were you union?
Yeah, I was union, local 144.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm 32B, 144.
How long were you a doorman?
10 years. St. Moritz on the Park. Central Park South, and it's 59th.
And the union sends you there?
No, the union, I got the job on my own.
Okay.
I got the job because I worked as a bellhop in another hotel years ago. And then I was going to college, and I was disenchanted with college at the time. I wanted to get back into the hotel because I knew I could make cash. Because I was a bellhop one summer. And my brother was like, you're not going to stay with this job, are you? It was like I was digging the cash because I had, I was making green, and plus I had a salary in cash. And I always wanted to get another job again. So the guy that hired me, my father was there in construction. His name was Flaherty, Mark Flaherty. He was a red cherry Irish guy who was really pay good clothes. And he went from the Harley Hotel to the St. Moritz. I was trying to track him down. So I called his office one day and he goes, who is this? They said, I said, it's Nick Turturro. I said, I know it's my father. He worked for him. He knew my father. So they said, what company are you from? And I said, Morse Diesel. That was my father's company. So Mr. Flaherty got on the phone. He goes, hello, Nick. How are you? And I said, okay, Mark, how are you? I just lowered my voice. I said, how you doing? Good. And I tried to talk about construction. I said, do you remember my son who worked for you over at the... He goes, oh, yeah. I said, he's out there looking for a job, maybe. He goes, send him over. So my father came over. I said, Dad, I called up Flaherty. You did? What'd you say? I said, it was you. You did, son of a bitch. What'd he say? I said, come down. So the next day I went down there, and there was a bell captain there that used to hire everybody. He was there for like 40 years, so he thought he was like God. Like, who the fuck did I know? I went over his head, and the guy Flaherty basically told him, you got to hire this kid. So I went in there as like a relief doorman, 2 days a week. And so I used to work like a couple of days on the weekend. And then the other guy who was a fuck up, this other doorman, Brian, he got canned one time. So I said, I'm the next doorman in line, right? The guy who was the union guy, Al, goes, yeah, it's your job. This guy, Donald, didn't want to give it to me. I don't know. He's Yugoslav. That's how he talked. I don't know if you're going to get it. I said, no, Donald. I said, I'm the next guy. Oh, my God. I said, Donald, I'm the next guy. You hear what I'm saying? I said, Al, am I entitled to that job? He goes, damn straight. Al had a mumble, one of those mustaches, handlebar mustaches. So Al said, it's your job if you want it. So I took the job from fucking Brian, and I got stuck there. And I became like this, I was out there, and I was tailing calves, meeting chicks, and I was wild. I was all over the street. I was the third doorman. Then I worked my way up to the second doorman. But I had quite a following over there. And then when the acting gig hit, like in the late 80s, I started after I met Spike, and then Spike put me in a movie after this extra thing and this voiceover thing I did for him and Do the Right Thing. I did all this screaming, racial obscenities. And then he put me in a movie. Yeah, that's how I got the job. Because he called me up one day. He said, do you want to loop? And I said, yeah, I'll loop. I didn't know what looping was. So he brought me in to scream racial obscenities. That's how my career started, which wasn't hard for me. So, I went really out there. I said Spike loved it. Spike said, you can say whatever you want. I don't care. You know what I mean? So my voice was all over the end when they're burning the pizzeria down, and I heard my voice, get that gorilla and this and whatever I was saying. You son of a bitch. Hose him. I can't say the word. It's terrible. But I loved it. And then he gave me a part in Mo Better Blues. And my brother said, this guy really likes you, And I had taken some acting classes. I was a theater major years ago at Belfry. And I didn't like it because I was running around in tights. I felt kind of fruity. And I wasn't, I wasn't into that stuff.
My nut is stuck. Sometimes your nut gets stuck and you can't work it out.
Yeah.
So people watching on YouTube.
But then, I started getting serious about it. After Mo Better, then Spike said, yo, man, I got another one coming up. This time you're going to be like Joey Farmer, So I was really dead. I was starting to work at it. And I said, hey, maybe I can do this. After Mo Better, I had some confidence. And Jungle Fever gave me time to prepare. And I was really in the zone when we were doing Jungle Fever. Even my brother goes, man, you were like an animal. We were doing this movie, and I was preparing, and we were rehearsing. We were writing all our shit in. We were improvising. Spike was really I was starting to really starting to feel it when I was doing Jungle Fever. So after Jungle Fever, I felt like, you know what? I can do this.
I love Jungle Fever.
There's some good shit
There's
in there.
some good shit. You guys tortured your brother.
We did. You could have made a movie about that candy store, that neighborhood. That could even be a show today. Even my brother agrees, like a guy who's trapped in one of those neighborhoods, because the mentality in those neighborhoods is so moronic and backwards. Those guys, they're idiots. They're moronic. They don't know it. But Frankie Botts, this guy, that guy,
that's central.
The guy goes, Colorado? Who's Colorado? Got big tits. He goes, he doesn't know. And I'm like, and there was something about that whole part of the movie that I think we could have done something. You could still do something today on cable or probably. And no one's ever done a show like that with a pizzeria and the kids are locked in the pizza. They're stuck there and the father is, whatever the world is, there's something about that. You know, all those other stories were a little bit, they got a little muddled, but I do like the stuff that we did. I thought our stuff in the candy store really resonated. I mean, we felt like we were in the zone, man. We had like our own little movie. Like when I look at that movie, I look at that to-go scene like, that's like a different movie, you know, and the other stuff. Sam Jackson was great. Of course, he did great with the whole crack thing and stuff like that. And we had jungles there. All the Tang guys were chasing the black girls. It was great. I was so into being like African when I was doing that movie. I was wearing the 40 Acres jackets and the rap parties and the whole 40 Acres and the music. It was great. We used to watch dailies. We used to go with Spike to let us watch dailies, and I loved it. I mean, like when one kid watched it himself, and he got all self-conscious as a tiny kid. He was like, he was doing something with his neck and his back. What are you doing? I don't know. Like when I saw up there, you're fine. Take it easy. Don't get so self-conscious. You know, some actors shouldn't watch themselves because they get freaked out. They look at themselves and they don't, you know, they're so in their head. But we had a good time doing that. But we really had a lot of fun. We worked hard.
It's amazing when I watched the Comedy Store scene. I was when I first watched Do the Right Thing, I had been in Colorado maybe 6 years. I hadn't done prison yet. I hadn't been in prison yet. But I was missing New York. You don't know what it's like. You know, what I gave up, yeah, I was people looking for me, and I was like almost went to jail, almost got killed. But in my bones, I miss New York. And I was taking a sociology class. I had to take a sociology class to get into the University of Colorado as a transfer. And the guys, that was his assignment, to watch Do the Right Thing. And I'm like, I don't want to watch this shit. I don't want to watch this shit, you know. And I watched it, the first time I watched Do the Right Thing, I must have watched it 3 times in a row. And crying. Tears. Tears of laughter and tears of, I've been there. I've been there, stepping on your sneakers. You don't know how proud I was when I got here years later and I got to meet Mark Lawrence and the guy who, you know, tall guy. I met all those fucking people, you know. Yeah. And I thought, the one guy used to be around, and I can't remember what his name is now. But it was, and we did the movie with the guy from Boston. I did a movie with that fucking dude from, the Deer Hunter.
Oh,
the dude from
Savage.
Huh?
Savage?
Yeah, Savage.
John Savage?
John Savage. He comes down the stairs.
Oh, yeah, he plays the Larry Bird.
The Larry Bird thing.
Right.
It's fucking amazing. You know, so I did a movie with him, and I was in awe just because of that. I'm not really from Boston. And
right.
I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Just fucking, you know, we were talking about Sweet Dick Willie today at 10th Planet Van Nuys. Who calls himself Sweet Dick Willie?
Yeah.
That was his fucking name. This is something that you tears are coming out your eyes. And, you know, when you're saying about a pizza place, listen, I'm going to be honest with you right off the bat. I don't know how to do stand-up. What I'm doing right now, I observe Cuban people talking in my mother's barn. I would laugh. So when I went out, I would try to emulate them. And I would go, my comedy career started on a bus. But it grew at Hashway's Deli. My comedy career grew in a fucking deli because it was the same 6 fucking characters that are lost, that don't know their next step,
right,
that think they're in the mafia because we thought we were fucking it. That we got to spend $8 at the deli. I got you today.
Yeah.
I got it. It's on me. A yoo-hoo. I would go get a roast beef on Swiss, on rye, with extra salt and pepper.
Fucking hungry now.
Heavy on the mayo. A bag of Wise potato chips, onion, garlic.
Yeah.
Pickles. A fucking Coke in a can. And you talk. And you did this for 5 fucking hours. And you argued about sports. Who you were going to fuck.
Right.
What you were going to do with your life. How you guys, it just...
You know how rich that is? You just saying that. Like, just, you know, going... If you could relive that stuff, the simple shit, having the sandwich, you know, talking with your friends, just all that stuff is gone, is lost. You know, you could be sitting on the street eating a hero today. You don't see that no more.
I remember taking my nut out and chasing like a retarded guy down the block, and I was like 13, and them losing it. Like, my friends losing it. Like, that's fucking crazy. Like, just being outside because in that neighborhood, everybody's funny.
Yeah.
So you got a cop. I got a cop Nick. Nick just killed everybody. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I got a cop Nick. You know? And that taught me timing. It taught me that if you said a bad joke, those eight, one of your friends will look at you and go, all right, we'll see you later. And they'd walk away from you. Like, what the fuck, you know? That scene in there for somebody who's never seen that or been in that, and for everybody, it's something different. For somebody, it could be a hardware store. But for me and guys like you that are from that area, it was a pizza place. Or we used to hang out at Nick's Pizza. You know what I used to do at Nick's Pizza? Nick's Pizza was a Greek. And he used to say, fuck you, speak. You know, he used to call everybody a spick, a fucking Jew, a fucking, I had a friend who had a beard, he called him Ayatollah Khomeini. Yeah. I used to bring him Jews. I used to bring him back Jews.
Right.
And he would look at me and go, speak, this is nice. Mm-hmm. 55, you're gonna fucking sandwich. They give you 50. And then he give you 50, he make the sandwich, he put the thing in his apron. I come back 3 days later, asking to go back, and I rob it from him. Then I bring it back 3 days later. Nick, when you get this one? I mean, we tormented Nick. I remember one day opening up red fresh pepper and throwing it out, and I was banned for 30 fucking days. I mean, we bombarded him with snowballs.
How does a place? How does this happen in a pizza place?
And then Nick would close like a. You'd be talking to Nick, and a friend would come and Nick, I have to talk to you. Nick, I have a horse in the fourth race. And they look at the clock, and they fucking just shut the pizza place. Like, fuck deliveries. Like, if you got a delivery that was, fuck it. Like, that's, you can't write that.
I know.
You have deliveries, Nick. I don't care. Let them go eat Chinese. Fuck them.
Everybody was a character. Even like we had a diner, three brothers, these Greeks. Disco, I called Disco. Peter, Gus, and George. They used to kick us out of, we were little kids. We used to, try to stay warm in there. I used to tell them, two eggs over, 2 eggs. Disco, come on, get up. I used to pull my pants down and moon them. I said, fuck you, Greek. I'd moon them. Everybody I didn't like, I dropped my pants. I'd always moon everybody. And then eventually he welcomed me in. Even if I pulled my pants down, he said, come on, you want to come in? That's how these guys were, I mean, it's a different world today, Joe. You can't, it's just, the little things are gone. The little things, just sitting on the corner, having a slice of pizza, talking to people. It's gone, you know what I mean? Even when I sit around and have a meal with people now, people go, oh, wow, this is great. No one does this. No one sits around. No one talks. No one eats. Everybody's sitting there, 10 people, and they're all looking at their phone. They're all on the phone. Nobody's talking to you. You're right here. I remember my daughter was in the back seat talking to somebody. I go, are they talking? They go, yeah, they're texting. They're texting. They're right next to each other. You got a fucking text? I don't understand. Have a conversation. You know what I mean? Just talk to me. Even this guy today, I was trying to get him on the phone. He's texting me. He said, I can't talk. What do you mean you can't talk? You're just fucking texting me. You can't talk, but you can send me a message? You're torturing me. I said, just pick up the phone and give me the decency to say, get on the phone and talk to me like a person. I hate that shit. I do it too, but then nobody understands me. Text. Oh, I meant this. Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
That's why I don't want to.
Oh, it's terrible. Just get on the phone and have a conversation.
I don't give a fuck if there's noise.
No.
They call me back. Get on the fucking phone.
Yeah, all right. I can't talk. Call me back. I'll call you. Explain it to me. Oh, I'm in the trenches right now. Don't give me that bullshit.
You call somebody and they text you back and tell you they can't talk. You just took 3 minutes to dial those numbers. You dumb fuck.
Right.
Call me back. I can't deal with it. No, it's. I miss it. I'm heartbroken over it because that even in Boulder, there was a place, the deli zone. There were 4 kids from Westchester. The kids would fist fight during the lunch hour. They knew each other since they were 5. And at lunch hour, when they walked in, the cops were there, had 2 of the owners handcuffed. And hysterical. But more people went to that deli after that fucking fist fight because they would grocery at each other every day. 4 Italian kids. One kid was from Serbia, one of those fucking, not Serbia, but he spoke Croatian, because he was from up 914, whatever that is. They had money. But after they got into a fist fight in Boulder, there were lines. They got so busy after the fist fight word got out that they opened up 3 other locations. And it was a place where just East Coast people would go. Because East Coast, like when I go to Tempe, there's a place there where you walk in on Saturday morning, it's everybody from Boston all the way down to fucking D.C. Half of them are Jews. They're eating bagels. I called you from there. They all eat bagels. They all talk. They all tell stories. Where you from? I got a cousin from Jersey. I'm from Jersey City. Every time I walk in there, they know to go there on Saturdays. They try to keep that little thing alive. I like it. I like it to an extent. I miss it. You know, here you go to that fucking coffee shop we go to, there's that little quick. I don't want to hang out with those fucking momos. Talking about fake scripts and fucking places they're going to drink to go. That's not what we talk about.
No.
It's like you said, it's this,
You
it's
want
like a retardation.
Yeah.
Because I was retarded too. I remember sitting there and you talk about your dreams. Now you're going to fuck this one. And you tell a story about fucking a chick that don't question you. You didn't fuck her. You sucked the tit. You didn't fuck her. Now you got to explain yourself
Right.
what happened, the details, what restaurant you went to, what her pussy smelled like. It was fucking crazy.
No.
And your kids. And
Funny. It's funny. My friend Harry, I remember telling me years ago, I got chicks, and he'd say, oh, my friend Harry, did you get her? I go, did you take a photo? I go, yeah, I had a nude. Yeah, did you fuck her? I said, no. What do you mean? You had her fucking naked. What'd you do? I said, take my time, Harry. I just put it in. I walk around. I still watch the merchandise. I work my way up to it. I would have went right in. I said, that's you, man. I don't go right in. Take my time. I don't appreciate the beauty. Eventually, I'll go in. But it's just funny, that kind of shit. I mean, the conversations you have, with your friends and I just miss that. I miss that. I was like in my brother's neighborhood recently. I was sitting on a bench. Someone would go, sit down with me. And I like his neighborhood. It's kind of a bohemian Park Slope. But I know everybody in the neighborhood. My brother goes, you know everybody. Everybody likes you. I said, yeah, I talk to people. I'm not like you. Can't talk to them. So fucking serious. The guy in the phone store likes you. The guy in the pizzeria. I was trying to get some food one night at the pizzeria. And he goes, where are you? I'm looking for you. He's across the street waiting for me. You know what? We're having dinner at 6:59. At 6:30. Where are you? I said, I'm going to the bathroom. Meanwhile, the guys were making me some eggplant. I gotta get. I go. He's across the street. He looks like he's your father waiting for you. I go. I know. I gotta leave now. I'll get the food tomorrow. So I'm running out of the store. He goes, where were you? I was in the pizza. I had to go to the bathroom. Guy chases me down the street with some eggplant. He goes, yeah, Nick, you forgot this. He goes, what's that? What is that? I said, nah, they gave me some food. He goes, well, we're having dinner. I said, I know we're having dinner. I'll eat it tomorrow. I can't tell him because I'll bring food home. I put it in the fridge. Who brought that pizza home? I eat a lot of pizza. They always eating pizza. I love pizza. I can't get enough of it. I can't get
that's
enough.
another thing I destroyed. I just had to give up.
What, pizza?
Yeah. Gave it up.
I mean, I can't eat it all the time.
I could.
I could.
One slice a day would complete your day.
Yes.
But it's got to be a quick slice.
I never get tired of it.
I got to drive to the Sherman Oaks Galleria, park the fucking car, walk in, go downstairs. The chick's having a conversation with the Chinese guy, explaining what a fucking stromboli is. I don't have time for this. It's a fucking slice. The China guy don't know what a fucking stromboli is. He don't need to know, all right? He don't need to fucking know. He wants to know what kind of sausages are organic. Doesn't fucking matter, you fucking Gentile. I know. Well, I'm hungry. I just want a fucking slice. It's only a little cheap. Anybody knows. Like if you walk into one of those neighborhood things, it's a slice. It's 3 fucking minutes. That's why you walk in there. It's not, like this place in Hollywood. I gotta give the chick the order. She takes my money and then she puts a tab on. Johnny fucking Rico comes over, throws it in the fucking thing. Then he gives it to Johnny Suave and he brings it to you. 3 fucking sets of hands for my slice. It's 1 set of hands. I don't even care if you touch money with it. I don't give a fuck if you took that hand.
Those pizzas have been out there all day. Like at those places, like the slice places on the East Coast.
Yeah, but but the slices move.
They move.
If
they're sitting there, I don't.
No, when you walk on a thing, if a slice got cancer, right. You know when you look at it, that it's fucking bad. And let me tell you something. Those petrified slices that you throw them the next morning, that's the haute couture, the thing that we don't. It settles. It congratulates. Whatever the fuck the word is. It's not that bad, especially if you crispy it up and go.
Yeah, put it in the oven.
Yeah,
put it in the
microwave. There's 2 places for me to eat pizza here. That fucking joint at the Sherman Oaks Galleria. Joe's, whatever. It's not bad, man. And I got to go to fucking Hollywood to the one place I used to go to, and it's the 4 people touching my pizza. 4 fucking people to get a slice of pizza. I'm sitting there sometimes 10 minutes. A slice means rapido. That's why I went in there, which means if I'm having a conversation with Nick about the organic fucking mushrooms that I ordered, because some people come in and ask you stupid fucking questions. What kind of mushrooms do you have? Are they organically grown? Are they from a farm nearby? Does it fucking matter? Does it really fucking matter? Just eat the fucking thing, all right? But if Lee comes in, I know Lee comes in for a slice every day. While I'm having a conversation with Fucko, I turn around and put a cheese slice in for Lee. I take a cup, I fill it up, I put it there for Lee and I charge him later. It don't matter. That's the mentality. No, I gotta wait in line because you're having a conversation with Bucko here. Bucko wants to have a conversation. Excuse yourself and go, what do you want? Cheese slice, right? Boom. Pineapple, boom. That's it. You're out of there. But this is what, this is why I don't eat pizza no more. Somebody asked me if
That's why when you're in New York, you could go to Queens, you go to Brooklyn, go to Manhattan, you go ahead.
Do they still have pies up there?
Of course they have pies.
But is it fucking?
They still can get a slice.
I'm the type of motherfucker I won't get sushi at a Chinese restaurant. Just you gotta pick a flag with me. I get offended. Okay, so if I come into your pizza place, are you Italian? Are you from another fucking chapter? I had some pizza in Nashville made by two black guys in Buffalo. Probably the best pizza I had last year.
Well, if you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing. You know what I mean? I mean, if you get trained the right way and you use the right ingredient, like the other day, I made eggplant parmesan at home. And, I had my wife make it, but she made it a week before with some bullshit cheese. I said, that don't look like eggplant. I don't know what that was, but you didn't give me the right shit. I'll get you the right shit this week. And I did, and it came out beautiful. Great eggplant. I said, now that's eggplant parmesan. We layered it. They put the sauce, put the mozzarella, they put the Romano. I said, I was proud it came out really good. Because there's a knack to making eggplant parmesan. You got to make it like a lasagna. You make the lasagna the right way, it's great. You make a slice of pizza the right way. You make the sauce the right way. A meatball, there's an art to making a good meatball. You got to put the lamb, you got to put the veal, you got to put the chopped meat. You know what I mean?
You blend it together, or
right?
Or you put them all.
You put it together. You put it together in a little egg and and then you fry it up.
How hungry are you right now, Lee? You could eat your fucking finger. If I had pasta sauce right now, spaghetti sauce, you probably dip your finger in the fucking thing.
Probably.
Oh shit, it's Monday, cocksucker. A little something for the spirits. Little Tony Bennett, I want to be around. Here you go.
I want to be around.
Oh shit.
To pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart.
Are you fucking kidding me or what? Get up, wash that muffler, do something with your life.
As
It's as good as it gets, brother. A couple fucking cocktails, a number right now. Tell a little story with a nice pizza, bar pie, with a Heineken on tap. Lee, what would you do for something like that? A little Heineken on tap right now with a bar pie, pepperoni. You'd be all red in the face and fucking sweating.
I basically am doing that. He brought an edible today that was a devil's head. And he said it was only like 32 milligrams, but it was 200 or something.
200, I would not do that.
Oh my god.
I might fucking go by the 12 and give you another
Do you think it's funny?
Where do you go in New York when you want a slice or you want a pie? Where's your places now? You don't go to Manhattan?
There's one place in Jersey, Roma Pizza, that's in the neighborhood, and I sent somebody there. I go in there and see how it is, and they call me back. It was fucking tremendous. I never even know. I've been there for 50 years.
No, it's like you could go to Harlem, the original Patsy's, for $10. You still get a pie up there in Harlem, the original Patsy's. Good? Yeah, still good. On the east side is a place called Lutzo's. Very nice. 13th Street, like First Avenue. Fantastic. Unbelievable. I mean, you can't eat this brick building pizza one after another.
Where's Patsy's at?
Patsy's is up on 117th, and it's around First. It's on the way to Yankee Stadium. It's the original Patsy's, the original oven. They have other Patsy's, they have Patsy Gourmet. They had like a whole, controversy. They split up, I don't know, but that's the original. Where Sinatra went. I go up there. I'll go anywhere for good pizza. You know what I mean? Lutzo's is good too, but you should go to the original Patsy's.
I've lost faith in pizza sometimes.
Not almost faith. There's still good places, even though New York has become more commercial. But you go to the boroughs too. You can find great pizzerias in Queens and
when I go to Jersey, I focus on the Chinese because I can't get that out there. I got a nice egg roll.
What do you like? Egg rolls.
Champs Dragon Eye, baby.
Good wonton soup.
Tremendous.
Yeah.
I got the pictures.
You do?
You judge it. You tell me what the fuck you think. I got some pictures.
You like duck?
No.
Peking duck?
No.
That's great.
Look at this. Look at this fucking egg roll.
Oh.
Look at that. Look at the metal stuff. Look at those.
Oh, that looks good.
The metal.
It's family photos, egg rolls.
Yeah. The pork fried rice.
Look at the fucking metal.
Look at the
world
pork fried
class.
rice. That's great.
That's world class.
Look at that pork fried rice. We used to make the orders, get the wonton soup. Hey, that scene from Raging Bull there. I think they're eating Chinese in that. You ever watch that scene where he's talking about, Watch it fall on the floor.
Look at this. Look at all this shit. This is strawberry shortcake from a Greek diner. My wife always tries to make strawberry shortcake, and I go, stop it.
You know, they don't got a good bakery here. Like my friend Nikki.
I gotta tell her, stop it. Don't do those no more. You hurt my
You ever
feelings.
have a lobster tail? No, it's an Italian pastry, a lobster tail. It's unbelievable. My friend Nicole from Mulberry Street makes
The
it.
boliche, Cuban style with the chorizo in the middle.
Oh,
Not too good. Not as good as I'm gonna get Thursday in Miami at Port Saga. You know,
that's what you sent me.
Calamari right there from Rudy's. Since I was 17.
That good calamari?
Oh my God.
You know, I had some good calamari in Vegas.
I look at the mussels fucking.
I don't eat mussels. I like baked clams.
I like baked clams.
Simple baked clams. I don't like this clams or, oregano, whatever.
I get everything. I get a dozen oreganados. I get a dozen fucking stuffed ones.
How about clams on the half shell?
Clams on the half shell. You gotta
With a
keep
little marinara.
Oh, you gotta keep
Calamari, right?
You gotta keep that fucking.
Used to go where when I was a kid, Sheep's Head Bay, Randazzo's in Sheep's Head Bay. Clams on the half shell by the dozen. Oh my
Nice
God!
cold fucking beer.
With a cold beer on tap.
Cold, like a motherfucker.
It's good for the melange too. You know what I mean?
You eat 55
Oh.
clams, you jerk off. You're like Elmer's glucose.
Coney Island. There's a place in Coney Island, Totoni's, and they only make so many pies a day, and then they shut down. I heard about this place in Coney Island. They're only gonna stay. Stop making pizza at a certain time. It must be pretty amazing. I'm always looking for something, a good Sicilian, a good grandma.
Nick used to keep the Sicilian by the window. So the middle slice always had like a little fly because they used to as a lunch bag.
Nick the Greek.
I like that guy.
I love Nick. I always still.
That's what we need here out here. We need somebody who can walk on the street, just get up, right there, get a slice right on the street.
But how sad is it that right now, you and I have nowhere to go yet?
It's terrible.
It's 10 o'clock at night.
I know.
There is nowhere to us to go right now. We go to Ruth Chris and get a steak. What's in Burbank?
Oh, Maury.
Mornings. Let's stay open for 11. That's not bad.
Or you could go where? Dantana's or somewhere.
And
Do they stay? Oh, yeah.
I gotta sit at a little fucking table like a fucking boots.
I know.
Every time I go to Dantana, and I
Right.
go to Ralphie May, 500-pound Ralphie, and we sit at a little fucking table with the table tipped
Yeah, it's
over.
too small.
It's too fucking small.
I know.
But the spaghetti's nice in there. The salad's nice little steak with spaghetti.
Yeah.
Not bad.
But you need a place to go. You need a place when you're hungry. You know what I mean? You gotta have. This place is just they just don't have it. They don't. That's why you gotta make your own food. That's why you gotta go to the right stores, go to the Italian delis, get the right stuff. And
These guys found the deli up in the valley. You go.
there's a couple of good ones. There's one by my house, Domingos, which ain't bad.
That's where they go.
They make a good sandwich. You get the good mozzarella and the water and the prosciutto di Parma, the super sides.
Steve, Simone brought me up there and got me roast beef with the hot peppers.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Mortadella.
Yeah, the chicken,
I like the
chicken
mortadella.
Mortadella's good.
Wow.
Cuban crackers.
Oh yeah. My son's into Cuban sandwiches now.
Where's he
Ever
get
since
them
he
from?
saw that movie, Chef, now he wants a Cuban sandwich. It was a good movie. I actually really liked it.
Where'd you go? Where did you go?
Well, we go Versailles, Hey,
Porto's got a good Cuban.
Porto's makes a decent one.
I'm gonna fuck.
But you gotta go to Miami to get a good Cuban, a real
Remember
Cuban.
you went to last night? Listen, so my cousin called me on
You sent me that.
Saturday, and he called me at my cousin's in the Cuban national band, Eki Alfonso. So he called me on Saturday. He goes, our uncle says you're coming down. I go, yeah, but Wednesday. Why don't you wait for me? Because I can't. I just came here to take care of business. And yesterday he tweets me a picture of him with Gloria Estefan. So he was in Miami, right? He's pretty badass. But I remember Nick calling me going, I went to Gloria's, I dropped 200. I go, you wasted your time. Go to Port Saga on 13th Street, down by the fucking beach. You eat for 50 fucking bucks.
I know.
$50. I've never seen
What's that soup I have? It's good. What's it?
Cuban soup.
Yeah.
Cuban chicken soup. Potatoes and fideo.
Right.
The noodles with the pieces of chicken.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. And they give you
Fried
the bread,
bananas.
the dipping, the fried bananas. I don't know what was your main course over there.
I don't remember. But it was good.
So I told you, I've been going to that place since 1998. And I mean,
That's my kind of place.
I would go for 2 weeks and go there. Out of 14 days, I'd go there 10 days.
Sure.
And fuck them up. Just fuck them up. I didn't care about calories or weight. I would do the Cuban sodas, the dessert, the coffee with sugar. Fuck it. Fuck it. I got no time for this shit. This is what I grew up on. This is my heart, man.
That's like home food. You know what I mean? You don't find places.
24 hours.
24/7.
24 hours. 24 hours. You go to Calle Ocho. To La Cafeta, you get 24-hour fucking Cuban food. It's 4 in the morning. We could be eating Cuban sandwiches with a side order of langote enchilada, which is lobster.
No fucking way.
With red sauce and white rice and fried bananas, and you push the white rice.
We should do one show just with food right here.
You push the fucking the rice and beans on the fork with the fried banana.
Yeah.
Nobody does that kind of shit. Well, that's heavy duty, Lisa. Look at you. What are you gonna eat when you get home?
I don't have any. I only have like 400 calories left.
I know you got a big bag of M&Ms.
I do.
Peanut. You're gonna fuck those up.
I'm gonna try not to.
You're gonna rub them on your face. And a little peanut in your culo and shit.
I love peanut M&Ms.
I know you do.
You have like family photos of your favorite dishes.
But I'm not gonna
Right
eat
next
it.
to the picture of Mercy. Like,
What are you gonna do?
Mercy.
It's that important.
Egg roll.
It's that important for me to show those pictures to somebody. To know. Now when I go to a Chinese restaurant, I call them right up. Come here, present. You got this here? You don't have this, let me know.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. That's why I stopped going. That's why I bring those pictures. I walk into a place and go, this is what I've been used to eating. What do you got? I've been eating with fucking savages. What do you got here? This is what I've been eating. What the fuck do you have?
Hard to
No,
find a good
that's-
Chinese joint.
That's ciabatta bread. Get the fuck out of my face.
Has anybody like said yes and then they brought over the wrong thing and you
The
brought it
other
back
day,
over?
my wife, we took the kid to the baby to some place. She went there with the toddler group she's involved with. It's a great little time. You go in there and you walk in. There's a kitchen. There's an ambulance room. There's a supermarket. Just for kids. And you sit there. It's a controlled environment. They got cameras and your kid plays. Me and Terry sat at the table and Mercy fed us and stuck the carrots in my face. So afterward, I had to come here to do the podcast. So we didn't have that much time. There's an Italian place, 2 doors down, Maria's or something. We're in there, and the guy goes, "Oh, I went to see you guys at the ice house." So we spoke a little bit, and he sat us, and I got the, you know what I mean, though. I go right for the easy. I go for the spaghetti and half meatball. I went for the half of spaghetti and 1 meatball. I got an order of calamari, which wasn't bad. I asked him first, because if it comes with cocktail sauce, you get up and you leave. There's no reason to stay there. Once they tell you it comes with cocktail sauce, right? You know what? My wife just came down with a bowl. We gotta go.
What's
All
wrong with cocktail sauce?
No, that's it right there.
What do you
Cocktail
use?
sauce is for when we went to Arnie Morton's for shrimp
Okay.
and to dip the horseradish mixture in there.
Okay.
That's what you do, not for fucking squid, not for calamari. Not even you're not even in the fucking neighborhood. The only person who dips his fucking calamari and fucking cocktail sauce is a guy by the name of Henry from Iowa who don't fucking know better. It's a bowling alley by his house, but tonight he'll be shitting blood for 16 fucking hours for doing that.
What do you use?
Tomato sauce, pasta sauce, spicy to the fucking gills. At Rudy's, it's medium, hot, or sweet. Or you get the mix. You get the medium and the sweet put together. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Do you like the tentacles or just the ring?
I eat everything. The
Oh, I
tentacles,
don't
the
eat the
rings. What the fuck? What kind of fucking half a fruit are you? You gotta eat the tentacles, the rings. You open up with the fucking chowder.
Sure.
You got a Heineken on tap. They've had a Heineken on tap there for fucking 30. I don't think they have it anymore. I'm lying to you. I don't think they have the Heineken on tap anymore.
Oh, no.
I grew up in there walking. I used to walk there as a kid. No car. 15 and a half.
Rudy's?
From North Bergen. 2-3 miles. Walking there in the winter. On Monday Night Football. Walk in, sit at the bar and just take a chance. Guy would come over. Can I help you? Bowl of soup. Boy, come on. What are you drinking? I know you know white wine. The guy would look at me and give me a white wine fucking spritzer. And after you get the white wine spritzer, you might as well open up the valve. You know what? Let me get a Heineken on tap. They shot tequila. That's right, you own it.
Yeah.
Room at 20. Bam.
That's it.
Man, we used to walk up there, me and Gerard Bizarro, when we were kids, in the winter, on a Monday night. Fuck it. Wow.
Beautiful.
At the bar and sit there and dip the fucking bread. Because then they put the bread at the bottom of the calamari. So the calamari juice would dip on the bread.
Yeah.
And you pick up the bread and dip it in the fucking thing. Are you fucking kidding me or what? I grew up in the epicenter of food. I was very fortunate. I grew up in New York City before it went corporate. Right? I grew up in New York City when you go to 40 seconds and get a fucking gyro. That was tremendous.
Yeah.
The juice, the Aramedes, the juice would drip with the fucking Solvanki fucking juice.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Right on the street.
Right on the fucking street. Are you fucking kidding me?
Shit was great.
I used to go to a diner. We used to go down. Listen, when I was a kid, I used to go out just before the end of the night. The end of the night, because I knew exactly where we were going. On Wednesday night, we go to the Berkshire Diner. Boy, we got to strang the hair in your soup. The cream of turkey soup, big piece of fucking hair. King Asabi made it. Some guy with just came back from a concert going like this and shit. And you ate that soup with pride.
How about a nice potato knish on the street?
Oh my God.
And a couple of soubrettes.
Oh my God.
Right, oh,
When I
fuck
walked
it.
out to
I asked this guy by my house, Bernie. They got knishes, but they don't know how to make it. He goes, well, they don't
yeah,
understand.
it's soggy,
So,
like fucking soup.
yeah, I said it's supposed to be look like this. I still buy them because I'm jonesing for
You go home and
knishes.
redope them. You
I
can
do.
dope them up at the house.
I do.
You can fry them up nice at the house with some fucking mustard.
Oh, shit. I get a nice cream soda and a couple of soubrettes. Oh, mustard and sauerkraut. None of that ketchup shit. I tell my kids, ketchup is for a hamburger, not for the fucking hot dog.
Don't get me started.
I hate that. I don't like, oh, I put ketchup on it. Well, then you put ketchup on yours.
Well, let's go somewhere else.
Right, get away from me.
Get the fuck out of my
I want
sight.
mustard and I want
Mustard goes on
sauerkraut.
hot dogs. That's
Right,
it. Fucking
Fucking
ketchup.
ketchup.
Fucking
right.
Cosmopolitan.
Real Mama Luke, that guy.
Let me tell you something, man. I used to go to Berkshire down the open steak sandwich. They used to give you steak fries, not these little paid for steak fries.
It's right.
And they give you white bread toasted, light toast, a little bit of butter.
Love white bread.
And they put the fucking steak on top of the French fries and the bread. So the gravy from the
It's the
steak.
grease, right?
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking
Let me tell you
kidding me?
something. My mother used to make an egg peppers and eggs sandwich. I heard Pat Cooper talk about this. I ate one of these peppers and eggs on like white bread, and the oil and everything would go right through. It was one of the greatest sandwiches you ever ate in your life. It was like eating something. You know, I don't even want to say it. It was just like unbelievable. You never had a sandwich like this, Pat. I remember you put it in the aluminum foil, take it out. It was like eating gold. No one could ever make a sandwich like that. Peppers and eggs. Unbelievable. With the oil and everything. I mean, even today, I
You like it on white bread or on hard roll?
they go on white bread. It was unbelievable. Sometimes I get a yen for that. Peanut butter and jelly. I go and buy some Wonder Bread. I'm like, it's still good, man. Peanut butter and jelly on a freaking Wonder Bread.
You
Oh.
cut that motherfucking half. You crack it good. You got to cut peanut butter and jelly in half.
Yeah, you go on a plane. You go on a plane with peppers and eggs. Everybody's looking at you. I even brought pizza pies from my neighborhood one time. The J&S Square Pizza. Everybody was like, wow, that looks like, yeah, this you can heat up too. Oh,
I go to Miami on Sunday right at the airport. I stop right there and I go, let me get 10 Cuban sandwiches. Don't cook them.
really?
And you
Just take them home.
And you take them on the plane. Don't cook. You put them right over your fucking bin.
Right.
Yeah. Those are like 8 million points, aren't they?
20. It's 13 points for a half. So that's got to be 13 times 60. So they got to go 1,200 calories for a Cuban sandwich.
Oh my god.
With the cheese, pork, ham, Swiss cheese, melted butter on the bread, butter on top of the fucking bread. There's more butter than anything. Gotta ask you something.
Yeah.
What'd you think of this whole Tracy Morgan thing? Did you ever reach out? Did you try to reach out?
I actually thought about it, and then I just heard that there was, so much, so many people praying for him and this and that, and I never really formally reached out, but I was, really praying for him and hoping that he was gonna pull through. How is he doing? How do you know?
I just get a little.
Is there any way I can get to him?
I heard just conflicting reports. I don't believe what I read. I read conflicting reports, but I'm just hearing he's having a hard time. I have a manager that's friends with him.
Can you get word to him? Or?
No, I didn't even want to ask because it just felt weird. I bumped into him a couple times. He's always been very cool with me.
I like him a lot.
That was a great experience.
I like him a lot. Yeah.
When I went to Santa Fe last year through comedy, I had him drive me by the hotel and by the field. And it was weird because the kid that picked us up at the airport in Santa Fe, he'd only been in Santa Fe 6 years. But he goes, out of all the movies they shoot here, they shoot Breaking Bad. they still talk about the longest yard. Like, you guys were having parties downtown, and Sam was walking around town and tipping people big, and they still talk about that. And it's really weird that, things happen in Hollywood. You come here and but that's always been a good experience for me. However you want to chop it. I know we had a great time. It
was a great experience for me. It was really, something that that stays with me, and I would never forget it. I mean, to this day, it's one of my, it's one of my favorites. It stands up there. It was just, I don't know, the whole atmosphere, the whole experience, so many people. I loved it. I really did. I wish, I wish we could have done, like another one, but it wasn't meant to be. I mean, because I guess it was an original movie that they remade. For the first time, working with all comedians and athletes and all these people. It was really a wonderful. I was so. I remember when I first heard about it. I saw a poster for it in the movie theater before it was even cast.
It was a football with like a black and white.
And I said, I gotta get in on this.
Yeah, it was fucking weird. They let you know it was coming. I'm like,
yeah.
It was a great poster with a football.
Great poster. Better than the poster they came up with.
Black and white. And it was like a dirty hand grabbing a ball, but a clean hand across. Something fucking just crazy. Excuse me. And I remember them calling. Little fucking burp. What are you gonna do?
How'd you get the audition? Do you remember how you got it?
No, I didn't get an audition.
Oh, you didn't?
No. They told me that they were looking for star names. They were looking at Tony Saragusa, Vincent Pastore, and somebody. I heard so many things. And then years later, I met so many different people who had different conflicting stories.
Somebody see your stand-up? Did Adam know you?
No, Chris knew me. But the funny thing was, but the funny thing was, like, Dean came into that. And Dean told me how they treated him.
Dean Kane?
Dean Kane went in for the part of the quarterback.
Of the quarterback?
Of the other team. Like, Dean wanted him. Like, Dean knew Adam. Dean knew, like, 50 people in that movie that had spoken to him. Dean went down there.
Right.
And Dean was walking and going, like, I got this. I played football.
Right.
And he goes, like nobody fucking called. Like, it was just amazing. Because when I got the call, Snoop Dogg was in the fucking movie. When I first got the call, Snoop Dogg was in the fucking movie.
Snoop was in the movie?
Snoop was originally in the movie.
As who?
Nelly's role. They wanted a rapper.
Oh.
They wanted a rapper. Oh, Snoop was playing Michael Irvin's role. Something really crazy. Something crazy.
Nelly was good.
I got a breakdown sent to me. I looked at it. I said, it's me. The manager agreed. The phone started ringing from every angle. Every manager, assistant, found that I knew. He said, there's a movie coming out around time. They're looking for you. We finally got a hold of somebody. We're looking for this guy. We went from Vincent Pastore, Tom Saragusa.
They're looking for a name.
Yeah. And I said, fuck it. I was in Houston. At the time, I was all fucked up and whatnot. I'm sitting there, I'm just going to make a fucking.
You made a tape?
And I watched the original. And I picked who Tony was. And I said some shit. His name was Chuck Savage. That taped me. We went to the University of Houston. We threw a ball around. And I had this tight shirt on. You could see my stomach and all this shit. And then I got to read. And they finally called me. And they read me.
Who read you? Pete Segal?
Pete Segal.
Yeah, that's who I read for.
And it was the weirdest thing. They called on like a Tuesday. It was the 4th of July weekend. And that Monday night, when Spider-Man 2 had come out, something had come out.
Did they hire you for the whole picture? I mean, like, were you hired for that? How was your deal?
The first deal I got, they called on a Tuesday and said they were working on a deal. And I guess at first they were going to kill me at the jail. Like, something was going to happen to me at the jail. I got out or something. And then they gave me a contract, I think, for 4 weeks. And after the scene with the belly, when I got back to my room, there was a contract, new money, new everything. It was like steel. I got that scene when I walked back, that was it. By the time I got back, because I stopped somewhere, by the time I got to my room, there was an envelope on the thing. And it was like a whole new deal, 16 weeks.
Oh, really? When you were filming?
Yeah, I was filming.
Oh, and
Money
you,
went up, everything went up, everything changed.
oh, that's
I
great.
think once I was on my back, breathing and all that shit, they said keep it.
Yeah,
That was it.
when you were on your back.
Yeah, it was after that
Was
day.
this before we did the scene we did? I think that was the first scene I did in the movie. The
Triage. That was the first scene we did.
Yeah,
That was a Tuesday.
that was a great scene.
But I just remember, Tracy Moore was nervous. Like, I remember Tracy was in the scene. We were all in the fucking scene. Like, everybody's in the fucking scene. This is it. This is the first scene of the movie. Usually they start off like you have a scene walking across the street just to get used to people. No. They weren't. Like, I was there maybe 2 weeks before I shot. I was there a week before I shot. I got there on a Tuesday or Wednesday, stayed the weekend.
But did you have to do any? I was supposed to do some training stuff, but then my mom had a heart attack. So I had to leave.
Right. I remember we went to the van together. Me, you, and Bernard were in the van.
And they were great. They were like,
We'll take care of it. Yeah, I remember that. I was lonely after that. I didn't have a friend. Once you left at the beginning, I was alone. I didn't have a friend. And Lobo came.
Yeah.
Because Lobo showed up later. Lobo didn't come from the beginning. Lobo should delete. I flew down. It was me, delete, Bob Sapp, and somebody else. It was a 4-man flight from Van Nuys Airport.
Wow.
They picked us up at the table read. They go, she didn't go from the table read. No. I went, right. You waited about 3 or 4 days. I went from the table read right down there. I went down there with a half a pack of cigarettes and $10 and a joint. When I got to the hotel, they gave it per diem. I thought I was going to jump out the fucking window.
It was great, right?
When I got to the hotel right there, I'm checking people, and they gave you an envelope.
Give you an envelope. Not like today. They want to put it on the check. It's terrible.
Oh my God, they gave me a big, thick envelope. I had keys in there. I kept going, why do I have keys? Was this something else? I looked at it. It was keys to a fucking car.
Yeah, we had a car. That's right. We had keys. We had cash.
They never even asked me to see my California license.
Nothing.
They just assumed we had one. You understand me? You understand what it is to get to a hotel room with $6, half a pack of cigarettes, and you're like, I'm going to have to borrow money. And all of a sudden you sign in, no credit card. I had no credit card. I signed in with an ATM card. Like $6.
And the envelope was good.
Good.
I remember.
800.
Yeah.
I went upstairs. I went right back. I gave the guy 300. It was Santa Fe. It was an Indian hotel. It was a thing who played the flute. They just paid him to play the flute. They must have given him a yardstick on it. There was a little ball out there. I remember when I was eating dinner, Mike Larry walked in with no shirt on to the restaurant.
You remember what we used to eat there? Buffalo burgers?
I didn't eat that shit.
Oh, you didn't eat the
You guys
buffalo?
like that, though.
Oh, man. Fucking, that's when I fell in love with buffalo burgers.
No, I wouldn't eat that shit.
Oh, that's good. Why?
Fucking guys were eating
Are you
buffalo.
kidding?
That's what everybody was eating. The kids' portion of macaroni and cheese. You hadn't seen this. It was none of the kids making macaroni and cheese. It was fucking delicious. It was 4 cheese macaroni and cheese.
It sounds good.
And it was huge.
With like the thumbs on top or something.
It had everything, not that shit from a box.
Not from a box.
Disappointed. You like that shit from a fucking box. Let me give some shout outs right here. I want to give a shout out to the Montana natives. You fucking Indians, I love you, cocksucker. Billy Jones in South Carolina. Christopher Newland, good day. Thank you for the shirt, my buddy. My daughter looked beautiful. Henry R. Michelle Hurley. Bob Crook, get well, cocksucker. And Sam Collins, he's the one who said get well and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Baltimore was great, by the way. Went to Baltimore last weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Last 3 weeks I was in Denver, Baltimore.
They got some good Italian joints down there. They stay open late.
Baltimore.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. Great little fucking food.
It's coming up.
The crab cakes. A
Yeah.
lot of black people.
Is that right?
Oh, a lot
Camden
of
Yards,
brothers.
nice ballpark.
Nice ballpark, nice base. I didn't see the baseball fights on the football field. Different.
Yeah, the ballpark is beautiful.
They put a new casino. But I went to the ballpark years ago.
You went to Camden Yards?
Years ago. 12 years ago, I stopped in to do comedy and somebody had a fucking ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird. Like they had all like the players thinking like Baltimore's the best place to play. I went there 8 years ago and they were giving tickets away with like Subway sandwiches. It was a cool stadium, but no one was there.
Yeah, because they ran the franchise down, but now they're coming back. I mean, in the 70s, they were fantastic with Earl Weaver and all those guys. That was a great franchise.
Yeah, I know attendance goes down, but it seems like the Yankees and the Red Sox and those teams, even when the team's bad, there's people in the stadium. But when there's no one in the Orioles, and the
Right.
2 second year they're good, everyone has all the new shirts and stuff. It seems kind of weird.
Yeah, but unless you're like the Cubs and it's Wrigley Field, they show up for the Cubs and they suck because it's Wrigley.
Yeah.
But they weren't showing up, I think, that much. Now they're back. Buck Showalter, they got a good organization now.
Yeah.
They're coming back. The Oriole way, they used to call it. The Oriole way. Little Earl Weaver smoking cigarettes. Jim Palmer, Mike Cuellar, Pat
Mike
Thompson.
Cuellar.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. One thing that you are just tremendous is baseball. I mean, you just I have friends, George Kolodinsky, I have friends that are huge Yankee fans, and you call them and they're upset when the Yankees lose. They got to call you back. This is a man third. You're completely different. You're completely different. It changes you.
Yeah.
You suffer through it. I mean, I've never been a fan of anything that much. I mean, I'm not mad at you. I love you to death. It was the first time I found out you were a fan. I thought you were beating your wife in the hotel room because they were yelling and screaming. And I go down and you were all alone. Your kids hadn't even been down there. And I go, who are you yelling at? You're like, this fucking TV, they just struck out Jeter, sucks dick, and blah, 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 blah. And I was just blown away. And then you express yourself. You're one of the few that did call Kansas City.
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning, 3 weeks ago, this guy said, look, keep your eye on Kansas City, the pitching. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
So I sat there and I watched the 5-hour wild card game, and they not only came back once, they came back twice. They were down 7-3. It looked like they were left for dead. And then all of a sudden they got to 7-6. And then in the 9th inning, they tied it 7-7. And the A's went ahead in the 11th or the 12th. And I like the A's. I'm kind of a closet A's fan, one of my West Coast teams. And then they came back with 1 out in the 12th, down 8-7. Hosmer hits a triple off the wall. I said, holy shit, they're going to do it. They're going to win this thing. And they tied it 8-8, and they won it 9-8. And I said, holy shit, sometimes you just see the momentum happen. You see the tide turn. Now, I'm not a gambler. Last year, I won a contest at MLB.com for 10 grand. And I was thinking, I should just listen to what
Did they pay you?
They paid.
Cash.
Yeah.
Is it your check?
They sent me a check.
All right. Did your taxes up?
No.
All right.
Yeah, but I was right before the Angels series. I said I got to put a bet in for this team. It might go all the way. There's something going on. Something happened. I saw it with the Red Sox series when the Yankees lost 4 straight against the Red in 04. And I don't know when it happened. After Game 5, I knew. I said they're gonna get beat. I couldn't bet against the Yankees. I knew they're gonna get beat in the 7th game. Now they came back, won 4 straight. But I had the heart. I could have made a bundle, even like with the Royals. They swept the Angels, then they swept the Orioles, and I'm like, wow, why didn't I act on it? I saw it. I felt it. There ain't nobody believes me, but I'm telling you, I saw it. I don't know what it is about that game, but I have a feel for it. That's why these guys don't want to hire me. Like they don't speak the truth. You know, they have too many of these so-called experts. But I watched the game. I have great instinct. I mean, I could be a bench coach. I could be I could be in the game because I love the game. I live it, and I watch it, and I got a good feel for it. You know, I've even coached Little League in Encino, and they think, you know, they used to call me Crazy Nick, and then people will go, yeah, but Nick knows the game. He really knows. I'm 3, 4, 5, 7 steps ahead. That's why when I'm watching the game, I get nervous when something bad's going to happen, and people go, what are you getting upset about? I'm 4 steps ahead of you. I could see what's going to go on here. He's going to make this is going to happen here, and then that's going to happen. The whole fucking thing's going to blow up. And it does. And they go, you're crazy. I go, no, I'm not. I know what the fuck I'm looking at because I know I have a trained eye. My brother goes, he thinks he's in the game. He thinks he's actually playing, that he can affect it. Sometimes I feel like I could will my way, and I've willed games. It doesn't always work. And then I get a bad feeling on that. All of a sudden, something happens, a play, a ball. You gotta watch the little things that you go, oh shit, that's a bad omen. That's a bad fucking omen. I almost feel like I could predict like this World Series. Now the fact that I didn't gamble on it, I'm not gonna touch it. I should have put my bet in before the Angels series when I felt it. I still feel they'll do it, but I don't. Right now, it's like I think it's destiny for them. But the Giants are still a scary team, But I definitely
Why are the Giants so scary?
because they know how to win. They know how to win, and they play small ball, and they find different ways to beat you. And they got a bunch of characters on the team, like this guy Hunter Pence. He jumps up. He looks like an odd guy, and Posey's clutch. They're a very clutch team. They know how to win. But right now, the Royals are on a high. They're young guys, and they're feeling invincible. They got a three-headed monster coming out of the bullpen. They got a seventh-inning guy, an eighth-inning guy, and they shorten the game now. So they figure if they go 6 innings, boom, we got you. We got 3 guys coming in, the 7th, the 8th, and 9th. We're going to kill with, you're done. They feel like after 6 innings, you're not beating these guys. They're all throwing 98, 99, 100. I mean, it's lights out shit, But the Giants, they have a shot. They do have a shot. Even though I think the Royals will pull it off. I just have a feeling it's their year. You just know that, it's going to happen.
They didn't go this far.
Right. He didn't go. I mean, it would be fucking great if they went 12-0 and they ran the table. I don't know if they're going to run the table, but wow. Would that imagine if I said, I predicted tonight they're going to go 12-0, bet the ranch. But, you don't want to do that because you never know what's going to happen.
Look at the shape of this fucking nut.
It's
Look
a
at
great
the
game.
shape of this fucking nut over there. You're going to watch the World Series.
Probably not. When it's at the Red Sox, it's kind of hard sometimes. It is kind of cool, but the season's so long. At this point, I'm kind of going. My team's not in it. I've kind of just moved on to football.
So if the Red Sox are in it and you don't watch it, you don't have any other teams?
No.
Look at this shit.
I wanted to like the Dodgers to go with Paulo, but I'll go to the games, but I don't care about the Dodgers.
Look at this shit here.
This is what you do with the fucking.
What
How many
the-
milligrams was 200?
What?
Yeah, it was 200.
No.
Yes, it was.
I gave you half of 35 milligrams.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
What do you take? Tranquilizer?
No, try.
It feels like that.
You gave him something.
Those medical marijuana kids.
Those things.
He's all fucked up as usual. You can't be getting fucked up on the air.
You're working now. I said, tell Joey that in the longest shot. I'm going to go have cheaper. I go, I'm working. You guys could be smoking pot. I'm not fooling around. I'm working on my part here.
This is way before cheaper.
So fucking me and Joey got wrapped one day. Ever tell you that story? He's going somewhere, I'm going. They wrapped us. Like when you're done, we got wrapped early. Then we got unwrapped. And they called Joey and they called me in the car. Joey goes, listen, they unwrapped us. I go, I know. I go, we got to go. What do you want to do, dog? I go, I got to go back. He goes, I don't give a shit. I ain't going. I said, Joey, they unwrapped us. Let's go back. He doesn't go back. I go back. I get wrapped again. So I got unwrapped. I got wrapped. But he never fucking came back. And I was like, that's not good, Joe. There's a big movie over here. Just come back and do the right thing.
I knew that was going to fucking
I know, but it's just the point. It wasn't a big deal. It was just funny. We got wrapped, unwrapped, then we got wrapped again. You didn't come, but it was no big deal. Nobody was really mad. Yeah.
I fucking unwrap myself and take a bus bike down. It's over.
What a great movie.
Once you send me fucking home, it's over.
Terry Crews, he's doing well, huh? Right.
No, everybody's
Yeah.
doing well except you and me and Lobo.
I know.
Everybody in that movie's doing well except you, me, and Lobo. We're fucking forgotten
Well,
soldiers.
We're not
They
done.
gave fucking Terry Crews a special. He just met Chris Rock and he got a special on that fucking thing.
And I like Terry.
30
I
Rock.
like that show he's doing. A lot of people say, did you ever get in on that? I'm like, how could you do a cop show without me? I played so many cops, and I'm playing a great cop. I'm like, that's not that legitimate show. I mean, I haven't even seen it, but I'm like, my
It's a
God.
good show.
Is it all right?
It's
Yeah.
fun. It's got its
But
moments.
did you go in for
I
it?
went in. I did it.
Oh, you
it
did?
for the season.
All right.
And I was very impressed with him.
Yeah.
Very impressed.
Right.
Terry was great to me.
Oh, Terry's out. I love him.
Terry
He
was
saw me.
great
He
to
went
me.
crazy
Yeah.
to see me.
Terry was great to me.
He's great.
It was funny because he was reading his lines and I was right there. And also he just went,
Is it funny?
yeah,
It is.
I like it. I
Who
like
writes it?
it. I have no idea. I don't know who
But it's not Barney Miller.
No. It's a different style of comedy and it's silly.
Right.
It's goofy and it works.
And it
works.
does work.
It really does work. I was very, look, I
You
was
gotta
very
watch an
fucking
episode.
surprised.
I'll be honest, I never watched
I
an
was
episode.
very surprised.
Sometimes you give something a chance and you really, like I saw this movie Chef that I really liked, and I saw it again. And the guy did a great job,
Believe it.
Favreau.
Believe it.
That's a good
That's
movie,
really good
man. Favreau was great in this
Who
movie.
played his assistant? I didn't know his name. Leguizamo?
I like Zama.
He was amazing in it.
He was great. Cannavale, who's the hottest actor in it, he was in it too. He's so freaking hot body. He's part Cuban Italian. He's buzzing right
Union
now.
City, New Jersey.
Huh?
He's from Union City, New Jersey.
Yeah.
That's where my mother's born.
Cannavale?
I'm from North Bergen. It's like Studio City in North Hollywood. It's the same fucking
It's a
thing.
good movie. It's a really good, and it's funny, and it's poignant. It's a really good. I just saw it. I mean, when you see a movie the second and third time, I'm like, the music's great. A lot of Cuban music in it. I mean, he did a nice job. He's a good director and a good.
Who, John Favreau? He
Yeah.
directed and started.
He's starting it, and he's really good in it. He's like really good in it. And I was like, I told my brother, I said, you should see it. And he's like, oh, he's directed some a few movies. I'm like, I know, but just see it. He's so freaking. My brother sometimes like a hard ass when it comes to it. I'm like, it's a good movie, You gotta still enjoy things, still be a fan. But when you see a movie like that, you get inspired. You just go, there's still room for like a really good movie, and it's funny as shit, and it's good.
Every once in a while,
It sneaks.
somebody does make a great movie.
Yeah,
I love Ben Affleck.
I like him.
I like him. How's this new movie?
It's okay. I'm not a big. I went to see it.
It's
The
tremendous.
Judge?
No, you're talking about Gone Girl.
Done.
I'm not a huge David. What is it, Fincher?
Yeah.
It kept me on a string for freaking on. Do I need to sit there 2.5, 3 hours? It was all right. I know a movie I like of his that I really like, the bank robbery movie.
I was on the.
That is terrific. That's
That
better than
is
Argo.
terrific.
That's better than
That
Argo.
is terrific.
That movie's
That
underrated.
movie makes me fucking
I
sweat.
watched that movie
The
95
other day,
times.
the other day it was
I never
on
get
Saturday.
tired of it.
I love
The
the town.
town.
The town is my movie.
The town is
And
better
I
than
watch it every
I
fucking
love the
time
town.
TNT puts
I
it
love
up.
the fucking town.
Every time TNT puts it
Love
up.
the town.
He impresses the shit out of me
That
in
is
that movie.
such a good movie.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm telling you, I would like to make a movie like that. 'Cause
And
it's
when
like
he walks into the guy and he tells the guy right off the bat, you're just a fucking old guy with a fucked
Right.
up
Who do you
face.
think you are?
Who the fuck do you think you
Right.
are?
Right.
And he goes,
Even the
anytime-
scene with Renner, when he's with Renner, he's like,
Yeah.
I'm leaving this fucking town, man.
Tremendous.
I'm leaving
No,
this
it's
town.
great. It's
That's a
movie.
good movie.
I didn't think you liked it that much.
He's tremendous.
Yeah,
watch it every
I
day.
love the movie. I tell you, I love it. I mean, what do you think of Wahlberg? Like Mark Wahlberg, he's pretty good. He's funny as shit too, man. I'm watching Two Guns. I'm digging it. More I watch it, Mark is good.
I like the party.
The Departed, he's one of the best things in it. I thought they were all pushing in that movie, but Mark I like in that movie.
Mark is good.
Mark is good, and he's funny as shit too. There's something funny when he gets hysterical. He gets really, really hysterical. He really like takes it to another level, and he has it. I don't know. I just believe him.
Did you see him in Ted? Ted was one of the better ones I've
Fucking
seen.
good in Ted. He's funny as shit in Ted. He's very funny. He's getting high and everything.
I'm a comic. I started as a stand-up comic. I always dreamt of maybe being an extra in a movie. I never thought nothing would ever occur to me. But now, I've been here 17 years. I've done fucking movies with the best and the worst. So when somebody's faking. When you watch them,
Right.
I know when somebody's faking. It's
Right.
amazing.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing.
I can see it myself.
And everybody talked about this American Hustle. There was only one motherfucking savage in that movie.
De Niro.
No, yes, he was
He's
tremendous.
great in that scene.
Batman. The guy who played Batman was
But they
He
were
was-
all trying too hard.
he
in that
was
movie.
ahead above everybody. Everybody else was trying too hard. He was ahead of.
But when he came in that one scene, De Niro, he went back like in time, and he was like, "Let me show all you guys the way it should be done. Let me show you right here, right now. Watch me. I'm still gonna wax every one of you, but in a nice way. But he did it. He was beautiful. He broke into the Arabic. He was tremendous in that one scene. Even though he's kind of sold out, and he's not the De Niro taxi driver who wants to go, but he's great in that scene.
He's 70 years old. Yeah, 70 years old. Think of people you knew growing up who were 70 that were fucking gone, were bots, and he still has it together.
Yeah.
For 70.
Well, he's always working. Never stops working.
He won't stop.
The guy's a workaholic. Even Pacino, he's still, he's out there still. He's crazy as hell. But I just laugh my ass off when I see him. I saw him in what's that movie he did with Keanu Reeves the other day? Plays the devil. It's an old movie.
Tremendous. The Devil's Advocate.
Boy, he's so fucking funny.
He's
Even when he's over the top. But he's so over the top sometimes. I saw him doing that cha-cha. What is that dance that they do?
Hold on,
Oh, I was dying laughing.
When she's sucking his dick.
Yeah. His
He
teeth.
plays the devil.
His teeth. You see his teeth.
And they say when he shows
smiles.
up on the set, he's like Zombo.
Yeah.
Remember Zombo?
Yeah.
The episode of Zombo on the
Yeah.
He was just a plain white guy. They say he shows up no teeth, no hair.
I
They
just,
gotta put patches on him and shit.
I just love.
Makeup.
I don't know what it is about him. Even when he's bad, even when he's like over the top, he's like that. But then I say, but like like this sent to the woman, he's not a snitch. I don't win here with bad man. What is a bad man? He goes, he just love him.
He was good in Heat. I just watched Heat the other night.
He's good. You know who's good in Heat? Really good in Heat? De Niro. De Niro is really good in Heat. De Niro's very grounded in that movie. I remember that one scene when I saw it in the movie theater. And he's like, I like you was just sitting here. He goes, well, baby, you are going down. And De Niro goes, there's a flip side to that. I was in the movie theater, and a black guy went crazy behind me. And I was dying laughing because it's not like black people when they're watching a movie.
There you go.
They respond to the movie. I saw Do the Right Thing with a black audience with Spike and my brother. You never saw anything like it. It was an out-of-body experience. It was like they took over the movie. I was dying. I said to my brother, "This is insane. I thought we might not come out alive." You had to see it with that audience. You got to see shit with. You can't decide something unless you saw it with people, because people will tell you what is good, what is funny, especially a black audience. They know what the fuck they're talking about. They do. They're my biggest fans. They come up on the street, man. I love you, because they know, they understand. They understand what's real and what's fake. You just said it. I look at a guy, I'm acting with a guy, I can tell right away. This guy's a fake. He's an imposter. And it's hard for me to keep a straight face, Then sometimes I have to give the guy a little something. What are you doing? I said, just take it this way. Maybe do that. I indirectly direct sometimes guys that are like, I know they need the help. You're not ready, man. Come in here, you gotta fucking come with something. And we were doing a scene of Blue Bloods, and we're trying to get this guy to hit the guy. Finally, me and the director told the guy, slap him in the face. Slap the fucker. Slap him one time, just one time. Maybe because this guy couldn't get it until he slapped the guy. Needed to slap him. Sometimes you need to be slapped. What are you gonna do? You know what I mean?
He needs to get slapped right now. Look how fucking I is. What are you gonna eat, Lee? Tell me, man.
Where are we going? Little Tony's?
Where are we going?
I'm trying to go anywhere.
You what?
I'm trying not to go anywhere.
Holy snap! You're gonna go home and kill 22 turkeys.
I know.
It's like he's like half asleep.
No, I'm not. It's really high.
Are you higher than last Monday with Ari?
No, because you passed it around.
Where'd it go? Look at me. Not even that. I ate one before I came.
I know you do. You always do.
And then the half.
Okay.
And nothing. I'm gonna be because I don't let it affect me.
Yes, you do.
I have the fucking tolerance of a fucking billy goat. You bad. It's Monday night. The church or what's happening. This is how we do it, dog. Just three fucking dudes talking shit on the Monday. What else do you want? Lies. What do you want to hear? Things people haven't fucking done. Fuck you and all those.
That's what we got. That plaque. I got that plaque too. Big deal. 58 million.
58 million. We got nothing.
Yeah,
Somebody made that fucking.
A couple of residuals were nice, and then they went away.
Sony fucking.
I remember you telling me the first residual was going to be good, Nicky. I couldn't wait. It was the second one. You said the second one, Nicky. The second one. Oh, they were good. Oh, man.
Crazy for that motherfucker. After I saw that Spider-Man 2 movie, I was like, what?
That's what I want. I want one of those again.
Oh, my God.
I don't know what.
How do they send you these checks?
Oh,
I
man.
remember calling my wife and like, Terry, I got to check you this much because I'll be home in an hour. That bitch took the train home from downtown. We went to the bank. They wouldn't deposit it.
Shit.
I had already the coke dealer on the phone. I had the Colombians. I had the whole, what is that snoring? What is that? Who's snoring in there? Are you all right, Lee?
Yeah, that was me. I think that was me. Mine's just a raspy thing. Imagine like Transformers. I never asked my brother. I wonder what those suckers are like. There's nothing like residuals. I love the fucking residuals. When they come in, you watch it. You watch them online. I don't watch them online, no. I just open the mailbox. You do? How do you monitor? I think they're screwing me right now. I'm waiting for some I'm waiting for some
You gotta
stuff.
go on SAG.org.
And what do?
You sign up. And then
SAG.org.
you put an email address with a code, and it says residual track.
Oh, really?
And you start doing your residual track, and they even have a page for lost residuals.
Because they can screw you.
Not that they could screw you. They don't listen. They all screw you in a form or not. But if you don't get a check from SAG, they won't send it for 90 days. Like if SAG sends you a check and you don't get it, you have to wait 90 days before you can file a claim.
Yeah.
Like you need that fucking
I know. I just found some money that was in trust. They called me, tracked me down. Like this, one of them was from one of the Kevin James movies. I'm like, I thought my son was me, and all this. I said, how much? Where the fuck? I need this money. Now I'm going crazy, just try to get it finally sent to me. You know? Oh, we got money in trust for you. I'm like, well, I need it. Let's go.
They have a page that you go to. They'll tell you whether or not they have checks down there.
Right.
Sometimes they say.
But how do you track like these shows that are like, you know, you can track like when a show is.
No. What you track is when they get a check and when you're going to get it. How much they're going to pay you, what they pay you for, pay TV, real TV, VCR money, you know, like the DVD.
First run, you know, network is nice. That I like. I love those 3,400 ones.
Right.
Those are good.
They always run them, actually.
Yeah. What did the second one go for? The second, like if it, on the network, if the network airs it a second. You know, it's probably, so it's like
it goes
half
like
of that.
256
Yeah.
a year. Like, let's say my name is
Yeah.
Earl.
So I see Blue Blood's doing a lot of CBS reruns
yeah.
on Sunday nights that I'm in.
Yeah. So
I'm
you
wondering.
Get, yeah. Oh, you get the full pop.
Yeah.
You get the full fucking pop. Yeah.
From the first season.
From the first season. So yeah, you get the
They're
full
rerunning
pop.
it on a Sunday night.
Yeah, you get the full pop.
And I'm like, I haven't seen much from that yet. I gotta check.
It's amazing how your money. What were we talking about before on the show? You said we gotta talk about this. What to do with money?
Residuals?
Oh. It was
essential.
There's this. Well, Common Sense, but there's a show on Fox right now where they're not paying comedians to do the show, and the EP of the show is the owner of the club they're filming it at, and it's just.
I thought it was segments from different comedy clubs.
It might be, but it's at one of the main clubs. The guy owned it is the EP, and it was crazy. It's like, how could they ask somebody that they're making advertising money on to do that for free?
They trade it for exposure, like the comics. These are comedians.
It's just like movies now. They don't want to pay you. It's like, you know, yeah, we want you in the movie, but we want to give you, you know, $500 a day or something. Like, what? You can't do this for free. You know, you got to pay me. You want me, you got to pay me
What
something.
you just finished shooting for HBO?
Oh, this thing called Crime that my brother's starring in. It's an eight episode miniseries, but I only did like one episode. I was supposed to do 2 or 3. But it was just a small part. Yeah.
And then you also have the Kevin James movie coming
Kevin James. And I got this little movie that I did in Montana that's called Subterranean. It's actually it's a great little part that I did. It's like this guy was a homeless guy. It's like a weird little indie, but it might get in one of these festivals, you know. And it was like it was a terrific little part. And the guy had me like in the first 20 minutes of the movie. So I told the guy, I said, listen, instead of me dying in the first 20 minutes, why don't you re-edit? Spread me out through the whole movie. He was brilliant. I love it. So he spread me out throughout the movie, helped the movie. And the movie's going to come out, but it won't be like a big movie. But it's a nice part. I did whatever the fuck I wanted. I was in Montana, in the middle of nowhere. A river runs through it, all these, you know, fresh rivers and everything. But I was in Montana playing a homeless guy. And it's a nice little part that I did. You know? But I hope some people get to see it. You never know with those things. You never know. Sometimes those indies can be, you know.
People see it.
Yeah.
The right people.
The right people see it. If the movie, if it finds, you know, if it gets maybe Sundance or something, you know. Sometimes you just got to be lucky, you know. Sometimes something that people see. Sometimes nobody will see it. Who knows? You know. But at least it's good. At least it's not a piece of shit. Sometimes you do something for money. And
it's a piece of shit.
It's a piece of shit.
Sometimes you do something for regular money, you just lean towards it. There's something in the script that you connect with. You know, it's 3 days, it's painful. You know, what the fuck?
I know. Well, yeah, it was just like, you know, I mean, Blue Blood, there was one scene that I almost didn't even do. And then I did. Luckily, you know, it led to like 40 episodes or whatever. Wish I was doing more, but it's just, that's the way it is. But I mean, still, you know, you never know. Sometimes you do one scene.
How lucky are you still in Hollywood? Whether or not doing major motion pictures, just the thought of being against that. I mean, there probably is more work in New York. We do theater in New York, we do all these things. But I wake up every morning and I'm like, I can't believe I'm still fucking here.
It's true.
I can't believe I'm still
It's
here.
true.
And I'm making money.
Because I remember...
Not money, but I'm getting, what I'm trying to say is I'm working. I'm not making money, but we're working. And that's huge. That's huge to just be working. And Lee's working. You're working. I'm working. It's not what we expected. It's not the house in fucking Malibu with the 10 maids and people flying in and sucking dick and, Puerto Rican naked serving hors d'oeuvres. That's not the plan. It's not the way it worked out for us, Brad Pitt had those looks, and that's what happens. He ended up marrying some chick that'll suck the blood out of your dick and put on a gold chain or something. That fucking dirty animal. So, it's just amazing. And I hate saying that. It's just that we're working. That's the word. It just does something to me. I look around. I can't believe I'm here.
Yep, I remember. I go back to NYPD Blue, 7 out of 13 the first year. I was like, what does 7 out of 13 mean? I didn't even know it. If they didn't really like me, that 7 out of 13, I could have been fucking history and back in New York. I didn't know. The guy goes, we like you. We're going to pick you up for the back 9. Well, what does that mean? Well, you're going to be here for this year. And then one of the guys, Burton Harmless, goes, hey, don't get too comfortable. You might get a year or 2 out of it. And I was like, oh, yeah? I don't know. I was never thinking. I remember that first season. And I thought I did 20 out of 22. 20 out of 22. The show was big. I made bullshit money, but the show was tremendous and huge. And I got nominated for an Emmy. My mother was like, Nicholas, you got nominated for an Emmy. I'm like, what? I was just happy they didn't fire me. I was happy they didn't fire me. I'm asking Red Devil, am I okay? You think I'm all right? I'm just checking to see if I'm, it's a major show with major players and guys that have experience up the gazoo. I never thought about, I'm going to be here for the next 10, 15
How many episodes did you end up doing?
In Blue? Over 100. Oh, shit. I did 6 and a half. I did 6 years and then I did 6 shows in the 7th season. I kind of had a little bit of I wish it would have ended a little nice. I mean, it wasn't a terrible ending, but I went off to do a mini-series with De Niro, and then I left the show 1 year. They let me out to do it, and then when I came back, they kind of held it against me. It was weird. Kind of held it. I remember asking Jimmy Smith about that. You think I should do it? I mean, this is a great opportunity. You have to play Sammy Gravano. And De Niro was hiring me. He wanted me, not the network. He wanted me. And he was like, yeah, you got to do it. Go talk to them. And go talk to Bosco. Go ask them, And, at that time in the 5th season, I'm thinking, this is a great, how could I say no to this? I mean, I wasn't asking to quit the show. I just said, can you let me out? And then when I came back, it was, I was the low man on the totem pole. I don't know what happened, but it definitely in their eyes, it would have been nice. I mean, the final 5 years, because I was starting to really make some money then. So they kind of I kind of maybe I wasn't company enough. Who knows? But I had some pilots after that. I had a development deal, WB, then CBS, 2 that just missed getting on me. So I almost had, I could have, had it. I'm not saying it could have been like Kevin or something like that, but I could have had a hit show. I mean, I had a couple of good sitcoms that were very good. And one that everybody says to this day was before its time. Billy Gardell was in it. And it was a good show. And Billy Gardell was a character in my show, And I like Billy. I mean, but, hey, sometimes you're just not lucky. When I think back to that WB show, man, and people were high-fiving me, and we were fucking edgy. It was funny, and we were edgy. We were on something. And I didn't get on the air. You know what I mean? So,
I got the opportunities, bro. Yeah.
But, hey, I learned a lot. Red Devil was in the audience. He was like, that's tremendous. He knew. He knew Red Devil. But he never threw me a bone. I was helping him with something. He gets back on the TV. He's God. And,
Now he's done, right? He's done TV.
He got rich. He's done, but he got rich.
9 years.
He got rich. Filthy rich. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Just exactly. Who's Red Devil? What's his name again?
Red Devil. I call him Red Devil. Caruso, man. We were tight.
Look at the shape of fucking Lee. Look at him. He's nodding off already.
He's done.
Thank you, brother.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Hopefully we could do this Major League Baseball podcast with you, really. Start that up. Lee loves baseball. Look at him. Lee don't like nothing now. What do you think about Lee? Grilled cheese with bacon, cocksucker. Look at the whole diner.
That would be good.
And stick skinny chicken went on fire.
What?
Skinny
Skinny kitchen caught on fire, apparently.
skinny kitchen caught on fire. And the guys tried to burn it down, but they're not Jews. I told you. They tried to burn their own place down because these people don't want to use Jews out here. They think they're white. They want to throw fucking, what's the shit they use for the barbecue grills?
Charcoal?
No, the other thing, to burn a place down, you got to use a Jew if you're going to burn your business down. That's the only way it works. Let me get shout out to the sponsors. We'll call it a night here tonight. Number one and always, Hitty 6. I'm smoking one of their cigars right now. Hitty 6, longer lasting, better flavor, 1,200 guaranteed hits. Puffs per cigar. They also have a line if you quit smoking. Hey, listen, January is right around the fucking corner. 2 weeks ago was July. It's fucking October 21st. Next week is Halloween. You know what happens after trick or treat? The next fucking day, it's Christmas. That's it. It used to start the day after Thanksgiving. Not anymore. You're going to give up resolutions. You want to quit smoking. Hitty 6 has the product for you. They have a cigarette that's 0, 8, 16, and 24 milligrams. Obviously, unless you're a fucking moron, you start with the 24, you go to 16, you move to the 8. Next thing you know, you're not smoking no more. You can do this in a couple fucking weeks. Trust me, I'm telling you. Smoke more reefer, less fucking cigarettes, and go with the Hitty 6. That's what you should do for New Year. Do yourself a favor. Go to hitty6.com right now. Go to the box and press. Joey's Church. Get 20% off. All right? And it gets delivered right to your fucking house. Don't fuck around. Go to hitty6.com and press Joey's Church. Or go to joeydiaz.net. To the web page is a link. It takes you right over there. All right? Stop fucking around. Stop lying to yourself. You're going to quit smoking. You're going to do it with Hitty 6. If you want to just a great tasting, Hitty 6 is an alternative. This is it. The cigar is fucking tremendous. I'm going to give Nick one before he lives. Also, onit.com, you bad motherfuckers, as usual. You guys are not a supplement. You're a way to make us fucking better, smarter. From the alpha brain to the head force. I farted a head force fucking fart on that plane the other day.
Oh, no.
It smelled like fucking Ebola. You understand? Everybody was putting masks on. A Japanese guy with a parachute. It was fucking tremendous. Hemp Force Protein. They also have Shroom Tech for endurance. Shroom Tech that you need it now in the wintertime for Shroom Tech sport and immune for your immune system. If you want to optimization, if you want to be the best at what the fuck you do, forget vitamins. Go to onit.com today. Press in the box CHURCH. Get 10% off. Also, trying to stay on it program. Tremendous. They mail everything right to your fucking house at the beginning of the month. You don't need to go anywhere. You don't need to order it. Nothing. It goes right to your fucking house. Talking about going right to your house. Why are you going to a pharmacy? Why are you going to these places to get a fucking razor? You're taking time out of your busy day. You got to go there, pay $22 for a razor with a flashlight. It's got a hook. Fuck that. Go to Dollar Shave Club right now. You could shave yourself for $1, $6, or $9 every month, and guess what? It gets delivered right to your fucking house. No games, no drama, no song and fucking dance. Go to Dollar Shave Club right now, or go to Dollar Shave Club link on joeydiaz.net and press in Church CHURCH, and get these razors sent to your house. Tremendous. I use them myself on my fucking cuckoos and on my fucking face. I love them. They're sharp. They get delivered right to your house. They send you the stem, which is tremendous. You can stab somebody with it if she gets ugly, and then they mail you razors right to your house. 1 blade, 2 blades, and 3 blades with aloe strip on. Why be a fucking mutt and waste your time at the pharmacy standing in line like a fucking zombie? Everybody wants to be part of the Walking Dead. Fuck these shit. Be yourself. Go to Dollar Shave Club right now, today, dollarshaveclub.com, and go to the box and press in, Church, and start shaving the right fucking way. Also, I want to give a shout out to my favorite people, Crespo Jewelry on Bergen Line Avenue in Cubaville, in Union City, New Jersey, for all your Cuban gold beads. They got chains, they got Santeria stuff, they got a fucking knife made out of gold.
Oh, I need that.
Go see my main man, Crespo's Jewelers. They ain't fucking around.
What do you tell them?
And listen, this week, Wednesday, we got a 6 a.m. podcast. We got to go to Miami. So 6 a.m. with my man, Billy Corbin. He's going to talk about the reboot documentary of Cocaine Cowboys and the other one I released on. Yeah, so he's going to call in. That's it, guys. That's it. It's fucking late. What the fuck you want from me? Nick Turturro came, he dropped some knowledge on you. He put his glasses on, so he thinks he's an intellectual. And everybody's here, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Lisa? How you feeling?
I'm really high.
Good, good. You look high, but you look healthy. How many pounds you up to?
63.
63. What are you doing tomorrow? How many times you go to the gym this week?
I haven't had a day off this month.
Still.
Because every time I get good, I have edibles, and then that takes me back 2 days, and then I don't know. I
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yes, I do.
I love you guys. Have a great week. See you Wednesday. Nick Turturro, thank you. See you Wednesday at 6 a.m. with Billy Corbin. I love you guys. Have a great day tomorrow. And remember, live your fucking dream. Don't let nobody fuck you. Fuck these cocksuckers that come up to you with that bullshit. Tell them suck my dick and call me shorty. I was born in
Take me out with some
1940.
D-Train. Come on, baby.
Let's do it, baby. A little bit more D-Train again after this. Fuck. Gotta hell.
Okay.
Come on, read the fucking.
I am. The show's over. Don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or just go to DoItEat.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. Go to Onnit.com.
Look at this shape of you.
Use code church to get 10% off any of their great products. Apple brand new Shrimp Immune, Shrimp Sport, and lastly go to HitEasy.com. The proof is in the vape. Better tasting, longer lasting. Use code word Joey's Church.
And by the way, the chef told me to stop by. He's giving us something special for Wednesday morning. It'll be light, something like this, but a little lighter.
Oh, 30 milligrams.
What you did to me? Because I'm nice and chilly here in southern Los Angeles. Where the fuck we live, I don't know. What's happening, cocksucker?
Not much. It really does give you a bit. Like I came in with Steve Simone on Sunday. He's like, "You look good." I'm like,
Sure.
it's always a good day when you're
It's
like,
like a little dick sucking. You wake up in the morning, puts a little pep in your step. Who needs fucking Christians when you can get your dick sucked? We're here, cocksucker. I know, and Joey, 6 a.m. ones. We like to say, listen, we try to do everything. I have to do some shit tonight. I got to take a flight early tomorrow morning, so we figured, what the fuck? Let's do the podcast 6 a.m. We got my main man, Billy Corbin, coming in. We get to talk some shit again. You guys get to see what the fuck's crack-a-lacking. And that's it. What's up with you? We got a nice present yesterday. I want to give a big shout-out to Bob Lemgus from Chicago, the fucking badass city of Chicago. I went to my mailbox the other day, and I got a bunch of stuff, and there was a card in the bottom, and there was too many people online, so I don't go to the mailbox a lot. I go like once a month. And I pulled out the card, and I brought it back yesterday. And I put my hand there. He sent me a Dr. J book, tremendous. I'm going to read on the flight tomorrow. He sent Lee a beautiful Boston Red Sox yarmulke.
"Oh my God, you were so you called me from the mailbox.
I almost had a heart
better
attack.
get down your neck."
Fucking Boston Red Sox yarmulke. Nobody does it like that. Nobody. So we want to thank you, Bob, from the bottom of my heart. I emailed you last night. Thank you very much for the nice gift and stuff. We like them. And then he sent Mercy a little
A doll.
team of Zoomy doll count to 1, 2, 3. So my heart goes out to you, brother. Thank you very much. What's up, guys?
That was a lot. That was a lot of fun yesterday.
We did.
I don't see Mercy that often because we just do this twice a week, and you're so busy now on the road that I pretty much just see you these 2 times a week. But I was able to. I went over to your house yesterday morning, and Mercy's getting big, and she was scared of me when I first walked up, and she's never really. She's not that she doesn't like me, but she just doesn't understand who I am.
Yeah.
But I had my laptop out, and she was coming. She knows what computers are, so she came over. She was playing with it, and then she just I asked you what website. And you're like, she likes YouTube, so I put something on, and she got on my lap. We watched almost an entire episode of Dora. It was but I don't know how still how you do it because she keeps. I was telling Paul last night that she just when she's playing. She just always walks backwards. And I was petrified she's going to hit her head on something.
Oh, constantly. She walks backwards. She trips on my feet. She falls in the slippers. Man, she's a tough little girl. It's been great watching a little baby grow up. When I had this opportunity before, I neglected. I was young and stupid and addicted to drugs. But I'm having a great time. I'm breathing. I'm taking every breath with her, I'm doing it the right way. I take her to the park. I spend as much time as I can with because why have a family?
Right.
You know, we've been blessed with this. Fucking blessed. I'm starting to sound like these rest of these fucking morons. We
These fucking Gentiles.
Podcast going on. I get to go on the road.
The guy.
So during the week, you know, I get to write a little bit and spend time with that a lot of people couldn't. You know, they have day jobs. You know,
Right.
So I'm very thankful for that.
Have you thought about that? Because my dad worked nights. He wasn't on the road ever, but as a kid, I didn't really. I knew that he was home, but I didn't understand. I probably didn't understand that most dads weren't. So, are you worried that she might be like, "Oh, my dad's out here on the weekends," but then like she won't realize that you're there during the week? Are you gonna sit down and talk with her, or
The goal is this, man. The goal is to get the fuck off the road.
mm-hmm.
The goal is to get on the road. You know,
for the severity that you're doing?
I'm doing it now because the agent
You're
pushed
like
me a
30,
lot.
dog.
I
I'm
know,
like 40.
with the podcast, but 2015 is going to be a lot different. I'm going to slow it down a little bit, you know, and be home a little more, 2 weeks a month, every other week. You know, things add up. I'm a little older. I got a lot of shit on my plate. There's a lot of things I want to do. When you can move out to LA, you're in LA. You know, this is a comics paradise. So why leave it? It breaks my heart when I see comedians live in Los Angeles and they leave every Wednesday. You're not giving Los Angeles a chance. You live in Los Angeles to take advantage of movies and TV and whatever media options they have available to you. You don't live in LA to be on a fucking plane and do the road. It's great and it's advantageous and you make money and you get to meet people and the whole thing. But you miss out on this. But there's another side to this. This business here in the film and television industry is completely dead. I speak to people who are non-union and they're the only ones that are really going out for auditions that are working constantly. I used to work at least once a month on film or TV and get 3 calls a month or 4 calls a month. And I was always chucking and jiving. You always got a mind fuck going. The mind fucks in the film and TV industry are few and far between. Do I want to do that every day? No, I don't. If you see my lifestyle, I like breaking it up.
Mm-hmm.
So I have time for other things. I learned a lot from Joe. You know, Joe never went on the road crazy. He always had fear factor. You see, you got to have a couple different irons in the fire. So like that you don't burn out on one thing. I don't want to burn out on stand-up. There's nothing worse than burning out on stand-up. You become a hologram and you're just going through your jokes with no emotion. I want my jokes to feel fresh to me all the time.
Right.
You know, when I'm writing, I want to be fresh. I can't be fresh if I'm on the road. So, like after this week, I'm done for a while. I'm going to have 3 more weeks and I'm done for the rest of the year. I'm going to revamp my schedule for 2015. I want to be home. We complain about our children and all this shit. You have to be home. Somebody's got to be home. Somebody's got to be home to greet your children at 3 o'clock. I did the most damage growing up from 3 to 5 when they weren't home. That's the most damage I do. Plus, it's just great to be home. I've explained this to my wife. My wife's a workaholic. I'm a workaholic. I don't want that to be the case with this child.
Right.
I want to make swift moves that make a little bit extra money and have time for the child. We complain about our children, but then we don't want to put the effort. We put our lives before that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I see parents that go away on the weekends and shit. And they complain that the kid's drinking. Sure, he's drinking. While you're fucking drinking and fucking and sucking, he's in your medicine cabinet, you know, drinking fucking cough medicine, eating cough drops and fucking whatever. So that's you know, I was telling Lee this morning when I got here. I came in this morning. I thanked him. We had a couple new meetings. Lee and I have been doing the podcast for 2 years. Going on 3 pretty soon. Right? 3, 2, 2.5.
Yeah.
And it's really weird that at first Lee was just getting, you know, I expected a lot more from Lee, but Lee didn't really know because I didn't really know. We just didn't know what to fucking do. But now the pieces are starting to come together. It's a pleasure to see Lee taking control of this. You know, I learned later on in life something that people tried to tell me. Nobody really could tell you this, you know. When you love something, you just do it. When you love playing the guitar and you want to be in a band, you just do it. Okay?
Right.
You know, you just do it. And the more you do it, you'll start to make money eventually, the more you commit to it.
Right.
And then you'll figure out that this business is an 8 fucking finger hand prong. You gotta have your hands in a lot of things and you gotta work a lot. You know, when I see somebody strolling to work in the mornings, that means they don't like their job.
Right.
You gotta love what you do to make it easy. Like Joey, well, how do you figure out what you love to do? I don't know. There's an ass for every seat. There's 1,000 things out there.
And I had to learn this year because I even remembered asking you right when I first, because November for me is a year of just doing this, And when we first started, I said, "How do you fill your days?" Because when I first started, we did this twice. I didn't have any other podcasts yet, and I was like, I had been so used to working a full 40-hour, 50-hour week, I didn't know what to do. And then I started some other podcasts, and it's not that I didn't like this, but like you were saying when we started the podcast, this is still kind of new, so you don't really know what it takes. Like, there's not really a
learning from
blueprint.
trial and error.
Yeah, there's not
learning from trial and error, pretty much.
And some of the podcasts, some of the podcasts didn't pan out the way we thought, but everything that I did this year, you say it to me almost once a month, like it's a big education, and it is, and I don't want people to think, like, some people like will tweet me and be like, oh, I don't know how much money you're making, or Joey should give you a raise. I'm making very good money compared to a lot of podcast people. Some people only make $20 a show. I've been able to support myself for a year on this. I'm doing fine, but I'm not making what I was making when I was doing this in TV. So it's been great, even though it's a little bit stressful. It's been great. That's going to motivate me because I'm doing this because I didn't want the limitation. It's nice to have a salary, but it's the reason why people stay at the same job sometimes for 50 years, which can be great. That's some people are very lucky now. That doesn't happen that much anymore. But when that happens, I've seen people get kind of complacent, and that's what I was a little bit at the beginning of last year when I started doing this full time. We had good money coming in, and I was when you go from 50, 60 hours a week to 20, it's like, oh, I'm gonna relax all the time. But like this past weekend, Paula didn't get mad at me because she's very understanding. But I redid my website, and Saturday night, Sunday night, I was just putting work into it, and I was thinking like, there really isn't time off when you're doing something like this.
It kills me when people put a salary, a roof on their salary, and a roof on their lives.
Right.
You should never put a roof on anything. You should always strive to make more money. Always strive to do whatever the fuck you want to do. And we all have different needs. You learn. You can only sit at home for 6 or 7 weeks and go, Jesus Christ, I'm working 8 hours a week.
Right.
I'm doing 2 other podcasts and Joey's. What else can I do to supplement mine? And I knew with it. Life is you have to work at it every day. Like, I gave up on fitness for 15 years. For 15 years, I didn't take care of myself. I ate, I drank, I did drugs. I did drugs for 30 years. For 20 of those years, I took care of myself. The other 15, there was a 15-year lapse, and that hurt me. Mm-hmm. That hurt my career because everything. You never stop. You never stop. Yesterday I took Mercy to the park, and we were walking. She must have fell down 50 times. And she got up, and I looked at her at one point, and I said, you know what? Every time she gets up, she gets stronger. Every time she falls and she gets up, she gets stronger. We tried the podcast, it didn't work. We got stronger. Now we know what we do, and we attack other things, You're going to keep falling down in your life, and you're going to keep fucking getting up, But when it comes to, after you're like 25 and you've been to college, and that's why people are stuck. Because whatever you find, you have to put your life into it, and people are like, well, this is just a job I'm doing to satisfy the masses until my dream comes true. Well, do me a favor, do that job 150%. Do it 150% because you're training for the bigger fucking picture. Because once you find something you love, golf, MMA, the guitar, a band, you're a singer, you have to commit to it. It's not just a rehearsal and the performance on Saturday. You got to write on Monday. You got to work on your throat on fucking Tuesday. You got to lift every day or run or your cardio to stay in shape so you're able to stay healthy to perform. There's so many variables that are involved. You have to be a good friend to yourself. When I was snorting fucking blow 10, 15 years ago and going on the road, no wonder I sucked. Because I was high. I wasn't fresh. I wasn't working out. I wasn't committed. My life wasn't into this, I look at things now and I tell people, no, I have to make time for myself. I have that 1 hour. Every day I try to work out. With the fucking knee, without the fucking knee, who gives a shit? Every day you do something to better yourself. And I'm just very happy that you hit you in the head. And like you said, there's a big picture. I remember there's weeks when you hang with me. And, we do 2 podcasts, and we go here, and we have 2 sets. And we go from the Laugh Factory to the Comedy Store. And the next day I talk to you, and you're like, what time did you wake up? 6. And you're like, Jesus fucking Christ. That's what it takes to get to that high level of whatever. Jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai. You want to be a Muay Thai fighter. Your coach says you only need to work out 3 days a week. You want to be a fucking champion, this is what you have to do.
And it's kind of like we were talking about, because this isn't just for jobs. Like, you had a friend who told me has 2 daughters and he works from home. So there might be some people who have decided, like, listen, I'm going to make $50,000 a year, and that's fine. That's what I need.
That's what I need.
But I'm going to be
raise my children
with my kids. So it's not all jobs.
When I was 25 to 35, from the age of 20 to 32, I'm not gonna lie, nobody thought that marriage and you just worked. I thought that you just worked. I thought when you were a husband, your job was to work, and you came home on the weekends, and whatever. I didn't know that it was a 50-50. I didn't know that it takes so much balance. It takes so much balance to be a man today. It takes so much balance to be a woman. You have to have a job, you have to work out, you have to stay healthy, you have to do your creative, whatever your creative outlet is, whatever the fuck it is. You want to party, you want to suck dick. I mean, whatever the fuck it is, you have to make time. I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about this.
No, you took edibles. But it's you got to make time. But I think you were probably one of the last generations that had that mom stays at home with the kids and dad works. I feel kind of bad sometimes. My dad works hard, and my mom, for the majority of my childhood, was home. But now, it's kind of, she's doing fine, but it's kind of biting on the butt a little bit because she has a 20-year gap in her resume. Yeah. So it's, even though it's great,
she had a life without the internet.
Right.
If that happened to somebody today,
right?
You follow me? You could work from home. You could do little contracts as an attorney. You could do what is that shit? Fucking notaries.
Yeah.
You could do 1,000 little things from your home today with the computer.
Right.
So you could do services online for people. There's so many ways to make a buck today and to still keep your dream alive. And everybody has watched you grown physically. They've watched you grow emotionally. They've watched you grow as a podcast guy. And now I'm watching you grow into somebody who's digging their job. You've already looked at the comedy scene. You've seen what's going on. And now you're ready to attack it. That's what I saw yesterday. When I was looking at you yesterday, I'm like, this kid's ready, man. You came to me a couple months ago and we discussed you being an intern from management. You know what, man? You get an education right now. You're covering everything. Mm-hmm. You're covering a wide sphere of different things. You're looking at comics. We have actors in here who tell their stories. We have writers who come in here and tell their stories.
Yeah.
You have the world by the balls. You're 26 and you have the world by the balls. You can take this in any direction you want. You're not going to be a manager, a comedian in 5 years. You're going to be a producing manager. You're going to go to comics and say, this is my idea.
I hope so. It's
if you nail it, I become your fucking producing manager. Complete different from the manager. We just do projects together. And if you get this on TV, boom, we fucking I become the consultant or I become the executive producer or just want to produce it. You get 3 or 4 guys, you become a producer credit, you live your life fantastic. Right? And you do something that you love, which is fucking so important. And people, I get 60 to 80 emails a week, and 10 of those emails are like, how do you find what you love? I want you to narrow it the fuck down. What do you lean towards? Whatever. You listen to music all fucking day and you smoke dope. I don't know, get a job as a record engineer. Go to a fucking record studio and tell them you want to clean waste bags.
Right. I mean, I'm sure we have a bunch of new listeners. I've loved stand-up comedy for as long as I can remember. I've never had the desire to do it, but I've just always loved it. And when I was out here doing the TV jobs that I hated, I wrote to a couple comedians, but I just kept writing. And one day I wrote to you on Facebook, and then almost 4 years later now. So it's there's a lot of people will tell you you're crazy and this isn't the way to do it. Like when I talked about being an intern at the manager's office, it's kind of the old way of thinking that I have to get out of my head a little bit. It's like, okay, how are you gonna get a job? Okay, you intern. So that's what I was thinking. But then I'd be getting coffee, and not that that's not valuable, but that's
You
not necessary.
told me that you were editing. And one day you said that you had to put chairs together.
Oh, my first year in LA, I had an assistant editor title, but I was putting desks together. I was moving boxes. I was cleaning labels off of camera cases. I was one day because what I would do is, and I would actually recommend this: if you're in an office and doing something, kind of find somebody who's been there a while and just kind of watch them. I would just sit in the edit bay and watch this one particular editor, and then I'd ask them questions like, "Why are you doing that? How do you do that?" And my boss didn't like it. And one day she came in and had me close the blinds in every office. She's like, "I need you to close the blinds." So it's just that sort of stuff. But I'm almost kind of glad I did it because it taught me pretty much perseverance. And it was a shitty time in my life where I wasn't making the money I should have been making. I wasn't doing what I should have been doing. But if I can make it through putting Goo on camera cases with a butter knife and scraping labels off, I can make it through this edible.
It's crazy that when you get here and you think you have this dream out of college, all of a sudden they're like, all right, go put a chair together. You're just shattered. I would be shattered if I went to USC, to the film program, and I went to work for somebody who goes, all right, the first thing you're doing is going to get the whole staff coffee, grab a list. I would be fucking shattered inside. I could see me starting from scratch and walking into a place and going to get coffee. But not after I did 4 years of college. That's just my...
Well, because especially in this field, when you go from high school to college, you're probably one of the few people in your high school who made videos. So you're one of the best there. And then you go to college, and it's a wake up because everyone was the best one in their high school making videos. So then you hear about LA, and you hear about the guy who was there for 6 months and is now doing this. And you just imagine in your head, no one imagines in their head that they're going to be in the mailroom. Everyone imagines they're going to go in and in 2 weeks you're running the company. And for the first year where I was desperate to do anything editing-wise, and I was downstairs in the storage rooms reorganizing beta tapes and stuff like that. It's just, but it's kind of like comedy in a way where there were so many people at that job who I saw come and go, and I got my first job. I interned out here with them, and then I came back. But once I came back, it took me 18 months to get another editing job. And it's because it's all about experience, but it taught me a lot, and it's why I think this is going so well. It's just time put into it.
I knew for a fact when I started comedy that I had to dive into it because by that time I had tried everything. I mean, I'd done everything. If I had a list, if we had time, I could write this stuff down. From a cook at Coco's or Chili's, a cook trainee or bartender trainee, to a bartender, to a hottie. I installed sprinklers. I worked as an electrical fucking contractor. I did that. It's amazing.
And did you think when you were doing them, did you think this was your new career, or was it always just a job?
It was a new career for 4 days. It was like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? What the fuck am I doing here? I could sell drugs and make more money and not the trenches. I didn't see the rainbow at the other side. I didn't see that if you worked there for 6 years, you could probably be doing what these guys are doing and getting 20 or 25 bucks an hour. I never saw that. I always could never see time, and now I really see time. Are you with me? So when I was 26, I couldn't see time. The first day I got there, the first 4 days, I would do what you did. I'd go up to the highest guy and I go, look, you're pretty good. I want to get you to get this good. 6 years. 6 years. I ain't got 6 years. How dumb was I? We all had nothing but time. If you would have joined jiu-jitsu with me, you would have been a blue belt now. Not me. I'm still terrible. I can't breathe. Because you're young. You would have adhered to it already. It's 2 years. You would have been a blue belt already. And that's how you have to look at time. Well, you don't look at time like that when you're 26 or 25. Now that I get older, I look at people and I go, it's 2 years. Go for it.
Yeah.
You have no idea how fast 2 years passes. You have no fucking idea. We're already done 2 years. It feels like 6 months. We went 2 years. We were at the apartment. We're at the other office. We're here. I didn't look at it that way. That was a big mistake I made. I never looked at time like that. You know, so I spoke to somebody the other day from Denver. Well, I spoke to. I said that brother got 20 years. I was like, 20 years? It's non-violent. You have to do 12 years. And I said, that's not that bad. But when I was 26 or 27, I got convicted of felony, and they wanted to offer me 9 years. I couldn't even dream of 9 years.
No.
9 years to me was 30, you know, and it's really not. When you look at something, you get involved. And once I was 30, I don't count it, 21, 23 years. Whatever the fuck difference is, I must have been 28 when I got into comedy. When I got into comedy, I knew that it was the end all be all. I knew that this was going to be different than anything else I had ever done, and I had to attack this differently than anything else I had ever done. I was single. I had no more commitments. I was a life criminal. I wasn't a criminal anymore. Like, I was a life criminal. I'd given up on life, and comedy was going to save me. In the back of my mind, I always thought comedy was going to save me. I didn't know how. I didn't know I would be here 20 years later doing a podcast. I didn't know I was going to be at the Comedy Store. For some reason, I just always believed that it would change me. I don't know why. And I was talking to Rogan on the phone after we did the Higa Machado thing. And I said, you know, I told him, we spoke about it on the podcast last Monday about him not being a fighter and me not killing that kid. And I said to myself, if people really knew how much I stole and how many creepy things I did in those years of thieving, like just stupid things that, you know, Terry asked me last night how I met George, and I told her that I was living in a hotel. He used to live in a hotel.
Because you just didn't have anywhere else to go.
I lived in a hotel. I enjoyed it. I didn't want any commitments. So I lived in a hotel. And there was a string of gas stations I had robbed all of them. Or every other one I had robbed. You know, that was my life. And when it got to comedy, like when I was around, nothing was safe. These fucking earphones weren't safe because I always had value on shit. I always had somebody I could sell shit to. I always had people that would come to me and go, listen, if you ever get studio equipment, I'm your man. So right there, that made me alert on cameras and computers and shit. You know, so I'm just saying, I was doing this. I wasn't into all this, but I'm just saying. So nothing was safe with me. But it's amazing that I have so much respect for comedy. Like, I've never stolen a joke. I've never stolen an idea. I've worked hard for everything, you know.
Did you know you couldn't do that at the beginning of comedy? Like,
yeah, I knew that.
Because I didn't know if you were like, oh, I like that joke, I'll try it. And then someone had to tell you.
I knew that you couldn't steal. I knew that there was a stigma around it. When I took a class, they spoke to me about, God bless his soul, Robin Williams. That if you go to the San Francisco Punchline, which I'm going to be at next month, there used to be a picture of him or something there. And he was a joke thief and people didn't like it. And I never dreamed it. I watched something once about a comic, a famous comic who was a joke thief. In the old days, there was like Milton Berle maybe. One of those guys was kind of a joke thief. They even said Jackie Gleason stole some jokes or whatever. I knew it was wrong, and I just didn't want to do it. I've always had a big respect for comedy. I don't know why. I don't know why, guys. But as soon as all right, so June 21st, June 18th or something, 1991 is when I got on stage. You know, I got on stage a month after that, once a month after that till about October. Then I increased my stage things. It was like jiu-jitsu for me. I would go twice a month and 3 times a month and eliminate the fear. We all have fear. I all had fear. I started taking this kid I worked with in Denver, Jimmy Abeda. You had to drive to Littleton, Colorado from Boulder, which is an hour or something in those days at night. They had an open mic at 11 o'clock at night. That's how I met Jimmy Abeda on a stage that was huge. It was 10 feet above people. It was like a cabaret stage. I remember going up on stage at 1 a.m, bombing and driving that hour and really like having doubts about my career and my life. Like going, wow, this isn't going to work out for me. I might as well get a gun and start thinking about going for broke. Like just robbing until either they throw me back in jail or I shoot out with somebody. I didn't know. I just didn't know at that time. But something made me get up and go do it again. But I had so many doubts. I didn't know I was going to go for it till 94. So I didn't want anybody at home to think that, I jumped on the boat and I tried comedy in 91 and I continued to do it as a hobby. I was a hobbyist. I was really scared to commit. I was asking questions. I would write jokes. I had the Judy Carter book and I would just dream. But I didn't know what that dream entailed. I didn't know the hard work it entailed at that time. I didn't really go for it till November of 93.
Was 2 years in?
So 2 years in was when the switch came on. So whether you're trying a band or you're trying something new, sometimes you're there, but the switch doesn't go on. I've been going to jiu-jitsu now for 19 months. I'm going, but the switch hasn't really turned on. It's almost there. It's almost there. I need to
imagine, if you will, in the late 1980s, a company being the sixth most powerful naval force on the globe. It sounds ridiculous, but in a technicality, the Pepsi company was traded by the submarine and sold submarines for destroyers in order for the right to
decide what move we're on and how we're going to make this work. I was still getting on stage,
stagnation.
but the real comedian didn't come out for 2 fucking years. Not till I went to New York and I saw Chris Rock, I saw guys on stage, John Leguizamo, and I got it. And I go, okay, if I'm going to go for it now, this is it. I got to put blinders on and I got to fucking dive in the fucking water without looking.
I was going to ask if when you started, you hit rock bottom, but then like, it took you 2 more years. You must not have been at rock bottom. But what do you think was the
As a performer, as a worker, as a human being, I think in my life I get rock bottom every time. Because I get an epiphany. Something happens to make me strong. In my life, I don't know about anybody else's life, I hit rock bottom once a week. That's the time when the reefer don't help. That's the time when reality settles. I gotta get on the fucking plane. I gotta do this and this and this and this and this. Okay, you know what? I gotta pick it up fucking now.
Before the United Kingdom was formed,
right before
the
they
ruled by Queen Elizabeth I, perhaps one
what
of
the
the most
fuck?
famous engagements in history. The defeat of the Spanish Armada in 1588 began the meteoric rise of what would become known as the Royal Navy. Keep in mind, at this point, Spain had been completely ascendant for many years, ever since the Reconquista and Isabella founded the Spanish Empire. The Castilian Empire,
all the shows. So
although everyone else that's controversial in Spain's battle, really was the most powerful military force. The defeat of the Armada and the capture of Spanish and Portuguese ships and cargoes gave English captains the opportunity to travel the globe, really in search of wealth and riches. Captains who like Jamaica and Americans who wanted to make some money decided to sail and raid the Spanish Americas. As privateers volunteered because you can't get in trouble and start a war if you're not actually sanctioned by your government. We've heard that one recently, haven't we? But the idea was that by sailing west and east as well, these captains would be able to break the Spanish and Portuguese monopoly on trade. But it should be noted at this point in history, due to familial ties and succession, Portugal and Spain were effectively one entity. They were deployed in the Iberian Union.
Have you ever
which would
ignored in the
effectively
history of
make
like
the
kind of came back and
lawsuit
beat in the
fell.
butt?
And they had a monopoly on trade to the far
now,
east of that realm.
I've ignored them, and they come back to hit me in the butt.
Who really were now on their way
And
out
that's why
because
now
of
I
this
don't
break
ignore
with
it.
them.
The epiphany I had when I
I
was
wish
shitting
them
blood
back
that
and
night.
forward combat
I was about to do a colonoscopy, and I got on the couch, I had meetings, I was fasting, so my mind was working at
when
different
Columbus sailed
factions
west
2 days.
and when Magellan
And
went
I'm
around the
watching
world
the
and when
being,
Drake
which
followed
is
them,
basically about God.
it really started to end the
And I
Ottoman
remember
Empire.
how it was Marilyn's
On the
movie.
10th of April,
She used to always bust my
1591,
balls
Queen
about watching.
Elizabeth I gave her
And that
royal
night I
blessing to
decided to
sail
go back to the
east and
store
break
right
this
there in
monopoly
the
held
house.
by the Spanish and the
I
Portuguese.
decided a couple
To
other
James
things in my
Lancaster,
life. That
sailing
was
with
the
the helm
main
of the
thing. I was going to
Bonaventure
go back to
and
the
2
store.
accompanying
That
ships
just
sailed
came
from
to me on
Torquay.
Sunday night at 4
They
in the
sailed
morning.
around the Horn
When
and
you
into
picked
the
me up at
Arabian
4
Sea
to 5,
into
what
the
did I
Bering
say to you?
Peninsula.
They
These
went to the
ships were
car, I'm
preying
going
on
back to
enemy
the store.
ships
Yeah.
on a voyage of raiding
That's
commerce
and
before
it's done.
finally
It's
returning
committed.
to England in
That's it.
1594. This was one of the first English
I
expeditions
don't ever
to the
ignore
Far
a
East,
good
but it
idea.
would not be the last.
What's a
In
good
fact, the
idea and what's a
successful
bad idea,
expedition
you're not
opened
going
the
to know until you
floodgates,
try.
becoming
Right.
short
So there's no
order
fucking
a
bad
jewel
idea.
in the English crown.
Yeah,
The
that happens
successes
to me a
of these
lot. Like
watches, though,
I'll
and
think
the
of
success
something,
that truly
and then
galvanized the English
it's
people
amazing the difference when
aristocracy
you say it
and
out
the
loud.
notion of going
Because
east to the
sometimes I come at you
Davies
with an
was
idea,
the
and as
actual
soon as I open my
Portuguese
mouth, I'm like,
carrot,
oh,
Madre de
that's
Deus
not.
by
I'm at home thinking it's going to change the world.
I do whatever. I'm laying down now. I've stopped ignoring. I believe like 20 fucking years. 20 years it took me people doing a bad habit. 20 fucking years of doing the same fucking bad habit. When you lay down, you put the sleep out in your mask on, that's when your world clears up. You get ideas that are fucking David Mamet type ideas, and the next thing you know, you go to bed and you don't remember shit the next morning. I don't do that no more, people. I actually put my slippers on, I take the mask off, and I write it out. Because I got beaten up too many fucking times. But for 20 years, taking those beatings, waking up in the morning going, my wife going, what the fuck are you laughing about 2 in the morning? You know what? I had no fucking idea. I was going to write it down, and I get fucked up. So these are little things that, some things take a couple of years. The bottom line is, how many times you gonna let yourself get kicked in the fucking ass? Yeah, and that's an epiphany. How long am I gonna let these motherfuckers do this? How long am I gonna let my roommates fucking make more money than I do? How long am I gonna be a fucking moron? You're walking on roller skates. You know, I went to college, I got a degree, I'm a smart guy. How long am I gonna sit on this fucking guy? How long am I gonna let people fucking bully me? How long? How much longer these motherfuckers keep having a fucking ass? And one day you get pissed off, you take your belt, you tighten it, you go out there and piss like motherfuckers. And that's what it takes. You have to live and die if you want fucking results. You know, you got to show up and live and die. You know? Yeah, and that's it. There's no other fucking way. And I'm just, I see you going into this direction. It took a while. Yeah, it took a while. You know what? I'm making okay money, but it's time to pick it up. I want nice things in life. I'm going to go out, I'm going to do this, I'm going to got the CD with Steve, got a couple fucking good things. What's going on with Steve tomorrow?
It's out. You released it? It's Alpha Priest. It's coming out November 4th.
November 4th. Okay, so we're on the podcast to talk about. Now, who was on?
According to the charter,
Jerry
for
was
15
on.
years, the company would have a monopoly on all English
Right.
trade.
Right.
Did you watch it?
I didn't watch that one. I had to record it. And then
East of
Steve's on
South
the Friday.
Africa,
What time does Steve come on this night?
I think he opens up the
Any
show
trade
at
or
midnight.
merchant
I'm
that
pretty sure
breaches this
it's
charter would have their
whatever
ships
time
taken
Stand Up
overseas,
Revolution.
with half the profits being
Guys,
given to the
please,
crown
do me
and
a
the other
personal
half to the
favor.
company. The offending
Steve
merchant in
Simone
question
is
would
one of
then
those
be
kids
imprisoned.
that not only is
The
he a
company
sweetheart,
itself would be in the hands of the
not only
government
is he a
with
fucking
24
real comic, he's
individual
quirky
directors
as
or
shit. He's
committees.
got his little
This
fucking
made up
things.
the court
He's a
of
good kid.
directors
He
who
works
returned
hard.
reported
Yeah,
to
if you go to leaside.com
who were
on
responsible for
the My
appointing
Work page, I have a
Ten
link
committees
to this.
reported to the council
He
of
works
directors,
really
and
fucking
according to
hard.
tradition,
And I'm
all
very
business
proud
was
of him.
first
Him and I
transacted
opened
at
up the dice
Bishopsgate
with
at
what we
Nags
talked about
Head
10 years ago.
of
I
the
see a
Merchant
lot of
India House.
of
So they
your
got a little
path
party
and
going.
him
So then you get
because
a
when I
notice as well.
I don't know how long before, but right before I caught up with you, you had signed up to be a car salesman, and it didn't work out. But I see a lot of
So
that
James
in Steve
Lancaster
is that
would command the first
I
East India
think,
Company,
and I haven't even told him this yet. I think because I got lightning up. I met you at the exact right time. If you had been a little bit more success, I don't know, but whatever the word is, you wouldn't have had time for me. And if you had been less, it wouldn't have been worth my time. But like, I caught you at the exact right time. I feel like that's happened with Steve a little bit. That his comedy isn't the issue. I don't think probably your comedy probably wasn't the issue. But it's just things catching on, and it's fun to watch.
It's very great that you're watching
With
that.
the war against Spain and Portugal ending, it seemed though as if
Things have
prospects
to
of the new
catch
company
on.
would be
Again,
ended. Now keep in mind, effectively
different
English
things in
sea
the
power
fire.
is
You know,
not so much a
the
Royal Navy,
stand
now
up
it's British sea
revolution.
power. It's not so much
His
the Royal
road war.
Navy, it's
It's always
also
the
a
gym.
group of
The kid's
particularly
writing,
vicious
he's got a
pirates
girlfriend now.
who have
It
no
all
moral
comes into
scruples
place.
through
He's
the
worked
crown,
hard at it. I mean, he lives
but
in
no
that
entire
fucking
smoke
town.
from the crown. It's a bit
You
complicated.
have no idea where he
Instead of
lives.
shipping,
Kids
for
come
example,
home,
a
take the
HMS
shoes
that he
off,
called
the
Ship
bottom
Royal.
stink.
So
You wouldn't
technically, you
open
could
the
have
window.
situations where
When you're trying to
Drake's
have
flagships are
sacrifice.
privately owned
You have
ship.
to live sometimes. You gotta live in the shittiest fucking
Charged
places
into
of
the
all
Navy,
time.
US Patrol, and
I
Drake
don't
the
get
Armada.
Josh.
It's a whole thing, but Drake has a great video on that
Seattle.
where he goes over
My
and
stripper
explains,
girlfriend, the one I
how
found the
ship
aluminum foil
classification
bag.
and line of
Yeah,
balance
we
for
get married.
many years. I watched it the other day. It's fantastic. The
When
Four
she
Races to the
registered,
east
yeah,
had
she
effectively
registered.
broken
When
the
she got
Spanish and
aluminum
Portuguese trade
fucking
monopoly, though. They
siding.
achieved their goal. And Sir Henry Milton would command a second
We were,
voyage in 1604. The
living in
General
Seattle with
Keeling
an
would
argument.
captain a
It
third
was
from
better if we
1607
moved
to
out.
1610.
And
By
I asked Josh
1610,
if I
there were
could move with him. He
multiple
goes,
wars just
absolutely.
taking place at the same time, and the amount of ships owned by the company was growing and growing.
And Mark
These
Madison
voyages were not all positive, as the company would suffer the loss of many
and they
more
were shit,
ships,
but they
leaving in
not clean it up.
1607 the
And I
ships
remember going
Ascension
down
and
and looking at these two rooms.
sea with
It would
basically
take
no
them a
evidence as to
year to
what
pick
happened
up
to
all
them.
the shit.
Again, that's
Then another
not
year to
exactly
mop up all the
uncommon for this
piss.
period for things to
And
just,
I'm like, I can't live
disappear.
down
That's
here.
why we get a lot of ghost ship stories.
So I lived
Now, in the
upstairs in
beginning,
this
the
little
company
fucking closet
struggled
room. I
very
had my
heavily in the
sports
European
betting
market
office
due to competition
and my
from not only the
this is
Spanish
horrific.
Portuguese,
We
but
lived
also
with
the
three guys. It was
well-established
always a
Dutch East
nightmare.
India Company,
Josh was never
which
there.
is
He
based
just
in
paid rent.
Java, modern-day
He
Indonesia,
just paid
and
rent.
the
People
surrounding
came and
islands
gone.
that
He just paid
they had
rent for
taken
it
up residency.
because he
The
wanted
original
the place
factory that was
just in
opened
case him
during
and
the
Maria
First
were
Voyage at
having a problem.
Bantam was a vital cog in the company's
So we always had
operations
his
for
own
20
little
years
place.
as
That's
it
how I
grew,
met Josh.
but it would
You
be
should have
closed
seen
in
it.
1683. During this
It's
expansion,
in
ships
Ballard.
would begin to arrive in India,
Ballard,
and this would
Washington.
really begin
That's
Britain's
amazing. I
relationship
remember
with
that.
India,
My girlfriend
and they
danced
started
in
to dock in
Ballard
Surat.
at the most
Surat was
disgusting
established as a
fucking strip
transit
club on
trading
those
point
corners.
in 1608 and would really be the first steps England would take in India.
And
Keep in
it
mind,
was just
although
a
England
fucking
and Scotland
horrible
were
thing to look
effectively
at.
together at
It's
this
a
point,
rock.
it was a
Like, another
personal
sacrifice.
union.
Another time I
We're
went to
not
LA,
seeing
it
the
was the
United
first
Kingdom
place.
just yet. The
And
East
I
India
offered
Company
me
is
a room
very
with
much
a
an
fucking
English
give me
affair at this
behind
point.
the
2 years after the
No,
establishment of
nice
the transit
guy.
point
Nice guy.
in Surat, the company would set up its first factory in
The
southern
high
India
office
in the
was
town
fucking,
of that
what it
on
was
the
fucking
Coromandel
photo
coast
room.
in the
And
Bay
I
of
went over there
Bengal.
and it was
The
by
high profits reported by the
Mexican
company's
girl, like
factory out in
Central
India
or something like
backfired,
that.
and King
So
James
that's,
I
oh shit.
granted subsidiary licenses to
Oh
other trading
shit.
companies in England. Simple fact
Oh
was there
shit.
was so much pie that
Good
the
morning.
company was big enough to eat the whole thing.
Buenos
And
dias,
other
mi
companies
amigo.
wanted to
Buenos
chance the
dias.
pie.
Billy Corbin on the
However,
line. What's
in
happening, my
1609,
brother?
the king backflipped on this position.
I always love coming on with you because I feel like it's no bullshit. I don't have to prepare. I don't have to promote anything. You just get to talk. It's such a relief. It really is. It's refreshing.
So yesterday you tweeted something.
Unfortunately, this would lead to
I
the
don't
kind
know
of
if we
situation
saw it
where
about the
profit
guy who
margins
beat up
meant
the other guy for
really
eating too
anything
many pork
else.
chops.
The trading
You know,
company using its
what the
patronage
fuck
system from
happened
a slew
yesterday
of
in
countries,
Miami?
both their own in England,
Well,
later Britain,
many
and in
people
India
probably
itself.
haven't put this together,
Success
but
in
we
India is
actually
really
have
down to how the
a
company
rack
was able to manipulate
of
and use
pork
local
chop
rulers
related
to assist it in its
in the
goals.
state of Florida.
It wasn't an
Um,
outright conquest.
I remember this because
England was going to
2 years ago I tweeted a story
particularly
about
relied
a
lot
guy
on local support.
and
Using
who
this strategy, it
shot
grew really
his
rapidly,
roommate
and in no time the
twice
company
in
found
the
itself in
face,
direct competition with the
killing him
Portuguese Estado da
because he
India,
didn't cook the
Portuguese
pork
East India
chops
Company,
right for dinner.
Portuguese India Company.
He didn't cook
In
the pork
regards
chops
to
right. They had an
market
argument.
travel
The guy
to
loaded his
our Indian
22.
subcontinent.
I think you're already loaded if you know what I'm screaming. They load the 22 and shoot him twice in the face, killing him. That was in December of 2012. And then yesterday it was reported that another dude in a different part of Florida, Sellersville, Florida, he is having an argument with his nephew because get this, his nephew eats 3 pork chops. The uncle gets 1 pork chop, and then the girlfriend didn't have any pork chops. So I guess like that's not even under common format. That's not the proper way to distribute pork chops among 3 Floridians. So the guy claims that his nephew grabbed a machete during the fight and threatened him with the machete. The other guy, the uncle, had a knife in his pocket because Florida, everybody's carrying something. The nephew's got a machete, the uncle's got a knife, and the uncle stabbed him. And apparently he's going to survive the nephew, but I don't think he's ever going to eat 3 pork chops again at dinner.
I can see you doing that, Joey. Somebody cooks something on your plate.
Oh, I have that issue all the fucking time. A way to something. They fuck something up. What's been going on, my brother?
Well, we've been, on day 27th exactly, I'll never forget it. We started shooting a new ESPN 30 for 30, and they wanted to premiere on December 13th, which is the fastest turnaround that we've ever had on a project before. So we've been working, I shit you not, like 7 days a week, morning, noon, and night, trying to get this movie done.
And this is broke too?
This is the U part 2.
Oh, this is
the
first of supplying the fleet.
Yeah, it's our second franchise in the documentary world after Cocaine Cowboys, and it's the first ever sequel in ESPN 30 for 30. So it's kind of cool. And they gave us a kick-ass time slot after the Heisman Trophy ceremony, which is like the best time slot they have for these 30 for 30. So it's high visibility, high expectations, and now we just need a movie.
How long does it usually take? Because May 27th to December 13th is like 6.5 months. How long does it usually take?
Thank you for asking, because ESPN didn't bother to ask us how long it usually takes. I would say like 11 months is like the comfortable minimum. You'd want to say 11 months for a feature doc. It can take a little longer. We did a documentary series for VH1 Rock Docs earlier this year called The Panning of America, One Nation Under Hip Hop. That was 4 1-hour episodes. That took a little bit longer than 11 months. But usually 11, like that's the minimum, in order to turn out a quality feature documentary product. And here, so we're looking at about half that, just over half that amount of time.
We were talking at the beginning of the podcast about how when you're doing what you love, there's no time off. So if you're doing it in half the time, you're just supposed to told everybody, like, listen, there's no weekends. We'll pay you overtime, but we have to get this out in half the time. We have to work in every shift.
The company was able to.
Well, yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining. I'm not. I don't want to be an asshole because I actually love what we do, and it's a gift to get paid to do it. And let's get real. In America, in 2014, if you can make a living doing something that you enjoy, let alone love, you're the luckiest son of a bitch going, because there's so many people who are not living any kind of dream in this country, day in and day out. We're just justifiably miserable. So I'm very grateful. I'm not complaining. It's just I try whenever possible to turn out a quality product for the people who watch it, who are fans of the story. So it's just a little bit more pressure, and we feel a little bit more stressed. But when all is said and done, we're not taking a cure for Ebola or anything. It's just a documentary. I'm cognizant of that.
Well, you must have a bunch of loyal viewers, fans now, and you won't get to put a thing up at the beginning of the documentary. ESPN only gave us 5 months to show everything. So if it doesn't come out well, it's not going to look bad on ESPN, it'll look bad on you. So I understand.
Oh yeah. Listen, I take the what is it? Everyone will try to share in your success, but your failures are your own. And when you make a good documentary, like your math teacher from 2nd grade starts coming out of the woodwork, and it's like I taught him, 2 + 2 = 4. When you fail, which happens, everybody's like, boy, Bill just screwed that one up, didn't he? We didn't have enough time disclaimer at the beginning of the doc. And the scary thing is, like I said, this is like the highest visibility, because we got this live college football event, the Heisman lead in, and so it's really just the audience is ours to lose at that point. Instead of people having to kind of tune in, especially for us, like some of the other 30 for 30 have the added stressor of having to do that. We have the opposite problem, which is like audience retention, which means we can watch them fall off by the quarter hour if we don't do a good job, which is kind of a bummer, but also cool because it gives us a leg up, and I think the movie's gonna turn out pretty good. But what do people say about these? They always say the same thing. It's not as good as the original. So we got that working against us.
The emperor withdrew his troops and established themselves in
ever since I met you, I hear your name once a week. And in my eyes, I don't see any failures. I love all your work, man. I gotta tell you, I have the option on Twitter, like everybody else knows, to follow whatever the fuck you say. They want to follow on Twitter. And I follow you. You entertain me more than entertainment. And you're a fucking director. A little Jewish director from Miami down there. You're an interesting guy. I'm telling you, there's not a day that goes by that you don't make me laugh with a tweet, because I would have tweeted the same fucking thing if I would be that involved in Florida. Florida is a fucking hilarious state, and you make it funny. You make that fucking funny. The mayor, he's doing the condos, he needs 25 minutes. I mean, you just, it's like, and to you, it's just another day. Like Miami, they're getting used to getting fucked in the air. It's like Hudson County, New Jersey. Every man gets indicted.
The first 2 decades
Every man gets indicted. How the fuck do you live like that?
Rise to become the wealthiest commercial operation in the world.
Yeah, it's impossible. And politicians, we've actually recalled some politicians out here, which, as Californians know, doesn't happen, but doesn't happen that often. Because when it happens, or when a recall vote happens, it almost always ends in recalling the politician. Because the second voters can go to the polls and vote against somebody, it's not even vote for a candidate, just say, screw this guy. They almost always turn out in droves to do that. And so we recalled a mayor after the Marlins Park boondoggle, where they literally are spending $2.4 billion with a B on a baseball park that nobody wanted, that nobody voted for a private millionaire, basically. They built him a baseball park that virtually tripled the value of his privately owned Major League Baseball team on the day they did this deal, and completely fleeced the taxpayers. We recalled the mayor over that, and they're always, our politicians are always saying, how are we supposed to work? How are we supposed to function when we have this threat of recall hanging over our heads? It's like, that's exactly how you have to function. You have to think every single day of your life that you're going to leave City Hall in shackles if you screw up, because otherwise these people just gleefully screw the public. And as on this skyrise Miami condo that you're alluding to, this big cock-shaped building in downtown Miami by Bayside, they're calling it, the developers are touting it as Miami's Eiffel Tower, and it's just this big penis-shaped thing. The only two things I've ever heard it compared to is a penis or a middle finger. It looks like both, or either or, and it's just like they promised it was going to be privately financed. That's how they sold it to voters. And then the second they get their vote, they sneak their vote in. We're also the masters of sneaky ballot language down here. We love for people to go to the ballot and not understand what the hell they're voting on. By way of example, another stadium sports welfare boondoggle, the Miami American Airlines Arena in downtown Miami. When people voted, when Miami-Dade County voters voted on that lease, I swear to God, you can't make this up. You had to vote yes for no and no for yes. Meaning, yes if you were against it, and no if you weren't. I swear to God, they reversed the language on the ballot so that it was yes meant no and no meant yes on the ballot. And that's the way that our politicians operate down here. So you always got to be ass thunder. You always got to be on guard, because otherwise they're just going to mount you from behind every time.
Now, do you watch the other
As the name suggests, these ships were designed to sail east to
whenever I can. I've seen fewer of them than I'd like to admit, but I've seen a bunch. I haven't seen any of the new ones this season yet. But playing for the mob looks awesome.
India, with many ships continuing their voyages to China before
That's
returning.
the one by Henry Hill. Goodfellas, them fixing the game. Yeah, Ray Liotta, a narrator.
However, with some of them being heavily armed with contemporary warships, the ships were so large that frigates could take big ships of the line. Whilst not as heavy as ships of the line, the vessels would often carry incredibly heavy cargo. The Enter the Bombay Castle, built in 1792,
I was really tired
carried 34
last night.
guns
I
and
watched the
crew of
first half hour,
35 men.
but they showed
Besides
something
arguing
really
that this
fucking
merchant ship
brilliant.
was hapless, and
They
that the
showed
most
it, though.
raiders and
Willis
privateers,
Reed
the ability of East
beating
Indians
the
to defend
shit
himself would be
out of the
put to the
king.
test over and over throughout this time
He
period.
broke
The
two
best
jaws.
example, as with many events that I've written,
It's all over Facebook.
relatively unknown and
It's all over how
because
Willis
things
Reed,
happen on
they
either
showed
side.
the footage
And that's
of him taking on a team. I had heard that
Britain is
story
the only country
from John
that remained
Barone when I was a
with
kid,
Napoleon for
but he was at that game.
effectively
John
entire
Barone was a
political
coach.
in many ways, it
He's
was
in the
built
Hall of
on
Fame for
in
free
the
throws.
Emperor's
He
side.
played for the Miami
Its very
Floridians. This
existence
guy,
and keeping it going
when there was an
and also
ABA
keeping
team.
the continent going by making
I
Yeah, I remember that. I remember
the bomber
that.
was summed up in the sense of
Tells me about a story where Willis Reed
lots of
was
money to
just
do it
picking up
again.
people that people were hiding under benches.
You've
You
got
have to
bankroll
watch
basically the entire
tape
continent
it.
to fight
Probably
the
going to be on
terrorists
tonight or tomorrow. Tape
A lot of it
just
comes
to watch
down
that.
to these convoys.
He
The
was just
East
punching
Indian
people.
and the East India Company's
Just
wealth
bam,
is pouring
bam.
into
People were
London.
holding them, bam,
Far East.
bam. He just
With
lit
that said,
motherfuckers up after
Napoleon
they made him the
placed a lot
captain
of
of the
his
team.
policy after he
And that was
realized
the
that
beginning of the
there's
next.
not really a possibility of
That
getting
was
free
when
And the
they-
footage,
around the continental
the
system.
footage was a holy
The
grail
idea being that
for
they
a
could
while.
cut
Yeah,
the life
right.
of that was
They're
trade
saying that
and
the
force the
73
British Empire
final
into a
just
surrender
came
or
out.
peace
It
deal.
looks
At least to
terrible, but
get it out of
they
the
showed
way
that
so
because I spoke to my
Berlin
brother
could dominate
before.
Europe.
How the
Such was
rest
the
is
goal
going.
of
They said he enjoyed
Bonaparte's
it.
naval strategy. The French emperor's
But
dream
so you're right,
of
this
breaking the
event
British
was like,
hegemony at sea
it was like mythological, it was like an urban legend, and now, and that's the great thing about documentaries is that, you know, whether it's a famous event, an obscure event, you know, you have an opportunity as a filmmaker to go digging and to go out into the world and research and try to find some interesting materials. And I look forward to seeing you fight. I mean, I'm barely old enough to remember a time when the Knicks were any good. I have very fond memories of friends taking me to the Garden for my first ever live in-person Knicks game when Isaiah Thomas was the head coach of the team, and that was a fascinating sort of delve into the mind of the sadistic New York sports fan, and really like the Celtics because they pay a lot of money, New York sports fans, to go to these events and boo their own team. I've never seen anything like that, because in Miami, when our team sucks, we just don't go. We stop supporting the team, like a restaurant that you used to like, that the service and food sucks now. You don't keep going. You have no obligation to support a business whose product you don't enjoy anymore. So we just don't go to the games. In New York, though, we pay top dollar second hand for like a nosebleed in the Garden. And then we're walking in, they're literally burning Isaiah Thomas and effigy outside of the Garden. And then these same people who just did this, with their Knicks jerseys on, go into the Garden. They bought tickets to support this. They go in and they just boo. They boo their own team. And when they did something real stupid, they would just chant, "Fire Isaiah! Fire Isaiah!" And I was just like, it was in that moment when I was like, well, I gotta do a sports documentary. This is before the year. I gotta do a sports documentary because this is just the dynamic of it is fascinating.
Squadron was commanded by Contract Admiral Charles Alexander Doolan
And some of the craziest things I saw, it was such a huge thing for me to be a little boy and to go see a Knicks game, or a concert. But one of the fucking worst things I ever seen was one night at the Garden, there was a riot because the Knicks didn't cover the spread, right? They said it last night. They said it. They told it was one time with the Garden, the only people who go to Garden were gamblers. But this is a little earlier than my time. When I went, I was maybe like 12. We all went on a Tuesday night, like, we going to play. That's when all the birds tell your mom to go see a movie. In those days, you lied to your mom and work for God. And we go past 3 quarters, and about $5 we stub our way in and get free tickets. And it was just amazing. They fucking made a free throw, and I guess they didn't cover by the hook. It was like 8.5. And I had no idea. I had no idea, Billy. I'm just sitting there going, what the fuck? And all of a sudden, people started getting up, oh, fuck you. And I'm like, the next one, fuck them, they didn't cover. I don't even know what the terminology was. They started ripping the seats and throwing them in the fucking onto the court. And it was brilliant. And that was, it was New York. I was there one time, I played Beach and Tenero. We went to see somebody. Oh no, that was a different place. Anyway, same, but listen, the Boston Garden, every time I went to the Boston Garden, there was a little bit of fucking drama. Those white fucking people up there are crazy. You know, when you went to the old Forum in L.A. I don't even know what was in Miami before the Heat Stadium.
The Orange Bowl. Yeah, the Orange Bowl. The Miami Marine Stadium is pretty cool, but not as old as the Orange Bowl, which is home to countless Super Bowls, NCAA national championships. It's where the Cuban exiles gathered to hear Kennedy give a speech about the failed invasion of Cuba. It's where refugees went in part after the Mariel boat lift, in addition to, of course, those 10 cities under the highway that you saw depicted in Scarface. It's where, obviously, the Miami Dolphins played. It's where Black Sunday, the famous Black Sunday scene, the Super Bowl scene, took place. It's where, I mean, it was just...
It's where Miami played the San Diego Chargers.
Tour there, I think like 86, 85. I was at that concert with Jackson 5. They did that huge reunion tour, which is the highest grossing tour of all time.
Victory tour.
And Victory tour. And they tore it down to build the Marlins Park boondoggle. They tore it down, literally a piece of Miami history. And we're a pretty young city, so we don't have a lot of pieces, symbols, or emblems of our history. And hell, the city of Miami Beach is just turning 100, and it's having its centennial next year. So it's a pretty young place down here, and so we don't have places that are steeped in stories where you could say, like you did, I went as a kid, when the garden was big, and then you grow up and it's a little bit smaller, but it's still the garden, and you still have those memories, and you can take subsequent generations and young people there and go, let me tell you about my story here. We heard a story when we did this VH1 miniseries, The Tanning of America, One Nation Under Hip Hop. We heard the story from Reverend Run and Russell Simmons and Rick Rubin about they were doing. Run DMC was headlining like the first major duty rap national tour, and they had a show at the Garden, and they've seen something really incredible happen, and that was the sale of this very obscure European shoe, which had a tiny market share in America. It was getting beat by Reebok, Nike, the works, and all of a sudden there was this uptick in the inner city and urban communities of this shoe called Adidas. And Russell Simmons, in his genius, calls up an executive at the company and says, listen, I want you to come to Madison Square Garden. Run DMC has a show. I want you to see this. And this executive, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, white executive comes from Europe to the Garden and is sitting with Russell, watching Run DMC perform. They get to the song, My Adidas. And, and Reverend Run throws his shoe in the air, holds his shoe up in the air like a lighter at a conference. And the next thing you know, 18, 20, 25,000 kids on the floor of the Garden hold up their Adidas sneaker along with the band, rocking out to the song. And by the time Run DMC came off the stage, Adidas and Russell Simmons had done $1 million contract, the first ever rap endorsement deal in the history of hip-hop music. Needless to say, it was the first of what would be many billions of dollars worth of deals, but that was the very first deal done with Run DMC and Adidas right there in Madison Square Garden.
What year was that?
86, I think.
Let me tell you something. I was busting Adidas from 75 to about 77. And then it made my feet too stinky. In those days, it made your feet smell like bacalao. And then once Julius Irving, I swear to God, and once Julius Irving busted out the limousine for the foot, there was no reason to wear my Adidas no more. As a matter of fact, right now on my feet, I have Adidas. And at the house, I have 2 pairs of Adidas that I run with. And I had 1 pair in a box that I ordered from Amazon because they delivered right to my house 3 days later. I don't live without my fucking Adidas. But that's because I'm a kid from the 70s.
And you couldn't get juice sneakers.
Well, that's right.
And I can't get juice sneakers.
Well, that's what Russell Simmons said. He said, "My Adidas was a love song. It was a love song they wrote to their sneakers. That's what it was."
What's going on today in Miami with the Cubans, Billy Coleman? Break it down. What am I walking into this weekend at the Home Field Sports Bar and Grill? What am I walking into? I'm going right to the heart.
Where are you going?
I'm performing.
You're going down south.
This is why you're on the phone today. We're promoting Miami. This is my all Miami weekend, baby. I'm going right to the heart where it all started, where they sold the first kilo of cocaine in 1961 and figured out we could do this every week. We could do this every week. So I'm in
That's
Kendall.
I forgot you're going to. That's the new Miami Improv, right?
Yeah.
The new location.
That's what they're doing until they open it up. I have to go pick up my Santeria stuff. When I was a kid, I made Santo. And when my mother died, I went to live with Italians. I couldn't bring the fucking Santeria stuff with me. It's a true story. So we gave it to Martin the Fag. He was a drug dealer. It was a friend of my mother's. Martin the Fag lived in the neighborhood, so I could always visit the Saints and then live with my life. And then once I got old enough, I would take the Saints. This is 1979, 1980. One day when I'm over there with the Saints, I look over and there's a bindle. There's a baggie. And I open up the baggie, and this motherfucker got 2-3 ounces hidden in the Saints. And I'm like, look at this motherfucker selling blow. So I came back that night or 2 days later, and I robbed Martin the Fag. And I never went back and got my Saints. I did a podcast for some company, and I swear to God, I never went back to Martin the Fag's house. When I seen my stepdad, he gave me some of my Saints that he had, but I still had a big chunk at Martin the Fag's house. I don't know what happened to Martin. I went back to Jersey. I asked around. They said his brother killed himself in a jail cell, and the rest of them moved to Miami. Whatever the fuck. I get a Twitter from a lady, and she goes, "Hey, you're my husband's whatever grandmother's Santeria son. She died, but we have your stuff." This all happened on Twitter 35 fucking years later.
I didn't know that.
So I'm going to Miami Thursday to pick up my stuff, and then I'll perform Friday and Saturday, and I come back Sunday.
Well, people probably are not familiar with this because it's a Caribbean religion, and it's most prominent in America, if you can call it that, down here in Miami. You know, they say the great thing about Miami is that it's so close to America, which I think is true. And Santeria is this mystical religion where you go to stores called botanicas, which I know you're familiar with, botanicas, which are predominantly in Hialeah and West Kendall and the more Cuban neighborhoods of South Florida. And at botanicas, you can buy the religious, of course, artifacts, but they're also pet stores because one of the tenets of the religion involves animal sacrifice, particularly of goats and chickens. And so, which I don't believe is legal, but they still have these like bootleg, black market or gray market botanicas all over, particularly the Hialeah neighborhood, where you can buy this stuff, including the candles and, as you said, the idolatry, the different gods, depending on what you're looking to accomplish. Chango is one of the most popular. He's the god of fire and lightning. He's one of the more popular gods because, you pray for him not to strike you with fire or lightning, but strike your enemies. And famously, you would see during the Miami River Cops, which is the biggest, we talked about this in Cocaine Cowboys Reloaded, the biggest police corruption scandal in the history of America since the Serpico era in New York. And during the trial of the Miami River Cops, who were, I think, entirely Cuban, these were police officers who were running a cocaine organization from inside the Miami Police Department. They weren't good cops gone bad. They were bad guys who became cops because they had relaxed the entry, the hiring standards, because they needed a federal judge.
They needed more fucking Latins. They needed more Cubans to fucking, so they hired anybody. They didn't even look at their juvenile records. It was brilliant.
And you had guys who literally, you're right, were part of Cuban street gangs that became cops, created their own cocaine extortion sale and murder racket from inside the Miami Police Department, and you wind up having dozens and dozens and dozens of police officers arrested, indicted, flipping on each other, testifying against the other. And you would find every day of the trial, the maintenance staff at the courthouse in Miami, the criminal courthouse, would have to show up early to clean the courthouse steps, where there would be just a ton of Santeria little stations, where they would have blood and bones and candles and these statues and saints, and they would have to clean up these little prayer. I don't even know what the hell to call them, but they were trying to put a curse on the prosecution and try to help the Miami River cop defendants who had murdered drug dealers and stolen their cocaine to sell it themselves. And they were just like these little shrines, I guess. And this is what we do. I've always wanted to do, get this, I'm going to pitch it to you right now, a reality show about a multi-generational Cuban family in Miami that owns a botanica called Chango Unchained.
I like it.
That's my pitch. I don't know if TLC will buy it. Probably not Bravo. But
somebody will buy that. That's a great idea. Just what goes on in the botanica every fucking day.
So you can just go in and buy a goat, like it's on the streets of Miami. Okay, I want to go.
They gotta know certain people.
Jesus.
You gotta really. I remember when I was a kid, you had to go to Marlboro, New Jersey, and drive at night to get the animals. So the cops, when you see you with the animals in your fucking station wagon and shit, it's really weird what Santeria became. That's not what it really is. Even Noriega had it in his house, and that's what I saw it becoming in my house. It became, it was something beautiful in the beginning, and then it became protection for these people who were fucking evil people, but it wasn't their fault. It was the people taking their money. And all those people fucking end up, all that shit is just bad. It's just bad news. I do it for health. I do it for enlightenment. I like the stories when I was a child about Chango. Chango is very strong, but he's fucking nuts. So to calm him down, they made him go bacala. Because Chango people are nuts. Joe Rogan's a Chango guy. He's very, he trembles. It could go down. So those type of people, you put Bacala on them to calm them the fuck down, like me. You have to put Bacala on them to calm him the fuck down. He's an old saint. But there's a variation of Bacala that's a Yaguna, and he's a warrior. He's the one that was cutting heads off in China and shit like that. And they would, he's the only one that can use gunpowder in his rituals. And they asked him, how come there's always fucking problems when you're around? And he answered, it's something about war is change. To make change, you must have a war. Sometimes that's his statement. So it's fucking crazy, but I'm just happy to be connected.
You want to have a good show? We'll spill a little blood on the front steps of the Improv, and it'll go well. But you are traveling into the belly of the beast. I mean, you normally, when you come into town for a show, don't go that far south. I mean, you will literally be closer to Cuba than to any other state in the U.S. when you travel down to Southwest Miami-Dade, and it's just like, it's where all the excitement went down. There was a map. I'll never forget it. There was a map in the Miami Herald decades ago of all of the property that had been seized by the DEA in South Florida through the Cocaine Cowboys era. The DEA, they owned luxury car dealerships. They owned restaurants. They owned a recording studio. They owned, you name it, they owned countless private houses, residential houses, from working class single family homes to gorgeous mansions on the water in Cocoa Plum, which the DEA nicknamed Cocaine Plum in the Coconut Grove area. That was the neighborhood that Tony Montana's house was inspired by. But you're going down to the belly of the beast. You're going down to like Southwest, where they had famously named back in the 80s. They named the street Leomar Parkway after a guy, a popular little Cuban developer, Leonel Martinez. He had built major like suburban, subdivisions, communities, and houses and neighborhoods, and so they named the street Leomar Parkway. Leomar was the name of his real estate company, and within, I don't know, 2-3 years, not even, of naming the street after him, it's right by the Improv. He was indicted for marijuana, cocaine, smuggling, and murder, and they very quietly took the name off of the street sign very shortly after his indictment. But we've got that all over, that kind of stuff all over Miami. It just happens that down there in the Southwest is where it all goes down.
No, man, how far will I be from like Monkey Jungle? I want to get to 130th and 100th Avenue up there. How far will I be?
Well, you want to get to you probably go to the Coral Castle, which is like awesome. Coral Castle is like this big mysterious castle built entirely out of coral. They call it Miami Stonehenge because nobody really knows how this one guy by himself, this one like neat kind of small elderly guy, built this whole house and moved all these giant pieces of coral. You'll be a little closer to Coral Castle than Monkey Jungle. Monkey Jungle is way the hell south.
That's why I grew up. When I grew up in Miami those years, where I go down there, my uncle developed that area. 100th Avenue and 130th Street, or the other way around. I would go down there as a child when there were alligators on the streets, and he would plow them. It would be nothing. It would be jungle, and he would fucking go down there with a bulldozer, and they would do the whole fucking thing from scratch. Lizards everywhere, and he would build one house, and then he would move in there, and he would make 4 duplicate homes. And after he'd sell those, he'd go to a different street. That's where I used to spend.
I got news for you. There's still alligators roaming the street.
Oh my God! Well,
it's still pretty secluded. It has been well developed, but post Hurricane Andrew, because Country Walk was on that way in Homestead, and that was the
Homestead. Yeah, that's where they lived. Homestead.
Devastated. Yeah, I mean Homestead was decimated after Hurricane Andrew,
because he had
and the Country Walk area, which is just north. Country Walk is just north of where that is. So that was ground zero for Hurricane Andrew.
Right.
So that neighborhood has certainly come back 20 years later, but it's still, it's got a real kind of dark mark against it. And the Monkey Jungle is right by the Zoo Miami, which is the old Metro Zoo. It's now called Zoo Miami. That's the new hip thing, is to say what it is and then put Miami behind. Like there was the Historical Museum of Miami is now called History Miami. So Metro Zoo is now called Zoo Miami. But there's a piece of property right next to Zoo Miami called University of Miami South Campus. It's never really been very active as a campus for the University of Miami, but back in the day, it was the home of what they called JM Wave. That doesn't mean anything. It's just CIA speak. It was the largest CIA station in the world outside of their headquarters in Langley, Virginia. And that's where they ran all anti-Castro covert ops out of. The University of Miami South Campus, because back in the late 50s, early 60s, the CIA was one of, if not the single largest employer in our county back in that day. They had fake, they had front businesses, fake businesses. They employed all of the Cuban exiles who were willing to take up arms and go back and invade Cuba and overthrow Castro. And all of that went out of this operation, JM Wave, right by Monkey Jungle and right next to Metro Zoo. And they were trained in Elliott Key and down in secret bases in the Everglades, which are now no longer secret. We now are aware of where they were and what they were up to all these decades later. But an interesting way that Miami has evolved into, its white collar crime, from drug, covert international intrigue to drug smuggling to now the home of Medicare fraud, Ponzi schemes, real estate scams. So now that property, which it was discovered by the federal government, is contains endangered forest land. It contains an extremely rare, nearly extinct species of butterflies that exists apparently nowhere else. And the University of Miami sold it secretly to a developer to build a Walmart, to pave over this land that the University of Miami was donated for free by the federal government to use for academic and research purposes. They secretly sold it in a deal that they finagled with the county, the corrupt county commission, to repurpose and rezone what should be an academic village and a research area for these rare species of plants and endangered species of plants and wildlife, and they're going to build a fucking Walmart there. If that doesn't, and that's the University of Miami president, Donna Shalala, just running a real estate hustle. If that is not just like symbolic of Miami in that area, I don't know what is.
Fuck the butterflies. Fuck them. That's they just said fuck the butterflies. We're taking a check from Walmart. What? You're like a walking MSNBC. Billy, just buy MSNBC, Billy. This is fucking interesting shit. One last question, Billy. What the fuck is up with Governor Christie? What's that douchebag?
This guy, of all the scandals that have engulfed this man, I think the situation with now wait, are we talking about Governor Christie or Governor Chris? Which one?
The one in fucking Jersey. Being in Florida. The one in Jersey. Yesterday he said something about minimum wage. You posted something.
Yeah, that guy. I have to ask because we have our own governor problems down here in Florida. In case you haven't noticed, but we have an option this election that is just. It makes me every time I see it. It makes me sad. I'm just chugging Pepto right out of the bottle, but Christie, I think this situation with the pension is devastating. I mean, this is a scandal beyond scandals. I mean, while the people of New Jersey suffer, he's been generating billions of dollars in revenue for Wall Street and for people connected to him that donate to him. I mean, this is transparent corruption on par with the best and worst of New Jersey. So it shouldn't. What do I always say? I say about Florida. You can say the same thing about Jersey. I always say Florida rarely shocks me, but regularly disappoints me. So I'm not shocked anymore, but I do get really, really kind of disappointed at what politicians are willing to do, especially in such a transparent transaction. But Christie, I mean, literally has put all the bridge bullshit aside, all the other kind of strong-arm mafioso nonsense that I understand may be a big deal to the folks up there, but this pension situation and this Wall Street deal, investing the state's money the way that they have, is really just despicable and the most blatant and depressing kind and depraved and cynical kind of corruption masquerading as state business. And I mean, this is the problem, though, is that we have the same situation down here in Florida. Like, who the hell are you going to vote for? that becomes the problem, because the other team is going to somehow miraculously in this country, despite the fact that, I've talked about this before, as Americans, we would never walk into an ice cream shop that had less than 20 or 30 flavors to choose from, even though we're only going to buy 1, 2, or 3. Somehow in this country, it's been accepted that we have 2 political parties. And so every election season, it's just like color war at sleepaway camp. They wave around shiny objects and controversial issues that have nothing to do with anything to distract us and to get us to really vote against one side rather than for another. And then we're left with options like Charlie Crist versus Rick Scott down here in Florida, which unfortunately one of the candidates is so bad, we really have no choice at all. And that's what's happening up in New Jersey. I mean, the bar has sunk so low with respect to their leadership and politicians that it's like people almost prefer the devil they know rather than the devil they don't. I say, in order to clean up New Jersey, there's only one answer: Chango. Vote Chongo.
I love you. Hey, the only time I can ever correct you is on this. The same thing has happened nationwide. We're voting for people that both sides are fucking worthless. And it happens with presidential life. I mean, everybody's fucking worthless. And I can't vote. I got felonies. Will you be around? Will you answer the phone on Saturday if I call you?
Are you kidding? I wouldn't miss you for the world.
You want to get a burger or something? You got a nice place to go get a burger in the afternoon Saturday? I'll drive up somewhere.
Yeah, we'll go out. We'll get a goat.
Perfect. I don't eat goat, but we'll take it to a Greek's house and they'll marinate it and we'll fucking sprinkle some butterflies on it and we'll rock the fucking house. I love you, cocksucker. When is the movie? Come on.
12, 13, 14 at 9 p.m. on ESPN.
You got a bunch of stuff going on. And I'll drop it on here as it goes on. Don't forget to vote Amendment 2. If you're in Miami, people need your fucking help.
Absolutely.
Support Billy. I love you, Billy. Thank you very much for calling in. I know you're busy with these films.
See you soon.
I love you. Thank you. What's up with you, cocksucker?
What's Amendment 2?
Reefer. Look at the shape.
I'm super stoned.
Perfect.
People because I was high yesterday from Monday, and people keep asking me the milligrams, and all I keep saying is Joey says everything's 33,
These are
but
12 milligrams.
probably
And there's some
500.
left in there.
I'm not eating
I see
any more of
something.
this.
You see
It's
that.
crazy.
This is the best, doesn't it? This is the little pound cake they gave us today. It's a new
Oh
chef.
my god!
It's a tremendous chef. Look at that.
It didn't hit until he started talking.
That's what usually hits when people are talking. You're sitting there like a momo. Line up gin and juice. Let me give some shout outs to my girl, Vanilla Keisha.
Vanilla.
Bob Lemgus. I love you. Thank you for the presents. John Dotson. My main man, Malcolm Riddle, who showed up to Baltimore, represented, stayed for 2 shows. I love that guy. He's going to come out. We're going to get him on the podcast. Salvatore Lucania, you bad cocksucker. My man, Dan, the man with the wolves, and Chad Thomas. Thank you very much for fucking listening and always giving us love. Put some music on, cocksucker. Oh, shit. It's Wednesday, cocksuckers. Shine your shoes. Ain't nobody going to give you dick today. Polish that fucking gun and get ready, baby. Oh, shit. What? Oh, shit. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Please, wiggle for me. Will you, cocksucker? Shake those titties. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. With so much drama in the LTC. Oh, shit. Miami this week. Halloween 10/29, the same night as Ari's thing. We're at the Ice House for a live podcast. Oh, shit. The church in the motherfucking house on a Wednesday morning. Clicking it, flicking it, stopping it. The flag is all that matters, motherfucker. Pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. Tell the fucking music. Let my DJ.
I thought we were done for a second.
We ain't fucking going nowhere, cocksucker. Party's just getting started.
You were talking about Lahai was going to be rooming on Central.
And the fucking thing had mice and shit. I ain't got time for
Okay,
I got about Lahai right now. It's a beautiful day. We're moving on to bigger and better things. Yeah, we're doing. I'm really proud of Ari. I talk to Ari every fucking day, and it's amazing he's doing this special. He's learning about networks and sensors. And it's fucking with his, it fucks with everybody. Nobody likes to get it. We were starting this conversation the other night when Nick was here. How crazy is Nick Couture?
It's interesting to talk to, though.
He's a fucking nut. I love him. Everybody was hungry that night. He made everybody hungry. He knows all about that pizza and shit. I go to New York, I ain't got time to hunt down people. Look at the fucking size. But it's really weird how you get a fucking size and eat pizza. Nobody hunts down a fucking pineapple or an apple. Nobody says, you go to the Bronx, there's this fucking apple up there. With a closet that cleans up your little size. Yeah, I'm going to hunt down a pizza. Maybe if I fucking run to the Bronx and back. Pizza. Anyway, it's a beautiful day, man. I'm happy.
Oh, so Ari.
I'm very happy about it. That's it. I know it's sold out. If you're not doing anything, we're doing a live podcast. And then what I'm going to do next is November 29th, I'm going to start workshopping a one-man show. I'm going to put all the testicles together and write some new fucking material outline. I'm going to put them all together. I'm going to have Willie Barcena, Maz Jabrani's going to direct it. And we're really going to try to put something together. So I'm going to start workshopping that every other month.
That's cool.
And then New Year's Eve, we're doing the Ice House. But we're doing stand-up podcasts. And we're out there by 10 o'clock so people can go home and do whatever the fuck they want. I don't believe in having people out of the fucking midnight. Go home, come to the show, drive home, get a gram of blow, stick it in your wife's asshole, and suck the juju juice out of that fucking muffin. That's it. That's New Year's Eve. Sure, we'll be standing. And so it's the ball dropping home and suck my dick. Fucking sit here like a fucking moron. I'm not fucking ball drop. I got resolutions to take care of. You know what I'm saying? The fuck? What's up with you? So you're gonna get all high now? Your mother-in-law's gonna come see you. I bought another piece. I got cheap with you.
No, God.
I like it. It's just a 70 milligram.
That's not true.
Piece of diet.
70 milligrams?
Sure, we'll split it.
Oh, no.
I'll only give you 20. I'll give you 50. How's that?
No.
I gotta get prime. I got a big fucking thing. I'm going to the park with the baby. I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna write a little bit today. That's my fucking day. What else did you ask for? I got to talk to these cocksuckers.
Yeah.
We had Billy Corbin on today. We talked about commitment towards your fucking job. And listen, it's true. You gotta live and die for what you believe in. You gotta live and die for your job. If you're gonna do everything part-time, you're not gonna get the great results.
Yeah.
You know, I know that with jiu-jitsu. I don't have that time and I don't have that fucking. I wish I could go 4 times a week. I'd be a fucking killer. But I go when I can. And that's the most important thing. I went twice this week. Monday I went to 10th Planet with Salami up in Van Nuys. And yesterday I went down to Egan's with Dave. And it was fucking great. Yesterday I got beat up a little bit. I feel a little sore today. He worked me hard. But that's what I'm supposed to do, dog. What the fuck? Nothing happens on that fucking couch, Lee. That's what I'm trying to say to you. You understand?
I feel you. I think I might take today off from the gym for the first time. Just have to go with my girlfriend and her mom looking for apartments. I haven't taken a day off this month, so I don't. So it's
what is the apartment you're looking for?
In the valley. She's looking all over. So they just want to get out of Englewood.
I don't blame them. That's a fucking shooting gallery now.
I know. It was scary on Sunday.
Was it?
Oh God, there was like 4 or 5 of them. Like they usually hang out on the corner, but then there were like 4 or 5 of them like right around where I had to drop her off. But it's so funny to talk to because her mom's lived there for like 20, 30 years. So like she'll be walking home with groceries, and these gangbangers will like help her with her groceries. Like apparently, like a lot of them are just really cool, and like Paula was even talking about it, about how like a lot of them, it's just like they're good people. A lot of times, and anytime something bad happens, it's kind of like collateral damage. Like it wasn't intended. Like the gang, it's not great, but it's
a social
honor. Yeah,
it's a social economic thing.
Do you know about Hunter Biden
do something that they can't say. Yeah, and they try to make whatever. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I was never part of the gang, so I don't know the commitment. I've never wanted to be part of the fucking gang. No, I was a kid that would have rolled javelins with little boys. And I took this from little boys. They got the gang and drink. I never got it. Remember how it was big to have like mafia contacts. And like it was always good to know people in the mob. It's great to know people in the mob until they take your fucking money. And they will take your fucking money. They will take your fucking money. And that's part of the only reason why I left Jersey, because I don't want to take it. I didn't want to sell drugs for $5,000 and have to give somebody $3,000 a week. They'll shake you down, man. And they shake you down in the way that makes you feel like family. Can you imagine making $30,000 a week and being somebody's 15? Just giving somebody 15. Just so you can be part of their fucking group. And as an associate. And once you give them 15, you can't give them envelope to 10. Because they'll ask you what happened to my other 5. Yeah, you understand me? So you're thinking you're getting in with them, and then milking you fucking dry.
Yeah, he was really excited.
So when they put you on a date, that was my big problem with the mob that I learned early on. I learned it with the heist I did. I did this little heist one time for money, and I was shaken down. But the one with the jewelry stores, and they really painted me. They give you the whole fucking thing. Give us $10,000. You'll have a friend with us. The more you do these, we'll take a little bit of money. If anything should happen, you're not going to bail me. You're all going to run from me because I'm hot. What are you talking about? I'm just going to give you money every fucking week, just like that. That's what you want. No, I wasn't doing that. I was no fucking way. I didn't want to be an associate of anybody. So when I was a kid, they'd come to me and they'd go, listen, you're going to run with me. You can run and use my fucking name, but you got to pick something up from time to time. And they find out everything. They find out fucking anything. This how drugs they want. That was my whole thing. I didn't want to be part of them. That took half my money.
No.
You want dudes? I need a couple dollars. I'll kick the rent at the fucking clubhouse. But I'm not going to fucking give you half my salary to say I'm running with you guys and do what. So I go to club in Berlin. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking, when you're born in this world, you're born in a biblical court. If they cut that fucking thing, you don't belong to nobody. No. You know that? That's how real it is. You're born to nobody. You have options there. You don't know. You're like retarded. You're sitting there looking up, trying to suck a kiss. What the fuck you know? But you got options. You know, you gotta fucking hang out. If they cut that in biblical court, you ain't part of nothing. You ain't part of that gang no more. Yesterday I went to the park and there's and Lou, I know you're gonna break my balls. I went to the park yesterday, and there's a little kid who plays with my daughter, and my wife hangs out with the mom, once a week. She's a big shot in marketing, but they get along. She's from Chicago, and her husband is a writer, and this little boy, I take my liking to him. Whenever I go over there, play with him, I pick him up, I rough him up, and he's a doctor. Yesterday I went to the park, and he showed up, with his babysitter. I played with him. He came over and hugged Terry, but he really hugged me. Like Terry and the babysitter were like, "What's going on?" And then he would pick me up and make me play with him, and I played with him, and I was looking at him. He's a doctor. They had to put in paperwork to adopt him. I think he's Spanish. But he's a beautiful, beautiful little boy. I mean, he's just a beautiful, beautiful. I picked him up and made him hold the bars, do pull-ups, and I pushed him up. He's strong as fuck. He's not even 2 yet. He's going to be 2 December 5th. And I hugged him. And last night I was sitting there thinking, I wonder what his mom would feel like right now if she saw him. Like, what would you think? Like, what a shame that the mom, I don't know what the situation was. I don't know the real story, but she had to give him up, and he's a healthy, beautiful big boy. And I live with something similar to that, not seeing my daughter, but at least I was there. I seen what she was. I talked to her until she was 13, 14. This is completely different. Like, I never understood the doubt that woman would have. Like, she doesn't know what she gave up. She gave up a beautiful little fucking boy, And he's healthy and he's happy and he doesn't know what's going on. I speak to the husband a lot because he's a great writer. He has a couple TV shows. And his parents are 88 and 91. They were really sick until we adopted this child. So once we adopted this child, they've gotten better. Their blood pressure's gone down. Their health is better. They don't go to the doctor as much. So it's amazing how one person is suffering and this child is bringing joy to somebody else. It's just amazing.
I think it's kind of fucked up having to give her a kid up. But luckily, I never have to do that.
But you don't know what the circumstances are before we judge.
Oh no, I'm not saying she's anything bad. I'm saying like,
I don't know if she was a drug addict. I don't know if she just one day you say, you know what, this is too much for me to be a mom.
Oh no, I was just saying like from their point of view, like having a kid and just knowing you're not ready for it and making that decision to like give it up. That's crazy.
Wind on that. Listen, I love you cocksuckers. We'll be back Monday night. What?
Hey, we have some nature Boston.
No, we're not over yet. I'm just telling you motherfuckers that I love you people. We'll be back Monday night, next Wednesday night, live at the Ice House. And then we're going to do on Thursday afternoon. Okay. And whatever. We got to do 3 o'clock. What are you okaying me? I'm talking to them, you fuck. Okay, I'm not talking to you, you fuck. I'm talking to them. Look at you. 7 in the morning, you're high, you're ready, you're giggling. What the fuck is up with you? Let me give a big shout out to my sponsors. One of my favorite people in the world, Hannah and Aubrey down there, and Joe. I love Hannah. I fucking love Hannah. You're right. I have taken strong bone. Every day I took 2 of them this morning. I'll take 2 of them and they're tremendous. The hemp course, I'm going back on it Monday. I don't like taking the hemp course a couple of days before I fly. Like last week, I blew a tremendous Ebola fart. This week, a Ebola. It smelled like Ebola. What Ebola would smell like after somebody dies. That's how bad the fart smells. I love on it with all my heart. I really do. I've taken vitamins all my life, and these aren't vitamins or supplements. It makes you the best you can be. I take my Alpha Brains. I drink my Hemp Force protein, but I'm drinking protein all the time, which I'm going to start again on Monday because I'll be on a regular schedule. The Shroom Tech Sport, the Shroom Tech Immune is very important in the wintertime now if you travel or if you go to gyms and all this shit. Listen, go to Honnet.com. See what they got to offer you. Read. They have a money back guarantee on Alpha Brain. They're not going to take your fucking money. You read all these things about vitamins and supplement companies. Trust me, you go on Alpha Brain, you will feel a fucking difference, or you get your money back. No bullshit. Go on it, read what they got available. I can only get you 10% off on the minerals and the supplements. On the weights and the kettlebells and stuff, you're on your own, cocksucker. But go to Onnit.com, read what they have, see what suits you. Press Church in the box, CHURCH, and get 10% off your first order. You go to joeydiaz.net and click the box. Either way, you get 10% off when you go on the Stay On It program, which they mail it directly to your house on the first of every month. You get an additional 10%. Work with me on this one. Go to Onnit.com today, see what they have to offer you. Number 2, again, I don't like fucking around with bullshit. Naturebox.com ain't bullshit. I got 2 words for you, cocksuckers. Free, and freer. All right? They have healthy, delicious snacks. Why are you going to that fucking little window thing with potato chips and fucking Twix and shit? I mean, don't get me wrong. You smoke 3 or 4 numbers. They ain't bad. Some sour cream fucking potato chips. But then you got to do an extra 10 push-ups, or you got to eat ass for an extra 15 minutes. Fuck that shit. Eat healthy in the new year. Go to naturebox.com. Press the code word Joey, Joey, and get your free box sample. Just get it. They give you 3 little bags and 1 fucking big bag. The sriracha, cashews. They're either going to give you the pistachio nuts, or the nom-noms, the chocolate nom-noms, or the coconut almonds, or the raspberry wheat. Anything that they have, the little corn things you like. I'm not fucking with you. Give them a shot one time. Just do this. They're offering you something for free. You can't beat that. Go to naturebox.com and press in Joey, Joey, and get a free box sent to your house. And after that, you get 50% off your first order anyway. Go to naturebox.com. The nutritionist approved. Eat healthy. You know, they say you are what you eat. Go to naturebox.com today. The other company I love is MeUndies. I go to jiu-jitsu. I put MeUndies on. I walk around. I got MeUndies on right now. I don't even know I got undies on. That's how comfortable. If I stick my hand in my nutsack and take a whiff, they're going to smell just how they smell when I came out of the shower this morning. Like big. No. Minty fresh, like Irish Spring. You know why? Because MeUndies has a special absorbent cotton that pulls the stuff out. Why are you fucking walking around with 7-year-old underwear with holes in them and skid marks, walking around like a pig, you fucking filthy cocksucker? Go to MeUndies.com right now. They're shipping for free in the United States and Canada. And on your first order, they'll give you 20% off on women and men's beautiful fucking undies, t-shirts. I wore the shirt yesterday. The little shirt. It's like that company that sells all that shit under a rash guard. Their shirts. I took it to jiu-jitsu yesterday. Fucking tremendous. I got a gray one and I got a black one. I'm not fucking with you. Go to MeUndies.com and say, what do they say now?
They say 20%.
20% off your first order, and they got free shipping anywhere in Canada or the U.S. Go to MeUndies.com. What are they pressing the box? Joey, Joey. Get 20% off your first order, cocksucker. Why are you sitting there with stinky balls and dirty fucking underwear? Take a chance. Columbus did. MeUndies.com. Hey, that's right. What are you fucking giggling about, Johnny Giggles? And here we go. Nailed it life. I love you, motherfuckers. The vapor pen they make is the best or one of the best on the market. They're always improving it. They're always doing the technology on it. Dave, these motherfuckers do not fuck around. You understand me? They got t-shirts. They got everything. Go to naileditlife.com and press in the fucking box and get 20% off your paper pen. If it's a $50 pen, that means you get it for $40. I'm giving you shit today. 20% off MeUndies. Free at NatureBox. 10% off at Onnit. And fucking Nailed It Life 20%. Come on, huh? What else you want from me? My fucking blood cocksuckers? And that's it. What else you want me to tell you? It's Wednesday. You got to do what the fuck you're going to do. Get out there. Take a chance. What the fuck? You're going to sit there. I don't know what to do. I'm 22. Get a gun. Anything works instead of sitting there with that look on your fucking face. I got an email because I don't know what to do. I'm going to kill myself. It's a beautiful fucking life. You want to kill yourself? I woke up next to dog shit. I wanted to kill myself every day for fucking 8 years. But I'm still here. Grab your balls. Grab your heart and say, what the fuck is really crack-a-lacking? I'm part of the church of what's happening now, bitches. We ain't fucking around today. Have a great weekend. We'll be back Monday at 8 o'clock with the great motherfucking, I don't know who. I'll see you Monday, all right? Bother me then.
And go see you in Miami.
That's right. At Home Field Sports and Bar Grill. Tremendous. You're going to have a great time. I'm going to be on fire amongst my Cuban people.
And I have good news for you. I checked last night because I feel like this is part of my job now. They serve their wings with blue cheese, not ranch. So you're good. Now that the show's over, don't forget to go to naturebox.com and sign up to get your free sample box of great tasting healthy snacks. Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with delicious treats like barbecue corn, kettle kernels. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey. Show's also sponsored by MeUndies.com. Go there and check out the men's and women's underwear. And they have shirts and socks and pants. They have a lot of great stuff. Use code word Joey to get 20% off. And right now they have free shipping.
What's the problem? Yeah,
In the Go to honor.com, use code church.
Look at this shape of you. Oh my God. How you gonna fucking face the mother-in-law? She's gonna come up. The cousin disappeared, right? The cousin's still in my head. Oh, he's back. He's smoking crack under her. Look at the shape of his peep. You said I gotta live with? This is it. This is initiative at its best. How the fuck are you still so stoned? That thing didn't even do nothing to me. You ain't getting no, it didn't. I'm as tough as nails. Let's get it together, guys. Like, have a great weekend. MeUndies. We ship free to Canada and the United States. 20% off. Use code word
Joey.
Joey. All right.
Church for on it, and then for nailthelife.com, Joey Diaz gets 20% off. I hate you. He said,
I told you we weren't doing it no more. Just a little piece today. Have a great weekend. What the fuck you been, cocksucker?
What's the question?
You got the Yamagon, you got the flying juice shirt on.
I gotta have the
The
Yamaha.
girl was moving up the Van Nuys, you fucked up. You had a 15 miles away.
No, it's good.
Now you got her up there. Now the mother's gonna cook for you 4 nights a
Oh,
week.
yeah.
You're over there watching Telemundo, asking what your horoscope is.
No, I was terrified last night. Thank God, because I went and saw Fury.
I wasn't.
Great. It was,
You have a good time?
it was really violent. It's super violent, but it was good. Brad Pitt's always good.
They shoot you.
No, but they shoot people, their heads explode. It's good. But I was dropping her off. I had to get gas, and I pulled in. I knew immediately I wasn't supposed to be there. Like there was hookers and drug deals going on. And I asked her if it was okay, and she said yes. And then when I got back in the car, she was laughing. She's like, "This is the worst part of Inglewood. Like even the Taco Bell drive-thru has bars in the
How'd the
window.
hooker look?
Not good.
All right.
It was Sunday night.
You want to get that phone out. You would let her lick your fucking nuts.
It was one of the. I like black girls, but it was one of the black girls with blonde hair. I'm like,
Little Kim looking motherfuckers.
yeah, that's not my style.
Miami was fucking tremendous. My last 3 weeks were great little weeks, and I'm very happy that. Unfortunately, I could go out and do comedy in these cities, but Miami was fucking great this time. I saw somebody I hadn't seen in fucking 30 years, you know, and they had my shit. They saved my shit. What shit? My godmother said, he's going to come and get this stuff. Even if I'm dead, he's still going to come and get this stuff.
Your Centuria stuff.
Everything. I had t-shirt. It was just amazing.
Oh, any
pictures?
pictures?
No, but pictures. A couple pictures.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a couple pictures. Just, I saw Carlos Perez, a dear friend of mine that.
Wait, was it Zoraida?
No, it was Mercedita, this chick. But I saw a friend of mine named Carlos Perez, who on Sundays we used to buy a $10 bag of crystal THC. Me, him, and Sabatino. $3. $10 for a $10 bag of Angel Dust. And we buy 6 Michelobes. And we sit at my mother's house and listen to Led Zeppelin too, like fucking soldiers in training. And then I saw Martin Perez. And Martin Perez's father was a driver for Batista.
Okay.
And I grew up with Martin Perez. And here's the, when I see these people, you think of the most obvious thing that happened between you and them, like as a child. One time he lit a tree on fire, and everybody had lit on fire. And he was the only one that got busted. But the weirdest thing that happened with Martin Perez was one night the New York Mets played against the North Bergen High School faculty. This is 1976, maybe 75. I didn't have hair on my dick. I was a young kid. We walked out of the basketball thing, and it was a fist fight. And we got pushed around a little bit, and we ran. When we got to the corner, there was a chick that was left. She was like 16. And she was letting like 3 guys feel her titties.
At once?
Like the 10 cents or a quarter. I don't know what the deal was. We walked up on them, like 6 gorillas, and we all started feeling her tit. and it was just horrible. And everybody was grabbing her tits and shit, and grabbing her ass and her tits. And I remember I squeezed her tits, and my dick got so fucking hard. Like, I'd never squeezed a woman's tits before.
Yeah.
And I grabbed her tits, and I walked home like 40 blocks with this real fucking hard on. My head was on fire. That's
What do you think happens to that? Because there's always that one girl who does that in like high school and middle school. What do you think happened to that girl?
I don't know. I don't know what her name is. You know, if somebody let me squeeze their tits, at least I remember their name. I don't remember what her name was. I never saw that girl again. I never heard nothing about it. It was the weirdest thing. But we were both talking about it. And we walked home like, wow, did you feel her tits? Like, it was fucking big for us, like, to grab her tits.
Oh, yeah.
Felipe Spar's in the motherfucking house.
What's up, fool? How big were titties, man?
At that time, I don't even remember. I can't even tell you. I don't know what the girl looked like. All I know is I was 12, maybe 11, tops. Like, tits were a big deal. Oh, that's when I was going through my tit phase. I was smelling women's bras.
You would smell the bras?
If I went to your house, I asked myself to go to the bathroom. I would hope to God that your mom left one of her bras hanging out.
A mom bra?
Yeah,
Oh
fuck
my
yeah.
God.
Yeah, smell the back of it, bro. The back of it like a soldier.
Or under the cups.
Yeah,
It gets a little sweaty right there. And
I didn't know what titties smelled like. To this day, titties don't smell like nothing. You know, it's just baby powder. It's just whatever's in your fucking head. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
But that was it. You know, one thing about Miami that I noticed for the first time in all my life, I've been going to Miami, that it's kind of an injustice if you're Spanish, you don't live in Miami. Because you don't get the full benefits of being Spanish. You see everything down there. Just Cubans being bananas are things of the past.
Different than LA? Because LA's a lot of...
Yeah, no. They have they have Venezuelans. They have all that, a lot of Colombians, a lot of Brazilians. They have this whole gap, you know. And it's like every 3 blocks you see this little coffee shop, or Libre coffee shop.
yeah, of the bomb.
Yeah, you get like $1.50 for a half cup of coffee that you share with 3 people, and you all get fucked up.
It's just super strong.
Yeah, good. And everybody sits around and they talk shit. And I went the first morning and got like a Cuban sandwich and a couple croquetas, and my fucking head. I went to the doctor today, gained 6 pounds in my hand in 3 days. It's fucking amazing. Like I didn't eat like ice cream or flan, nothing. They got flan at the Miami Club now, at the Homestead. Yeah, delicious food, man. And both nights I had a salad with a piece of dolphin.
I was going to say, did you try dolphin?
Mahi, I always eat. I've always eaten
Wait,
dolphin.
Mahi's dolphin?
Yeah, it's Hawaiian. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, you didn't know that?
I saw the menu, and I thought like his actual dolphin.
Home field,
Yeah.
dolphin fingers and all that.
Yeah.
The blue cheese dressing on the salad was fucking delicious. The tomatoes were fucking delicious. You understand me?
You had said you had some awesome Jews at the show.
I had a couple of Jews at the show. I had a great black couple that came up to me. They were beautiful people. And he asked me where to get big G's for jiu-jitsu. I told him Amazon.com. I forget the company, but they have Up to AA if he's listening. They were very sweet, very nice. It was just a nice, easy fucking weekend. I can't work hard no more. What club were you at? Miami Improv doesn't have a club. They use Crystal Palace.
Okay,
Whatever that is, the Crystal Casino, I guess. And then they have, and that's for big acts. And then they have the pool hall. That's where they put Rob Schneider, the guy from Johnny jumps off buildings. You know.
Oh, Steve-O.
yeah.
And I was there.
Johnny Boy.
I went there with Rodrigo the first time. I know Miami Improv, and hooked up with like one Cuban guy there. He's like a big fan. He smoked his out on the roof next door to the parking lot. And I remember we got there, and I didn't know he was Cuban. I thought he was from another country, another guy. He goes, "Bienvenidos a mi techo," and he took out a big ass note. Then he gave me his card, right? And I still have the card. And that card it says, he does roofing, he does fancy, but then he wrote in the back. So what I really do is, he wrote it like this, PAR-TAA, Partay. Partay. He wanted a party. He was with his old lady the first night, fall in love, but came back the last night with us and hung out with me and Rodrigo. We went back 2 years later. He was waiting for us like a soldier.
you know, what I explained to them, I told the girl Melissa, who was very sweet. I go, this is a great club. You know, it's just a little too big. It has 325 seats. Like, I just want you to know something. I just want you to know that 15 years ago, the Miami Improv was one of the top 10 clubs in the country. 98, 99, that club was great. I was a badass fucking club. And then they started doing business, dumb shit. But that was a great, solid club. Never mind that you were in fucking Miami. So, I go to Miami. I go 1 week with somebody. I go for 2 weeks. Rogan's coming with Chris McGuire, and I wait my own seat for them. And then I go home. And they bring me back like 6 months later. And I get there on a Tuesday night, and there's a girl sitting there with a guy. And we go up to the front. Everybody says hello. They come over to me. I don't know who the headline was. I didn't have mine in those days. I was always the feature. I went outside, and they started talking to me. Okay. The next day, because those days comedy started on Tuesday night. There was no Thursday.
Tuesday to Sunday?
Tuesday to Sunday, exactly.
Oh my God.
By Friday, you were fucking hitting yourself in the head with your fucking jokes. And then, because, yeah, I went there one time, and then I went again with Joey Medina and Jeff Garcia, the devil. And I couldn't figure out who was going to headline, but that was a fucking crazy weekend. But I went there, and the second night, the girl came back, and this time she came with a different guy. So it was her brother or whatever. And then the third night, she came with a broad, a girl. And I didn't see her again. I didn't think nothing of the guy.
So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday?
Right. Now, I don't know who the headline was. So Tuesday next week opens up, bam, she's there with a girl. We talk a little while. We get, how are you, man? Man, great. I'm just a comedy fan. And I really don't have a life at night. These are my girlfriends. I want to show them that you're funny. Oh, that's great. So next night, I think she comes back with a guy. Then the next night, she comes back with a chubby chick. Like a cute chubby chick. Oh, shit. Right? And they're talking to me, blah, blah, blah. And also we start talking about blow. And one thing leads to another. And they go, come with us, party at the beach. I have a condo on the beach. I got champagne. I got more blow there. If not, we'll call. And I'm like, okay. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. The one girl was a fucking 12. The other girl was a chubby, cute girl. She was a 6. Whatever happens, happens. But when I got in that car, I'm going to look at both of you in the face. I didn't think anything about fucking them or nothing like that. It started off as a, you know what? I got nothing to do tomorrow anyway, on Thursday. What's all this? I got one show, you know? Yeah. Even if I get fucked up and come over, I'll come back. You know, no big, I got to go out of my comfort zone. So I said, I'm going to go to the beach again. We got downstairs, the girl had the new fucking Audi. The other girl has a Mercedes. I got the blonde girl with the Audi. Goes, come with me because she's drunk. Whatever. We start driving. No. In fact, we're going to go pick up more blow. I tell her I only got like $100. She's like, I don't need your money. She knows the guy. She goes over there, gets the fucking 8-ball. We go back to a fucking place. We pull her. It's a high-rise, but she had her own garage type deal. Her garage opens up, and she's got this Audi and some fucking Porsche, like a nice Porsche. And I go, why do you have these cars? What do you do? You're a drug dealer? She goes, no, my father owns an Audi dealership or some shit. Or he imports Audis, some story. We go upstairs to her apartment. The apartment guys is banging, big old fucking patio. She had a rack with Dom Perignon in it and wine and shit. I'm watching, at that time, Conan O'Brien. It was 1 in the morning, maybe 12 at night in the East Coast. And I'm sitting there fucking coked out to the gills. And that's what it's coked out. And they're like, do you mind if we switch into different clothing? And I'm not thinking about the chubby girl said she has a boyfriend. Yeah. The other girl didn't say nothing, so I didn't say nothing.
Not even at all? Not even like maybe I'll get a blowjob?
Nothing. In those days, I was so coked out, even if I could have got a blowjob. My dick was fucking smaller than an inch. I was sitting there enjoying, and all of a sudden, it's got to be 4 in the morning. I'm watching cable, whatever the fuck's on. They're pouring champagne. I'm drinking beer, champagne. I'm just tossing them back. I'm starting blow. And the next thing these girls start taking off their clothes and start swapping spit 10 feet by me. They're going out there, they're swapping. What are they wearing? They took their shirts off. All right. And they're grabbing their tits and blah, 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 blah. It's fucking tremendous. I'm looking and making believe I'm looking at the thing. And then the one girl takes the chubby girl's panties off, and she's eating her pussy, and you can hear hear this shit. I'm sitting there doing lines of coke because they left a mountain of coke. And I'm actually with a dish doing coke while they're going at it. And at this time, I don't know what to think. I'm like, I might get laid, I might not get laid, but I gotta make it to the bathroom and jerk off and get my dick hard. So when I come out here, I come out with a fucking, with a gun with bullets in it. I can't show them this little dick in front of two chicks. And sure enough, they take their panties off. Now the other chick, the hot blonde, has got a period. You can see a little string that she cut in half or something like that. And I'm like, oh God. But she's bad. She's licking around it. She's licking her asshole and shit. They get up without saying nothing to me and they go in the bedroom. I'm like, oof, I got out of that one. Now I'm starting to put bindles together. I'm starting to put coke in different bindles because I gotta go. I'm taking some coke with me.
Wait, two girls are going at it, and you're usually, I gotta get the coke.
They're not even drunk, bro. When you're a junkie all the way. Tell this fool. When you're man, and they're playing some good ass shit too. So now, the hot girl comes out and says, come on in here. Oh shit. I come in here, take off your clothes. The chubby girl wants to fuck. Oh shit. And they start fucking jerking me off and the whole thing is nothing. Nothing. My dick will not get hard. It was motherfucker set me down. The chubby girl sucked it. The blonde girl sucked it. I'm sorry this is going this way. Like, and I wasn't even going to talk about this. I just remember talking to Felipe because I know Felipe has been to Miami. Those days crazy. So now I go back in the living room and they're laying around drinking champagne. They got a huge dildo, like a two-way dildo. So one gets on and the other one, they both fuck the dildo. Yeah. And I'm sitting there going, oh my God, this is crazy, right? So they're tired. The sun's coming out. I'm still doing blow. There's still more blow left. The chubby girl tries to sleep in the living room and the blonde goes into the bedroom. Something happens. The chubby girl leaves. And the blonde girl comes out and gets me and says, come on. Put a condom on. And this time I get a hard on. So now I'm fucking around with the blonde girl. The chubby girl forgot her shoe or a fucking sandwich or whatever the fuck she forgot. And she sees me fucking the blonde and she goes off on me. And her girlfriend, I like 8 in the morning. Fuck you both. You both had this plan. That's why you drove it out. But you never wanted to fuck me. You tricked me. You wanted. And I'm like, look at this shit. I don't care who I fuck. Both of you are cute in my fucking world, So I hook up with this girl this Thursday night. Then she comes to the Improv Friday and picks me up. She comes Saturday, Sunday, every night. I go back to that condo and we do blow, we mess around, we talk about life. And she tells me she used to date David Lee Roth, blah, 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 blah. And at the end of that Sunday, she takes me out to dinner after the Improv and goes, listen, after tonight, lose my number. I'm getting married in 2 weeks. What? Lose my number. I'm marrying some weather guy or something. Lose my number. It was great while it lasted. I really dig it. Good luck in your career. That's it. I walked out of there. I never thought about that broad again. Never called. Never did nothing. Nothing ever came of it. When Twitter got big, she never hit me up. When Facebook got big, she never hit me up. Friday night, I walk off stage, guys, second show, and I'm walking towards the green room, and some lady goes to turn around, and she grabs my arm, and she goes, how are you? And she gives me a hug, and I'm like, good, good. And the guy next to her goes, that was great. And the other guy, that was great. And she goes, yes. She goes, I met Joey about 15 years ago. We were friends at the Improv. I would go to the Improv and we'd have drinks together. She looked at me and she winked at me with one fucking eye. Like a solid. She didn't look like her at all. It didn't look like that girl at all. She got older. Yeah, she's a mom now. Her hair was different. She didn't have glasses. That's what's it was crazy. It was fucking crazy.
Did any part of you think like you're gonna have to tell her like listen?
No, I walked into the great to see it. I walked into the green room. And then I sat in there for a little while and I processed the whole thing. Yeah. And I said, okay. And I went back out there and she was gone. Just like that.
That's crazy.
That is the craziest fucking thing that happened this weekend. There you have it.
That's crazy, man. Me, I was at the Ice House.
That's right, you went to Ice
House. I was at the Ice House this week, and it was fun. We had an extra show on Saturday at 6 p.m. We did 6 p.m. No, it was sold out. So that is extra. What is it? 6 shows, man.
6 or 5?
6.
Look at some new things. You did Thursday night too?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Look at Felipe taking them deep into the fucking murky waters of the underworld.
But on the Thursday show, man, like I remember when I was walking the oldies, I was always wanting to do any show that pays $50 or more on this. And he always hit me up. There's a show over here in Hollywood, Burbank Hills, Hollywood Hills. It'll pay like $75, but it's at 2:30 in the morning. So I said, all right, the fucking Steven Fly, Rodrigo Torres, Chef Juan Garcia, myself.
Where?
We drove to that gig.
This weekend.
This was like many years ago. It was like in 2000.
Oh, I remember that gig.
Yeah,
2003 in the morning.
Did
Like
you
a
go?
black club.
No, that was a different one. That was a good luck club.
Okay, that was one in the middle of the night, right?
That one I went to another one, and it's like, bro, when it gets to this is like an undercover cop checking your make sure no guns, and you go inside here, man, and they're partying, bro. I mean, they got arcades in
At
there.
2:30 in the morning?
Yes, bro. They had an arcade there. Outside, they had a bathroom stall. You know, normally when you party at a house, you will pee outside. This guy installed bathroom stalls. So when you just pee on the side of the wall, you flush it. So it's a party. And then the inside of the house was set up to look like 5 p.m. every day. He had nice lights. But anyway, I partied at this guy's house after the show. I didn't leave his house till noon the next day. I just stood there with him, you know, and he was talking to me, old Spanish guy. And I forgot about him, you know, because I don't want to go back over there because I don't want to party. I felt like Pinocchio. Remember Pinocchio go to that party and then everybody's going fucking turning into donkeys. So I never thought about this guy. I saw him at the show, at the end of the show. He saw me and he opened up his jacket and he had a little vial that's nasal spray. This week? Yeah, it has nasal spray in it. It's like a nasal spray jar
With cocaine.
but that's cocaine, yes, cocaine and water. He goes, hey, you remember me? And I said, oh, wow, it's you, bro. I've been talking about you forever. And I told everybody, this is the guy, this is the guy. This guy had photos of me pretending to be a bartender off on the fuck it.
No spray and water? Is that what
It
you're
was nasal spray coke.
Somebody messed with the water. What the fuck? I don't know how they do it. I've had people had that before.
It was like that nasal spray was for your nose, but it had like half all coke and some water in it.
I only get one of those a month, like one every 3 months, a good one. Like somebody from the past will hit you up on Facebook and you're like, this is fucking tremendous, you know, and then you call them and then you're like, this was a fucking mistake. Sometimes you call them back and then they're crazy now. They tell you about Martians or something.
Yeah,
I called a buddy of mine.
crazy when I talk about that
I
shit.
called a buddy of mine that I ran with every night for 10 years. About 3 years ago, he was living in Long Beach. I had to hang up the fucking phone, like make believe. I said, we got no reception here. Because it was fucking craziness about Martians. They invaded Long Beach dressed as Russians and shit. Martians dressed as Russians. That's what he was telling me. And a lot of people don't know, but I see it. Coco, I went to school for this. I'm like, where'd you go to school? He's telling me how he went to Jersey City State for his bachelor's and
for alien hunting?
for something. And he goes, it was just crazy. So sometimes you gotta watch. But it's great when you go, like that girl, I didn't think nothing. When I closed the door with Greenland, and when I realized who she was, and I was like, oh my God, that was a long fucking time ago. That was a long time ago. We've been doing comedy a long time. That would be nice just to write a story about comedy, a book about comedy stories, just in the beginning. Like, I still remember it was a Wednesday night at 11 when I got the page from David Triple. Like I was sitting at the Wolf's house. I was at Mike Kessel's Wolf, coming down off a blow attack. It was like 11:30, and I got a call from David Triple, like February of '95, saying, Joey, I got David Tribble, I've got 6 weeks of work for you if you have it right now. Open your book. And me going, oh my God, this is real. Like, this is real. Pocatello, the tour started in a base, an army base, or some service base in Utah. That's where the first night was, Utah. I'm like, I thought that was just Mormons. No, this is an army base. I remember I died the slow death. It was like that bar that they used in Carlitos. Yeah, it looked just like that.
Was that the one where the sergeant's wife gave you a blowjob on
No,
stage?
that's Nation's Home. That's Mountain Home. That's Mountain Home. I don't know if it's Idaho. Mountain Home, Idaho is some type of service base. But that was on that run. Like, that was 6 weeks. That was the beginning of my comedy career. 6 weeks in a fucking car. But the axle was broken half and you couldn't hit a pothole or you were doomed. You know, with fucking just everything that your life needed in this car. I had everything in that car. Band-aids of football, basketball, swimming fins. Because you never know what you needed on the road. And everything was placed perfectly. Blankets, sleeping bags, you know, waterproof shit, socks, clothing, extra food in the back.
When did you ever have to break out those swimming fins?
I had them from somebody gave to me when I was married. So I took them with me. They were fucking like $2,000 fins. They were beautiful. So I took them with me, and God knows what happened to those things. They got towed. But I was thinking about what I had. I had a great basketball. I had maps. I had books, flashlights, every tool imaginable to fix a car. And I had it placed impeccably. Because if I used to get stuck on the road, or I didn't have money for a hotel. I didn't have money for a hotel, bro. You pulled over at a rest area, locked your doors, left your sunroof a little open, and took your chances. You slept like every 15, like 20-minute shot, 20 minutes, until you heard birds and trucks pulling up next to you. It's a fucking horrible way to live. Yeah, and I did that. I used to have to go from Denver to Baltimore. That was my first real gig. And along the way, I didn't have money for a hotel. Remember Lake Havasu? There, for what? We used to go to Lake Havasu Road a lot. So for $150 in a room.
Paula asked me today over the weekend randomly, how long does it take for a comedian to be like headlining? I told her like around 10 years is what I've heard to like start. And she's like, how do they do it for that long for no money? Like, when you're sleeping on the side of the highway in a car, why aren't you just like, let me go sell drugs again, let me friggin' roof again? That's crazy.
And I remember pulling over because there was no rest area and leaving the car on and sleeping and waking up and thinking that you fell asleep driving. You don't know what that feels. That's why I never slept on the road again.
The convention.
Because you have to keep the heat up.
For Twitch TV,
The gas run. Yeah, you wake up and you pop up.
At the
drive the steering wheel. That's the scariest feeling.
convention center.
I remember I could get so happy because
Is the other they do one in Europe and one in America? So you should know the trip that they're going to.
that's we got his name.
This one's just from Denmark.
But man, it was crazy. Like that was the only time I ate pasta with shrimp. Remember, we were showing at the Improv, and they used to have warm bread, and then we were eating up two plates. Me, you, and then Gavin. Then you told Gavin, and he's like, "Come on, man. Well, people are gonna pass by. You give them sharing plates, and you pick up." That was yeah. Because when you do that spot at the Improv, we got a big dinner, dude. They don't have the big shrimp, though. You look down on your plate, and it's some convenience already snatched one of your shrimp. They used to tell you, listen, this gig only pays $50, so it's all you can eat and all you can drink. And you're like, fuck it, I'm getting mine, And they'll give you a hotel room. You brought a gram of Coke. She knew you could fuel that with alcohol. They didn't give a fuck. Let's say you got paid $100, you gave the bartender $10. You drank all fucking night on that $10. It's fucking hard.
I love when people like whenever I get to go with you somewhere or go to the green room, they always think it's something like that. And it's like it couldn't be more opposite of that now. It's just crazy to hear those stories because I've never once seen you go anywhere but the hotel after a show.
Yeah, but I've never, even when in those days, when
I'm not saying you partied in the green room, but
I didn't do a line till after I got off that second fucking show.
Okay.
When I got off that second show, as soon as I got off stage, there was no talking to people. There was no pictures. There was no goodbye. There was no nothing. I went straight to the condo, and I had my plan already laid out. I already had the coke laid out, the alcohol. I was a professional. I did all that shit in the afternoon. All that shit was in my hotel room in the afternoon.
You have all set up for
it. When I drove crazy with Joe Rogan,
These things are good.
Yeah, 2 years. Joe Rogan got off the stage, the person who said, you laugh, fuck. Motherfucker. I didn't think of anything.
Something streaming your.
There was a time period I didn't think of nothing but fun. I went on the road with that girl, Jodie. for 6 weeks. We did 3 weeks of triple. We fucking drank hard. Every night you drink hard, the Joe. I'm talking about a bottle of vodka and a case of beer. That's hard. With a couple bumps, a joint or two, 4 or 5 packs of cigarettes.
Every night?
Every night we were on the road. Each week, Saturday night, we were riding. We may take the first night off of like Tuesday night, the first night of triple run. Or El Paso. In El Paso, you went to El Paso to do one thing. When you went to El Paso, you used to do one thing. Eat Arby's and that was Tuesday through Sunday. Monday morning. No, there was some rough gigs in Miami. There was some towns that you went to and you knew. They're still there, but they're very playing on the road. When I went to Malibu,
I don't understand this guy's strategy.
You sat down for 2 hours and now this week they give you $300.
One of
Those things. So we do 2 of those. Fuck, I'll take them for 300. I'll let you fucking give me a little piece of whatever stuff you want. You'll trade that. You ain't getting nowhere, so I'll throw at least.
I thought about doing that for $99.
I think he's burnt his own reputation, hasn't he? Like, he's just become known as the annoying spammer. So nobody associates his name with any content as being annoying. So, his channel has like less than 100 followers maybe, and nobody's gonna want to help him because he's just annoying. Like, it's nice that he posted content. Like, saying like that he likes my channel and content, but he just spams chat so often.
I'm gonna Target commercial.
And he spams the Discord really
I'm
wants
gonna
that.
Target commercial with
And now he
Laura
wants to
Lapsus.
stream on my Discord. Why?
Remember that when you tell me about that chubby girl and that hot chick? Is that how you
Stream
came
on
over
your
with
channel.
Yeah, something you gotta go to heaven. You gotta go to hell before you go to heaven. I'm on there fucking the hot one, and I look at the side of her Van Gogh. I remember I wrote a bit about it. Yeah, because the other one looked like Van Gogh with a bad nose.
There's 100 accounts. Why is he has 100 accounts? Because he's trying to. He's getting banned because he keeps spamming on so many people's channels. He has 100 accounts because he's so annoying. Alright.
Yeah.
He's doing too nicely. Streaming your Discord now. No. Oh my god, can you guys ban this guy as well? Mochi?
The manager of the club, so.
Like, how about anything related to Rabbi just gets banned from now on? Especially in the Discord too.
And that's tremendous. You have to search. You had to Saturday to pay him off. So you check cash off. He knew your check was coming. So as soon as you got your check, you said to it, you told him you don't give me cash. You pay him on the way out of town. Tremendous. But I used to get fucked up in Houston. Oh my God. He used to nice to go on the guy floor and I'd stand outside the street and bring it to me. Something tremendous. Oh, that's right. You went crazy in Houston.
What happened?
I was crazy in Houston, man. Like, I was already like a party out of like 2004, 2005. I fell off the wagon. And then I ran out of stuff. So I called him Joe Diaz in a hotel with some little ass Mexican food man in a hotel room. And then after that, me and some cowboy comedian with bad feet. Jenkins, I don't know his name. He's still out. The one that got married to the girl from the last Rachel. Yeah, with that dude, I forgot his name. Him and I ran Billy Wayne, yeah. I kidnapped that fool for like 8 hours. We didn't have to kidnap him. That motherfucker was down. Yeah, he's the one that took me to the hotel. We were partying, bro. I mean, we did a 10-hour drive to Midland, Texas. Yeah, man. Snorted the whole way. Listening to Tupac. We don't give a. He's a country dude. We were snorting to Midland, listening to Tupac. He picked me up. That's a 10-hour drive from Houston, Texas to Midland. He picked me up in the middle of the night, like 11 o'clock. And I'm like, what are we doing? You want me to drive? He's like, fuck no, I got everything ready, man. His eyeballs were fucking gigantic. And he's like, man, I got like an 8 ball and a couple grams spare. Let's just do it. We snorted the whole fucking way to Midland because we got there to do radio, so we had the whole day to sleep. So we fucking drove 10 hours straight. We stopped twice to fill up the tank. We were gigged up till they get goggles.
So you went from driving 2 hours to like in Midland to hook up with more shit with Jenkins.
Was it the Jenkins gig?
Oh
yes.
yes.
That was the place where the DEA would raise the place while you were on stage. It was fucking. Listen, that Jenkins guy got arrested for when you get married to two people at the same time.
Polygamy.
Polygamy. Had a wife in San Antonio, and a wife in Midland, Texas.
That's always crazy. Who will do that?
This guy was crazy. He said he was a magician. He was fucking horrendous. He was horrendous at every level. He was a nice guy, but as soon as you got there, I had never seen this. This is the first time this ever happened to me, ladies and gentlemen. Midland, Texas. You get there, you check in, he calls you. It's going to be a great room. You don't love it. You get there, and when you get to the green room, he'll come up to you and put the 8-ball right in your hand. And he would have one, you would have one, the feature would have one. So, you know that the first night he did his 8-ball before the show ended. Damn.
That's fast.
Stage. Who? Blasting in the green room. He did it. He came back to his
And then he drove with?
No, Jenkins.
Oh, Jenkins.
He came back to the green room and said, "Can I get half of what I gave you?"
Damn.
Even I didn't do that much. He was on stage doing everybody's material. And his jaw was fucking going. His jaw was going. And the bar was on by like Mexican dude with big hats and cowboy boots and ponytails on. Oh my God, it was fucking on. It was on. And they paid me, I think it was $800 the headline. What's his name? Got 4, the feature. But every night you got there, that was the deal. You got an 8-ball every fucking night. So Friday and Saturday gave you a fucking 8-ball. It wasn't really that good. But nobody really gives you an 8-ball anymore. So at least he could carry you, you know what I'm saying?
Me too, like when I went to do a shoulder in Odessa, I got the 8-ball.
Oh, yeah.
I kid you not, like, it paid like, I don't know what it, I feel like it paid like, well, maybe if you pay for your flight, to give you at the end of the week $1,500 or $1,200. Man, I kid you, every night there was like 12 people there, 9 people, Friday night big show, 12 people, and the owners in the back just laughing, enjoying the show. You know, some places, you know, people are scared because it's empty, you know, like it's empty, I'm losing money, the owner's having a good time. At the end of the week, he just pays me all 20. And then later on, everybody, I found out a year later that everybody that was involved in that club went to prison, including what's his name? Federal. Oh, that was the owner who invited, who called me in my hotel room and invited me to a dog fight.
Where's Selena?
Selena from Corpus Christi.
That's
I party that too hardcore, man.
Was a room that was run by the cartel.
Mexican cartel?
Jerry Rothschild from? That's where they are. Where's Jerry Rothschild from? I don't know.
I think Corpus Christi.
No, he's from the town down. He's from
McAllen?
No, border. Yes, around border where they shoot people go disappearing and shit.
How did McAllen take
Corpus Christi now, and Alan Martinez, God bless his soul, and I did a gig that was beautiful. It was a Joy Medina friend gig. And it was 2 floors. People sat on top. It was like an old where people go to get ice cream and they sit in chairs. What do you call those places in the 50s?
Ice cream parlor?
Yeah. Ice cream
Oh,
parlor.
and
the guys built the second floor as soon as I stayed. It was fucking beautiful. But that place was the owner who jazzed up. But that Saturday, I think it was Thursday through Saturday. That Saturday, the owners gave me and Mary the best cocaine I ever did in my life. It was a yellow chunk sour. This had to be 98, 99, maybe 2000 when I first started dating Terry. But the craziest gig of them all, the last 10 years, was the one in Iowa.
Oh, that's Whitey.
Orange Grill? What's the name of the kid? The fucking crazy place in Iowa. Duquesne, Iowa, something. You know, the Mexican kid that picks you up is finally owns the only Mexican restaurant in that neighborhood.
I don't know.
It's 2 planes. You have to fly into Chicago, then take a small plane to the outskirts of Illinois. And he picks you up and drives you across the border to Indiana. Now, where he's from,
That's Mikey. Thank you.
No. That's not a Mikey.
Alex Ortiz.
It's an yes. It's one of his buddies. So the guy.
Joy Villa Gomez.
No, the guy used to do comedy once. Was named to the fucking time. You know, Samuel Bugavano. I'm dropping all these names. Fucking. They fly you in, and right at the airport, the guy pays you.
That's what you should have wanted to bring me over and they pay you in cash, Felipe. You call me up in the middle of the night, boy. You want Felipe? That's the guy right here. They fucking pay you in cash, bro. They love you, so they got Mexicans over here.
Because it's a taco place in a white neighborhood, and they've been there for 2,000 years. Like it's like third generation Mexican, some shit. And they have two places. They do comedy in one place.
It's not Council Bluff, I wasn't know.
It's him and his brother. And they had a bar. You land in Chicago, and you take another flight to the outskirts of Illinois, and they bring you across the border. He was pumping gas. He goes, this is the meth capital.
Oh,
Okay, so we start talking, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, listen, I have an envelope for you. But he gives me cash, he gives me weed. And he goes, when you get to the thing, it'll be the blow for you. I'm good. I'm good. I don't do it no more. He goes, oh, no, I heard it. I go, yeah, I did. No, I stopped about a year ago. I just stopped for Sunday. Now, there's only 2 flights out there on a Sunday. And I have like a huge audition. There's 2 flights out there Sunday. So I'm sweating this already. This flight's at 5:58 in the morning. It's one of those little fucking jets.
Yeah.
2 propellers, and if not, you gotta wait till like fucking 10 o'clock that night. So I tell him, I go, listen, bro, you know, they're like, oh yeah. We get to the fucking bar, and the first show was cool. It was a regular show. But after the parents leave, it was a line to go to the bathroom to do blow. I hadn't seen something like that since I was a kid. Since I was like 82, and cocaine was very prevalent. It's out there, and you go to bars, and it's like you stepped into a fucking twilight zone. Everybody's jaw was going, everybody's fucking was drooling, smoking cigarettes, their noses were leaking, everybody's going in and out of the fucking bathroom. People are hugging. It's just too fucking surreal.
Hell yeah.
This place turned into that for the second show. Lee, in such a way that I was on stage and I could see people's jaws going. I could see drinks that were half full. Just done up. When you see people with drinks that are half full, that's how you know they blow and shit around.
And you just looking, you're in sobriety?
Yeah, and I'm looking, I'm not calling it sobriety, I'm calling it not doing blow. I'm still smoking weed with 8 hands.
That's true.
And I'm looking around, I'm not being hypocritical, but I haven't seen that in such a long time.
Yeah.
And when I got on stage, they're like, hey man, that's why I met with people with grabbing me and giving me ferocious hip beatings. And finally, I told the owner, I go, hey man, because he started partying. I goes, dog, make sure you're there in the morning. Yeah, I'll be there. That motherfucker showed up late. He did 100 all the way to the fucking airport and got me there, barely let me onto the plane. I tormented that guy. He kept calling me for like 2 years. I want you to come back. Fuck you. That was the land of the fucking surreal, man. That was heavy duty, man. I couldn't handle that shit ever again like that. That was too real. Too fucking real. Felipe, drop it on the couch, sucker. You're definitely the cheap, but you hit you already?
Kind of a little bit now.
What were you on before? What were you smoking before?
Nothing. Some
what's the lighter? What's in the green thing?
Oh, it's an empty lighter. So you throw one of those little cartridges.
Okay, what's the lighter? What's the green thing on the lighter?
The lighter is for when you pack the bowl, you get stacked in. Somebody did.
Oh, really nice. How you feeling? Fuck off.
I'm really fucked up.
You really feel you're not fucked up. You're 10 milligrams.
No, I didn't. I had like 30 milligrams.
No, it's not 10.
You're the Chinese guy now. They don't have.
Oh, God,
He's
yeah.
a fucking head. He's a fucking tail with stars on it. He can whip you with some shit like that. What else been going on? What are you hearing?
We're getting married December 13th.
Oh, you know what? I think I may be available. Where's the wedding?
And Eagle Rock.
And where's the reception?
Eagle Rock, same spot. As soon as we get married, they open up the chairs, the same spot, turns to the reception.
Oh, is it vegan?
Vegan and non-vegan.
What's the non-vegan?
Pasta with sausages and meatballs, garlic bread, Italian.
Now, don't get me wrong.
And the wedding cake's gonna be the wedding cake gonna be vegan. And
He's not going now. He's like,
What's Mexican?
we ate Mexican food every day.
No, your mom ain't making something special?
No, she's making Mexican.
You know, like there's some caves for the fucking non-spaghetti motherfuckers. Maybe I'll
Nah.
leave it. I'm going to a Mexican wedding, bro. It overpowers the white side. You gotta have something for the fucking Spaniards, bro. Can't do this. I don't want these spaghetti.
We'll put the taco truck right outside.
No taco. Make some sauce, some red sauce, some beef, and some Mexican rice.
I want brunch today on vegan carnitas today. Lisa made she made a big batch of jackfruit tacos. And it took her 3 hours to do, man, and it spiced it up. It tastes like al pastor. It's pretty good.
Oh, and what is it made of? Tofu?
No, it's jackfruit.
Jackfruit.
Yeah.
What's jackfruit?
Jackfruit is this fruit that only grows in China. It comes in a can. It costs $3. It looks like an artichoke, and you gotta break it up like weed and mash that motherfucker up and take all the water out, and then add spices, and it starts looking like pork. It's the same texture as pork. You know the way pork tastes like without no flavor, without it's salty. You add flavors to it and marinate it. You soak the water out again. It's a long process. And then you refry it again and you deep fry it. Man, it tastes very good. It tastes like carnitas. If you forgot what carnitas tastes like, it tastes good. I'm gonna read you one, man.
I love you like a brother.
I like my shit to come up smooth, bro. Like
What's
dairy.
smooth? What's fucking smooth?
You know,
You gotta have your red sauce.
we do have red sauce. We do have rice.
Not tamales, but tortillas. And we'll sauce some maybe some spices. I'm not asking you to spend 10 G's. I'm asking you to go to what's that place that sells margaritas at on Western?
Cholo.
You know, with salsa, with rice, with beef fish. Sometimes. Some people don't eat spaghetti.
I think we are gonna have we are gonna have empanadas for dessert. For dessert. Empanadas.
If you guys only listen to the show, I need you to go to YouTube and watch this show right now. Because your face looks like he kicked all of your cats in the face.
They're gonna have we're gonna have a section with
shoot themselves
with lemonade and a bunch of coffee and a bunch of cookies. You know, a bunch of cookies, black and white cookies. You know, from New York. And
please,
biscotti.
please, have some green chili enchiladas for some people. Just get one tray.
I eat that shit all the time.
It's not what you're gonna eat. It's not what you're gonna eat. It's not about you. You're inviting your friends into your life and your culture. What the fuck? You're not gonna have the mariachis either? They won't go. There's no fucking vegans. They're vegans. You gotta have a little green chili, burritos with some carne. Nothing expensive. I'm not talking about fucking shrimp cocktails. I'm a fucking, with the fucking sauce. You don't eat that either, no more?
What?
Shrimp cocktail?
No, shrimp is it's a fish. I don't eat animals.
How do you give up all that great Mexican food? Like all the stuff honestly, she made me tacos dorados like a few weeks ago.
I mean, I still eat that, like I eat tacos dorados, but they're made out of potato. I had that when I was a kid anyway. And I don't eat, as far as ceviche, that stuff, I still eat ceviche, but it's made out of coconut. I mean, it's not a coconut like from a coconut you buy. It's a young coconut. It's like fresh. It's smooth. It's like, and then you break it up.
Nothing replaces shrimp on a ceviche. Nothing. Maybe lobster from fucking the Northeast. From
vegan ceviche is pretty good.
Oh, God.
It tastes good.
So, I'm gonna go this way. Listen,
I don't know what it is. I know there's sausage in it.
Listen, Michael Corleone has been married in 30 years. All right? Even I did a low rent wedding. I had carne, I had carnitas from the Cuban place. I had pastrami from Mangus. I had something for everybody. I had something else. We ordered something else. You gotta have something for everybody. That vegan that doesn't fly at a wedding.
Or could be buffet too, so.
Oh, well, what we fucking do? Spaghetti for like 5
It's gonna be like shaky, so you can eat buffet. Shit, I might throw in a fucking mojo, bro.
Always see. Just had a cholo to your fucking
I'll tell that
we could do green cheese enchiladas with some white rice, with some Mexican rice, and some tomato and some tortillas. That's it. I don't want you to go overboard. I'm not asking you for some shit.
some tamales, maybe.
Not even. That's how light I am. Because those things are expensive, but not a bad idea because you can beat them up. You can put pineapple in them,
Yeah.
fruit. You go like red ones and green ones. Not a bad idea. Forget the enchiladas. Hit a couple tamales, 2 dozen a piece. Let me cost you 50 cents a piece. Believe that. Jesus Christ, and some Spanish rice. I'd be so fucking happy. I feel like I went to a cultural thing. I don't want to go to a Mexican wedding and eat fucking spaghetti, dog. It insults my fucking human being.
I have to scratch up peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Do one of those too. There you go. Little something to break down. I really have like a hole in my fucking heart right now in this conversation.
I wanna be around to pick up the
You roll the number.
when somebody breaks your heart.
I said keep playing. I get fucked.
Some
I get the full quad. Just come. I get filled up again. How do people do this stuff? Don't ask me.
Every time Felipe comes, it's like it's something amazing happens. The black lady knocking on the door. No, it's vegan.
I can't sleep though. I'm gonna take 3 sleeps. Oh my God. I gotta become a wedding planner. People are missing the fucking boat.
Oh man, they're expensive, man.
I won't even want to be expensive.
That's a TV show right there.
I'd rather not have people embarrass themselves. If I go to your wedding and there's not a stitch of Mexican food, I would be so fucking upset. I would be so upset, like my heart would ache. I would sit there and I would look at them and I would be embarrassed. And she'd say, "What are you?" Because my wife don't understand it either. She'd look at me and say, "What are you talking about? Felipe's your friend. He has no Mexican food here. You don't understand what that means to me. I need something, a little piece of something to represent. I need somebody to shoot a gun. You know,
We'll have a bottle of tapatio, bro. You can put it in a pasta.
I don't know what fucking tapatio is, dog. God damn it. Why are you doing me like this? I think you're going to leave that vegan shit alone on the day of your wedding. God damn it.
You were talking with Lini by the time I'm vegan. They told me, "You're vegan? Well, you're fucking fat. What do you eat? Crops? Oreos, man. They're not vegan. They're vegan. So you know, Oreos. Oreo cookies.
Those are the best.
Well, put those at the wedding. Throw in one of
They'll
those.
be in the cookie section right next to the black and whites.
Christ, Felipe, you can't do this to me.
No food said nothing.
No, you gotta have all that time. Your family's going?
Yeah.
So
My mom going.
you're gonna feed them fucking spaghetti? Are you fucking serious?
You
When does this shit end?
Give them tres leches cake. That's great. That would be good for all the non-vegan people.
Really tough right now because
Got a month to change this menu.
The wedding cake gonna be bomb, man. You like it.
Listen.
and I said to myself, what
I'm gonna
is
diet that week. I just want to eat
It's the top layer of the cake, zucchini cake.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is what I'm talking about. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Tomato and spice cake.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
the system has been down.
All the cookies are vegan.
Oh, so how are we gonna eat Oreos?
Huh?
Oh, I'm so embarrassed. My face turning red. I can't take it no more. He's killing me with this fucking wedding menu, Felipe. Come on.
We're gonna have just a reverse weed magic working
No,
around.
you're not. No, you're not.
I called up somebody to get a magician to walk around doing hand magic, and then just in reverse said, "What do I do it?" So he's been fucking me and Patrick the ear for about a week.
Where is Patrick?
I don't know, man. You know, I hosted the Laughlin Comedy Festival that Sunday.
Yeah, you told me. Tremendous.
It was crazy, bro. A lot of comics I never heard of were hilarious. The winner was a guy named Dale Jones, bro. He was a cross between Jeremy Hudson and Ray Hunt. Put them together, Dale Jones.
I know Dale Jones in Boulder, Colorado. He's
You know him?
Hamburger Hill. He's a Swifty guy. He went to Vietnam. He ain't no comedian. He was fucking going crazy in the movie. That ain't the way it is.
This guy going crazy on stage.
No, I took him to see Hamburger Hill. He kept bothering me for weeks. When Hamburger Hill comes out. This guy brought his medals in. He brought his fucking pictures in of him and the Marines at the top of Hamburger Hill, and they made a movie. They included him. Oh, he went to the movies with me. And 10 minutes into the movie, this motherfucker went off at the movie theater. Fuck you. They had to call the cops. The cops asked me if I knew him. I don't know nobody. You understand? They fucking arrested him. I saw him 2 days later at the work at the Dodge store. That was one of the craziest jobs I had. I used to work at Hollister, Chrysler, Plymouth. But they also owned the Dodge store. Colorado? Colorado. That was my second car salesman job. I snorted so much coke. There was a guy who wouldn't take his coke home. He would hide it in the ceiling. And I would go early and go in the ceiling, take it out, take the coke out, put aspirin in, and put it back in the ceiling. Oh my God, I used to torment. And then they had the keys to the soda machine. So the fucking soda man wouldn't take, he would take the change and leave dollars. And I would steal the dollars and go eat breakfast at Georgie's. Fucking unbelievable. I ran that place a month.
You had adventures everywhere you went. Like, no one has adventures like this.
Georgie had 2 of the cars. Georgie was the lot guy. So he would take the cars and park them across the street and rent them out to strippers at the bus stop for $30 a day and shit. Fucking tremendous. I got a piece of that action.
And he said he couldn't, and people said they can't get jobs.
And they couldn't find license plates. Whenever you're a dealer, you have dealer license plates. Georgie used to steal them, put them on other bitches' cars. The bitches would be driving their cars with the dealer plates on them. Fucking tremendous stuff. There was a bank robber who worked there. Ex-bank robber. He did 30 years, came out of jail. He was like 60 when he worked there. That was the most unique, eclectic set of people I'd ever seen in my life. I fucking enjoyed it. How you doing, Lee? All right?
I'm good.
I ain't gonna talk about the wedding no more because I'm back to being normal again. Because that shit took me down. I haven't been that down since I don't know. What's the name? Since pussy no more. About 15, 20 years ago. That's fucked up.
Good, so I'm gonna get to our. I want to talk about our wedding.
Well, they made a selling.
No, actually, they're made of the stainless steel. The diamonds don't come from Africa where people get killed.
Where they come from?
They come from Jersey. No, it was just a regular ring, nothing big. I don't want no big ass ring. There was some big old earthquake ring.
So you do the paperwork and the diamond.
Doing that tomorrow
To make sure no black people died. Nobody got Ebola. Nobody got Ebola up this fucking diamond and shit. The fuck you laughing about, Lee? It's the truth.
They're dying for they're dying.
I don't think there's like good health care in the diamond mines of Africa.
People are dying for this glass right here, for this fucking phone.
Yeah, but I can't change my phone.
You don't give a fuck anyway. If they told you to make your iPhone, 10 Chinese people died, but you still fucking talk on the phone, you don't give a fuck about 10 dead Chinese people. We all wouldn't. That's how selfish we are.
Yeah.
We never think of something like
We
that.
don't care.
Where's the iPhone factory where people jump off the buildings?
Yeah, the Foxconn, they had to put nets because so many people did it.
That's fucking crazy.
Do what?
They have nets
That's
from the building.
I'm
because so
gonna
many
give
people
you
were
so
jumping
many
out the window.
edibles. To one day you eat an edible and jump out the window like the priest in the Exorcist. When I went, I still got it on a Monday night. Got sick.
Hey, when I went to DC last week, I went to go visit those stairs. As a matter of fact, the stairs where the priest jumped up in the exit.
Get the fuck
I
out
was
of here.
there, bro.
Come on.
I got the fucking
What the
photo
fuck
right
you
here.
think you're dealing with here? Some nonsense? I didn't know that, and I just dropped that. Like,
Yeah, man. I went to 2900 Prospect Avenue in Georgetown.
is the building still there?
The
The
house
house
is still there. The house is not there.
The stairs is where the priest jumped out the window, and the cop too. The cop was out of there, and the fucking. Did you see that movie yet? What's that?
They're like 72
Like a year
stairs.
ago, when I first started dating Paul.
They're like 72 stairs there. That was crazy.
Oh shit! I got one more edible left. Me and
No, you
Lou.
don't. No, you
Here
don't.
it is. Look. Got it right there. Play it.
Oh, did they clean the blood up?
Yeah.
Oh my god! You walked up the stairs in that process. Oh shit! The tourists. You're gonna take Bert Price's job soon.
What? No. Oh shit. You know what came to my show, man? A lot of people from Montebello. Wild Coyotes. A lot of little bikers showed up. You know, the bikers, they showed up deep, bro. They're all like in their 40s, late 40s now.
So the Yankees, the Mayans,
No, the Mongols.
the Mongols showed up.
They showed up.
The Mayans, the Mongols,
The Mongols.
Stop it, bro. We was gonna be a bike, but his fucking wheels fell off. That was damn bad. What's up, Lee? Look at you, you little Yarmouth represent Israel now. What's going on in Israel this week? What's going on this weekend? Who's throwing rocks, bro? Who's throwing rocks?
Everybody.
How you feeling? What's on the agenda this week? What's his wedding? He's got to go to a fucking. Tell him what wedding he's going.
I have a wedding in Vermont this weekend.
Tell him what fucking Harvey Homo signed up. I told him he would have done cheaper. He would have sent 300 in the mail and said, I love you, but I'm busy. Is it a vegan wedding?
No.
Fuck no. You're the only one who does those. Stop it.
But they're having it on a Sunday, so maybe that'd be vegan. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. I mean, I've never been in a wedding before.
Fucking fun.
I just found out I have to miss a freaking Tom Brady paid Manning game Sunday because of the wedding. That's
What are they playing?
New England.
Oh, shit. Yeah. What time is the game, man?
4 o'clock.
What time is the wedding?
Probably the same thing.
See, they fuck everything. They didn't check the schedule. See?
No, they don't like football. I'm alright.
Send the nickel next time.
Next time I'll.
Send the nickel. You condolences. Send the yarmulke. What's up, bro? What's up, fool? I can't call it no more. Oh, you over there fucking bringing me down. Bring me down. Tell me something good. What's happening?
I'm going to be at Fort Myers, bro.
Fort Myers, what?
Fort Myers, Florida, at the Off the Hook Comedy Club.
Come on.
Next month, November.
Come on.
And then Pleasanton, Tommy T's. I'm bringing Armando Castillo.
Oh, shit. What about New Year's?
New Year's Eve, bro. I'm going to be over there with the Savages over there in fucking Reno, Nevada with your boy, Wade Wright.
Come on.
Yeah. The Underground Comedy Club. I'm going to be there for New Year's Eve.
Just New Year's Eve, Wednesday night.
Wednesday night.
2 shows?
2 shows. Halloween, bro. I'll be walking around West Hollywood on shrooms. Nah, just kidding. I wish. No. That's where I'll be, though. West Hollywood.
Vegan? Yeah. Shrooms aren't vegan?
Shrooms are vegan, bro.
So what's the problem? Have some shrooms. Ask
I don't know, man. Who's got them, bro?
Ari.
Ari?
All right, you gotta go see Ari for the taping of the special at the Comedy Store.
When is it?
Wednesday night. We're gonna be at the Ice House. You should go check out Ari. He's got chocolate or mushrooms and it's vegan. You fucking chocolate, so no way. You only gave me a little piece.
Yeah, but he gave it to me without me knowing what it was. He's like, here, eat this.
How's it feel?
It was actually pretty nice because he didn't give me enough to
Anything
get like,
happen?
no. It felt like a light high, but it was
You
still
didn't see
fun.
the devil because I didn't want to take that.
Nah, he didn't see me.
Not that. No. So then your New Year's will blame. That's good, man.
So New Year's Eve, I'm there. I'm going to be at Pleasanton, Tommy T's, Off the Hook Comedy Club in Fort Myers in November.
How many planes you gotta take to get down there?
Oh, man. I'm probably going to fly to Miami and then Fort Myers.
Okay, I know it's like 2 planes. It's a good club, I heard.
It's a good club. So many clubs are opening up, you know.
What else is open?
New club over there, Jim Belushi opened up a club in Fort Myers, too.
Come on.
It's called Belushi. And he has a lot of SNL stuff inside the club. That's another club, man. And there's another guy named Rick Ronson. I didn't know you know him.
Oh, Arizona.
He opened one in Arizona, yeah.
He's got a great club in Minneapolis. The Mall of
I never done that. I've been wanting to go to. I never been to Midwest, so you work Toledo?
No.
I work Toledo.
What about, have you worked, you don't work Arizona for nobody?
Yeah, I work 10 p.m. from.
Okay.
Every year.
You can't work for Wisconsin. Good.
Yeah.
Good to go. Where you going to work at the next couple of weeks, Lisa?
We have the live podcast next week.
Yeah.
No,
This week.
This week.
2 days before fucking Halloween. You don't know next week.
I'm so high. No, it's kind of interesting you brought that up. I was watching a show today, and it was Anthony Bourdain. He was talking to this economist, and he was like, there's 7 billion people now. There's not that many jobs. We don't have that need for people. And like, you were talking about how comedy used to start on a Tuesday, and now it's kind of like adapted like this. What do you think about, like, in the future, what comedy's going to look like? Maybe you won't travel. Maybe you'll just do live streams in the cities, like, from here. Like, I was just thinking, like, how it, like, evolves to fit the needs.
Oh, do a pay-per-view.
That'd be fun.
We have to do live camera with a live audience and have people just pay $5
And then,
to stream it live. Like, stream it live, but get a real big sponsor to pay for it all, and then you get your cut. I think they did it like that at a concert for that Coachella show.
Okay.
One of those gum places. They bought the whole show and they aired it live on the internet on YouTube and they got to do the whole concert.
The only issue is now you go on the road every week to different cities. If you did a TV like an online pay-per-view thing, everyone would watch it at once.
Yeah, that's it.
So you couldn't do it every week.
We have to come over with a new material every week to make it into.
If you're a fan of somebody, you know, for $3, if I could see Lee Syatt do Toledo and Lee Syatt do Minneapolis for $3, why not? Tape it for $3, come home later that night, put it on, laugh a little bit. $3. $3. A special course, whatever. You know, when I travel, I see the same people over there, some of the same jokes over. They're not gonna fucking go crazy. Turn that thing off. They're not gonna fucking go crazy. Nothing. It's you gotta sell them the sizzle with stand-up. They could see stand-up on a million fucking channels now, Felipe. People could see anything. I remember when Monday Night Football was huge. I remember when you saved money. You gotta make a choice between going out on Sunday or going out on fucking Monday. You gotta make a choice. Like, I don't know, I'm gonna throw away $40, plus maybe somebody will split a gram of Coke with me, $20 to drink. You know, Monday Night Football was huge. God forbid somebody place gave food away. We used to go to the ground round. They used to give out meatballs and grilled cheese sandwiches. That's where you went. And you had cocktails. What happened to Monday Night Football? It's dead. Tuesday nights, you know, if you have a bar today, what is your lineup at a bar? Let's say Felipe, 5 years from now, moves to Pleasanton, California, buys Rooster Teeth Feathers. Yeah, you got a business that you pay a lease on 7 days a week. Do you, as an economist, as a business owner, what do? Do you just open up Thursday, Friday, Saturday? So 4 nights a week the place stays shut? What do you do in this economy? You're going to pay for the place anyway. If you turn the lights on, it's going to be a fraction of the cost anyway. So you open up. You open up Sunday and you make something for the people. Guess what? It's going to cost you $100 to put a tray of sandwiches out. But that's what it takes to take people there. You know, I go to these hotels every week, and these hotels are giving you more and more. I went to Baltimore. I stayed at a hotel that they give you $400 a night. There was no coffee machine in my room. There was no coffee in the lobby till 6. Both nights, the fucking wake-up call was wrong. You know, so why am I paying for it? Last week, I went to a Best Western. I thought it was the Prince of fucking Dubai.
Yeah.
Eggs, oatmeal, waffles, apples, oranges, fruit, white bread, fried bread, English muffin, coffee, 24 hours, fresh coffee, a coffee maker in your room, a gym that wasn't bad, a heater pool, a pool outside, you know, wake-up call, a business office with 3 different terminals that you don't have to pay for. So when I'm flying with my family, I know that I can wake up and have breakfast already taken care of. You know what a breakfast costs a family of 3 to go on vacation? $50, a lot. I just saved $60. Guess what? People are going to go there. People are going to get attracted to those hotels. They give you a little something. Well, the same thing has to happen now. The podcast, the last 2 months, I've got contacted by 3 different people to charge money for the podcast. Why would I do something like that? Why would I change the rule? Why would I go home and take my ball in now? I want to give this away. I want people to listen. Yeah. Do you understand me? You know? Yeah, people, well, you can sell it for $7 a month and get 100,000 subscribers and get 70,000 a month. You know what? I want people to come to my show. I want people to listen to what's in my heart, what's in my mind, what's in Lee's heart, and his mind, and what's in your fucking heart. Don't tell me about menus. You know, no. And that's the thing. That's the fucking difference. I could charge for that. I don't want to do that. You know, so it's you have to give something. Tuesday night, it was okay to get a microphone. Some dude with a bad weight who never had the balls to go to Broadway and sing, and you had karaoke nights. How many karaoke nights are there? That went done. So what are you doing Tuesday night, Lee, in your bar? What do you do, Lee? Do you give away 6 beers for $1 a bucket? That's not going to make people come in. That's going to make fucking alcoholics come in, bust your ball. You know, comedy contest. No, you have to do something, you know. Comedy contest works on a Wednesday night, and, you know, $500, and the winner does a set at Lee Syatt's house.
They will rent out the comedy club during a different convention. and they get offer them free tickets for the next night.
You can't do comedy 7 nights a week.
No.
So you have to pray like tomorrow night, game 6. That's a big bar game. Thank you. The bars make money tomorrow night.
If you ever show on the East Coast, nobody watches it.
No, they're happy that there's the World Series tomorrow. But what do you do? This is a tough fucking economy. There's 1,000 fucking bars. There's a bar in every strip club. So you're trying to get all these people. How many million?
7 billion.
7 billion people. You're trying to get a percentage of these people into your fucking brand. What do you do with it? It's a fucking risky business.
It is, man, because now think about it, man. Last week I was at the Ice House, sold out 6 shows. No, I'm thinking the whole time. As a comedian, you're happy, it's being bad, being the worst. Could I have done that if the Dodgers were in the World Series at the Ice House? Can I compete with the Dodgers? Can a comedy club in Los Angeles compete with Game 6? No way, right? If that's your comedy night, your career, your comedy
you would
night,
have done good. You would have done good. Because not everything has to, you could tape games.
Yeah, you tape games. Watch on Hulu.
But you would have done great. And I think you would have done good. I think there's a market for people who watch the Dodgers. The Lakers are starting next week. That's it. That changes the face of comedy. It's me, you and I. We got burnt by 1,000 Laker games. 1,000 Laker games. You ready to go? You got a spot at 9:30. You got a spot at 10:15. You got another spot at 11:45. You got another spot. Once you get to the first spot, what's going on, dude? How come the show hasn't started? Oh, this is more than a Laker game. Oh, this is the third quarter. You're like, God damn it. I need this 50 fucking bucks. This is all part of the equation. Now you're late for this one, you're late for the other one, you're late for the other one, you're late for the other one. Now I gotta fucking follow this fucking jerk off. He's gonna jump up and down, do the joke about the dog. I don't need this shit in my fucking life. So that's what it would do. It would just rule. The Lakers will fuck your night up. People don't listen, man. People still want to watch it. I don't care how bad they are. If the fucking Guards out for the season. He's a diehard Lakers fan. Same thing with the fucking Dodgers. People watch it. I remember being in Houston 10 years ago. And the Houston Rockets were the playoffs. Yeah, they were popular. They didn't give a fuck who was in town. When the Dallas Cowboys play against the Giants and they play in Dallas, if it's a 7 o'clock game, I don't give a fuck if you're Houdini and you're going to stab somebody in the pussy. They're not fucking coming to see you, though. They're not coming to watch you. Not when the Dallas, never mind Denver. Oh, if you got a game on a Sunday night and Denver's on nationally televised Sunday night, you're in no danger. Sold out? Yeah, you're in no danger. You have 4 fucking people there with helmets on. It's a fucking nightmare. No. It's amazing what you compete with. Businesses and I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people could run a bar.
Do you get pissed off? Because my dad was in nightclubs for one of the things he did, and he would have like singles parties. And anytime it snowed or rained or there's something like that, he'd get pissed off. Like when you see the weather or do you see, like when you were going to Baltimore, the Orioles almost got in. And I was like, I hope, because like, do you think like negatively about that? Like, how does make so much
sense? The Orioles being in the playoffs is not really to help me in Baltimore. If Hannibal Lecter was giving haircuts, it wouldn't help me in fucking Baltimore last week. I had like mediocre shows.
Oh, okay.
It's a new club, so if they moved it, people would go into the old address, But it's a great club. I love it. We'll go with that. The Joke Factory and move. Somebody got blasted. Damn. Somebody went to, what's the dude from Mad TV, the black kid? Harry Spears show. He threw somebody out. And the guy went outside and shot the doorman. And the doorman shot him. So that wasn't good. Damn. For the club. So the club, who wants a comedy club where somebody's been shot at?
So they just picked up and moved?
They just picked up. Well, when you have a dead body in your fucking doorway, even if you're fucking creepy, you're like, it's time to go. Same thing happened at that club we did the Weird Ocean. Oh my God! They shot the security guard. Oh my God! I remember going there the night afterwards. There was candles right outside. Oh my God!
What did you do with the candles?
They shot the guy the night before.
No, what did you do with them?
I didn't do. No, I picked them up and read them. I didn't do nothing. I just fucking walked past and said, I can't believe I'm doing comedy at a place where somebody got shot last night. They opened up the bar. It was Sunday night bar drinking shots. Like, to the spirit of Raymond.
I was there, man, when the owner fell off the wagon, bro. And they were fucking just pouring everybody free drinks. They got fucked up. Oh,
that was one of the Reynolds, bro.
Like, what is that?
I'll never forget. That one time I went in there and some girl started talking. You been in movies now? I'm like, I get lucky from time to time. She just walked over. Like I had like a 10-minute set in the middle. The show wasn't over. And she told me that she had just gotten out of county jail. It's for 20 or 25 bucks. She showed me the pussy. It was fuck.
I just show it to you?
Fuck no. This chick was all tatted up. She was chunky and shit. Her pussy probably smelled like a jail cell. I don't want to smell that shit. She's like, for 25 bucks, I'm just looking for a little piece of property, you know. She's like, I don't know, man, so I can't fuck you. But I'll show it to you and let your finger get the fuck out of it. That was ocean. That was fucking, oh man. That was ocean.
When I was to be at Tortillas, I was there, dude, and then I saw some girl that I would see at Casa Latina. And she used to rotate, you know, crazy chick, party animal. Then I hadn't seen her for a long time, and I saw her at Tortillas, and I was drinking at the time, and I saw her, hey, I remember you from back in the days. She goes, yeah, I remember you too. She went to the bathroom, she just threw her skirt. She said, I just got out, I just beat a murder rap. I just want to party, man. So I was like, fuck, her pussy was hairy, dog. Like bush. And she was in line, bro. When I saw her pussy that hairy, I knew that she was locked up. And she did beat a murder rap. And murder was the case that they gave her. Shit. Dude, we got crazy, man, but you know, I didn't have no condom at the time. I just jerked off, you know, in a little afro. And then she just took off with a bunch of, like, she took off, bro. And then when she was freaky with like 5 cholos after me, you know, she was going to get 200 mission, bro. She been a fucking murder rap, don't you know? What'd you do, bro? You be a murder rap. Fuck, you want to fuck everything that moves.
Yeah.
So does she.
Oh, I watched the 6-inch fucking Subway Coke like combo right now. Look at the half twisters. What are you thinking about?
It was a million noche right now.
Guinness.
I don't know right now.
Guinness.
Yeah, I tried to go to Guinness.
He said, I'm not going to eat nothing. I just beat a plateau.
It's hard.
It is hard.
And then I have fucking edibles without
What do you
money.
have?
I'm going to try to do nothing.
Barnita.
What do you have? What do you have? I got the fucking right back.
Like,
I'd rather be the fucking nicest fucking. I'd rather be the nicest back
they're
there.
not bad, though. The caramel ones are good.
Camel one?
Caramel. Caramel? No. Caramel.
I'd rather be the nicest isolation camp. Leave those fucking rice cakes. What else you got? What else you got?
I got granola bars.
Then
They're pretty good. Yeah, peanut butter granola bars. I do, yeah.
5 slices of how many calories?
50.
And how much bread?
2 slices.
How much cheese?
One
Red
slice.
cheddar cheese on it. You
Yeah,
fucking
slight cheddar.
How many calories?
I think we figured out it was like 250, 260 or something.
You count calories?
I've been doing it, yeah.
He's doing good. He lost how many pounds?
65.
60 fucking 5. Look at him.
Damn, bro.
Look at him. He's a savage.
But this doesn't
You have that
help.
water?
You want another?
Couple nights.
No, yeah. It's been going good, but when we have edibles, I want to go back to Jack in the Box and get
How many
10 orders
you want
of
to look
an hour.
how many calories? Now you moving those feet now, they're fucking flying, right?
Yeah, not that bad. I don't know.
Your feet are fucking moving.
I do like 4.5 miles, I think it says, so it's not that fast.
You walk for it?
The elliptical. So, not
And
really.
what speed do you move at?
The incline's 11 and the resistance is 8.
So how fast do you move?
4.5, and that took an hour was 4.5 miles.
It says
It's fast.
there's a speed on there.
I don't look at the speed. I put my
It
iPad
says
over
it
it.
says 6 or 5.3 or 3.5.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ! You
I
said,
put my iPad over it and I watch movies.
Wow. That's when you put your app and you watch movies and you walk.
Yeah, I just do the elliptical because it's boring otherwise. And like even music, like you kind of like just start fading. So I watch stupid action movies.
Crazy. When I went to a dentist, I'm afraid of dentists because I'm always painful. They always like jam so hard to see the guy jamming. I don't want to see him pull. So this guy's like, it's like a dentist for pussies, right? So they put a headphone set on me and one of these visors so I could look at a movie.
I had that in Boston.
Yes, and I'm watching Netflix. And like being like an idiot, I'm watching Walking Dead. And when the walker's eating somebody, they're drilling. My mom going, hey.
I watched Man on Fire at the dentist in Boston.
Oh, they were working on your Molly movie, right? Yeah. Easy.
Not bad.
He worked on it the whole movie.
Not the whole
Let's say he
movie.
drills on you to the point where they kidnap you. What do you go? I want to go home now. Fuck no. Keep drilling, bitch. Keep drilling, bitch. It's gonna get Cali. Boy, another two. Put it on the bill, cocksucker. You still gotta go shoot a bunch of Mexicans. I've been bodyboarding, bro. At the beach. I go to the beach twice a week. Still, bro. For real, dog. I'm getting good, dog. What do you do? I got bodyboard. It's like surfing, but you lay on a bodyboard. It's easy. You like laying down on the bed, but you're catching waves and deep waters. Oh man, it's like sometimes it's 6 feet. But I got bit by a stingray, man, in Newport. Yeah, fully. I got bit by a fucking stingray, man.
You interrogate me like you do, like a cop. You're a bunch of like explode. You're like the evidence you have.
That's what I'm talking about. What the fuck? What are you doing? Fucking body surfing when you're Mexican. You should be in a mariachi band.
Everything you're saying, you look like a deeper level. You look too loud. It'd be like something weird.
Real quick, I got pictures of my head. No, I don't want to see no pictures. I just want you to break it. Yeah, I need a water. Okay. I get there around 8 in the morning. Yeah, what the fuck? Nice t-shirt, bro. Oh my god.
You have a cool shirt on.
Open that for you, Uncle Joey.
You're so high.
My favorite sponsor. I got a band-aid on it.
Oh.
Okay. Paper cut so fuck over this body fucking shit.
Oh man, something good.
I was a little dirty.
Hey, here's your fun of this. For the first time, I've been going out there since May, trying to get good at it. The first time I went out to Malibu, I don't know. There's different types of waves. There's dropping waves, and then there's curving waves, or regular waves. I fucking got lifted up on a wave that dropped 6 feet, and I just fucking, like, when the wave dropped me, there was no more water under me. The wave was behind me, and I got crushed in my face. My face was all bleeding and almost broke my neck. I survived.
Is it like a boogie board?
A boogie board, yeah.
Okay.
It's a bodyboard, yeah.
Why don't you take this fucking book?
I was down for like 20 years.
Yeah, so I've been doing that lately.
You go with no shirt on.
I go with no shirt on. I got caught in the rib, bro. A rib is when there's a wave it's taking the people out in the ocean, and a lot of people drown. So I was caught into that shit, dude. I was fucking scared. I fucking the water took me 100 yards.
I get back in.
Oh man, I swam sideways to the other side of the beach, and then I let the wave take me back. And then I saw a lifeguard and told me, what the fuck you doing over there, fat boy? And I just said, what the fuck you doing over there?
Join me, ask you something. So you got a different surfboard and a bodyboard. It's different.
Yeah, a boogie board is a small little surfboard. You don't stand on it, you lay down on it. You hold on to it like you do a 2x4.
All right, so you put the ankle bracelet on. You put the boogie board.
Yeah, I have fins.
You got fins.
Yeah.
And shit, what were you laughing about the fucking fins for?
Yeah, that's a badass fins, bro.
You're driving around Denver and Colorado with fins.
You never know when you need fucking fins. You never fucking know.
You might see a river, bro.
You might see a river. There's a diamond down there. There's a 20 something.
Yeah, you gotta dig out
How
Brownie
many days a week do you go down there?
twice a week.
What days do you go down there?
I might go like Tuesdays or Thursdays. I get me and my Elisa fiance. We go to like 8 in the morning. We get there and we're bodyboarding with a bunch of other people that we don't know them, but they're surfers there. Pretty interesting. Oh, but getting back to the story, on 4th of July, it's the day that I'm there most of the day. A lightning hit the ocean and 5 people get killed.
What?
Yeah, man. That was just on the other side. I don't know why I dropped that in there, but it's, yeah.
No.
Why do girls always want to do stuff early in the morning on the weekend?
Yeah,
I was falling on do some early in the morning on the weekend.
We used to go out for breakfast every time, but I got a coffee maker now, so I can stay home.
You got a coffee now?
Yeah.
And you make breakfast now?
Yeah.
Did you save a 20 to that?
I know, it's expensive.
5 days a week for breakfast. The fuck you think this is and shit?
Yeah.
This fool got the
Better get
better
some fucking eggs and some salsa on those motherfuckers.
the flying to better breakfast.
Because let me tell you something. To me, I really enjoy I like some nice eggs with some green onions, some cheese.
I had a real egg for the first time.
A real egg.
In a while, because I've been on egg whites. But fucking, I had to have a real egg.
You eat egg whites every day?
I had
the yolk.
No, you just buy in the carton.
You a fucking
It saves a lot of calories. Man.
Our breakfast man used to be like 2 eggs over easy
Hell yeah.
with ranchero sauce, like tomatoes and jalapenos and onions cooked in the same pan.
That's it.
And poured over the fried eggs with beans inside and rice and some fresh cheese on the beans.
Paula made my favorite.
Homemade flour tortillas.
I don't know what you guys call it, but my mom called it eggs in a basket. It's like toast with an egg in the middle.
I saw that in a movie, bro. Still
So
Magnolia. First time I saw that. The Italian woman, she said that was egg in that bread. She put on mozzarella and spaghetti sauce over it. Was it good?
I get the roll and just get the egg yolk.
Yeah.
Or you get the egg and you break the yolk and you fry the egg up and you put some cheese on it and a slice of tomato with some fucking butter or something. Googly moogly. That's what they used to do at the Sunset Grill. That's New Jersey style. The cedar roll. Cut that motherfucker in half with a Coke in a can for breakfast. What?
There's nothing better than buttered toast, like actual butter toast. When it gets like, when the butter really gets in
When
there.
the butter gets in there, you put an egg yolk on that motherfucker and bite right through
Let's
it.
go to Denny's right now.
You ever had chilaquiles?
No, Paula's been telling me about it. I haven't had it yet.
You gotta deep fry some tortilla chips, regular tortilla pads, with oil, and then add El Paso sauce. It has to be El Paso sauce over it. Then you fucking scramble the egg in it with it. Then when it's cooking, bro, you throw in some cheese, Monterey Jack. You serve that motherfucker up.
Yeah, her mom puts chorizo in it, I think.
Yeah, oh shit.
Oh shit. Once the mother and you move up here, you're gonna be walking from here to Beirut
Oh, yeah.
every fucking day. It's over. It's curtains. You can't control that yard. You'll be over in the morning and move them in. Where are you gonna move them in? Why are you just gonna move them in? You live with the mother, the cousin, the whole
I love
thing.
the mother, no.
Say, look, you live here, just cook, wash my laundry, and keep the house fucking spotless.
My mom would kill me. I would be another person's mom. And
What was she? She don't have to know. It's not her business. When she comes out, you put her in a hotel, she can't go to your place because it's got fucking a boat. Tell her what the fuck you gotta tell her. What else is
You
good?
tell her my nanny and the house burned down with the infrastructure tonight.
You still going to acting class?
Hell no.
That's it, you're done.
Hell no, man. I was done, man. I'll pay too much money.
How much?
It was like $300 to $50
A month.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too much money. Some guy called me, hey man, I want to ask you something. There's an acting class and they're looking for good people. I go, what night is it? I'd like to go. He goes, Tuesdays from 7 to 10. It's $260 a month. I go, what?
Yeah, that's what I was paying.
What? What are you talking about? $260 a month? It's a fucking car payment.
for 4 classes?
4 classes, $260 a month. 7 to 10. You know what? I don't even have the ADD to sit there anymore to watch those scenes. I could maybe watch 1 or 2 scenes and get the fuck out of it. Whenever I went to like acting class, now that I'm not in trouble, I did one of the first top 3 scenes. I got the fuck out of it. You could stay. I would stay sometimes and watch because you learn from acting. Sometimes you learn as much as doing the scene than watching it. Sometimes you learn because you're like, I know what the scene is and what he should be doing. And what he should be doing. Oh, look what he just did. Oh shit, look what he just did. I didn't even see that coming. So that's how you learn how to fucking act sometimes. I always, when people hit me up, I always tell them, go to a local place locally that teaches like an acting class. You'll learn so much. You really will. And if you're good at it, then you'll excel. And people tell you where the fuck to go, right or wrong. Why you go to this place, they do a dance group, and you can jump up and down, go be Shakespeare. I never wanted to be Shakespeare.
Why not?
I don't know.
To be or not to be. That is the question.
Got a fucking point.
What I was doing now, I did 2 acting classes. Pat Buster, my manager, hooked me up with another of my first acting coach, which I like. It wasn't that much. It was $75 for like 2 hours. Every time I met her. And she taught, I think she was like a Brad Pitt man. But I got to memorize a lot of scenes with her, like True Romance. No. That scene in Thelma and Louise where Brad Pitt shows up and he has sex with Angela Davis, I think that's her name. And that was the thing that I learned over and over. Like she made me mad to learn it, and after a while, I got good at it, you know. But then money got tight, bro. But now, man, I don't think I need an acting class anymore. But acting classes are good, man. If you want to go, if you're like an ugly guy and you want to hang out with hot chicks, man. There's a lot of hot chicks, bro, in acting classes. Sometimes I feel like the acting coach goes with a hot chick in the class to entice guys like me to throw in another 300 for another month.
It's not a bad idea.
There's a hot chick, bro, that there's no going in for the acting class. You're like, I know
Right, Chubbuck had the blonde chick, and she had Holly Berry.
we had two blonde chicks. We had a girl who was from Switzerland in my class, and her friend who wanted to be a rapper.
No, but Vanna Chubbuck made her name by having, what's the chick who won the Oscar, the tall one, I think, Sean Penn. She was in the Italian Job.
I forget.
Just in the movie that I watched.
Shirley Theron?
Teresa, and then the next year she had Holly Berry. She always had Holly Berry. And once they won the Oscar, every hot chick.
Robert Wright?
Teresa Sharon. Fucking said it.
But she's not married to Sean Penn, is she?
She's hooked up with Sean Penn now. Robin Wright's done.
Oh, right, cool.
Yeah,
She was House of Cards.
Yeah, she's available.
All right.
And she ain't gonna have no Italian food at her fucking wedding. All right,
Yeah,
get some Mexican food for Uncle Joe.
We'll try it, bro.
Come on, bro. I'm just gonna trade from Ochoa. I'm embarrassed. I gotta go to sit next to Spanish people eating fucking vegan food and shit and get upset all over again. I won't be able to sleep tonight, though.
You're good now, vegan side. You'll be all right.
Is it fine?
Huh?
You're keeping them separated?
What? That shit smells to fucking high heaven. You know that shit smells fucking bad, though. Please, have some Ochoa nice tomorrow.
Fajitas or something.
No, listen, though. He was gonna go and be a by the way. So just have a little thing that says El Cholo on it to make people eat.
Nobody told those.
I guess that's what I said this shit. When you get married to this Mexican bro, you gotta do the right thing too, because
I will.
I want to have fried fish, lox, some bagels on the other side, some fucking red sauce, some enchiladas. That's a wedding, man. I don't like that. Yeah, go for those tonight myself. Please. I'm gonna film. No, you fucking can't. You gotta get it together, concept. Let me give some shout outs here. Some beautiful people here from these days in the house. You bad motherfucker, you. All right, my main man, Matthew Bailey, Kenny Mincher, Chris Adamson, Bobby Crook, Mike Stanley, Paul Fella, Renee and Castiel Gnome, my main man, and Brady Lynn. When you gonna fucking call me? You want me to call you? What the fuck's going on here, people? All right. I don't even know what to talk about. It's not that I'm high. It's just that I'm out of fucking words. You threw me a detour. What happened, bro? You fucked me up with this wedding, though. You can't be talking me about a Mexican getting married and having no Mexican for his wedding. I want you to represent your culture in some way, and then you throw curveballs at me like, oh, I'm going to have this. That's not what I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck about the cookie section. I go to hit hard. Now, get nice fucking chili or yellow. Look at some good food. I got some enchiladas with some nice green sauce on it. I don't ask for much. It could be a buffet. You know, it's not a nice fucking cheap menu. Acapulco. I can eat those cheese enchiladas with some rice. You like Acapulco? On Sunset, fucking tremendous. I don't know how many times that buffet fucking say.
That buffet's good.
That buffet is delicious at Acapulco. I used to hit that once a month. You ever hit that, Lee?
No.
Damn, is it still there?
Yeah.
It's
The last time I went there was from Maryland. Yeah.
really?
Yeah, it's still there, man.
It's really not bad. You would think a Mexican buffet would be that good.
It's easy. It's plain. They have soup, right? They always give you like a chicken soup. Then they have cheese enchilada, some type of chicken, some type of beef. I usually get 3 or 4 cheese enchiladas. They got delicious Mexican rice. When you put the green chili sauce and the Mexican rice and dope it up, some onions, they have a tray of onions. And then on the way out, they got a nice fucking dessert. You can't go wrong. I'm not kidding you. That's the first place I ate when I moved to Los Angeles. January 29th, 1997. I stopped the fucking right there, right on Sunset. As we pulled off the 101.
But you know, the thing told me that was really good, and I always tell people, man, if you like chicken tacos that are made good Los Tacos.
Where?
Los Tacos at the Santa Monica Boulevard.
We used to go there for the
They
comedy.
with the watermelon juice.
Yes. Oh my God.
That place was
Not
good.
anymore, right?
Still there.
It's still there. I
Right
don't
next to 7-Eleven along
Yeah, yeah. I haven't been there in 10 years.
Yeah, I've been there.
We talked about it.
It's still there.
Still there. They used to have a chicken burrito with white meat in the middle.
Yeah.
With some rice and instead of baked beans, not baked beans, but instead of refried beans, you get the
Black
pinto bean. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. With that green shit, the fucking cilantro,
Yeah.
and some onions. What? With some sour cream in that motherfucker. Come on now.
Yeah, man.
Come on now.
The Mexican restaurant, those tacos, they have a big old mural. And the mural is all the Last Supper. But the Last Supper characters are all Mexican actors. That they got meat mascaras and Jesus, and then some other motherfuckers that's something else. But that place is still there, man. And they got real something. You start free with what you want.
He did that.
But you get the 2:30 in the morning, man. Los tacos turns into los tacones, which means high heels. It's all Mexican Spanish there, man.
Let me tell you something, man. A couple of years ago, Mexico called me and he says he's doing a movie. And he's a real funny Spanish guy. And I'm telling him about like, listen, it's Felipe Esparza. I'm looking for this guy. I can't find him. It's fucking Felipe Esparza. I don't know. I reached out to Columbia Creek and that's great. But the guy you're looking for is Felipe Esparza. So finally he sees Felipe. Lisa drives and he calls me and goes, oh my God, this guy's great. He reminds me of my brother. Yeah, I'm fucking iron. How many days ago?
Like 7.
What was the name of that movie?
The movie was Deported.
What about?
The movie was on Netflix for a while, and they took it out.
Why? Because it was that bad.
Because I don't know what happened. It was probably that bad. I don't know.
Oh my God.
I twisted my ankle at the last scene, bro. Really fucking bad.
It was
I remember
me,
you doing it, Forrest Rodriguez, Rick, Talia Shire was in it, she was in our team. There's a lot of motherfuckers in that movie.
oh my God.
And it was in the mountain, by Magic Mountain, in Valencia, and it was cold as a motherfucker.
It was cloudy and rainy, and then they sent us home one day because of the rain.
And then Joe Diaz, he shaved his mustache off.
You had a mustache?
Yeah, you couldn't even see it. He did a mustache for the scene. So the next day, he shaved his mustache off, and he comes back with no mustache. And they put like a prosthetic mustache on his lip.
That is fucking crazy.
And they pretty good, man. We had our own trailers. Yeah, we got pretty high, good in a sense. Good food.
The director had the worst hairdo.
Oh yeah,
Ever.
he was a typical director, man.
Typical wannabe director. I
Leather
just never
jacket.
work again in his
Leather
fucking
jacket.
life. That dude will never work again in his life. They'd rather shoot him in the fucking head than do his fucking work again. That was horrible. He did something that was like this guy. This is dog movies that keep calling me. The ones I did. But the first 4 or 3 were done by this one director. It wasn't bad. I like Mike. That was his name, Mike. But then they got this other guy, and he comes from the editing background. So he shoots everything halfway. So let's say right now we're shooting the scene, right? Yeah. So if we're facing this way, he'll shoot the scene from over here, and he'll cut it. We're going to shoot again because he's facing this way 3 days later. So you live in this scene for a fucking month, which I don't like. So now you have 6 scenes hanging because he only shoots from one side. You follow?
That's weird. Why would it doesn't make sense?
Yeah, it's the worst. I told him when I didn't want to do the movie, and that was one of the reasons. That fuck that shit. Shoot the fucking movie how it's supposed to be shot. Shoot it and let's move on with the fucking lives. I don't want to keep shooting this fucking scene over and over again. That's not my fucking bag. You know what I'm saying?
I remember so the director of that movie was reported after over and over of him, like, I think they wanted to go back. Like, he got punched, and then they said he shot him. And he goes, "All right, man, it's fine. Man. We did it okay." Then Paul Rodriguez said, "Yeah, it's fine. We did it okay." And if you want to shoot it over and over, then Joe Diaz started directing. He's always saying, "Nah, we're good. We're good." Man.
Don't do that. I can't stand when people overshoot anything.
And it was a little big deal. Look, a small thing.
I don't like
coming
when
out.
people, it burns me out. It burns me. I did a commercial for GoDaddy that almost knocked everybody out in the fucking commercial. Because I think that they were trying to piss me off. Like they were trying to kill time. So they kept making me do the same over. Like 50 times.
The flower in the face?
Something. Yeah. Something. Remember you were asking me, did I know you then when I tried that?
Yeah, I think so.
It's just,
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
let me give us fucking sponsors here. Let's get the fuck out of here. As usual, my main men, the people who put me together, they keep me together. Whether it's Alpha Brain, whether it's the hemp protein powder, whether it's the Shroom Tech, which I took 2 today, and I went to Jiu-Jitsu. I came home, then I went to work at John Evans' house. On it will fucking take you to that next fucking level. I mean, that's what it does, is to get the best out of you, whether it's the kettlebells, the fucking flying balls. What they're trying to do is make you strong in more areas than others, in every area. What the fuck am I saying? It's weed is effective. But Alpha Brain, it works for me, man. It works for me when I'm writing. It works for me when I'm on stage. I take 2 of them. I only do it I do it in a 30-day cycle, because when I do it too much, then I got nowhere to go. You know what I mean? Like it wears off and stuff like that. Listen, make it work for you. You got a money-back guarantee. Free. We don't even want the tablets back. Go to Onnit.com. See what they got. See what they got on the page. They have something that'll suit your needs, whether it's the enzymes, whether it's a Stay On It program. Just give it a shot. Go to Onnit.com and press in church into the box. Get 10% off. And after that, they'll send you emails with special deals. Like I said, they also have the Stay On It program where they'll send them automatically to you on the first of the month. No vitamin companies doing that for you. Number 2, Dollar Shave Club. Oh, I love it in my. I was looking at how many fucking packages of razors I have today. It's amazing. I've been with Dollar Shave Club for this long, and that's tremendous. You either got $1, $6, or $9. You can't fucking beat that. And here, beat this. You don't have to go to a store and wait online and fucking hang out with a bunch of zombos and pay too much. Fucking. That's what it's all about. They save you money and time. It gets shipped right to your house at the beginning of the month. No questions asked. You get 4 fucking razors. Double edged with the aloe strip. Go to Dollar Shave Club right now and press in. Up, boom. Get that sent right to your fucking house. Get the deal of a lifetime, all right? And to my main men, I love these people with all my heart. The product is fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous how good it is. He said, tremendous. Longer lasting, better flavor. Put it up against anybody who's out there in the market. They'll blow your fucking wigs off. You understand me? The beautiful thing is about them, the new year is coming. You want to quit smoking? Joey, how the fuck do I quit smoking? Do I take a pill? Do I fucking smack everybody? Do I call everybody a motherfucker? Fuck no. 86 not only has that, but they have a program 24, 16, 8 milligram, and 0. You fucking decrease it at your own pace, man. It's a beautiful fucking product. Go to 86.com right now. Press in.
Joey's Church.
Oh, shit. And what do they get? Not 10% off, not 15. 20% off. You understand me? Longer lasting, better tasting. The cigar, you can blow smoke in people's faces. Nobody gets pissed off. You're right. 86.
Then I get pissed off.
What the fuck? What's up, fool? Can I listen to my podcast? What's up, fool? Felipe Esparza, man. Check out my podcast on SoundCloud, everywhere. What's up, fool? Podcast. How many weeks are you working a week now? A year on the road? On the road, I'll be like 3 times, twice, 2 weeks on a month, yeah. Is that good for you? 2 weeks a month? Yeah. That's good. You can't do 3 like me. I can't. I get burned. They don't give me 3. Well, every once in a while, I gotta do 3, but not all the time. Yeah. You're a bad motherfucker. You're not going to acting class. You get much calls for movies lately? Yeah, man. I booked 2 commercials. I booked a movie with some dude, with the movie. But financing. But the financing went there to go through. He's getting sued, so we'll see what happens. I shot a Eric Andre show. It'll be on December. Yeah, on the Eric Andre show. On the Adult Swim with Hannibal Burris. Okay. Yes. So a little show, 12-minute show. You're a bad motherfucker. You gotta go on. I'm hosting. I did a stand-up comedy show in Spanish with Estrella TV, the same channel we did with Platanito. They booked me for 5 minutes, bro. The money was all right, and I do, bro. And then tomorrow I'm hosting. ¿Quién tiene talento? It's like, who has talent in Spanish? We did for
booking 2 shows, doing 2 shows. We don't give a fuck. We're working 8 hours. And also Spanish, you know, they pay just as well as English, you know, and I did my whole thing in Spanish, you know, and I worked it out and over and over in my head. I translated my jokes on Google. Just typed up my jokes, translate to Spanish, and I did it, bro. Oh, I gotta talk slower, man. I gotta talk really slow. Like I said in Spanish. I met this girl that night. She said, "I should go to her house. We can't have no sex." Anoche conocí una chica. Me dijo, "Duermo contigo, pero hacemos el sexo." You know,
you said fuck her in the eyeball. She made me green chili burritos.
Se lo metí por el pinche loco porque no me hizo así de oyendo. You know, ahorita we have to pull up, man. Like, I walked the Yogi, man. I'm gonna be over there. Have my green burrito ready. I was there. Green burrito.
That's my world, bro. Green chili burrito with a little rice and some beans to cut it. You can't get that nowhere. You know how you sleep after one of those?
How? You pass out,
fucking mummy, bro. Your body can't handle it. It goes into protein and psychological shock and abuse, cocksucker.
You sleep, bro, like Paul Newman, who had Luke, bro. No more. Boss.
What do you got this week, bud?
This week, bro, I'm doing a live podcast October 30th at the Nerd Melt with Bill Murray and Al Manfield with the Arkin Comedy Network. Okay. I'll be there October 30th at Nerd Melt. And I'm taping a couple of podcasts for my podcast. I'm doing Emilio Rivera and Josh Nasher. Last week we had MMA fighter Mariano Mendoza. He's a big motherfucker. He's considered a Mexican Debo. Pretty much most of my guests on my podcast are people I run into. You know, like if I see somebody, oh, man, this motherfucker is your pimp. Want to be my podcast big time? He goes, all right, big time, so or whatever. Emilio. I haven't seen Emilio. I emailed him on Twitter, and he said, yeah, bro, dude.
He's a great guy.
And I had a mother to and Pop. Oh man, Pop! You tell what, man? You know who Pop is?
Yeah.
Pops is the dude that when he was 9 years old, he was on his way to a little league game, and he got hit by a drunk driver, and he flew off the motorcycle. So he talks weird now, but he recovered. You know, his speech is better. He does stand-up comedy. He's a fucking freak, you know.
Somebody took him to Mexico and they got him a hooker and Pop's fucking just went.
Oh man,
the whole fucking thing.
So Armando, so he's been talking like this. Hey, bro, every time, bro, gets a little arm like a waiter. So this fool man on the show, Armando talking about the Pops go to a strip bar and they keep his phone. He has to go to a bank and come back and get lap dance money. So the fucking stripper called his house. I'm gonna have my money. So I'm gonna have my money. So Armando, you know, he told his wife yesterday. I don't know how I know this, but what probably happened was he was getting a lap dance. 2 songs turned into 6. He don't have enough money. They're holding his phone, and he's going to the ATM, and he's gonna come back and he's gonna get his phone back. Everything's gonna be all right. How Armando did not know this was gonna happen, but that really happened. This is a guy, man, who lived during the pension. We'll have them on my podcast, Pops, Armando Castillo, Freaks. Pops, you know, he's ready to do a game, he's ready to do anything. He's ready to do a guest box, he's ready to hold a wire, whatever you need.
He had me really high, and I was in the green room, and this guy walked in, and I had never seen him before, but from the green room, it sounded like he was doing well. He had me really fucking high. And
he's a soldier, bro. Like one time, bro, I had nobody to take to San Diego to do that fucking shitty ass deal over there with that guy Dustin Knapp. I didn't think it was. I had nobody, bro. This motherfucker drove me, okay? And his car is built for a handicapped person. Like the steering wheel, like the acceleration on the truck, it's on the gas, it's on the steering wheel. So to accelerate, he just holds it down with his palm. and the brakes are like are over here or in his foot, but the accelerator it's on like you can't switch straight for both feet. So the accelerator it's on the steering wheel and the brakes it's on the steering wheel. So it's and the fucking steering wheel has a handle like a bus driver, like a fucking doorknob. For real, the fucking steering wheel is built like a doorknob, right, dog? So this motherfucker drove me like that, like a soldier, bro. To San Diego, bro. Bought him tacos, got him a fucking lap dance, paid him $60, gave him gas.
He always calls me to wish me a good Uncle Joey, I want to wish you good luck. You want to guess it? I'll be there. All right, bye.
And we're talking about that on the show.
That's how he does
And I said, Pop don't ask for
Nah, he always
you know ask for
wishes you good luck.
yeah, Pop. I want to pursue children. He don't ask for guest spots. He just sees that Pop. So Diaz live
All you
podcast.
see is a fucking thing.
So Diaz live podcast live.
Show up, man. Thank you for coming on.
Oh, thanks for
How are
having
you
me,
doing?
man.
You all right?
I'm okay.
You're right. See, you ain't to get the deepest waters that you made.
I'm okay.
You gotta see Lee when he eats it up. He looks up.
It tastes so
He
bad.
eats it tastes fucking delicious. The new chef.
Yeah,
He
man.
said he-
Every day it's a new chef.
I want to thank Arnett. I want to thank Dollar Shave Club and Hitty Six for helping us out and sponsoring us. Hit it, Lee. Hit it, Lee. Hit it, Lee.
Where are you gonna be? Are you gonna be anywhere?
We'll be in San Francisco next week, Helium Portland the week after, and Helium Philadelphia. Get your fucking tickets. Go to joeydiaz.net to see what's cracking like this.
I'll be a common tease in Pleasanton next week.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Go to DollarShaveClub.com. /church. Or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. The show is also sponsored by Onnit.com. Use code word church to get 10% off of your order. And go to hitesigs.com and use code word Joey's Church so you get 20% off of your order. They have e-cigars, e-cigarettes. The proof is in the vape, and it's a lot better tasting while it lasts.
Oh shit. What are you speaking over there, Lee?
Our amazing guest and friend Hugh brought me my top 10 favorite fat snacks. Nutty bars.
What's in them?
Yeah, they're like peanut butter Kit Kat sort of things, kind of. Oh my god, they're so good.
You're going to eat those on the plane, aren't you?
I'm gonna bring one pack because my dad thought I was joking with him this morning because I'm bringing gym stuff. I checked the hotel in Vermont has a gym, so I'm bringing gym stuff. Because I can't let this weekend kill me. So when I told him, he started laughing. He was like, "No, you're not." He thought I was joking because I've never done the gym. This is the longest I've ever gone to the gym. So, but I'm gonna bring. I can't turn down these. These are. I could kill. If I was high, I could kill this entire bunch.
Aren't you lucky you're not high today? God granted salvation on your soul after last night.
After last night,
That was fun last night.
that was a lot of fun.
That was really fun last night.
Thank you to everybody who came out. But I wish, but when you're gonna have to go into those cars with the Wi-Fi that are coming out now, because that drive home was possibly the funniest time I've ever had.
I haven't laughed that much since I'm on Seaside with your buddies when you don't pay for the toll. You just go right through the fucking toll gate and laugh. You're stoned. You don't give a fuck. I gotta tell you something, Max. I eat some edibles and I get high, and I giggled last night. I was fucked up. I had doubts about driving, but I was seeing streaks and shit.
Yeah, the lights were vibrating on stage.
And I was right there at my caloric intake. I had like maybe 200 calories left for the day. So I drank water at the club, and then I got an amaretto milk. Why, I don't know. And that sugar fucking stopped me. By the time I got home, I was good. I made some coffee. I sat, I had ice on my knees, and all of a sudden I got hungry as a motherfucker. And I killed a banana, some raspberries, some tangerines, and then that didn't hold me down. I killed all the little pepperonis. My wife, I guess, was going to make a pizza. That ain't fucking happening.
And I asked you,
All the pepperonis.
you tell her.
I ate every stuff in the house. You can't have that. I ate every little fucking circle. And then I broke into the baby's Captain Pirate Booty Cheese. The Jedi. Oh my God, when you're fucking stoned. We grew up on cheese, whatever they are, and the Wise Label, whatever, cheese doodles or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my God, those Doritos. I was sticking them in my mouth. Like, I was breaking them into my fucking mouth. At the end, I had to close the bag, seal it, and they were all over my face. The cats were eating on my feet.
You take a full hand and just shove it towards the mouth.
How do you get that layer? That cardboardy layer.
I had to fucking brush my teeth. I got thirsty. I had to get more electrified water. But you know what? I slept like I was falling asleep in a chair. I didn't even make it to Ari's taping. I'm so fucking embarrassed. I heard it went great. I want to congratulate Ari Shafir on his first 1 hour special tape at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
Which is a tremendous feather in your cap. He fucking earned it if anybody didn't earn it. So he's on his way to Hawaii.
Oh, cool.
A gig down there. There's some little Puerto Rican comedy club in Hawaii. So he's on his way down there. So if you're on the island, look out for fucking Ari Shafir. It's a plane that's going sideways. Atlantic, Yamaha.
Have you been down there?
It's been 30 years. No, but now there's a guy who reached out from John Salami, and John Salami gave me the info, and I gave it to my agent. So I'm going to go down there.
Why not? Yeah.
That was fucking crazy last night.
Oh, my God.
And we didn't eat that many edibles.
Yeah, we had
It just flowed. He told some great stories.
Oh, my God. That was, the best was driving home. For anyone who doesn't live in California, the highway, it's really long and straight, but there's big stone concrete barriers. I think they're sound barriers for like the neighborhoods. And that's why I didn't drive. I took an Uber because that highway freaks me out because like the right lane ends a bunch of times. And you were nice and drove me. But we were just talking, and then all of a sudden, like, this wall is following me. And I gotta get away from this wall.
I gotta get away from that fucking wall. You can't control you. So I would have hit that fucking wall. And once you get close to the 170, the wall creeps up on you. People were driving close to me. I thought everybody was a cop. I thought everybody was a fucking cop. I did 70, 65. I mean, I was fucking stoned to the gazillion.
You convinced it was, this is what it was. It was that Mission Impossible van.
That's right. It was the Mission Impossible van.
But he was convinced it was a cop. He goes, we're getting pulled over. And
yeah, it was
I had my
Tom
head in
Cruise
my
and a bunch
hand.
of fucking cosmopolitans, whatever they are. What do they hang out? Who does he hang out with, Tom Cruise? What's the religion?
The
Scientology, cosmopolitans.
But I had my head in my hand. I was like, are we getting pulled over? Like, I think so. They pulled us out. It's a cargo van from Mission Impossible.
You never know.
Fucking European. You never know.
You never know. It's like that scene you're following. Also, the back doors open up and there's two guys in all black sitting.
And that fucking suit shooting at you and whatnot. Hugh Fitzgerald in studio tonight. One of my brothers from fucking Vegans, LaRue, writer, traditional martial artist. One of the few people that you meet anymore that doesn't want to kill you. He wants to just spread the love of martial art. We got him up here to talk to us a little bit about writing and his buddies, NYU. So you went to school?
I went to Circle Square in New York.
No.
50th and Broadway. Went to Rutgers before that. Bounced around Bergen Community College.
BCC, right?
That's right.
How did you like Rutgers? I had a cousin who went there, and he loved it.
It was good. You know, they had an acting program that was a Meisner-based style of acting that was good. I'd done a lot of method, Charlie Strasberg, and all these other places, but a buddy of mine said, you really want to learn how to act, go study with a disciple who's under Meisner, William Esper. So they had a great program. I didn't last long there. You know, like I didn't get in the city and cut my teeth and kind of figure out life. So applied to schools and got accepted to Circle Square. And studied writing, certainly Dave Mann, which just changed everything.
Was he a professor there?
No, in the program, you were required to go and volunteer in the theater. On your second year. So I just basically headed out, found a Broadway show, walked in and said, hey, I want to work for the theater. And they said, okay, we'll let you trash cans and really coffee. And that's how they did it back then. And lo and behold, I'm in a small off-Broadway theater, walk up the stairs, and Dave Mann was standing in the hallway. So I went right up to him and I said, nice to meet you, heard a lot about you, we're doing some of your plays at our school. I'd like to talk to you about directing. And he goes, here's my address, write to me, and we'll talk. And, you know, everyone knows Dave Mann, I'm not going to write you back. I wrote him, lived in Vermont, wrote me back a week later. So whenever I'm in the city, we're going to meet for coffee. And if you listen to me, not say a word, teach you how to direct. That's what happened.
That's why I met Joey, essentially. For the first 2 months that we hung out, we didn't do anything. I met you outside the comedy club, and we joked around. And yeah, I mean, it's great because I bet a lot of people in your school, and maybe not even specifically your school, but if the theater said, "Oh, take out the trash and get the coffee," they're like, "Oh, well, I'm looking to be assistant stage director, and I don't want to do that. I want to help with that."
Right, and everyone's looking to get on stage and get a role and fast track. But something told me that if you can get any opportunity to prove yourself, you just do it. I love being in that environment, looking on stage, grew up in the theater. You know, it was sort of if I was in that environment or on a set, I didn't care what I was doing. It's the one thing, you know, where they always used to say, if you could spend 15 hours a day somewhere, and the time flies, and it's timeless, we're in the right place. I could be on set for 18 hours, it feels like 4 hours. In the theater for 6 months, it feels like a month, and I wish it would never end. So I went in there, and I got coffee, emptied the trash cans, pen pal with Dave Nam, and I said, I want to learn, you're the best. And we started writing these books. He'd written many, but one of them came out called True and False. On the theater and acting. And it changed my entire perspective on the business, the way that I looked at how to craft a screenplay, stage play. Long story short, he comes to LA to direct a couple of movies, and I move out to Santa Monica. And I said, Dave, I want to learn. He goes, here, sit in that chair and watch what I did. Watch that first day, watch the second movie. Ask questions, empty trash. Tell me everything I know. Everything. And that's, I don't know if that's a bygone era, but it's still an industry where the apprenticeship still exists to a certain degree, where it's based on a handshake and whether or not a guy likes you, not on a resume. You have to go call somebody's agent, and you got to meet the agent, you meet the lawyer, and you hope somebody gives you a break. They all want to see, does the guy show up at 6 o'clock in the morning? Is he on time? Does he have a good attitude? And does he ask an intelligent question? Sure, give him a shot.
That's how I went to edit. I went to school for 4 years, and I got the basics, and I learned how to do some things. But my first job, I was, like I said last week, I was building furniture and stuff. But any downtime I had, I was in this specific editor. I made friends with an editor. He's not the David Naman of editing. He's just one of the head guys there. And I'd go in there and sit down, and I'd be quiet most of the time. But if he did something, I'd be like, "How do you do that?" And he'd show me. And it's I wouldn't be anywhere without him. I wouldn't be here without him. So it's really cool that some people do that for you, because I'm sure a lot of directors, because I'm just looking at his IMDb now, he's done everything.
Yeah,
like it's amazing that he did that.
Prize winner, numerous plays, books, movies, TV show, and the most generous, kindest guy I've ever seen on a set in my entire life. And the craft service person, the PA, he knew everyone's name. Please and thank you. Every night he left the set, he would go and shake everyone's hand. And I thought, I'm spoiled here, because this is not the norm. They're good, honest people out there in this industry.
I envy you guys. I envy the part of the formality of this. I never had the formality of this. I took a 3-week course on stand-up, and I went to a comedy club and applied. And they made me the doorman, and they made me the sound guy, the bar back. And I watched for 90 days, and, guys like us, we gotta get in there. I don't know nothing about books or fucking doing homework or project to shoot the video. And I got in there, and I ended up out here years later, and I'm the guy going to me, "Hey, you're a feature actor, you don't make any money, I can't make no money off you, you don't have to go for auditions." What the fuck are you talking about? I had done one thing, performing once, freshman year. I sang Shattered, my lip sync Shattered, in front of the improv class. That's it, that's all I knew. I didn't know nothing else. I'm walking around on flowers. just happy because the best days I had was when I was auditioning for walking a lot. Because for a guy like me, I was never be a lot in a lot. I walk on a lot. People say hello. I always go get something to eat in a lot, even if I'm not hungry. I will get something on a lot just to prove my motherfucking point. I take the long way at the lot. To me, being on a lot is heaven. Yeah. Because I never dreamed. I never even going up. I never even knew what a lot was when I was watching all of my favorite TV shows. So I envy you guys. I wish I would have gone to NYU and learned writing and then became a comedian.
But on that note, I came a long way around to realize that I don't think it's something that can be taught. I think as an editor, you're going to learn by doing it, cutting, which is probably the most important part of filming. I think it is.
Editing is the whole thing.
It's the whole thing.
The whole thing. And you could shoot a movie and you could think you're getting one thing, and a good editor come up and turn it into another.
You could tell 20 different stories in 20 different edits, and it's powerful. So I don't think it's something that can be taught. I think it's an innate sense.
It's an innate
So I
sense.
think it was Ari that was on the show and he was talking about being directed for the show that was coming up, and the guy was directing him into a black hole and he was getting frustrated. And there are times when a good director will leave everyone alone. Find your mark, speak up, stand up, look the other actor in the eye, and tell the truth. That's quoted from one of Dave's books. Not to oversimplify it, but it's true. Because we overcomplicate everything. People want to justify their paycheck and move us around, do the lights and fancy. All that matters is the punchline. Either you understand how to entertain an audience or you don't. Or you don't. And like you said many times, it took you a long time to figure that out. But it's the guys that come up from the street, not necessarily the guys that went to Yale and NYU, and I'm sure they learned something. But what you really learned when I walked into that theater, and I had to watch for months the director and the stage manager, how they talk to the actors, how does the director block, does the audience like this night over the other night, what are the rewrites, how the rewrites can affect the audience. It's all part of it. I wasn't learning that in school. I learned by showing up on the set and working with grips and gaffers. I would never have learned at USC or NYU. I would have been demanding myself. So I think it's something that, once again, you either have or you don't. And there's a big argument about that. But you're where you are because you have that moxie and you have that personality and you want it. And they say the guy that wants it is the guy who's going to get it in the long run.
For me, honestly, it's kind of like, you know how like Tim Tebow, how they have people who are great in college, but they just can't handle it in the pros. There's a lot of people who I went to school with who were really artistic and had seen all the French movies and worked on all the independent student movies in school, but are still working in a movie theater back home, which is fine. But sometimes I think those people who are like, it's like too good in college, they don't have, they can't adapt. Like when we shot that documentary, well, the first couple times we talked about it, I was going over stuff that I had learned in school, which in theory would have been good, but when I'm working with you, there's no time for any of that. There's no planning.
That's right. And that's where the gems come from.
Yeah.
The gems come from getting out of your thought. We overthink everything. We view everything with meaning. We overanalyze. We do that naturally. But when you get to like what comes from the heart goes to the heart. And that I think that stands true with anything. So if you believe in something, it's like an instructor. David's a great instructor because our jiu-jitsu coach who loves it so much and loves teaching and coaching guys and believes in each and every one of us. Every text 6 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing today? You're going to get some exercise? I don't see you at the academy. I hope you get to the gym and go for a swim. Have a great day. Don't fight. Keep your worries where they are. You're going to get, this guy is more invested in all of us as a fellowship. As a fellowship,
Jiu-Jitsu's on bright and early. You coming?
Now, what schools are teaching? That's not going on in many places.
No, nobody teach you that.
And nobody can teach for you because that's why before I would never go to the gym. But if I had a teacher texting me, like it was like with you, and you would always call me coming to walk. If I didn't have that, I probably wouldn't even be at the gym now.
We live in California. I said it last night. if they test 50 people in a room, a blood test, 40% of them comes back vitamin D deficient. Yep. That's if you live in Buffalo or Seattle. We live in Los Angeles. Yep. 40%, that's a big. I was, the first time I went to the doctor, I gotta give you this vitamin D deficient. And I changed everything. No more on the computer all day. Out. Get in the computer in the morning, gotta get out and get that fucking sun. That's taking an hour when I leave here. I'm gonna go do kettlebells out in the park. I'm gonna do 3 rounds of swing, a couple rounds of clean, just in the park. Get that sun, even if it's 20 minutes. Sun.
I do Kali. I get the sticks, and I call buddies that are Filipino martial artists. And we get out there on Ocean Boulevard. So how lucky are we to live what we do, looking out at the ocean. I got my buddies there. We're just doing drills for 2 hours. Once again, goes by like 10 minutes. You're in a timeless pursuit. You got it. Joseph Campbell missed it. It's profound. Wrote ideally every day have something or some kind of practice you have that's timeless. It's a meditation. It's at the very least once a week, but something you do, whether it's exercise, jiu-jitsu, your art, your comedy, that gets you out of your head and out of your body and becomes a ritual. And when we're out there doing the sticks, I'm in another place. I go, wow, another world. And I'm higher than a kite. I feel like I'm floating home. And my teacher, Dan Inasalam, says, it's wellness, getting wellness, using both sides of your brain. You're doing this, and it just breaks apart what we're usually holding on to throughout our day. Traffic, crime, makes us sick, nuts. Have something and you do realize that's priceless in what it's all about. I told you about the academy. The fact that you're doing what you're doing and where you are and like what it did for my brother continues to, it's a lifesaver. It's a big deal. And it takes courage to step in. Most people start and quit. I can't tell you how many people complete. They come in droves, and I'm looking over and I go, out of 22 will step. 2 people.
Is this time of year a really big year for that? Because like New Year resolutions, the first week of January, be like you can't go to class, and then
you'll see a lot coming through where they had a resolution. And, hey, it's terrifying on a lot of levels. I'm going to use Andre once again as an example. Here's a guy who's 250 plus pounds and defensive lineman, and he could crush me in a second. He's sweating in my face. And we're sitting there laughing and giggling. But for most people, that's a terrifying proposition.
You know what I mean? Andre Carter.
Andre Carter.
He played for the Raiders,
Redskins.
That guy's humongous.
I mean, he's humongous. But most people say, are you out of your mind? You got to be out of your mind. And they come and do it once and they get choked out or tapped out, and their egos are a whole other issue, and they're like, I can't. They're driving home going, what just happened? Or they run to it and say, I need to learn this. They go the other way and go, I need to now know how to do this. It's power.
I was first 2 times I went to jiu-jitsu, I left there not knowing what the fuck I had just been hit with. Like I didn't know what I had just been hit with. Like everything hurt, every muscle, every toe. And I remember going home and going to the doctor for something. I'm going, listen, I'm getting these mid-level guys coming in here twice a week with fucked up shoulders and elbows from jiu-jitsu. If there's something else you could do something else. And I looked at him, this is the Raven guy. That's my name. I'm like, I can't, I like this. I really enjoy this. But for me, it goes back to one thing. It really goes back, and you said it. I didn't even notice. When I came from Cuba, I went to she put me in a karate school, and I was fine. I got beat up a couple times. I went to Miami last week to see old family, and I was talking to her. And she goes, I remember you when I first met you. How quiet you were. She goes, your life changed. You got hit in the head with that fucking thermos. She goes, you weren't quiet anymore. I said, that woke a fucking devil up. Well, that's real. My mom made me lunch. My mom used to give me a couple bucks. And there was a hot dog man on the corner, and I'd go to the hot dog and they told me you weren't allowed to leave the property in the first grade. You just weren't allowed to leave the property. You had to have a lunchbox. And I can't stand having that restriction. Like, I just didn't know what else. I would usually eat my lunch the night before. Like, if I move on to a play or something, like the Beatle mating or something. The girl that was in my first grade class, her father was one of the guys for Schultz, Peanuts in Manhattan. We would go to the theater by ourselves. A theater by yourself, like 8 kids, and they would play movies for us. It was fucking awesome. It was just amazing. Young kids and stuff like that, But I was fucking nuts. Like, I was quiet at first, but after they hit me with that fucking lunchbox, man.
Oh, in like Central Park or something, right?
They hit me in Central Park.
So you got jumped and they hit you with the...
I had the lunchbox. I took a lunchbox. I ate out of it. And I go, I don't want this lunchbox. I'm going to make believe I lost it. My plan was to tell my mom I lost it. But when I went to Central Park, I was by that little lake. 3 kids came up there and like, give us what's in your lunchbox. In those days, I would have given it to them, but something wasn't right. I was like, I'm not giving you my lunchbox. And we started fighting. When I hit them with the lunchbox, the thing broke open. The kid grabbed the thermos and hit me in the head with the thermos, which was made out of glass. And I heard that thermos hit me and the glass break. That means you got hit fucking hard. Because those thermoses were glass or whatever, shatterproof. And I remember running home, bleeding, looking at my hands, and my mother, when I got home, they wouldn't take me to the hospital until my mother came from Jersey. We had the bar in Union City. So I was sitting there bleeding for like 35 minutes. I was a fucking mess. And my mother came, they stitched me up, and my mother hit me in the car on the way home for playing hooky, and for fucking, where's that fucking lunchbox? And then she hit me with something. After that, I just became a fucking Satan. Like, I wanted to fight all the time. So I threw me in a karate school, that calmed me down. And I stuck with it. Then I moved to Jersey. I joined Ishin with karate. And all my buddies were kung fu kids. And they were all karate kids. Like no kids in Martin Perez, who I saw this week, was a judo kid. Jiu-jitsu was not even on the map then. It was karate, kung fu, and judo. That's it. If you wanted jiu-jitsu, you had to go to fucking Queensland or something. And it wasn't even on the map. Because I used to go to Aaron Banks's karate competitions every year in Madison Square Garden. Again, how big was the competition? Yeah, huge. They were huge. It's Madison Square fucking Garden. And then there was a place called Honda, Martial Arts Supplies on 40-something Street. That was our Saturdays. We would save money, and that was our Saturdays. Because we would be there for 5 hours. Buying, fucking caboodle tonfas, and I had a fucking sticks, stars, Chinese stars. Then you had to buy the stars and get somebody to sharpen them for you. Because you would buy the stars, they were already sharpened, they were dull. Then you take them home, nothing's happening. You lose your fucking mind. They had to go to the hardware store. You got a new Bruce Lee poster. I go to Chinatown and buy the black and white pictures. Yeah. And then one day, man, I started smoking. This is great. I started smoking a little pot. I went from once every 3 months to every Friday and Saturday. But I wouldn't smoke with the karate guys. I would smoke with the kids in my house. When I was with the karate guys, I couldn't even mention drugs. They would look at me and go, "What are you talking about? You don't even do drugs." So I quit karate. To this day, it was the biggest mistake of my life. I continued to work out and lift weights, but I lifted weights with somebody. When you lift weights with somebody, you're talking, you're constantly going out. That first half hour, like Dave makes you get against the wall and you do calisthenics and you're stretching. That's why I don't even like bringing a phone there. I don't want to hear a phone ringing around because that's your hour. That's your wellness. That's your chances to invest in yourself. Like you're breathing, and that breathing is like you're putting money in your system. Something, not like it's just like you're living, you're alive. And then you leave there and you go back into the worries of the world. That's right. And then you look at your fucking phone or you're the fucking.
I still bring my phone to the gym. I gotta stop.
You gotta stop.
I get nervous. Nothing would happen. If anyone calls, it's probably you, my mom, and my dad. And I could wait, but it's just like it's gotten to the point where like if you ever forget your phone at home and you just go to the store.
People have panic attacks.
It's my internet went out a few weeks ago for 20 minutes, and I was like, what am I gonna do with this internet? And so I gotta start leaving it. I leave my wallet in my car now. He told me that people used to break in the gym lockers, so I don't leave my wallet in the gym locker anymore. But yeah, I gotta stop bringing my phone.
How about this notion? Put it out there. Speaking of wallets, the academy, the dojo, a place where you can leave your belongings, a wallet or phone, which has happened to me several times, where I've left my wallet full of cash, and it's still there. And actually, a guy finds it and gives it to the instructor, who puts it in the drawer behind the desk. Never once worried about it being stolen or being ripped off. So few places anymore we can actually trust. You can't even do it at your own gym. Somebody's actually going to pick the lock or cut the lock to get into your stuff. But at the academy, there's a code. That's another point of all this. It's hard to describe how there's that camaraderie and trust that I think it's rare these days. You know, your word.
Well, jiu-jitsu is something else. Jiu-jitsu is such a great exercise, but at the same time, I get my hand caught in your gi and we spin. I break my wrist. You know, an arm bar, a little, you know, so when you're doing things like that and it's a quick arm bar, it's a quick tap. An elbow could go quickly. An elbow doesn't need you to tug on it. I'm 300 pounds. I go fast.
It'll go fast. Yeah.
That's why I don't mess with those. I don't mess with those because I know I'm going to hurt somebody. So I learn how to do them, but I won't really want to because my speed going backwards is a fucking, your pop, everything will pop. I'll rip your arm out of your socket.
Well, every jiu-jitsu guy and Joey has come in here, the one standard is usually they all say how nice everybody is at jiu-jitsu, and it seems like that. But what do you think is going on with all the UFC fighters getting hurt and the training camps now? Like, where does the difference happen?
You want me to tell you what I saw? I'm not liking, but I saw what happened. This is what I saw what happened. At the end of the day, that's a martial art. It's a triple martial art. But I think people are turning it into an anti-martial art. I don't know what it is. I don't know. People get hurt training because you train that hard. Yeah, train that hard. It's three different. You're working on three different disciplines at one time.
Oh, I know there's some injuries that are just like you sprained an ankle or something, but it seems like there's been more like sparring injuries that you would think they'd be like, okay, this guy's gonna fight the title fight, maybe don't go and try to kill him.
Well, look at somebody like Rabbi Rothschild. He doesn't spar. He knows he can fight. What he does is he works with a coach and he wrestles a lot to get his work out of it. So everybody has different training. You know, the accidents are going to happen.
Right.
Yeah, that somebody got hurt. Oh, John Jones got hurt. Dana White said, what the fuck is he doing jiu-jitsu with fucko without Alistair Overeem? I get what you're saying, but you got to work and you got to.
And they want to push themselves.
Yeah, you got to work hard.
These guys are super athletes that want to go to the next level, and we all get reckless and start to go, back in the days when I would compete, I got into this mindset of I've got to get the best guy, and I would pull him aside and say, put me to task here like we're in a competition. Stupid. And I ended up, I get a neck crank and my neck's out for 2 weeks. But I'd ask them, I said, I need to be pushed to that level. And that's where I think these guys are, but on umpteen level. And the competition is so fierce now. All of these guys are so well matched that they're looking for that next thing. And that's where the accidents happen. No matter how well padded and protected you are, you don't catch the guys back fist and hit you the wrong way, boom, or you're rolling with Overeem and a guy like that, and he goes to armbar you, and you don't tap quick enough, or he's just too fast. So it happens that fast. So I don't know. I think that's just it. They're just pushing themselves.
I mean, it makes sense, but I just didn't, because like everybody, I haven't met one person who does jiu-jitsu. They all make a point of saying how nice everybody is, how they're not going to try. And we do. There can't be that many 300 plus people there, so you have to.
You say I got a black guy.
Do you really?
Look at it. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of those. Oh yeah, yes.
From what?
It just happens. You'll get an elbow or
you see it right there.
Oh, okay. It's
right
not
there.
that
Blacked out. I didn't even say nothing about it. My wife noticed this. Listen, I got an interesting call from Rogan yesterday. He said he went back to the comedy store Tuesday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He said he couldn't believe it. I explained to him. I said, now you know what I'm talking about. We do great shows at the Ice House. I do great shows at Flappers, I could go to every night. They're great comedy clubs, but I could walk in there and read the yellow pages and get a laugh because the people that are on before me are people that are learning. So I'm like a fucking king in those clubs. I could do those clubs all the time. That's not what I want to do. I want to keep getting pushed. When I go to the comedy store, you got to follow Sebastian one night and Neil Brennan the other night. And one of these new guys, these young 22-year-olds, Carmine, Gerard Carmichael or something. You gotta fucking work. You're thinking. You had a plan when you went down there. Now you gotta change that plan. This kid's energy is strong, so I gotta come out with more energy. So that joke I was gonna do in the beginning, I'm gonna move that and open up with this and come out there fucking swinging. Let me ask you something. You're my brother, and I trust your judgment. You haven't seen an improvement in my standards since I went back to the store?
1,000%.
1,000%. Because I'm not fucking around anymore. I'm in a different league now. I went back to it, and I'm purposely staying on those. The energy level move up.
Yeah.
How big is the energy now? It's a complete different kind. Because now I got that. Somebody pushed me a little bit at the store. They pushed me a little bit. I had to remember those things. I was coming out there and I was writing material, but I wasn't performing it for the fucking original. That's Eating the Challenge. That's John Jock. That's Capri's. That's where you go to the night class.
And you know that.
Yeah.
So once again, this goes back to this
right
can't
back.
be taught.
No.
This has made my point.
This is when I was a kid.
Knowing
I could play hoops on 38th Street. I could go to Emerson and play with Drac and the
Yeah.
kid Mahoney. Those motherfuckers at the first.
So you know.
You know. I saw Godzilla the other day. So you see Godzilla?
The new one?
Yeah, you see Godzilla. Bryan Cranston's in it. One of the best actors walking around today. He's so bad, Godzilla. Not because he's bad. I had a bad day. Because the movie's bad, the people around them are bad, the director was bad, everybody was fucking bad on that movie. Anybody who looked at that movie and said, yeah, I want to go do this, were bad. They made a bad fucking choice. And they didn't know till they got there. What did you see Bryan Cranston? He's bad. I was on a plane going, oh my God, it's bad. The problem is, it's not he's bad. They're so, even the fucking monster's bad. Everybody's bad. So that's what happens. You go to those places, you pick up bad habits. Now you can't shake them. When you go to the store, you can't have a bad fucking habit. When you go to the improv during the week for those comedy juices, and Dane's there, and Don Marrera's there, and John Spano's there, and Rogan's there, you've got to bring your fucking A game. And even if just being in the room brings your A game up. Sure, just being in the room, that energy, sure, you know, when I go to whatever, my first row is horrible, no matter what I do, because I can't breathe. But after the guys keep pushing me, by the fourth row, I'm lasting a little longer. I'm going for a move now. Okay, my cardio's not there. I'm moving around a lot of weight. I smoke dope like a savage, you know, but I keep going. And that level, you get better. Just walking into the room, you get better.
Do you think that's what Ari did his special at the original one?
No, Ari did a special because we got to follow nobody. He did a special at the original one because that's where he started. That's the best room in the country. Really? And listen, that is, you know, that room doesn't lie.
I gotta hand it to you guys.
That
Comics, I think you guys
doesn't lie. You could go to Alabama and get standing ovations, 5 shows in Alabama. Take that same set for the Comedy Store on Sunday and get booed. You can't figure out why, because they don't give a fuck about ego. The original room, they just strip you down. And that's what happened to me. My first couple sets of the Comedy Store, when you went, how bad was it? Right? You and Paula went.
Yeah, okay. The first one you went did was great.
Great, because of pure energy and fear.
But then you there were a couple. So ones, but the last few I've seen have been great.
Oh, it's been great because I got that time in that, and that's what happened when I went to the I walked in there. Dave raises his feet. Yes, they control him really well.
One leg.
He had me twisted to the leg. He had a toe in my neck, and he had this shoulder pin. It's fucking amazing. But even if it didn't mean anything to me, it meant that I was in there for 2 minutes. For a guy like me, that's everything, because I know in my heart that those 2 minutes, you know, become 3 minutes.
Yes,
Those 3 minutes.
just crossing that threshold.
That threshold
Means everything. And I like what you said about the original room, and it doesn't lie. And there were guys that I followed who came up from the theater in Chicago, Steppenwolf, Goodman Theater, and they would say that these guys were so new and poor that they would have to borrow seats to go to the theater for an audience. But the thing is, the seats were sweet. taught them everything about acting to an audience and writing for an audience, because if the audience was bored, what would happen? They'd be squirming and you'd hear chirping. So they go off stage and go, this is not working. Listen to the squeaking. We want them still. If you're engaged in something, you're sitting still. You're not reading the program, you're not moving back and forth in your chair. So there was a blessing that we had these old rusted seats, because we learned how to write for an audience and learn how to act for an audience. It doesn't last. And he goes, if that hadn't happened, there's no excuse what we are today. The guys are all A-level guys. But that's it. You got to go in front of places that are, you know, you're going to tap out. You know you're going to be in front of an audience that's going to tell you the truth, not bullshit you like, you know, you're in Alabama and they don't care who's in front of them. You're not going to learn from that. You're never going to progress. But that's what comes back to. You cannot learn that in a textbook in a classroom and spend $60,000 going to Yale drama, because they're going to bullshit you, and you're going to end up having to figure that out 10 years later when you're on your face going, why didn't this work out? Well, because you cut your teeth on the stage or in front of the camera, or at the Comedy Store 10 years prior, you would have learned. You know, I don't know.
So anything prepare you for this? Because anything prepare you for what you walk into, we're going to walk into. Did Emerson Common prepare you or not?
No, what I think, and actually what my dad said he wished we'd done, is I probably could have taken a half of what I did take in student loans. So let's just say I took a $50,000 loan and just came out here and was a PA. I probably would have been just as good. The issue you have is, no matter what, even if you are in the entertainment industry, they like seeing that you have a college degree. And for not entertainment, for any other regular kind of job, if you don't have a college degree, like they won't hire you for like the mailroom. So the unfortunate thing now is it's not to the point where you need it. What I've heard a lot of people are doing now is they go for 2-3 years to community colleges and just bang out a couple of years of major classes at the big universities to get the main degree, but they're saving a ton of money. And the issue, my mom told me about that before I went to college, that I could have done that. But when you're going through school, without a community college, in my head was like, I can't go. My friends are applying to USC, and my friends are going to NYU. I can't say I'm going to Middlesex Community College. I can't say that. But in looking back on it, I should have done 2 years there and 2 years at Emerson. Be out of debt by now. It's great, but did you have? We were talking about David Mann, and I had the editor guy. Did you have like a comic who you kind of looked at, or a few comics who mentored you at all?
I got mentored without being mentored. I just shut my mouth and watched. You know, I watched Andrew Dice Clay, I watched Eddie Griffin, I watched Paul Mooney, I watched Joe Rogan, I watched just different things from different comics. I sat down with Robert BC plenty of time to just discuss life and ideas, you know. But that was basically, I got mentored by watching. I'm in a tough position right now because there's 2 people I have to have a talk with. There's 2 people that are kind and dear to me that I have to have that talk with. And it's that talk that we're either going to be friends after this conversation, or we're not going to be friends. And that was my biggest mentor. His name was Matt Woods. Matt Woods was a guy from around that was a comic, and he basically got into my comedy face one day. And I'm sure somebody did it to you with jiu-jitsu. Somebody's about to do it to me with jiu-jitsu pretty soon. Or somebody that's dear to you pulls you aside and say, why are you coming here? If you're going to keep doing what you're doing, don't come. You're wasting your time. You have this amount of natural talent. These are all your talents. And you're wasting by doing this. Don't come no more. Look how you dress. Look at your fucking, I mean, this guy, red meat, a riot act. And I was buck wild. I had to control my hands. Like my hands are in my pocket. He goes, you got the wrong towel. All these guys don't right anything about it. Get you ready to blow, wear the t-shirt. Not right. I mean, you don't write, go on stage and you kill. Why would you want to write? And the guy just kept fucking eating at me. And he goes, if you're really serious about comedy, you'll be here next week at 8:30. We cancel all the time. He goes, I do a writing class, and I got guys that go in there and work, and they'll never get to where you are naturally, but you want to do blow and hang out. And, oh my God, he just said things to me, and he wasn't lying. I wasn't lying here. I wasn't lying. You know, so I walked to the bus, and I walked back to beat him up. When I got to the bus, I said, I'm going to go back and bitch slap that motherfucker. And I walked back, and I said, I can't, I'll catch him next time. And I got on the bus, and I went home, and I cried on the bus a little bit, and I went home and did blow. Then I woke up the next morning, I thought about his words again, and I wrote them on paper, and that's it. A month after that, I became a comedian. I never saw him again. And one night, I'm in Rudy's room, in Whittier, the Brave Bull. And I had to follow some old school legend, a detective guy. I like my women, I like my coffee with big tits, you know, that type of shit. And I went up there and took that room. I got on Matt Woods was there with Brian Dunkelman. I was Brian Dunkelman's coach.
Yeah.
He was his countless house before American Idol. He came out here to help him with shit. And he saw me, Matt Woods, and I pulled him aside. I said, let me tell you something. You're so fucking lucky. I was ready to kidnap you and throw you in the trunk and beat you up. But the reason why I'm in LA is because that was my biggest mentor, Matt Woods. I looked for him on Facebook. I heard he went to Tucson because his brother was sick. He went to take care of him. Nobody's heard from him since. But that was my mentor because he told me the strongest words I ever heard in my life. And they were the words I needed to hear. That's a mentor. That was a mentor. He never lied. This guy knew I could beat him up without even thinking twice. And he got in my face. Just that changed me. It just changed me, you know.
It's the worst when someone tells you something that you know is
That's
true.
true. What the fuck?
But we all need that.
What the
Hopefully
fuck?
you get it when you're a kid. If you don't, sometimes you're getting that hard knock, hard talk later in life. I mean, my grandparents were the ones who were doing that to me. My parents were non-existent. Finally, my grandfather, Navy captain in World War II, and just strict and by the book, pulls me aside one day and says, "You're either going to, you know, do well or you end up in jail." It's right here. The schism's pretty thin right now. He just knew he had an instinct, and he goes, "Knock this stuff off, knock it off." And, you know, bless his heart, but, you know, what he ended up talking to me about was all happening, and I was like, no. And I wanted to strangle him, never speak to him again, this whole thing. But now, I look back and I go, the best thing is good. It's the best thing. You know?
And I don't know how to handle this. I know one guy who's very resistant. He's not resistant. The other guy might listen, not talk to me. So I'm just waiting to bump into him because I'll be doing them the same favor somebody did for me.
We had it. And if you guys listened to the almost a year ago, right after like the first week of January, the podcast, I don't know, might be a little bit awkward. We had not even an argument at the beginning of this last year, and then this year was probably the best year of the podcast, and the podcast just keeps getting better. And it's hard, especially, I don't know if it's a male thing or what, but you don't like people telling you you always want to prove people wrong, kind of. It's kind of like it's like human thing. The kids who want to steal your lunchbox, you were gonna throw it away, but you're like, no, I'm not gonna. Like it's hard to.
If you're a human being, you see somebody who's wasting their fucking life for their time, and you love that person, and you don't pull them aside and go, hey, I'm not putting you down, but Jesus fucking Christ, is this what you really want to do? Because you're not doing it. If they get pissed, you guys aren't meant to be friends. But if you're a man and you know how to take it, turn what they said into a positive. Because when you say it to somebody, you're not saying to them in a negative way. You're telling them in a positive way. This is what we could be fucking doing. You know, I did a podcast with a person that she was killing the podcast on purpose. Killed by not doing little fucking things. This isn't brain surgery. This is coming out here telling the truth and putting the fucking thing out. And there's a certain work ethic, you know. We have this thing in America that we work Monday through Friday. On the weekends, we need to drink drinks with fucking umbrellas in it. But then we wonder why we don't move ahead. Right. Well, because back to the most beautiful thing I read on this podcast, what this man just said today. When you love something, it's timeless. We've discussed it, you and I, 1,000 times. When you're doing a podcast and having fun, and I got to look at you and go, we've been here for 3 hours. We're giggling.
It's obvious that you love doing it.
We love it. This is timeless for us. This is, you know, when
I said that I go, you're one of the hardest, your inspiration because you're one of the hardest working guys I've ever met. And I've only known you a short amount of time, and I would not be saying that. That's the truth. Thank you. No. So when a guy like this comes into the academy, I don't care what level you're at, but he comes in with heart and honesty and integrity. That's when you're building. My grandfather, once again, would say, "Who do you want in your foxhole?" You gotta think about that. That's true. You want something just gonna sit there and cower and it's not gonna, you know. No, you want a guy who you can trust. It's a Navy SEAL credo. That guy, your team member, your swim buddy right next to you is gonna save your life. Be careful who you pick and who you're around, because that's the person who's going to help lift you through life.
What do you want in your fucking foxhole?
Who do you want in your...
Damn.
That's it. And that's the truth. So,
fucking truth, man.
And you guys found each other's no accident. You know, and you're building, when you're on a movie set, and you don't know what you're doing, you damn well better hire people that do. Successful people surround themselves with people that know what they're doing. Great artists, great comics, great writers. Well, you know, I've been lucky that when I started to pursue things, I would go to the source, the best of the best. Just had some instinct that told me, you're going to go and do it. Don't do it half-baked. You're going to go all the way. I'm going to find Higan Machado. I'm going to find John Goff Machado. I'm going to find Horace Gracie. I'm going to find David Mamet. I'm going to, you know, Danny Nasanto. I was, Bruce Lee was my hero. Bruce's best friend. Teaching me college. At 70 years old. 70-something years old. He's doing jiu-jitsu. Why is he training jiu-jitsu? I saw him at Higan's. He goes to Hanato Magno Street Sports. Right. Where I started. And then he's also trained a little bit with John Machado. Higan gave him his black belt. He credits Higan for saving his life once again. He had all sorts of back problems. And Higan said, well, for 6 months, you're going to do hip escapes up and down the mat. Wax on, wax off. And back and forth. And he said it strengthened his back. Little chiropractic work. Back to normal. Amazing. That's Dan in the sauna. But back to you were as strong as people around you. Absolutely. That's it. Around bullshitters and people that are bullshitting, you feel it. The weekend warrior umbrella, the cocktail thing is not, it gets nowhere. I've been down that road.
My phone doesn't ring anymore. But for 5 or 6 years, all I would get calls from people telling me how bad their careers were. And then I would just ask a couple qualifying questions, like, where do you go to get on stage? And the 3 questions, I find 2 of them that are just unacceptable. The answers are unacceptable. Like, I can't accept this as a human being. So you need to tell me you're crying about this, and you're going to a wedding, or you're going on vacation for 10 days, or you're doing this or doing that, but you're not doing, we have a friend that goes to the movies 12 hours a week, but he tells you how doing stand-up in LA sucks. Well, if you cut that movie hour in half and wrote for 6 hours, went to a coffee shop 6 days a week and wrote 1 hour, within 6 weeks, you'll have 20 fucking spotless minutes if you're real. If you get on stage anyway,
Not only that, what are you watching, Godzilla?
Yeah.
You're watching crap.
If
you're going to go to a movie, you know, it's like, you're going to go do that pursuit, do it well. Do something that's going to feed you and turn you into something. If you're going to see Godzilla every week, that type of movie, you're mush.
Time management is so important. when I time manage with myself, I improve 10% in my game. I have a notebook. On that notebook, I know where I'm going to be at every time of the day. If you call me and say, where are you going to be tomorrow at 4:40, I can tell you by looking at that fucking notebook. And that's how anal I am. That's how anal it is. I know what to call. I know what time I have to call. What time, It's just something that I needed to do. A man without a plan is not a man.
Who taught you that? Was it your mom or dad? Or
I just figured it out. It's goals. It's a combination of goals and just the power of the pen. The power of the pen is the most powerful thing in the world. Once you write something and you look at it, when I goof on with you guys, and I say to you guys, I kidnapped the guy and put him in the trunk of the car, we all laugh. When I write that out, I gotta stop and wipe tears from my face and get a drink of water and sneak outside and take a hit off the pipe. It's powerful when I read these things. So when you read something that you have to do, when you think it's two different fucking things. I mean, yesterday I had a mail Matt Fulton a check. It was written there. Didn't have a time for it, but it said Matt Fulton check. That means I had to go mail it. At the end of the night, when I walk in, I look at that piece of paper. It's got checks next to everything. Very seldom does it have a scratch or something happened or something. And I'll write it in. I couldn't go to the jiu-jitsu because I got 11 o'clock audition at 9:50. But I stick to that fucking plan. That's my plan for the day. Today I got dick, man. Whatever, breakfast, I have to make a call, my niece. I got 2 spots tonight. But that's what you have to do. When you love something and you're getting paid for it, it becomes different. It's not a job no more. If it comes, I can't wait to go do this. Like last night when I got on stage at the Ice House, my dick got hard. It was great to be back there. I'd forgotten what it felt like. Sometimes when you're away from something for a while, you start getting negative thoughts about, I gotta go out there. Once I got on stage, I was like, oh my God, this is masterful. Once it was flowing.
I love that little
Me too. Always loved it. I wish I could tape a CD in there. It was special. It just makes sense. It's just so intimate.
Yeah, that's
right there.
That's a great spot.
That really is. The Ice House, the stage 1 and 2, they really don't. And last night, the owner was there.
Yeah.
Last night, something happened that was really interesting. Danny Robinson was there. Danny Robinson's one of the heads of comedy of APA. I've spoken to Danny Robinson for 15 years. He's never pulled the trigger on stuff, but he's helped out when I've had. He's a good New York dude. That's the first guy that ever talked to you about college.
That guy was, he was an agent? I thought he was a comic or something.
No.
Oh, okay.
You spoke to the head of comedy division of APA.
Oh.
That guy's father was Johnny Carson's band leader.
Wow.
Wow. Something crazy. Wow. He knows, he books the bands for APA. He's like, and I looked at him at one moment, I was going to say, Danny, as he even said something, I go, Danny, this guy's going to be you, only 3D a lot better. You heard me.
Oh, wow. I thought it was comic. I didn't realize.
No, that's Danny Robinson. He was there to see, what's her name? Because she was doing a taping. And it was so weird how I was looking at the both of you going, Lee is 26. And he's got so much on Danny, who's already been in the business for his long, because he's computer savvy, knows about podcast. Right now, what you're doing is you're becoming something that a lot of people don't like. A lot of people in this time are called managers. And they manage a career, they tell people no for you, they make decisions on auditions and shit like that. You're becoming a producer manager. You're seeing it right now. You're seeing a position that's never been done before in this town. That nobody's really wanted. I'm not a manager, I'm a producer manager. I take clients and we produce projects. On our own, really, television network, we just start a podcast, we do little fucking videos. That's a production manager for somebody. We go to work. We don't let them bring the work to us. We bring the work to them.
That game changed big time.
That
all changed when suddenly I remember being at school and we were talking about a film project and we're breaking down the numbers, film stuff, camera. You're in the minimum $55,000 to $500,000 looking at doing some art project. And everyone basically says, who's got the rich uncle or father that can fund this? We're going to go rob a bank. What are we going to do? And today, to be able to say, you can get a camera, you can rent a camera, you get a guy like Lee who knows what he's doing, working his way around producing and editing, and you get the right people together, and it can be done. No excuse anymore. All the excuses why it couldn't be done, it's changed. people are still going to make the excuse. But for the guys that are hungry and out there and want to work, it's right here. Change everything.
I call this morning. Damn it. Paul is not right because I got a great idea. Discipline. I go, we can do this online. That's what's going to start. We might catch on. You know, people years ago took the work. Wow, you're right. You got a camera. Get some kids who turn the camera on. We turn the camera on them. Nobody knows right. They think I'm talking to the kids and I'm going to say something like that. Go out there. That's how we did Stacy's mom. I was a school teacher, but I wasn't really talking to kids. I was yelling something like that. Get out there, get A's. And also they showed the kids and their faces are scary. I talk to kids like that. So it would be, they had like 3 kids up front that were a little older, make them believe. But you could do this shit online now. Yeah, if you really have a dream. You know, I love to shoot a special. Nobody's going to reach out and offer me a special. I shoot on my own. You know, if I put 10 minutes on YouTube and sell the rest for $5, I don't give a fuck. I can do it on my own. You don't need nothing to get out there anymore.
Right. The only issue with that is that, and we're very lucky, and we work hard, but the market is so saturated now, that it is a little bit harder to get noticed, I think. But if you have a good product, I think cream rises to the top,
no matter what. And it's a matter of time. It does take longer, and it is saturated. It's actually, I don't know, you've probably heard about this, but Google acquired YouTube. They decided that what they were going to do is build studios and start to have tiers of product and what was commercially viable, what was actual talent, and kind of cut through the blizzard of nonsense where everybody and their uncle's uploading something. You get lost through that. By the time you actually find content, you're already frustrated and you're leaving it. So this notion of somehow filtering through the nonsense and getting to what's actually worthwhile. So I think that's all happening now where it's going to start to change once again. That's going to be the next evolution. With people like yourselves and others that are above and beyond the crackpot out there, if you will. So, but I'm a firm believer in if you were working at it, it'll eventually reach an audience. It just takes a little longer.
So when Dave, we go to jiu-jitsu, Dave does a warm-up, and then he teaches us 2 or 3 things, and we drill him 5 times a beat, and then he goes, it's time to roll now. And the first time I roll, the first 2 minutes, I think of everything bad. I would break an arm, my heart's beating, I have a heart attack. But I hug the tap and I do my will. I think of the weirdest things. And after I tap, and I get my oxygen as I'm spinning around walking and I can't focus, I think about, why do I come here? I'm never going to get good at this. I'm never coming back after tomorrow. I'm just going to get rid of this key and not come back with the kettlebells or something. And then I get in the second row, thinking all this, and all of a sudden it starts coming back to me. I think of comedy. I think it comes out here. People telling me that I was too old, that I was too dirty, and I couldn't get an agent. I didn't go home. I just didn't go home. Yesterday, I'm watching Cold Case. And it was me on Cold Case in 2004. And I remember I booked it. That was the biggest part I'd gotten to date. I played a cab driver and become interrogated. And I booked it because I know I used to be interrogated. I still want to go for the reading and not let me go home. That's when we read down. That's when David, whatever, had the studios. He still has it. What's the guy's name that had the law show? David something. He built studios in Redondo Beach. Oh, yeah. The other gorgeous. They were shooting CSI Miami down there. It was fucking gorgeous down there. And it's next to a Gruber's Bagels. And so every time I went down, I would be excited because I was going to Gruber's Bagels.
Oh, the one in Manhattan Beach?
Yes.
That's what they shoot American Place on video.
Yes. Down there, really fucking sharp.
Yeah.
And I still remember going into that and going, I can't believe I booked these roles, but they won't even let me go to Montreal at the comedy festival. But the only thing I had was that I had nothing going on, so I kept doing comedy. So in my second role, when the guy's pulling me down, I'm like, I'm going to die. I think of what the fuck. I was having the same problems with comedy 20 years ago. Where I would go home and cry. Like, if I can't make it in comedy, listen, if the comedy didn't work the first 3 or 4 years, that's it. I was going to go back to drugs and stuff. But every time I got on stage, like 3 times I got on stage, I got a fucking window open up. Or like like a moment of clarity that you're like, you know what, this night just worked. I'm gonna come back and I'll fucking do this thing, you know. And then I would get a week of work, and then next thing you know, you're a fucking believer. So that's why I keep going to jiu-jitsu, because I know I suck today, but if I keep going, I just keep going. Eventually, someday I'll do something nice, and then I'll really get into it and really get. I'm looking forward to December when I'm off the road, because I'm gonna go fucking every night.
But you're doing it already, so it's always. They used to say, if you want to find out how you're doing, ask the guy next to you, because we don't know. We're in our heads, second guessing. But like what we did yesterday, side mount, put the pressure on. You reach around, and never said you didn't well. You couldn't. And finally, I told you to feed the gi, grab it, you did it. That's leaps and bounds from a couple of weeks ago. A short amount of time. So think about this. And also this notion of it's a lifetime pursuit. And we want to get to everything as quickly as possible, but put the gi on, show up, do one step at a time. But I will tell you, and Dave told you, from where it was when we first met to now, tremendous.
I can feel it. I can feel just like
And I told you, you look like you lost weight.
Now I went to Miami, killed me, so some fucking Cuban sandwiches. I had no flan, nothing. I even ate salads at night with my but those Cuban sandwiches, I was looking for them, like 800 calories.
Yeah.
The regular one is 800 fucking calories. I was eating those. I only ate Cuban peppers a day. I didn't eat no fried bananas. I ate no potatoes with the meat in them, because those things will kill you, like 1,000 milligrams of fucking carbohydrates.
I love it.
Funny, before the podcast started, we're talking about knowing when somebody's going to be a kiss of death. Like just knowing. And I remember being a kid one time and wanting to jump on somebody. I'll never forget this. And I was dealing with this guy named Tommy Kenny. He was an Irish guy that was in the West Indies. He was had like a missing eye. And he would get me these jobs to stakeout places. Like that was his thing. Like I just let some kid come over. I got your job in an burger. I want you to sit out. They got your job as a host, not sorry. You're not really hosting. They pay everybody else $8. I got the manager to give you $15. I'm going to give you an extra $100. You're going to sit there and you're going to watch that manager from the Honda deal. And you're going to tell me all day what his movements are. You're going to write on a piece of paper. This is Tommy Kemp. And he called me with these fucking jobs. Finally, one day I talked to him about some other time. We got to get rid of this guy. I really want to break his fucking neck. And he goes, ooh. He goes, listen, just give him time. That guy will shoot himself on his own time. And sure enough, he got in trouble like 12 years. I'm like, how did you know? And that was the biggest lesson I learned from Tommy Kenny. There's a difference between somebody having a bad day and somebody spiraling out of control. Some people have bad days. You work with those people. But they're going to have a lot more good days because they had that bad day. But some people, when you see somebody who gets caught selling 6 ounces of blow with cop, don't go to his house the next day. You disconnect the fucking phone. It's over. Especially if he calls you and says, hey, my connection's done. Can you get me 2 ounces of blow? Hang up the phone. That guy's on a wire. It's over. That guy's going downhill. And eventually he'll get shot in his own. You're going to go to somebody like him and go, hey, well, you just came to buy 2 ounces of fucking rat. Let's shoot him. Watch.
You say it to me all the time. I'll bring somebody up who's in the news or something, or who I saw, and you'd be like, watch him, and like 6 months later, he'll be gone.
He'll be gone. It's
What happened to O.J. Simpson? Great
analogy. You knew it. You don't even hang out with
this guy. Let him just give him some time. Come on.
I asked Lee last night. Lee, this is the best way to put it. If you came to you and said, come here, Joey Diaz is going to get hit with a missile in the next 10 years. You just don't know when. I know the people who are sending a missile, they're working on it right now. Don't hang out with them. Would you hang out with Joey Diaz and know a missile is coming? Same thing with people like OJ or Suge Knight. I saw Suge Knight one time in LA, and he was across the street. And what I saw was, I don't know. I didn't see a big 6'8" black guy. I saw a guy that was getting hit with a missile. And he keeps doing little things. That's just to let him know that we're here. We didn't forget that you knew who was going to shoot Tupac. You were in on it. You cashed the money. You stole that money. And he's not rich today by no means. Nothing. He's not rolling. Cat Williams is fine. That's why we put that man in his life. Cat Williams was doing fine until something in Cat Williams' Because when you get that big, you don't know who to trust, I guess. Somewhere in his mind, he thought it would be okay to hang out with Suge Knight. Do you think Cat Williams needs this right now? He's not going to do fucking 30 years.
Oh, I know that.
It's
Yeah.
a $70,000 sale. He might do it a year, though. They might just make the fucking point with this guy. Suge Knight's not going to do 30 years, but they're going after Suge Knight on the 3 felony things.
Yeah, they gave him $1 million.
So what they're going to do is 25 years of plea bargain day. You'll never see Suge Knight. They'll shoot him in jail.
Is that what happens, do you think, with like Amanda Bynes and all these celebrities who keep every 6 months get arrested for drinking or something like that? It's just there's something going on and they can't even help it.
They've had no life experiences, so right now they're overwhelmed. They're overwhelmed. You got look at you fucking walk the line, go crazy for a
Oh,
while.
Joaquin Phoenix? Well, that was fake. He did that for a fake documentary.
And you know, Andre talks about it too. That a lot of these players that come out and get contracts in the NFL, they have these classes now. They have these classes now of how to handle your money. Where these guys have no clue. And suddenly you got this kid who's growing up in the inner city, talented ball player, and says, "Here's a $20-30 million contract."
Well, Billy Corgan did that broke 30 for 30, which is just amazing. Freaking Antoine Walker, the old Celtic, he made $100 million in the NBA and he's broke. Bouncing private freaking casinos.
Right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is
Those are the best.
You don't want to chase it with any.
Their substantive response to the allegations against.
He says a motion
You're an awful one to your fucking guest contract.
I remember you gave him one that we ate already.
I had a box last night. I'm good.
I had a box. These things are fucking delicious.
Those are good.
These little nutty bars. And if you split them, it's 150 a piece, right?
Right. Okay. State of mind. You decide. You decide.
I got so high last night. I was so proud of myself. I didn't eat. I went to bed. I woke up at 3:30 to pee. I ate like a quarter of a box of chips, and I made a pepperoni sandwich and string cheese.
You know what's funny about that? I'll put out apples and like tangerines.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Because then what ends up happening is you go, wow, I've been good. I had an apple. Now I'm going to go make a salami sandwich. It's like this, you never really satisfy.
You know what I'm saying? I just said fuck it. I like when you have the munchies. I don't know if you smoke or not, but it's just like even if I had 10 apples in front of me, I'd walk 5 miles to McDonald's.
I fucking have bananas at the house and raspberries. I love the bananas when I got home. I polished the bananas. I took a handful.
Which is great for you after a workout.
Oh,
That's the best. Yeah.
I'm a fruit guy. I was going to look at breakfast for the wife and on the side. I got a omelet on the side. I love Oh my God. That's for me. If I still eat 2 bananas and raspberries and an apple, and I'm still hungry, fucking time. I got no time. But I at least give the banana and the apple the benefit of the doubt. I give them the benefit of the doubt because look at that fucking guy.
I ate it too fast. It's the best thing I've eaten.
It was delicious. They take it back to your childhood, though.
Do you like Twinkies and all that stuff, and like ding dongs and ho hos?
My mom never really gave it
He says
to
the
me.
murder of the 12-year-old girl.
I was a yogurt
I
guy.
wanted them.
I'm a yogurt guy, like a motherfucker. There's a chocolate vanilla cream rolled up this way, the 2 of
Yes.
yogurts.
Yeah.
But then somebody else called them ho-hos.
Ho hos.
I'm a yogurt guy. I was also a devil dog motherfucker. The devil dog with cream in the middle of 2 chocolate cakes. And now it tastes like a cake.
What were the ones like the chocolate cupcakes that had like little circles on the top?
Hostess.
That's a hostess.
That's a
They used to be delicious, not anymore.
Not anymore. Stuff
They took
changed.
the fat out of them.
It changed.
They took the mice out of the factory. When I was a kid, I used to go to Hostess and sea claws. Filthy, fucking delicious. Delicious.
But nobody died. What was it? Now everything's sanitized, trans fats taken out, and no flavor. It's like
I lived in the north end of Boston, the Italian section, when they first put in, I think it was trans fat, and it was one of the, whatever those kind of fats that you're not supposed to have, and they put a ban in, and the guy of like the biggest Italian bakery in Boston like went on the news and said, it's not going to be as good anymore. Just letting you guys know. And there's still lines down the block, but it's Max Blue Street and Hanover Street in Boston. There's lines out the door all day, every day. And when they made that bait, it's like, no, it's not going to taste the same anymore.
Freyhopper and Simmons.
That tastes like shit. The chocolate donuts,
But
but
it
white.
used to. Then they went into all this fat-free stuff. And it's
Entenmann's. I still look at Entenmann's sometimes. I go, because those boxes of chocolate chip cookies, I was raised on eating a box of those with chocolate milk. That's just what you did. The chocolate donuts with the white balls, when you fit into the sugar balls, all over you. That's what I did. But
I like the loaf cake. All that.
the Danish. Oh my God,
the Danish. The Danish.
Oh my God, the Danish. My mom used to make this thing called Napi. It had some Cuban egg custard cinnamon. And you pour it over the sour cream pound cake. Oh my God. Oh my God, you put cinnamon on top. You put it in the refrigerator. And the thing goes into the pound cake. Oh my God, when my mother died, to this day, I won't eat Napi that somebody else makes just because it's a waste of time. It's like egg. It's like everything that you're going to gain weight. Like I tell you what the 6 times when I went to the radio station in Miami last week, they had condensed milk with something else mixed in a core cookie. With all condensed milk and brown sugar.
I'll do condensed milk and coffee.
Oh my God. Oh, my wife.
Coffee with condensed milk and Hawaiian coffee, Kona coffee. Whoa. I don't care.
Condensed milk will put 92.
I still drink eggnog.
How good is that shit? Without the rum, the fucking eggnog in the morning, and you pop that motherfucking drink it out of the fucking carton, and it just goes down. Good. Oh my fuck. Let me give some shout out. So I give some shout out to my main man, Jason Anderson. I love you, cocksucker. Thanks for getting the packs and the rest of the stuff. Ahmed, you bad motherfucker. That's another thing I gotta answer that joke. I ate saffron hot dogs in Arabian water. I'll never get fucking Ebola. Alex Bones Jones, I love you. Michael Alvarado, I love you too. Sandman, Stay Black, Mitch Brown, David Repreza, Virgie, always a pleasure seeing you on the street. And yes, I did my main man Cassius Morris's podcast.
His new podcast, right?
It's like a 15-year-old kid. He's great. This kid has got kissed through his show. I wish we would have done that at 15. We would have ran this fucking town by now. That kid is making a spectacle. Yeah, he's a bad motherfucker.
And he's great.
What's happening, Lisa? I'm still upset about Felipe with the vegan shit. I'm getting emails every day about the coconut.
That was hilarious.
The coconut ceviche.
Just get the sauce. Come on. And then he kept rattling on names. And like, hold on, I just want the sauce.
I can tell
Just come on.
Just get it.
And that's why some of the other podcasts I've done, I haven't been as successful as this one. The big thing with that was that I looked at Joey's face and I could see him dying inside. And Felipe and him are great friends. So I was like, maybe he's not going to say anything. But I knew if I poked you a little bit, it was like a balloon and it was going to explode.
He kept saying shit about fucking the menu and the cake. And I'm like, how many is it Grateful Dead coming to your wedding? I mean, how many vegans do you know? I know people. I know 3 fucking vegans. I mean, less vegans fuck on the phone about recipes and send each other emails.
They must run in past.
You know, the vegans that I know look like they're dying. It's a weird thing. They look like they're dying. They're a couple of buddies of mine that have done it. God bless them for trying it, but they just don't look the same. Something like they've lost part of their soul. I don't know. It's weird.
You can't eat meat every day. You can't eat, you can try eating the
All
chicken
in
and
balance.
fish. But everything's in balance. I couldn't imagine. I crave a steak sometimes.
Yeah.
Some days
Hell yeah.
I'd go for a big ass steak, but I'm not going to do it. I'll just have a piece of chicken with fucking rice and chicken teriyaki. But I crave a fucking big red goddamn steak when you feel it. You can feel it in your blood pressure.
We're cavemen. I mean, think about hunters and gatherers, right?
My girlfriend doesn't really like steak, so it saves me a bunch of money. And every once in a while, like, I would love to go get a medium rare.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Ribeye if I got the
Baked potato and shit, nice chopped salad.
that chocolate cake at Morton's, we got that one.
Oh my God.
It was the best.
Is that molten lava?
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Granted,
That's my
we're so high, but
That, and I'll eat the whole. Nobody's touching it. So I'm ordering one. Man, I just want to put my face right in the middle. It's God.
I know people who would go home and say,
I have a sweet cake.
I don't know how people do it. Like eat a whole cake. Like I don't know. I don't even consider. My wife will bake cakes every night if I let her. And I tell her, please don't fuck around.
See, my grandparents did that, so we would go stay with them. You'd like little mice at 2 in the morning, hear someone walking out, tiptoeing down the hallway. Oh, and you'd hear, and the next person sit down, and then I'd wake up and it's gone. Everyone had been up every hour. She would bake and make them.
Do you know Betty Crocker brownies with the red box that you can buy anywhere?
Yeah.
They're just fine. That's the brownies my mom makes. I'm seeing her this week and she's coming to the wedding too. My mom was gonna make a pan and bring it and drive it from Boston to Vermont because they're like they're not homemade, but those are my favorite brownies in the world. And I had to. No, I don't like nuts. I had to try them again when I was younger and I didn't like all of it.
You know what? It interrupts. No nuts, because it interrupts the experience.
That's true.
I want smooth. If you got something you're biting into, it stumps the
Well,
experience.
listen, Dairy Queen makes a good hot fudge sundae, but it's a lot better with some nuts.
That's true.
That's a
That's an
Sunday.
exception. That's an exception.
Carvel, I love the hot fudge sundae.
Carvel.
I had to tell her not to do it, not to bring it.
No.
I would have. It would have, especially the edges was a little bit chewy.
Oh,
I could eat an entire pan of brownies.
I can do that.
I can't.
I can do it.
I like food better too sometimes, but especially at night, I get a little bit too. Like that, I have to give those away probably today for most of them because I have that in my house. The next time you give me an edible, I'm getting, I don't know how many calories is in that box, but like
150 for the cake, 300 to 150.
Yeah.
And you can eat one for breakfast, one for dinner.
yeah, but I'm talking about when you give me the edibles and then I have munchies, that whole thing would be gone.
Believe in me, going to Vermont.
Yeah.
Or weddings,
Nice up
come
there.
back one, make sure it's
I used to go up there, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine, the whole area.
Yeah, I think it brings me back to in 4th grade we did Vermont Odyssey. That was the biggest thing in my school. They would bring the 4th graders to a lean-to, like cabins but without doors and windows, in the Vermont woods and hike and that trip was, I think they stopped it, but all throughout elementary school you knew that trip was happening.
So we can't do that anymore. That's a whole other thing.
Yeah.
If you can't do that anymore. Remember we used to take short trips. We'd be out.
When'd you go to Greenwich?
I went to moved around a bit. So I was in Scarsdale for a little bit. Then parents split up. I went to Ohio for a couple of years. And back to New Jersey. I was bouncing around. Lived in New Hampshire for a few years.
Where'd you graduate high school? Jersey or New Hampshire?
New Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then that's why you went to Berkeley Community
Yeah,
College, BCC.
Exactly.
Now, William Patterson's one party school. That's where another guest, Vicky Peasant, went to school. You went to Rutgers, to Scarlet Knights. It was funny, a couple last week they had the garden on 30-30. We speak a lot about 30-30 here. And there was the Garden of Eden. The Garden was Eden, the Madison Garden. And one of the best games ever I went to watch there were the Scarlet Knights of Rutgers against North Carolina. Michael Corrin, Bill Ward. And they had a guy named James Bailey who was 6'9". He could fucking dunk from anywhere. The Scarlet Knights. It was a tremendous game. But the night before, I had gone to shadow the Sacred Anthony team, the Sacred Anthony High School team. I was in the 8th grade. So he kept Hurley wanted me to go to St. Anthony's, me and Whitey O'Donnell. So he made us go to an AAU game. That was basically, that's why he's such a great coach, because his team would always be, even in the summer, they'd be participating as his team -1. So they would always get to know each other. So we were an AAU thing, and they lost. And they had this kid, Mandy Johnson, went to Marquette and stuff, and I remember he was yelling at his fucking players, like, tomorrow, if you're thinking of going to see North Carolina against Rutgers, don't go. You guys don't deserve to see Michael Corrin. He's from Jersey City, and he won a championship as a freshman, blah, 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 whatever. But I remember that he gave us the tickets and going there and seeing Rutgers and shit. It was just mind-boggling. Till this day, I get goosebumps. You know, I watched the World Series last night.
That was
It's
crazy.
funny how you watch the UFC. You talk to UFC people that tell you how it's the number one ground, the fastest sport. Well, guess what, bitch? You ain't never gonna be as big as fucking baseball. And after Sunday's game, when I saw all those people going crazy in San Francisco, it's amazing what we perceive of what is like a fucking American baseball is fucking huge, okay?
Yeah.
It's done. College football in this country is fucking huge, you know? You know, football is 19 games on a Sunday, and you're worried about your 18,000 fucking Mexico. Go fuck yourself. These guys do 10 fucking games on a Sunday, you know?
Who's your team? Your baseball team?
You know, I watch it all year long. I listen to all these parts of the year. I listen to all these guys talk about baseball. I don't watch it one time. And then this year I went to see the Giants against the Dodgers the last week of September. On a Monday, I took my uncle. My uncle's 76-year-old Cuban guy who loves the Giants, you know, since he came from Cuba. So I took him. I said, you know, I don't do much with my uncle. For years, I would go to Costco and have 2 tickets for $50 plus 2 hot dogs and 2 sodas. So I would take him every year twice. But now Costco, since Michael Jordan took over the team, there's no deal. Like the Dodgers for Costco, that's a great fucking deal. I mean, you're definitely not going to put fucking Lakers. You're definitely not going to get 50 tickets for $50. And they'd upgrade you. They would upgrade you when you got to the state. Oh, you're born like Costco. We're going to give you field tickets. It was a great deal. So this year I didn't have the time, but I just went online. I went to Subway one day and they had tickets for sale for $10. And I went home and looked them up. And you sat up. You know, they gave you a napkin and shit. Fucking dizzy spell. Because you're going to get dizzy whether you're going to see for $10. So I just went for it. Took my uncle and went to see the Giants. And it was great. I remembered how I grew up on baseball. I remembered how it's like fishing. It doesn't matter if you cheer or if you go fish. It's just wellness. I'm not going to fight nobody. I'm not going to yell. I'm just going to sit in a beautiful LA night, catch the end of the heat, and get the clouds and watch the game. And I saw how much joy it brought to his face. And I felt better about it. So right there, I started following the Giants the rest of the year. That was it for me. I started watching baseball. And I grew up on baseball, the beauty of it. And I know the intricacies. You know, my father had grown up with Tony Perez, the Cincinnati Reds. So every time the Reds would play the Mets, I would fucking get like boxed seats and it was just, you know, we discussed it before when we had a fighter on in Ohio. I went to like the Cincinnati Reds growing up.
I went out to a couple of games up in Cincinnati. What is it? Is it Candle? No,
Candlestick is Pittsburgh.
No, it's River.
Three Rivers Stadium. I went there too.
We were talking about it last night, like Baumgartner finishing out the game, the 7th game of the World Series, 9th inning, 2 outs. Like it's like that's what people should dream of. Like that's what you would dream of when you were playing basketball.
Right, when you're fucking in the basketball court by yourself, what are you envisioning in your mind? I'm gonna score the first 2 points of the game. No, there's 2 seconds left. Right on the right on the buzz. I'm gonna pop this, and that's what you're playing with in your mind. And the same, I mean, they're not to have that season and to leave somebody on third. To have that season, Kansas City did to leave somebody on third. It's a heartbreak that they're all killing themselves. They're all feeling like shit, but they have nothing to feel like shit about. They had no payroll. They had, it was, you know, I was waiting for Brad Pitt to walk on the fucking field because they had no payroll. Nobody expected them to do anything. You know? And it's a shame because maybe now they won't get broken up. And maybe they'll stay together and play this year and then this year and then the year after. And then in 3 years, when they won 2 World Series, then the management realizes what they have and they chop them up like a fucking company and get rid of them or some shit. So you went to BCC, then you went to Rutgers for a while?
I did.
And then you ended up in New York?
I was actually out in San Francisco, American Conservatory Theater, spent some time out there, then back to New York. That's what everyone was doing. People start to talk about where you need to go to school. I thought, if I'm going to do this seriously, and I didn't know at the time, like we were mentioning earlier, hindsight's always 20/20, and I would have done a little differently, but it was a good experience. And being in Manhattan, studying theater, going to shows every other night, it's great. But once again, you're at, do I stay in New York, do I go to LA? And a lot of guys were coming out to LA. And met a couple directors and decided to come out and never left.
Great. What are you working on now?
for about a year and a half, a documentary on jiu-jitsu, but primarily, as the story goes, the history of jiu-jitsu through the special forces. So, back in the day, even at, preceded the Dog Brothers, but a lot of these guys from Insano Academy that were training Muay Thai, Judo, and Kali, ran into some guys that were special forces. And there's a combative program that existed at the time that was pretty basic karate. Some guys did some wrestling, had a little bit of training, but nothing as intense and specific as what Dan Insano was teaching and others. And it was right around the time when jiu-jitsu just started to come out and get a name. And lo and behold, Ian Machado goes out to Virginia, naval warfare, to train SEAL Team 6 guys. And I actually have it on footage, old grainy Super 8 footage, of a 21-year-old Ian Machado barely spoke any English, with 10 SEALs lined up on a map. One by one, they come in and wraps them up and chokes them out. These guys are in top form, best shape of their lives, super badass, and they're all getting tapped out, and they're shaking their heads on what just happened. And from then on, this guy Pat Trey, who's become a really good friend of mine, 22 years in the SEAL team, came on Ian Machado black belt, and instructor under Dan Insano in college.
You guys were just out of school for a month.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I got to know him, hung out for a few years, and I decided an interesting story here that hasn't been told in terms of that lineage of how jiu-jitsu and other forms of martial arts so deeply impacted some really incredible people.
Well, what year was this Deegan?
Deegan, it was early 90s. I'll show you some of the pictures of him. He's just this completely ripped, scrawny, 21-year-old Brazilian guy who turned these guys into wrestlers. And from that point on, Pat Trey and Frank Cucci and others on the SEAL team said, we need to learn this stuff. Once again, we're going to go to the best guys around the world. You know, go to Thailand, learn Muay Thai, Kali, transfers into knife fighting skills, you know, hand-to-hand combat. Eric Paulson for combat submission wrestling, and they all became black belts and went on to start their own academies, and still train other forces around the world. So what they did was they created a hybrid of this and do an intensive combatives program. So I basically went back and forth to Virginia, interviewed a bunch of guys, Insano, Machado's, stayed with Pat Trey, went down to Virginia Beach to meet his buddy Frank Cucci, SEAL Team 6 guy, and put together a documentary. And it's also my way of getting back to how this impacted my life. Starting karate at 11 years of age, and wrestling, and finally jiu-jitsu, and Kali, Judo, all this, but the amazing people that I've met along the way, and kind of bringing it all back to the source. So I'm editing, just talked to a composer about cutting some music for it. Still have a few interviews to do, but that's a passion project. And once again, around guys that I love and admire and want to tell the story.
It's almost too bad with documentaries that you can't put out like a 20-hour documentary. And I mean, Ken Burns does go a really long one.
Yeah.
But the amount of stuff, like the amount of knowledge you must have now on those people and like the history of jiu-jitsu,
it would be a mini series. Exactly. Right. It would be about a 20-hour mini series.
Yeah. No, it's and even the stuff that isn't necessarily. It's not that it's not entertaining, but it wouldn't keep people's attention to it if we have to cut this. Right. Some of that stuff, if people just gave it a chance,
right,
would be so great.
And you know, as an editor, so much of it just peeling away the layers. And the hard part is pouring through hours and hours of footage and saying, I want this. And then, like you said, some guy goes, yeah, but it doesn't propel the story through, and some people aren't going to be interested. You got to keep it really tight. And I go, wow, so this is going to get. I'm going to have this condensed to an hour and a half. That's the hardest part of all of it.
My favorite thing making was documentaries, and it's hard when you make it and edit it because when you make it, you get so attached to it. Like it's good to have an editor who had no there's no background with it. It's like, okay, we'll cut this.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how many hours of footage you got to. It must be hundreds. And then it's going to be 90 minutes, less than 90 minutes of
It's
it.
shot over about 2.5 years. It's going to get cut down to 90 minutes, and yeah, it's that process is one that nobody understands till they're in it. Because there's so much footage, and then I'll go back and look over some stuff that I shot a year ago, and they're priceless. In the song, talking about Bruce, says a quote, and then talks about Pat Trey, and when Pat was on his mission and he came back, and this and that. I go, that's got to be in there, but or I'm almost going, it's going to have to be another documentary. It's tough. It's a dance around all that.
Probably the most fun we had making the documentary with Joey was we went to his buddy's house, to his grandma's house, where Joey stayed for a few months. And the most fun I had was George was trying to get his grandma to eat, and they were talking to his grandma about black people and didn't like them. And I don't think we used that very much of that scene in the thing because it didn't really do anything for it. But it was, they always have these things where you win a day on set or win to follow this guy. Like, it'd be great if you had a documentary director you really loved to follow him around while they're making it, because you'll get.
Well, the making of it, behind the scenes, sometimes there was some behind the scenes footage. I had 2 camera guys that were filming me talking to Egan, Pat, and Dan Inisano, and our interchange when they didn't know the camera. And this is another interesting phenomenon. When these guys didn't know the camera was on, is when they're really relaxed and letting the gems fly. And like you said, that could almost have been its own separate. Let's have camera guys follow you around trying to get these auditions, these interviews, and kind of everyone talking off the record.
It kills me. Not every time, but there's been times where we've had a guest in and had a better podcast before the podcast. And then when we know we're recording, I don't know what it is, but it gets changed a little bit.
Man would always say it's interesting when he was directing on set. He would say something happens when you yell action. Something goes on, and suddenly the guy that was relaxed and having this interchange turns into a mannequin. And he says, "Why is it that when all the extras are hanging around the craft service table, they're relaxed and everything's real? But turn the camera on, and people suddenly robot." It's the same sort of thing. It's I was trying, once I saw that from then on, I was always trying to just turn the camera on a little early, have a regular conversation, see what would come out, and it got some pretty cool stuff. But at the end of the day, it's been an amazing journey, and once again, I blessed to have been around some amazing people. These guys are incredible. They're the best at what they do. They devoted their entire lives. When you're around people that devoted their entire lives to in pursuit of something, it's pretty powerful. And the stories of what these guys have been and what they've done is remarkable. And once again, these are people who said, look, I want to be as good as I can get at this. Where do I have to go to do it? And who do I need to find? And that's what they did.
I look at my journey sometimes. I sit there. And I did graduate. I get there and I'm on a set with these people. And naturally, you start thinking about all your flaws and your insecurities, and then the arrow comes over and shakes your hand and says, "You Joey, yeah, how are you?" You talk a little bit, and then you rehearse, the camera comes on, you do your first scene, and you can't, it was strong. I mean, I went back to the room and I had to sit there and not smoke dope. I just jumped in the shop, and I sat there with the hot water hit me, and I thought about what had happened to me, just what just happened to me. You know what? Without acting classes, and I had taken acting classes, and I got for the role, I got coached and everything. I mean, I had flying down, I got coached up here, and I made notes. It was amazing. I became that much better after I went back to my room, just being in the scene. But I also realized something else. I realized, and I don't mean that people who listen to the podcast know you'll never hear this from me, but I'm telling you, just so you know how I felt that I was that good. Like I felt that good on the set. Like I never had problems. Like everything was natural to me. That even after with that kid that's really hot right now. What's the kid that's really fucking hot? Kevin Hart? No, John Bernard. He's in that fucking movie with that Fury that you went to see last week.
Oh.
When that played De Niro's son in Grudge Match.
Oh, okay.
John, whatever his name is, the hottest fucking actor right now. Came over to me and he started talking about comedy, how to incorporate comedy into stand-up. Like, he was like, oh my God, you just incorporated humor. Like, I've never seen him.
John Benthal?
John Benthal, whatever. It was so weird that I went home and went, that's weird. He said that to me. Okay, so now we have that under control. I'm good on the set. Like, you don't have to come and tell me Joey stands over here. I know the fucking angles. I know everything. I know the camera. Where's the camera going to be there? We have another one in the back. Oh, I know how to play the both of them. I learned this from getting on 1,000 movies, doing 1,000 TV shows. So we got that. Then we have this new thing called podcasting. And podcasting, we saw last night when somebody's bad at podcasting, when somebody tries to tell jokes from their routine with no setups, you know, and then how you learn to incorporate life with your routines to make it seem like it's conversational. And that's what we do here. At night when I'm going through the things, and I'm right in, oh, I'll tell that story, but this is, you follow me? So now we have that, now we have stand-up. So it's become this Jeet Kune Do. And I'm a mediocre writer. You know, like I could write a book if I had to, I could write a script if I had to, if I have to do it, no. But if I could, I could sit with somebody in a room and write with them and say, oh, I don't like that there or whatever. So the way the weakest element I have is the writing, which is my back game. You know, I'm great on top of it. You're not going nowhere. You can probably get me into half of it. You're going to sweat. So my element's going to be fucking, but it's a Jeet Kune Do. I'm not just a comic. I'm not just a comic. And I'll sit there and go, how did I become a comedian, podcaster, actor, and a writer? How did this title get put on my fucking head? I'm not a producer. I'm none of those things. I'm a writer and a fucking comic. It's a life experience. It was a journey. It was a 20-year fucking journey. You know, Magno, when you go to that guy, he's very wrestling-based. Jiu-jitsu, it's a very wrestling-based jiu-jitsu. You know, my thing is a very, whatever, dirty type act that looks improvised, but really is, you know, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But it's so weird that I made this journey and I made the commitment. If you don't tell me when I was 28 that I'd be doing this right now, oh, would I laugh in your fucking face? I just laugh in your fucking face and tell you you're a jerk off. Your psychic abilities are fucking disgusting, you know. But
so, like, I know you have said that you didn't think you were going to get to this age, but when you were 28, if you could imagine being alive at this age, what would you have thought you'd be doing?
Hiding from the cops.
Really? Still?
I didn't see any other way to get out. I thought I was a kiss of death.
But when you were a kid, we all sat around and daydreamed about what we wanted to do, like the baseball player that was hitting the balls right into the lights, shattering the lights, or the astronaut, whatever it was. There must have been some dream you had as a kid when you were daydreaming.
I had a dream of being a lawyer. Okay. The idea of being maybe a cop. And then when you're 15, yeah, it really wants to be Julius Erving. And that was the first dream that got crushed under my feet that I really reacted to. Like, it really took me off myself because I quit. That was the first time I quit something.
Yeah.
Like, I quit high school basketball. It was so traumatizing. I quit high school. I couldn't even look at those people with their fucking uniforms because I was a lot better than them. I just didn't know how to put it together. You know what I didn't have? Discipline. I didn't. My wife and I talk about this all the time. All these people come here. You just mentioned it tonight. They're great in college, but then they come here and they fall apart. They fall apart.
Yeah.
It becomes real. It becomes real and it makes you want to act a certain way. And you know you can't carry that every fucking day. So you're not even going to do it. I had a friend who's a funny guy. He came from Texas, did 3 or 4 shows. And also his father got ill in Texas and he had to go back. And I'll be back in 3 months. That was 5 years ago. He just knew. He just knew for him to move here and to keep it up to that fucking level and to do all these things, he had to continue a thing of work. When I go to jiu-jitsu, I know I'm not gonna go there 2 days a week and become a world champion. Eventually, I gotta go. I gotta want to be a world champion, but I know that if I was a young kid, 22, I know that after 6 months, I gotta do or die here. Either I come to every class 6 days a week, and that's the same thing with comedy. There's a point where you go, you know what? This is not working. Either I gotta work a little harder, or I'm just gonna quit. It'd be easier. It would really be a lot easier just to not fucking do this. And that's why we're all in this room. Let me give a fucking shout out to the sponsors. Get the fuck out of here. How's that before? How's that one for you, Lisa? And then you're on a plane, edible free for the weekend. But we're back Tuesday night,
or Monday night.
Monday and Tuesday. We're back next week going deeper and deep. The chef is preparing a new lemon cake for you. He told me that. That's gonna knock you the fucking off. You like these new glasses? These are my John Lennon look.
You look good.
There's a bad thing. First of all, we're gonna give my main people on it. These motherfuckers have been with us since day one, and the product is sensational. Whether it's the Alpha Brain, the New Mood, the Shroom Tech Sport, the Shroom Tech Immune, especially now this time of year. If you're not fucking, if you're not eating Shroom Tech Immune, don't come crying to me when you got a bowl. All right, from rubbing your feet at the beach or whatever the fuck you do. Go to Honor, go to joeydiaz.net, or go to the Honor Box and press in. Church, CHURCH. Get 10% off your first order. And I'll tell you what, once you get on it, you're going to love it. You might as well sign up for the Stay On It program. They'll mail it to your house on the first. You don't know what you have to order it again. Nothing. It's ordered right to your house right there. Number 2, let me tell you something. We went home last night and ate them. I eat them all the fucking time. If you're not getting naturebox.com, if you're not getting nutritious, delicious snacks from naturebox.com, just shoot yourself right now. Why are you fucking around? You still eating shit or whatever? Go to naturebox.com. I got 2 words for you. 1 word. Free, bitch. Free, bitch. That's as good as it gets in anything. How much for the blowjob? Free. How much for the pound of weed? Free. Do you hear those words? Fuck no. Go to naturebox.com and press in and get a free fucking beginner box sent right to your house. How many little bags?
3 and then 1 big one.
And 1 big one. 4 of them for free. I don't want nothing from you. After that, you want to put an order, it's 50% off. 50% off the first order. But start with, do me a favor. Go to naturebox.com right now. My fuck around. Right now. While you're listening to this right now. And press and go to Joey. Go to joeydiaz.net. Look at my toy dates. Look at the t-shirts with patches. If you don't want that, there's a box for Nature Box. Press it in. Press and what?
If you go to the box, nothing, but it's go to Joey, go to Nature Box, press and Joey.
And press and Joey, you're going to get a free box sent to your house. A sample box sent to your house. It's going to blow your fucking mind. You might get the salt and pepper chickpeas. Don't come fucking crying me with your assholes on fire.
No, but it's cool because they ask you, like, do you like chewy things, do you like crunchy things? And just be honest, and then they'll send you stuff, and you're gonna like. I like everything in the bag, but you're gonna like 75% of it.
I'm telling you right now, you know, the baby ate the fake things they sent me, the raspberry fake, it's fucking delicious.
I ain't trying to.
Listen, it's very seldom they'll send you something that you won't go, wow, this is fucking tremendous. Look at the caloric intake, it's perfect. It's a cup. Trust me, go to naturebox.com and press in and get your free box sent right to your house. Let me ask you a question. How much longer are you going to wear those disgusting underwear for? How much longer are you going to look at those underwear and see skid marks and fucking little blood stains and shit? If you're a real savage, you got blood stains and pus and shit in your underwear. You don't need that shit. Go to MeUndies.com. It's the best. I wear MeUndies for jiu-jitsu. When I hold on to my leg, you go to jiu-jitsu with regular underwear on your nuts. Pops out of the sack. When the guy goes to do a fucking arm bar, he's stepping on your fucking nut. Now your nut is black and blue. You're shooting loads with a fucking purple. You're not going to get nobody pregnant. Trust me.
How do I avoid that?
By wearing MeUndies.com. Let me tell you something about MeUndies. They pull the sweat away. That absorbent fucking material pulls the sweat away. When I had surgery, I didn't wash my balls the first day because they don't want you in the shower. The next one, I went to scratch my balls to get that morning dew. There was no morning dew on my nutsack. You know why? MeUndies.com. And they're for women, too. Go to MeUndies.com right now, or the joeydiaz.net webpage. Go to MeUndies box and press in, and you get 20% off, and guess what else you get? Tell them, Lee.
You get free shipping if you live in the United States again.
I ain't telling them. Who's better than fucking you? Who's better than you? Why you walk around with a scrub underwear? You want a chick to sniff your helmet. When you wear MeUndies, your helmet stays nice and cool, protected from the sun. Ain't gonna get no SPF number 2 on your helmet, and your helmet stays nice and fucking pink, ready to give out some fucking juju love. Okay, cocksuckers? That's it. Go to MeUndies.com right now and press in the box and get 20% off your first order. You're not gonna be sorry. The shirt I wore yesterday, the rash guard, that's a MeUndies shirt. People wear $10,000 for ration. I wore my undies shirt. It contains the sweat. It's at home stinking like 10 dead fucking Iranians. But hey, go to meundies.com and get a box sent to your house. Cut this shit. Also, if you're smoking vapors, heroin, whatever you're smoking, naileditlife.com. The best, again, the best, heaviest vapor pen on the market today. If the coil burns out or something, you call Dave direct, bam! You get a new one sent to your house, no fucking questions asked. Where do you get that type of customer service at? Sprint ain't gonna give me that. Bounce your check at Bank of America. See how long it takes you to get a Hindu on the phone. Call Dave, he answers the phone within 10 minutes. Also, the Academy. We got Martin Wheeler teaching Sistema. We got fucking, what's his name, teaching MMA? John Lewis, and we got Higan Machado. You get 2 free weeks when you mention Joey Diaz. 2 free weeks. You go down there, whether it's Sistema, Taekwondo, or you just want to hang out with Dave and talk about French recipes. Go down there right now to the Academy of Beverly Hills. They ain't fucking around. 2 weeks for free. Tell Dave, Uncle Joey sent you, you'll be straight, all right? That's it. What the fuck else do you want? It's Thursday. You don't want to tell something for you fucking pussies. I don't know if you know this about America. For you little pussies that are getting ready for fun. It's freaking treat. We're going to a party, you fucking faggot. Let me tell you what tonight was. Tonight's the fucking gangsters. Tonight's Devil's Night. Started in Detroit. That's where the movie The Crow came from. Devil's Night is the night before. That's the night the City Truth don't even come out. Because they get bombarded with eggs and fucking flour bags. Right in Jersey, how many eggs you throw in the City Truth tonight? Tonight, you got eggs right now that have been under the bed since October 1. You got a needle home run. Your whole house stinks like dead fucking something. Your mom's walking around. What does that smell? You're like, nothing, Mom, nothing. Under your bed, those eggs are getting fermented right now. Tonight, you take socks, you put flowers, you take all the old shit that's in your house, and you go to war. They used to kill people. Tonight's Devil's Night. You ever sacrifice?
You would go out and make eggs go raw and throw them in the acidic juice.
You know how bad it stinks.
I have
smells
a
like
guess.
10 dead Iranians. So when the Jew smells like an Iranian, he can't handle it. He just starts fucking shaking his head and shit. It's fucking horrible. Trust me, tonight's Devil's Night for all you pussies that are at home. Don't come out and do a grandma blow. Fuck you. It starts tonight, bitch. It's Devil's Night. Tonight's the night when you see who the devil really is. You tell that motherfucker to suck your dick. You understand? No bow in your feet. That's it. What do you want to talk about? Man? Getting ready to go to a wedding. You cocksucker. No more weddings.
No.
You. What's up with you? You don't fucking look good.
I look amazing.
Get the fuck out of here. You got
What color text?
It's like darkish gray, I think. And the leather looks nice.
Did you get a fucking gel for your head, dude?
I don't have hair. I'm not have to make a
You
haircut
gotta
after
put some
this.
gel in your head to get a fake ponytail. See, I'm a director from this one or some shit.
The glue on ponytail.
That's it. Who gives a fuck? No, pull it off like Steven Seagal in some movie. Who shot Bobby motherfucking Lupo? Who shot Bobby Lupo? Couldn't figure it out.
Not sure.
I love you guys. This week, next week, starting the 6th, I'm in San Francisco at the Punchline. The week after, I'm in Portland at Helium. Hugh Fitzgerald, where can they find you? But martial art classes, advice, anything. You're a fucking knowledgeable guy.
Listen, BudokanFilms.com is my blog. Updates on your documentary I'm working on. Real happy about.
How do you spell it?
BUDOKANFILMS. Budokan
See,
Films.
Budokan used to be big, but they don't make live albums there no more. Nobody knows about Budokan. That's a cheap trick. You Judas Priest also make an album with Budokan. There's no more unleashed. That's right. But Budokan don't like white people. There's somebody that caught with heroin. Well, that's fine. Somebody that caught with something.
Most of them guys are
Rolling Stones, yeah. Somebody from Rolling Stones.
And then you're on Twitter too.
I'm on Twitter and Budokan 2006, and it's the Academy of Beverly Hills.
Yeah. I love you guys. Have a great weekend. Stay black. What are we closing with?
I don't
How
know.
about a little snowboard like Black Sabbath? Just fucking hit a bar. I fuck around. You understand? Stay black. I want to thank my sponsors on it, naturebox.com, meundies.com, and Nailed It Live. I want to give shout out to everybody again. Jason Anderson, I love you. Cocksuckers. Have a great weekend. When you put up the live podcast?
I'm gonna put it up. I think Sunday night.
Sunday.
They have Monday morning.
There you go. So November starts so fucking beautiful for you. Don't forget to vote next week. Once you got families, stay home and mind your business. Because if you do the paperwork, remember you have families. And they'll be back on your ass. And that BB gun you're walking around with, you're going to do time. Have a great weekend. Remember, we love you. Throw a kiss at these motherfuckers. All right. Lee. Throw some Jew fucking bad luck. You have them out. Shoot them. Give Gaza some love. All right. We love you. I'm second. And have a great weekend.
Not sure if it conflicts with the federal law, so they dismissed the appeal that was brought by Idaho officials. So this lower court ruling.
No music. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Great to see you. Great to have you in our heart and shit. Joey D is here with the Flying Jew. Steve Simone fucking delivering the goods tonight at midnight. What's the name of the CD? Remember this. Are you fucking kidding me or what? Remember this, cocksuckers. Available on iTunes tonight. Don't fuck around. Canada, Russia, Scandinavia, Berlin, Finland, all you motherfuckers are coming together like NATO. I'm gonna fucking get Steve Simone CD tonight because we're fucking on. What's up with you there, Johnny?
Oh, no, the wedding was fine. I had to fuck up the last 24 hours, but everything else.
What do you think? Well, I tell you, always everything that could happen goes wrong. There's fucking no picking up cash.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a no picking up cash.
I got a free steak out of it.
No fucking miles, $2,000 a car, a tuxedo. You like the fucking penguin.
I look good in that tuxedo. I don't know, whenever they come out from the photographer.
Jesus Christ.
I look good in I'm gonna buy one.
Yeah,
Where?
Where? 24 hours.
Hell yeah.
That master cocksucker. There he is. You should wear tuxedo. Fuck with people. Dirty days.
I love it.
Every day. Just the right man will take it to the Chinese guys. Perfect. Remember when fucking Chinese people own dry cleaners? We got fucking laundry joints. When I was a kid, you bring them t-shirts. Like, you my t-shirts. They look like shit. These gray ones, I got 25. We just throw them away as they go. But like white t-shirts, nothing wrong.
You got the starch? You got
Oh, right to the Chinese guy. Starch, your underwear, clothes, boxes, tremendous.
I can't even do the jeans.
You can't even take the, you piss, you fucking drown in your piss. Because you're not going to take your dick out. You got to pull them down. Because the Chinese guys, they'll start you that fucking time. That's a crease, Jack, with Chinese guys. Kidding me or what? But I used to take it my father, my mom, right on the right there. Drop off your shit. Next day, but at night, came back, no tickets, no fucking laundry. 2 hours if you lose the ticket. Everything. Fucking everything. Everything. The t-shirts look like, you know, you take these cotton t-shirts, they're supposed to last a long time. Unless you smoke dope like him, you're over
My grandfather was a dry cleaner for his entire life.
For
a while, yeah.
I love this film. Me too. I love it.
I still don't know how much it's supposed to cost. I don't know how much it's supposed to cost to get the dry cleaner.
$4 for like a nice shirt.
It charges 14 for the suit. Is that like ripped off?
And you read, your jeans look nice. They iron them. You know, it's nice. It's different. It's like here, it's an hour. You did drop off. Yeah. So that's, you know, somewhere else in New York City, you right down the block. Yeah. So that's the difference. Yeah, I miss all that shit. Just dropping shit off.
I still drop it off because it's just, it was more for when I had a full-time day job. I just didn't want to spend the day during my own, like, only 2 days off doing it. But now I found a place over here that does it for $1 a pound. I'm like, why am I going to spend the whole day? Yeah. Sometimes I have to make a decision. Sometimes I'm like, am I gonna put this in or am I gonna throw this away?
You don't play shot in the fucking
No.
skid mark and ball.
Almost all my underwear is dark color.
We're being told not to swim or surf or play in the water. Beaches
I
in
don't
Kansas
change them. You only
My
wear
nuts
those
are gonna get smarter.
in the nuts in the cotton ball. You take them off, you don't get that leather stuff. You know, do it color because you only fucking bathe once a day.
Only once a day.
Oh, that's right. And I know you put those dirty onions back.
No,
I know you.
No, that's one thing about. Look, if you come to my house, I have about 30 pairs of underwear. I change at least once a day. That's one thing because I only do shower once a day, but I love clean underwear. When I packed for this 3-day trip, I bought like 10 pairs of underwear. I have dark colored underwear just in case I have
Do you
to.
have that one? Fuck yeah, you was that. This guy is a fucking evil genius.
There have been some times where the skin marks that's too big, I'd throw it away. I can't get it.
I'm not a skid right now. I'm just a beast. I got the turtleneck. It always holds that little last
The worst.
drop of
You
pee.
never can shake it enough.
I'm walking away. I can
You
feel
feel
it
it.
dropping
Yep.
down my leg. I'm like, you motherfucker. I gotta learn jiu-jitsu. I gotta get together arm bar. It smells piss. I smell like a fucking cat.
And don't you have white keys? So do you ever like have a yellow stain on your knee?
No, I don't wear white gear that much because I had a blue key that was perfect.
The free iHeartRadio app is over 100 radio stations like 24/7 comic. Just open the free iHeartRadio app and search Comic Channel. iHeartRadio, free never sounded so good. All the good stuff, yeah. Keeps you on top of
It's really
culture.
weird.
Got a few bucks and want to own a piece of TV history? The house featuring Full House and its sequel, Four House, is up for sale. The San Francisco building used today for establishing shots for the two series. Over 3,700 square feet, 4 bedrooms, and 3.5 baths. It also comes with a car garage, 2 wonder-rooms, and only one drive-in movie theater. Once on 209 Broderick Street was once owned by house creator Jeff Franklin. You may not get to hang with Uncle Jesse or Joey, but the Full House sounds like April. Asking prices $6.5 million.
I was a fucking savage.
You were gone that whole time?
The whole time. I would just send clothes home to John Cook. I would send boxes home for like months.
Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview on
I got a wardrobe, a Marshall. You go to Texas. Texas is for fat people. When you go to Houston, you go to Marshall, they sell 2X, but they're really 19X. It fits every fat dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, right? When you go to 2X here, it's fucking 2X. And when you go to Tennessee to Walmart, 2X is a little loose. But pretty much they give you a skinny guy fucking 2X. But in Texas, you got a 4X, you cut that motherfucker in half. Right? That's going deep. That's for a 4X big black dude with that ball of fucking phobia that just sits behind his neck. You ever see those big black Mexican dudes in the South Texas and they just eat barbecue on white bread all fucking day? And you know what that is? That's shock. That's that chemical when you go into shock that shoots out of your brain to tell your body's going to shock. When I was 418 pounds, I was starting to get that hard. My wife told me she was starting to get it. I'm watching a TV show about sleep apnea. Sleep apnea sends your body into shock. So it releases, come on guys,
I don't know.
And it goes and attacks up behind your spine. That's one of those big fat guys. They live, their bodies are always in fucking shock. At any fucking minute, they could drop. Once you start getting that fat ball on the neck, there ain't no coming back. It's like you like a piece of crust. There ain't no coming back. When you see those guys with 6'6", 500, big Mexican dudes. There's a guy in Tucson at Bugsy's. We used to go to Tucson. The biggest guy you ever saw. And he had those things. I saw him at the store 10 years later. Wow. He was rushing to the hospital. He was, I had to get out. It was over. Like I went from eating 10 burritos for breakfast to pita and a fucking cup of yogurt. It was over. So he dropped 300 pounds. He had to drop 300 before he did the surgery. That's how big he was.
Well, that was the one good thing about this weekend. I fit in the seats and I got the seatbelt totally fit.
How stressful is a situation when you're on the plane and you pray to God that the motherfucker fits?
Because it depends. Some of the new planes would fit me before.
Right.
But like the old planes were like...
No, the old planes, I was
old
trying.
planes fit me this weekend. I fit on a propeller. I flew on a propeller plane today. It's fucking terrible. Plane shaking. I didn't get up. I sat down.
That's why he sends you there. You cannot get a decent direct flight. Thursday, the 29th, I'm trying to fly to Columbus. There's only one direct flight. I was telling these guys, it's $786. The first one in America, and then they use it at Joy's and something else. First class was $9,800. I was fucking adjusting. The way back first class was $8,600 early flight.
Oh my
Because
God.
they only have one direct flight. It's fucking Columbus, Ohio. So they got people. You know why? I'll tell you something. For a while there, every time I go to Columbus, I see people on the plane. The black guys on the plane.
About 106,000 acres have burned in California since the beginning of the year.
Big white dude, yeah, because
6,000
he's from
acres at the
Ohio,
same time.
Columbus. I flew to
From
Columbus
last year,
maybe
so 100,000 more acres
I've flown with
this
him
year
on
than
the
last.
3 times. He was on the plane the day
Not too much. The two fires that are
one
getting
time
the
in
most
Columbus,
attention
Joe
today are
Rogan,
in Fresno County.
show.
One of
Those
them
guys went
is
in early.
a
I
complex of
myself
lightning fires that started
I got
midweek Monday, Tuesday. That started burning over 9,000
we
acres.
were
The other one is called the
laid all the way
Basin
back.
Fire.
I said,
It's burned about
go up
2,600
again.
acres.
Jury
What?
deliberations are
Then he started arguing, so he got to the stories first.
murder trial in
So
Massachusetts
I
we
got
told
off
you
the
about
top of it
yesterday.
and called me.
Oh
Jury
my
deliberated
God.
for its first full day yesterday after getting the case on Tuesday. It was meeting for a couple of hours. She's accused of striking down her Boston cop boyfriend with her SUV, leaving him to die in a snowstorm. The defense says she dropped him
It's
off
amazing
at the home of
that I had an
another
issue where my
Boston
flight got
cop where he
canceled
was
last night and I
killed.
had to drive
She's
3
been
hours.
framed in a
And then, of course, the car rental place charges you $200 because you're not dropping off at the same place. It's amazing how we kind of just are allowing the airlines to do this. Like, if you cancel the flight or try to change it, they charge you a few $100 and then the difference. And if they cancel it for no good reason other than no one bought the ticket, we're kind of fucked. It's amazing how we allow that to happen.
He said to the agents that he was trying to get to Philly, but did not provide an address that he was going to. So he
I'll
was
tell you, a
released
couple
as
weeks ago, I missed one
because of a
I
lack
tried
of
to get
bed
it
space. And then
And I knew it.
here in
I
Philadelphia.
fucking knew it on Thursday. I go, this is going to be an issue.
Here in the Philadelphia airport. Now, we're
Saturday night, we
you
just got a
picked
call.
up in November
Text me, again.
of 23
It's like,
and given
oh,
a
we're
court
on
date
right now.
of February 2025.
Can't do it. They go, what is it? Early morning when I was
Just
born,
let
we
it
better get
loose.
to the
Let it out on the streets to rape people. You've done such a great job following the law. We expect you to follow the law for the next year and 5 months.
So they took care
A
of me.
12-year-old boy who was enrolled in one of those wilderness therapy programs for troubled kids in North Carolina died from an inability to
Well, you have
breathe
points.
in a
I have
mostly
no points
plastic
anyway, so
tent-like
it's kind of-
structure he
They
was
still fuck
living
with
in.
you. They still, I was telling my friend Rob Rubot.
This was a
He goes,
report
"Thinking,
from
I
the
didn't
dispatch
do
in
everything around
February,
at
but the
midday.
report just came out
I
this
go, I'm
week.
flying. He takes your
And it
flight.
says
The
that
Monday morning,
this
no, he takes the
all-camping
Sunday 5
enclosure, a
from Newark
bivvy,
and lands in LA.
was
Yeah,
what killed the kid, died of
Yeah,
asbestos.
yeah.
He's been taking
The
that flight
bivvy's
for 10
internal
years.
mesh door was torn,
I usually go on
while
twice
a weather-resistant
Guy's
door was used
fucking
instead
Jersey
of
on Thursday
security
night on a
overnight.
red eye. Gets up, fucking parties Friday, Saturday, sees his family, gets food. He comes right back on Sunday with a sandwich and a town calls me up, Joe, I got a town, whatever. Wow, this is the longest because they raised the plane ticket and they changed the whole pricing so the upgrades again. So he lost his
The
status.
camp is called
All
Trace
of it.
Carolina. It describes itself as a nature-based therapy program that helps 10 to
Go to get a
17-year-olds
plane
work
ticket.
through
I tell you, I
behavioral
went
or
to get
emotional
American.
difficulties.
American has 4 prices listed. They have the base price, yep. Then they have the base price. If you have to change your flight, it's already covered. Yep. Then they have the base price with the coverage and luggage fees. Okay. So instead of paying for, you can travel with 2, but they'll give you 1, whatever. So you save $25.
Okay.
Okay, and if you cancel within 7 days, it's full refundable. You don't lose $100.
The way it used to be, it's like turn it back and clock.
Right.
They always used to.
But you gotta pay the full amount.
Yeah, you gotta go pay for it.
So you're paying, like, if I want to pay, if the regular ticket was $364, you gotta pay $510 to get the special treatment. Whatever. And then after that, first class is $9,600. I want the specific. All the other ones are $1,400. That's the first price I look at. Not because I can buy it. But that'll tell you, last year the flight to Miami in December was $12,000 first class.
Oh my God.
Do you think it's just because the people who buy those are using expense accounts, so like they don't think that people care?
I mean, who would buy? I mean, if I could pay $12,000 for a plane ticket, that means I can pay the charter of a plane.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
I chartered a plane one time. I didn't charter it. People I was with chartered a plane. Plus, it was these. The fly from Aspen, Denver, Denver, Nuggets.
Oh, wow.
December 29th, 1983.
Dr. J.
Dr. J.
Moses Malone, Andrew Toney, that was my favorite team ever.
Tremendous. Yeah, 83, because 84. It was 83.
Which would have allowed the waterproof material to fall onto his head and face, which covered his
Little smoke boat, the sun on the plane. We stayed at some Holiday Inn in Denver. It was a shit fucking hotel. People were yelling and screaming. We were told that the Nugget party was going to be at after. So we checked in.
Presidential debate today at 6
You know, just trying to do something.
simulcast right here on PFI.
What's up,
Plenty of
Love and light.
Steve Simone, how long have you been doing now?
14 years.
George Gascon's LA County on
Yep.
full display in Lancaster this week. 4 people dead in separate shootings over 24 hours. We'll get an update from KFI News when we come back to Gary and Shannon.
I'm proud of it. We worked really hard on it. Scientists.
I honestly didn't do much. It was a lot of fun to work on. But no, I didn't. I cut out a couple stuff, but no, it was basically your set.
Putting guns in
Right.
lock and key.
Who's a fan?
Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, people who live in unincorporated Orange County may soon have to put guns under lock and key.
The Board of Supervisors has authorized county staff to draft an ordinance that would require
What
people to
is
put
this?
trigger locks
Yep.
on their guns at home
Because
or
first
keep
of
their
all,
guns in locked
it's in
containers.
studio with the cat.
Supervisor Katrina Foley, who called the ordinance, says the law is intended to prevent gun theft, accidental
Yeah.
discharges,
A lot of the
and
bits.
deaths.
Makes all the difference in the
The
world.
Second Amendment, while simultaneously supporting modern gun safety laws.
Officials say from 2018 to 2022, there were
It's
271
just about,
gun-related
it's similar to my
accidents
podcast
and
about looking back at the good
hospitalizations in
times,
Orange County.
and it's just
Controlling
about
KFI
who I
News.
was
The
as a kid
medical
and
debt
why I'm
thanks to
talking about
low-income
that now.
people in
You
LA
know,
County could be
just
erased.
focusing, it's about that choice of focusing on what sucks in life or what's good in life. And I'm done focusing on what sucks. And I'm trying to enjoy life. So I open up with a bit about Chinese food, how it's the greatest, and how it puts me in a good mood whenever I eat it. And then boom, and then I start talking about my Chinese food.
Somebody saying
No, so one of my buddy Arturo, him and they come out and see me whenever I'm in Brea, and they pre-ordered the CD, and to celebrate, they ordered Chinese food. So they send me a picture. It looks fantastic. No, I think that's probably why. Yeah, that's probably why food's a big deal to me, because that was the vacation we could afford. You know, paycheck comes in Friday night was pizza night. That was a big deal, just to have to go out, sit down, have pepperoni, and sit down with Pac-Man.
The driver of the Tesla that slammed into several cars in Buena Park says the car malfunctioned before the crash.
We've always
Police said
had
the white Tesla was headed west from Orange Thorpe Tuesday when the speeding driver lost control. 5 cars were hit. At least 3 people ended up in the hospital. Police are still investigating the cause of the crash. Jewish organizations are working to beef up security around places of worship after violent clashes between pro-Palestinian protesters and Jews in LA.
The Jewish Federation of Greater LA says the attacks outside a synagogue in the Pico Robertson area Sunday are an example of the horrific anti-Semitism Jews are experiencing nationwide. The ADL's Aubrey Farkas Harris says the organization is collaborating with other Jewish groups to provide security outside of centers of faith and training to talk about building protection.
Absolutely.
Working together against layers of protection against those who want to. Mayor Karen Bass says she's also seeking emergency funding to provide extra security around sacred spaces if there's a delay in state funding. Chris
Yeah, me too.
The Center for Investigative Reporting says it has sued ChatGPT maker OpenAI and its business partner Microsoft. The nonprofit, which produces Mother Jones and Reveal, says OpenAI uses its content without permission and without offering compensation,
Yeah.
violating copyrights on the organization's journalism. The lawsuit was filed in New York and focuses on how AI-generated summaries of articles threaten
Right.
publishers.
Because I never had the
Nonprofit
least
CEO
contact. I
says
was
it
fucking
is
18.
immensely dangerous. McDonald's says
I
a
had
test
something.
of its
Before that, there was no
McPlant
reason for these.
McBurger
Unless you drew an egg, what the fuck is a cop gonna do? You're not gonna They're gonna chase you down and make you get against the wall and you're gonna piss your pants. And you really let you know what kids are already fucking fags growing up. He did it. He made me do it. That kid is gone the next day. Like he has to transfer schools if he grew up in my neighborhood. Like that's it. Like you gotta that really let you know what kids were punks or whatever. So I cherish my childhood. I look at my daughter and go, I hope that she laughs a half as much as I do. What it means to be a kid. And that's what it means when you're 30 and
climate, so that's summer
shit
planning
job.
is smart planning.
You're in a shit
All
relationship.
summer long, go to
Boss on the way home.
moonvalleynurseries.com
You
for
think
that
of the
free
time
design
your brother.
consultation.
When you're living in a
Moonvalleynurseries.com.
socket.
Exactly.
You got stitches and your bandage, your mom talking about yelling for mom.
Exactly. Hit me now. Hit me now.
Oh God. And that kind of feels almost worse. Like when your mom is gonna get mad, or like your dad gets home. I used to do that all the time. You hit me, you can hit me,
Hit me now.
and then it's fine. And then
Let's even it out. Let's settle it before the authorities are involved.
And that's the great thing about your CD is the jokes are funny, but like during it, like during the Chinese food bit, I'm listening, but I'm also remembering me going to Chinese food and my dad being like, "Stop playing with your chopsticks,
Yeah.
stop fighting," and then the poo-poo platter. It's all
The best stuff in life. Yeah. You don't need $1 million to have a good time. Like I think that's the whole bullshit of this city. And I go, it's not where you are to your list, and it's the little things in life. And, you know, to me, the best stuff in life it's your relationships, it's who you're friends with, becomes your family, and then the good times you share with them. That's it. Everything else comes and goes. It doesn't matter what you drive, what you wear. It's all bullshit. Like this right now is the most fun ever. We're just hanging out. There's nothing better.
I went to McKinley School, the grammar school. I had 3 hangouts. I had my mother's bar, that neighborhood, 500 those kids. The kids on 26 Street projects in North and I went with the kids on my house on 38th Street. The projects were a step down, but there was always good action.
Lots of laughs.
There was always fucking good action.
what is the actual fights or
Action. Action. There's shit going on.
Some life. It's happening.
It's happening.
Yeah. I
These
guess
kids had fun.
Yeah.
So Alberto Ali had a brother.
What a great name.
Juan Ali, Cuban kid, and it was really hail. First name was hail. Juan Ali had a brother Alberto. Juan Ali was the brain of the operation. Alberto was just a fucking moron. He was a sweetheart. Yeah, you could tell this kid was struggling in life. He just had a permanent smile. You could hit him in the head.
he was pinky?
And he had a permanent smile. Yeah, he's pinky. He's and Juan was, when I looked up at him, Juan was probably 13, and Alberta was probably 11. And Juan was going to hook a house at 13 and taking Alberta with him. And they would tell me the stories, and Alberta's face would turn red because they gave it. Yeah, she sucked it, and she washed my dick with a fire. It was fucking classic. So they lived next to Mo, Manny, and Joe.
Pep
Boys
Boys.
across the street.
Well, my name Jack.
So that's always action. You try to shoplift. Somebody leaves a fucking pool out.
Who would a little kid steal some Pep Boys? You know,
A wrench. It don't matter.
It was the thrill.
It was the thrill. Thank you. It doesn't matter. You steal a tire, it's flat. That's your day. And you gotta move it. Bro. It's gonna last a couple of days. It's fucking flat. And there was a place next to it that I'll never forget that I cherished. I fucking love this place. And I wish every kid lived next to this place. It was called Duracast. And they made light bulbs. But they made those light bulbs right there. You should have
Like the long, skinny fluorescent
You
ones.
have no idea what war is.
Smash 'em.
You get hit in the head with a because nothing can happen. The glass breaks just by tapping the shoulder. But there's a white powder in it that just releases. All those motherfuckers got cancer. All those motherfuckers got
steal light bulbs and hit each other with them?
So they dump them in the garbage can. Weapons. So at fucking 5:01, Alberto jumped the fence. Alberto in the back. Alberto would jump the fence. And he would jump the fence, barbed wire, alarms and shit. He didn't give a fuck. And they would start all handing over these things. We take 200 carry kind of each. We take them, put them down, you ready, and we just go to fucking sword fight with each other. Sometimes they were 3 feet long, sometimes they were 6 feet long. We just smashed each other off, but they also had light bulbs. They were scared of pop. So what you did was you put it on the radar, snap the top a little bit, and you could unscrew the top, and then took a rock, and the little rock and put it in there. I just wanted to see what happened. I threw it off the roof, and I was like, ugh. I look over, and I Juan, he's looking for his brother. It was our brother on the side of the wall.
You mean grenades?
I don't know what it was. I fucking blasted him with this rock. Once the rock was the momentum in the light bulb, and once it hit him in the fucking head, he had like I'll never forget, he had a bump. Like, put him right here. And he had a bump. He was bleeding a little bit. He had all up. There was a pus ball around, mixed with blood.
You gotta tell him it's not that bad. That's not that bad.
And he goes like, who threw it? Who threw it?
I don't know.
There was 18 motherfuckers there. And it was me. Like 3 guys knew it was me. And that's the best. When one of your friends get hurt and you want to laugh because it was funny. You take your still down the stairs or something.
I'm the worst at that. I laugh whenever anyone falls. I have a story with my brother. He'll tell for the rest of the time. A babysitter took us to the movies and had a big staircase going up. We see a old lady walking up. We look away. We're this old lady fell down all the stairs. And I don't want to see her howling, laughing. So, like other people went to help. I was looking at 8. I just started laughing. I had to run away.
The last 10 years, the best one was when Alfie May fell in Bert Kreischer's backyard and took down the fucking kid table with chairs.
Was like a kid's birthday party or
It
something?
was after that night. They had a little kid table up there for little kids. And we walked under Alfie walked down that dark, took 2 steps and just fell to that fucking, like a stunt man. He went right to that fucking table. And he just laid there. And we like, Ralphie, you okay? And I'm just holding him. It's in my stomach. I can't breathe. I can't do nothing. I'm just like, he gets up. He's like, it's all right, dude. I didn't see it. No, this shit. I'll pay for it tomorrow. Everything. He broke the silverware. He broke everything. It was like a fucking bomb in the village. There was nothing.
When somebody falls but they don't get hurt, that's one of the best laughs in life. You're not that.
And then we got in front of Bert's house.
Waiting for it.
I called Bert Kreischer and he was laughing at his video. And I'm like, is that the best thing you ever saw in your life?
I remember once I was doing like one of these asshole events where I was getting paid $200 on how park cars or whatever. And in one of those events, they always have people that want to be in charge, and they take it way too serious. It's like, this is nothing. Please don't make a big deal. And this lady just giving everybody the business, like walking around making sure everybody was doing stuff. And we weren't working for her, so she couldn't break our balls. But you could just tell she was probably a nice person, but taking it too serious. Like, who cares? Everybody's making a lot of money for doing one of those events. So she's giving this guy that's getting paid to stand with us, like it's one of those jobs with too many Indian chiefs, not enough Indians. Nobody knew what to do. So she's giving him the business for nothing. And then she's walking off. She's like doing that important walk, like, I don't want to hear about it. You will get it done. She took 3 steps and fell off the curb when she wasn't looking. She collapsed her ankle and then tried to regain it. You could see the ankle getting swollen. And you couldn't laugh. You couldn't laugh. And my buddy looks at me. We just looked the other way. A good 45 seconds. She's off in the distance. And he just goes like this. Marcy. And boom. They lost it. One of the best laughs I've ever had.
Especially when it takes you by surprise. I love all that. I'll pull over. I don't give a fuck. I will fucking pull over.
Bakersfield, which
I
I believe
laugh at
politically
myself.
is pretty similar. That was, or that is Vince Vaughn's area, and that was, former Speaker Kevin McCarthy's district. I have reached out to the mayor's office
Just be on the couch by
there is
myself.
any sort of
I lower the
official
volume of the
talks
TV, the mute
happening
button.
in that
Sit down
regard.
and play.
We just got
That's the
response,
last
guys, right before we went on the air here from Supervisor Catherine Barker giving us this update.
We had a guy in the gas station that we robbed once a month.
I believe
He was African, and his wife was huge, 500 pounds, huge ankles. She was
that violence is
and
unacceptable.
they said, "Oh, beat your ass."
I'm aware that Sheriff Lewis is taking his matters seriously.
White trash.
Right, bragging about the ticket.
Freddie was a sweetheart.
Resources he needs to get the job done.
When there are no repercussions for crimes, criminals are going to do what they do, which is
The
commit
first time I did it, he
crimes.
told me to come. Asked me why I
You
wasn't.
dig into the backgrounds of who's ever involved with the shooting, and you're going to find
I'll do
police, you're
this
going to
thing.
find people
I'm
that
like,
were
I'm gonna cut
cited and
you.
released recently, all of
What are
it.
you
There are
gonna do?
consequences to
What
doing
is it that
nothing.
you want me to do?
Yeah, it'd be really interesting
Like
to see
4 gas
what
stations
background
out there,
information
like,
comes
beat 'em up.
out
I felt
on
bad.
these guys, especially
I
when
felt
the
first
sheriff's
time I
department
didn't like
comes
it.
out saying
That
that these
wasn't
are here to be
right.
gang
Like
related.
that can make a
That
nosebleed.
usually indicates
That
that
comes.
these guys are
That's such a great old school.
So I had to like cry at somebody. Like, this is how much of a pussy I was. Like,
so
if I have a beef with you, I could hate you.
Yeah.
But this guy Freddie was just a victim of life.
Right?
He didn't have any
To
money in
see
his life.
even in
That
LA,
fat bitch
yeah.
and smart ball for titties. And
good
that's
stuff,
it.
thank you.
They
All
had
right, thanks, guys.
kids, they were ugly.
I will
I mean,
point
he
this
worked
out for Catherine Barker's
90 hours
since he
a week.
played for
Super
the
fucking
supervisor. She has
You know, like
endorsed
beer,
the recall
wine,
of George
shit.
Gascon.
I respected that, even at that age.
An opponent
And I
of his
understood that
policies.
he was such a
I don't
model.
remember if
He
she
was, robbed the
endorsed
gas
him
station.
or Jackie
And
Lacey
anything
back
over,
in
by the 8 ball, anything over 500 for you.
She has endorsed the recall of the
I got it.
the
I got it.
We've got Beaver
I didn't
News.
care. Like, every time I
Aren't you
dropped it,
excited for Beaver News? And it's local
And
beavers.
I tell them, hey,
We usually keep our Beaver News for Fridays.
I
I try to make
it's
2
kind of a
more than
bonus
do
for us on this
whatever.
Thursday to talk about beavers.
Bonus
I was just
Beavers.
But we did damn
I would hire my friends. I was such a pussy. I would hire my friends to tackle me. To tackle me. Because I didn't want to hit him. I felt I couldn't do it. He was such a sweetheart.
Yeah, I
no malice in his heart. So I would go, hey, you. And he would look at me in case the camera was looking. I had a mask on. And I get like Louis Castellino, one of my crazy buddies, just the fact that the small nickel, like a yardstick, a 50, and a couple lines of blood. For a fucking 8 ball, for a fucking couple lines of blood in those days, you get somebody to kill somebody. In the early 80s, for a gram of blood, I could get somebody to kill a motherfucker. I had soldiers at my disposal for a gram of blood. That was $100. Wow, that was $100 hard dollars when you were a sophomore in high school. So I know kids that
That's a lot of money to me, man.
I know people
$100.
who were sophomores and juniors that would kill a motherfucker for a gram of blood. I found them somehow one contact them. If you like it, I'll put you on a monthly rate. And they would say, are you fucking serious? Are you that crazy? I am. I had this other wild guy, God bless his soul. His name is Randy Merkel.
You can hear the CNN
This
presidential
white
debate
dude
tonight at
was a
6 on
fucking
CNN
savage
simulcast
with
on
clothes
K5.
on.
The Supreme Court
I
has
know
made 3
people from
more
Love Berg will
hospitals
listen
to
to me,
provide
but this
emergency
guy was a
abortions for now
fucking
and
savage.
versus the court's
White
earlier order that
trash,
have
badass.
allowed
He
an
was
Idaho
fucked.
abortion ban to go
Me
into
and him
effect even
and
if
Roseanne
medical
D'Agostino,
emergency
his brother
is
Diaz,
procedural
took a
ruling
bus
issued
from New York City to Seaside Heights.
Oh.
I hit a red dragon acid. Listen to ACDC
Oh
Highway
my
to Hell.
God.
The bus driver would have to pull the bus over and go, guys, stop with the music one more time. And as soon as he'd sit down, wow. Oh my God. I took him down there to tackle Freddie one time. He almost killed him with a tackle. The kid was like a tremendous football player. He played football for 3 years in high school. He was hurting people.
Wow.
Because he was just fueled on blow and
Rage.
fucking pussy in Lincoln School. Lincoln School is the fucking, the tarts went to school on the 3rd floor. They bring them up to fucking change and shit. When you play them in grammar school, they take them to the games and change and balls on their ankles.
In elementary schools, are like, hey,
Lincoln School was the shit.
Oh my God.
You qualified, motherfucker. Oh, you're in Lincoln School? In the 3rd floor. You go by there, desks will be fired out the fucking window.
Oh my God.
These people were crazy. But the whole area, McKinley School. Kennedy School was predominantly Italian, white, a couple of Latinos. McKinley School was a lot more Latinos, on the crazy side. Franklin School was dark.
Mortgage experts, they'll do a total cost analysis and show you how much money you can save. Some of its guidelines are for flexible
Why no
loans,
gym?
banks, and other credit unions, so it's going to be easy for you to
Gym
qualify.
outside.
Oh,
When it snows,
God,
you shovel.
freezing.
You got a beat and shovel.
Free in as little as
I love how you knew that as a
Oh
little
my
kid. You're like,
God.
that's a
You
down there.
shovel and go to gym
for
outside.
those
So
home loans that I got a couple
Wow.
years
no
ago.
gym till the 8th grade when I went to McKinley. We didn't have a gym. So practice basketball at the 38th Street Park outside.
Oh, that'd be so cold.
But gym outside was awesome. Like tackling football in the snow.
Not in motherfucking December, was it?
That ground gets
No, you're right. That ground gets, but there was no grass out in front.
Oh yeah.
This is just concrete. I took you there. That was front yard. I took them there.
It wasn't even.
Oh,
It
that must have
wasn't
been
even
awesome.
And it was wide open. It's wide open. There's no building in this courtyard. There's nothing.
Wow.
It's a parking lot. And downstairs is where the old gym was, the lunch lady, Mrs. Sabatino.
I remember my lunch ladies too.
Every time you look at it, she give you an extra lunch.
That was the
Go
best.
to Mrs. Sabatino.
Yep. The greatest.
And look at, I still get this. And it's not, I get more nostalgic about this shit than I find
Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Russell Ford.
those things like that.
A real good time.
And then we had Franklin, Lincoln. Lincoln covered the vast area of the projects, the fields. God bless you. Thank you. Salute. It covered like a wild area. So the kids in that neighborhood. Robert Fulton had a little bit nice and
Yeah.
high.
God bless you.
Wow! That's my allergy. I'm getting allergies. It's probably about 3 weeks ago. I thought it was a cold. It's an allergy. It's making that noise. It's the noise they used to make when I was a kid. When dogs were around.
You smell them?
I just make that noise because the hair got caught.
Like the dander back there.
Fucking go crazy.
One of the best times you called me howling and laughing was when that radio personality got lost, and you were convinced that, and then the president of Israel was coming, and you were convinced that he had the cookie, and he called me already laughing.
Oh my God. I ate this cookie on that fucking baby was a baby. I don't even think she was walking. She was not moving. She was fucking on the fire. Sitting in his chair.
That's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio.
Casey was lost. I couldn't get up the phone. Like I couldn't get up. Wow. This is terrible. Then I started doing a report on TV. I was thinking about the iced tea. About Casey was missing.
Steve Gregory, Saturday night at 7 on KFI. And on demand anytime.
I'm a savage. I can't even imagine what happened to him.
You called me howling, and then you said the president of Israel was coming, and you realized it was you. And you couldn't even get it out. That's my favorite when you laugh like that. When you can't even get it out.
The best kind of laugh.
That's it.
That's the best.
That's
kind
it.
of laugh.
When you make yourself laugh at that point, that's when you're on to a good joke. And that always comes late at night or early in the morning. You get to sit in clarity. Late at night, and lay down with the hand on your mind slips. That's true. Premise and a tremendous tag. But you got it now. Now it's all over. You giggle it, you work it out in your head, and you work it out so much in your head. You kind of wake up and you go, you know what, I'm all right. I'll remember this in the morning. And 10 out of 10 times.
Some people's minds, although I think a lot of people have decided there's nothing that either one either of these guys could say to change their mind. There is a sliver. There's a
I got that today on the plane, but I didn't want to take my hand down my pants.
Fuck that. I would get up and shove my hand right down my fucking pants and pull out that fucking odor of nutsack. Because once you stick your hand in, you open up the front of your pants, that nutsack rises a little bit. If like your girlfriend's in the area, she'll notice that it smells like your girlfriend. Lee, what's going on with you? We're looking at the fucking ceiling.
Hi, give me the freaking edible that you gave me when Ari was here.
You're fine. You returned 15 million.
It's not.
The whole thing was 30.
No, it wasn't.
I took 20.
No. First of all, I got half of it. Second of all, there's no way.
I gave you the bottom half. I ate the brains. I ate from the ears up.
It's the same
You
thing.
ate from the mouth down. No, it's not the same thing because the head was thicker.
Yeah, the head was thicker, but the whole thing was green. The cookie was green from the
That's
wheat.
because that's how they do it for Halloween. It's a new chef. The cookie was delicious. Gluten-free. 8 gallons and made with stevia. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? This kid never satisfied. They do his piece in the first half. It's a good song.
They're on tour.
I would,
Ray Canal is coming.
oh yeah.
Dislike the truck, you hate everything he stands for, you think he's a monster and an a-hole. It still is something to consider if you think that Biden
I've
has
seen
such a
Judas Priest
cognitive disadvantage that
10
we as a
times.
country will be
I
seen as
couldn't go
weak
see
and
it.
without power.
I feel so
Intellectually
so
dishonest
fucking old.
if you don't
Yeah,
entertain
I
that
feel older
question.
than
Yeah,
Judas
and
Priest.
there's really a lot of people who don't. It's okay to
But don't you think
Those guys
everybody
are
will
60.
be there or be old?
Yeah, those guys are going to be 60. Easy. If I'm 51, fucking Rob Alfred's got to be fucking 60.
How was trick or treating?
Trick-or-treating was good. I was the Wizard of Oz.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was. Mercy was fucking, Mercy was fucking dark.
Oh.
I was the witch. Who
That's
fucking think you're
awesome.
dealing with? Some fucking novice organization? Huh?
How did you dress up as the wizard? Do you have like a wizard
I
hat?
had a hat and a fucking cape. What do you think a wizard?
Oh, that's great.
I think a wizard runs the fucking show.
You don't buy me a cape? You don't get like a
I got
2-for-1
a cape
cape
at the
deal?
house. Check it out.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
you fuck around, Jack.
That's the cutest
You
picture
was
I've ever
posted on
seen.
fucking Twitter and shit.
Oh my
And she
goodness.
had these shiny shoes on. They were slippery, like the ones I had when I came from Cuba. And I knew she was a gun and she was going to take a look at the hat I had. See? The Zombo hat with the stars.
Oh no.
I had the episode. I still got it. I might drive with it tomorrow. Go on stage with the fucking cape was mystical. Wearing a cape that gives you this fucking, gives you a certain fucking level.
It adds.
Yeah, that's
Did you like whip it around a couple times, like with your arms? Like,
no, you got class and personality.
you gotta at least try it
I
out.
don't need no fucking whip it around like some half a fruitcake in fucking Pennsylvania. I'm running this fucking game. You know what I'm saying? Fuck these hoes. I'm running this fucking game. I'm not trying to sell the cake. The cake is selling me, bitch. I'm not selling the cake.
We're gonna have a cape company call us now. 'Cause that's the best ad I've ever heard.
I'm done. Fuck yeah.
I don't usually sell this cape. The cape so
The cake sells me. The cake tells them what the fuck is crack-a-lack. When somebody sees you with a cape, he thinks two fucking things. This guy's got balls. Well, he's gonna fly. That's it. There's no other fucking ending to that. Either this guy's got balls of steel, walking the street on a Friday night with a fucking cape on, or he's gonna just zoom by the time I go get my hands on. That's what. Where else do you think when somebody has a cape on? Anybody else got any fucking ideas? You think?
I've never seen anyone wear a cape.
That's the problem. You gotta get out there. You're at home, you're gonna go 24-hour fitness. But you gotta bust the first cape. You gotta bust the cape.
On the elliptical?
Right on the elliptical.
Right next to the fan, so it's
Fucking tremendous, like Fabio. And then bust out the tuxedo. Oh, who does it here? How much are they gonna charge you for this?
it's $200 for the week.
No, for fucking life.
Oh, to buy it? I have no idea.
Oh, no. So listen, I'm gonna come down here tomorrow and check what you got. I want the same fucking tuxedo on my nuts. Just
I didn't even want to think about having supposed to be wearing that type of before.
so you be fucking flying and take the assholes. I said, you take them to the fucking dry cleaner.
cleaner.
And say, listen, some filthy fuck all these been for 2 years. I want you to take every pubic fucking hair. Listen, the CSI shows up. They don't know whose asshole is in here. That's how clean I want these fucking pants, all right? CSI's going to go in there, but you know what? We can't decide for Yoda.
encouraging the population to grow
Well, the underwear,
would
miss
help
with the
them
cotton,
better conserve
with
drinking
the
water.
pants, the oxide
80%
levels.
of it comes from
That's
that
how they blast.
and they're eyeing the potential of
You know, I ain't no fucking wizard, but I tell you what.
Actually, I have photo evidence that you
Well,
were.
you know, I'm a fake wizard. I went on one night a year with a hat on. Big fucking beard. You gotta work hard to be a wizard. You know what I'm saying?
What if I was walking around with a freaking wizard hat? You kill me. You never let me hit it.
Well, if you're walking by yourself, listen, if you're walking by yourself down the street with a wizard hat, okay?
Two other beavers brought about a week later
Either
or will be
this
reintroduced
motherfucker
in
got
coming
balls,
months. You can't just
or
throw all the beavers
you know
together
something
at
might
once.
go.
Start shooting.
Either way, I'm gonna leave him alone. I could be Berkowitz's cousin. He's looking for John Lennon's son. You know what I'm saying? I'll be John Lennon's son's in Sherman Oaks doing a kettlebell class or something. Here I am, driving around fucking Sherman Oaks with the fucking smell of Yoko Ono in the car. That fucking kiss of death, Yoko Ono. I can just imagine what would happen if you put Yoko Ono and fucking Suge Knight in the same fucking building. There'd be a fire, Martians would attack, a missile would hit them, a fucking satellite would land on them. There would be a shootout, the fucking triads would show up, slice her fucking neck finally. Why somebody hasn't shot Yoko yet is beyond me. Poor John is dead and buried. There's nothing but bones and a beetle album some kid slipped in there. And fucking Yoko's still walking around like some fucking sleuths. Unbelievable what I gotta put up with. What up, Lisa? Just sitting there fucking stoned.
I am. I had something not weird, but I felt bad about myself on the flight there. But two gay guys sat next to me, and they were fine.
The Hindu guy?
No, this is on the way back, on the way there, and it was a red eye, so everyone was sleeping. And this one guy went to grab his boyfriend's hand, and he touched my leg. And then I immediately, my first reaction was to get kind of like freaked out. I kind of felt bad about myself. Like, I was sort of saying, like, why? Like, if this was a straight guy, I wouldn't think he was doing anything. If it was a girl, I wouldn't think anything. But just because it was gay, like, my first reaction was just really I felt bad about myself.
I think we should cut out the first one, Kiana, because that's almost weeing for a wee level of water consumption. Yeah, when the camera pans to the moderators, because that's going to happen all the time, right? They're going to be very angry in the first 5 minutes of the. Did you know? Yeah, actually, let's pump the brakes on the water thing because do you know the story, Kiana?
How many edibles have you had? I don't know.
I think it was years ago. They held a contest, hold your wee for a wee, where they had contestants drink a bunch of water and then
Jersey
have
Fly
a
was
wee.
If the guy who sat next to me on the flight here today sat next to you, you'd make him change your seat.
You had a Hindu.
I did.
Was he the gay guy?
No, he was just. No.
So where were you, in the middle?
No, I was on the window. I was at the window. On the way there, I was in the window. There's two guys.
Whatever it is. Maybe mix it a saltine and
Yeah.
Go to the bathroom.
So every time Kennedy references the election being the most
Is your
important of our
nutsack
lifetime,
is that what you're saying?
My nutsack hard?
Something, something must have got you turned on because you had a flu.
Anyway, we'll talk more about
No, it was just a weird first reaction. I don't know.
Which was why you touching my
It was good. Like, I don't even know why I did it. Like I had to think about it afterwards. I don't know. Like it's like the same feeling you get like when you see two guys kissing. It's just like it feels weird all of a sudden for a second. And like it shouldn't. And that's bad. Like I have to work through that.
Well,
But
Kiana
it's just
does
a
have
reaction.
shots,
It's like
take a shot, but she
a
says
natural
like
reaction.
juice or water. Yeah, like take a shot of juice when Biden refers to Trump as a convicted felon. Take a shot of juice when one candidate interrupts
That's all you
another,
could
and
do.
then
I
my
don't say a
favorite
prayer
is the
for
ending
them.
of
I
Kiana's
said
drink
pray for myself, you know what I'm saying? It's
Finish
fucking
all the
unbelievable.
beverages
But
in your house
this is
if
where we've
Trump and
gone.
Biden
What are you gonna do?
actually agree
People
on
free.
something.
Wait, no, and there's nothing wrong with it. Like,
Metro
I always get
finally starting to smell some
Oh,
of the
yeah,
flowers
I
here.
never got
Yeah,
give
take
me
care.
some cookies.
Like, you
Yeah,
guys
I was
cook-
gonna get my
Police department.
do you know a lot of them now since you fly a lot?
Safety.
Yeah.
You see a bunch of them?
Sections
Yeah.
on Metro lines. Gary Chandler will continue Deborah Mark live on the KFI 24-hour.
Yeah, that's cool.
3 people riding motorcycles have been killed and 5 others have been hurt in a pile-up crash on the 5 near
It's funny
Camp.
when I went
Say
to
the crash this morning near the Las
I caught myself the second week. It was the last 3 weeks.
prompted the closure of all southbound lanes this morning. CHP says 4 motorcycles and 2 cars were involved in the collision that started when it veered off the freeway, hit a guardrail, and Mercedes Benz hit the Jeep, as did the motorcycles, which then caught fire. The news is brought to you by American Vision Windows. The LA County Department of Children and Family Services is being sued for $65 million over the death of a toddler in Lancaster.
Friday and Saturday at the store, and 3 in fucking Long Beach.
February after
And
ingesting
I did 2
fentanyl. The
podcasts,
agency should have
you know,
known the child was
jujitsu,
not
knee
safe.
surgery, and
Dad's
this
lawyer,
and that.
Brian Claypool's drug use
Then I
in
went
the
back
home
on the
was
road
well
for a week,
documented.
right? And I was
LA
like, oh
County
my God.
DCFS
is
is heartless.
I was supposed
They
to
have
be
no
right now
soul,
for this 3
and
weeks.
they toss
And it's
underserved
week 1,
kids
and I'm
under
fucking
the
dead.
bus.
Yep.
Like, I better put this in fucking overdrive.
Red flags in this
And
case.
then the second week, I had to leave
Claypool
on
says the
Wednesday.
toddler
And
died
that
while his
just
mother
fucking
and
killed
her
me. You know,
father
that
were
just,
on a
and
drug
then the week after
binge.
that, I had to leave on
Weekly
Wednesday. And that
jobless
long wait
claims
killed
for
me again.
weekly
You know, you have
claims
to
for
fly on
jobless
Wednesday and take
benefits
a
in the
nap.
U.S. have been trending
Wait,
lower
but
Travel
over the
days are
past
the
2 weeks.
But the whole thing is, you don't want to fly and then just go right off the stage onto stage.
Can't.
You like to fucking relax in a hotel room.
Get adjusted.
Fucking
ABC's
get a
Jim
bowl of
Ryan
soup
says
and
that's a
crackers.
decrease of
Watch
6,000
a couple
from the
hours
week
and fucking
before.
go and all that.
I think it's an Ebola soup.
Average
No,
still
no,
shows a
bowl of
slight
soup.
rise.
Every time
The U.S. are expected to turn their TVs and radios to the first presidential debate of the 2024 election. A poll by the AP North Center for Public Affairs found many think the stakes are high for both President Biden and former President Trump. Biden and Trump have accepted the
Focus will
rules
be
of
off
format
that
for
night.
tonight's
And
90-minute
Dress.
debate, which
You
will
missed
not
the flight.
have
There's
live
any
audience.
delays.
The CNN presidential debate tonight at 6 on CNN and simulcast right here on KFI. Southland weather from KFI, sunny, highs in the low to mid 70s and reaches mid 70s to mid 80s metro LA, mid 80s to around 90 for the
But I
valley,
also
mid
only want to
80s
do
in
comedy
Lido, sea
2
low
nights.
to upper 90s
Friday
in
night
the
I'll
high
pick
heat,
a treat.
90s
I also
digits for
find
the
that
high
Friday
desert.
at 3
Right
o'clock,
now,
I'm
74
done.
La Palma is 73 in
Friday at
Irvine.
3
We're going
o'clock,
to a
no
crash
matter
on
where I
110
am,
in South LA.
doing solitude, I'm like, oh my God.
On the southbound
I
side
gotta
of the
go out
freeway in
tonight.
Slauson.
Saturday, I'm programmed to go out.
This
Yep.
wreck
Since I was
is
3,
now been moved over
you're
to the
programmed to
shoulder.
fucking go out.
Guys, feel free
And
to
Friday,
avoid
you should be
lanes.
programmed to
Traffic's
go
still
out.
slow
I
from
think after like
East
37
Hills
Fridays,
on
would
the
hit me
71
hard
northbound and Dayton
and
Drive.
hard
The right lane is
hard.
blocked by a large
And by like
rock.
fucking
Stay on the
4 years
left-hand
ago,
side
oh
if
my
you
God.
can. Looks like a
On a
vehicle
Friday
already
night at
struck
3 in the
that
afternoon,
low
I'm
tire on the
fucking
right-hand
done.
shoulder.
Yeah.
And
I'm
Anaheim
done.
Hills
I don't try to schedule nothing.
The Imperial Highway, the 55, there's a crash. Now
I
moved
mean, it
over
was
the right-hand
fucking
shoulder.
crazy.
Traffic slow from
You gotta recharge your battery.
You do, you really do. And I learned to balance last week. I fucking slept 2 days. Like the doctor gave me, I had to give me sleeping pills. That's why because I was late on. I had to shut the fuck off. I stopped the coffee and caffeinated stuff. That shit was fuel.
Absolutely. No
Even
caffeine.
the caffeinated fuels you so I go to bed without nothing. Fucking plain clean soap. Something more water. A little water and a little couple 2 hits of the good and you're back. You know what I'm saying? When are you going back to service? What's going on?
I'll probably go back in December right before Christmas because it's too expensive to go for Christmas, and then I'm on the road in Reno, Calgary, Vegas, Seattle. I'm gonna stay in town for Thanksgiving just because I don't want to be on a I don't want to be on a plane for another week.
I'm gonna bring you to because I'm going the week before. Oh, nice. Just go to that plane ticket is fucking expensive. Oh my God. But like I told you, I ordered by it. So listen, it's gonna stay like this till January.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcast,
Yeah.
and live hourly updates.
I was on Hollywood Boulevard last night. It was like a ghost town.
Ghost town.
Well, everyone knows that there's Thanksgiving and there's Christmas and then Valentine's.
All
over the two.
That's been going over. People just trying to work. People just trying to
Free
work today.
iHeartRadio
Christmas.
app is
Yeah.
number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our
We're
library
really
and
3
hundreds
weeks
of
away from
thousands of
Thanksgiving.
titles.
I know.
Here's an
That's it.
iHeartRadio
So you
podcast
basically have
preview.
5 weeks to maneuver. In 5 weeks, everything shuts down. It doesn't shut. Joey, what the fuck? It shuts down mentally.
Yeah. Yeah.
Locking up their year, they're accepting what happened. You know, when I gained 18 pounds, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fucking go to that high place every day till 33.
And then start over.
And then I'm done in fucking Tai Chi school and ballet, you know, whatever the fuck it is.
I used to do that all the time. I have like a little blow up before a diet started and then the diet. And then you mess it up like you have something at midnight the night before. Like, tomorrow's ruined. I have to wait till next Monday now because I can't start on the Tuesday. That's crazy. I used to get over it.
It's really weird. That's it. Once the family doctor wrote him a prescription, my Sunday, Thanksgiving, Christmas.
Oh yeah, I was in CVS on Halloween. During the day, candy was 50% off, and they were taking it out. They used to let it sit there for days to blow it out. Nope, 50% off. The Christmas decorations are already up. Where there was a scarecrow, this is on the 31st. They had a snowman, they had Santa Claus. I bought the M&Ms that were normally $4.39 a bag for $1.88. I turned around and the whole display was gone. They were taking it out. Already, the Christmas stuff's already up at Ralph's. It's up at CVS. It's already Christmas.
After the 6th, the 8th, you have the Christmas party. You got your cousin's party. You got your uncle's party. You got this guy's party. You got cookies. That's it. In your mind, you go to work. You're there physically. But mentally, you put together. New Year's Eve game and all that bullshit. Yeah, that's why I hate those Monday off. Because those people only go to work Monday. They get enough done to cover Monday. And they know that after that, they're on the computer looking at fucking flannel shirts.
Is it weird for you guys being out here and not having a snowy Christmas? Because none of that doesn't happen. I remember, but it's weird seeing like palm trees for Christmas time for you guys.
It was for me at first. Yeah, it was at first.
You guys don't know what Christmas is. Especially if you're used to something. I was used to that. I spent Christmas in the fall.
Live everywhere on the Outer Radio app. I saw a tweet that I was going to read to you. You mentioned Nate Silver from 538. And specifically that he eventually gave up I think he combined or was sold to ABC News. They worked together now. He works for them. He actually wrote something that I thought was pretty interesting, and it was specifically about how there should have been a plan years ago, just in terms of the polling and in terms of if Democrats wanted to win. There should have been a plan for Joe Biden to announce, I'm not going to seek a second term. We're going to go through, I'll be president for 4 years, and then in that 4-year time, the Democratic Party can come up with who's going to be my successor, whether it's Kamala Harris or whatever other Democrat would rise to the top. Because then they would be in a better position to going into
the payback fund.
Whatever you think of it is valuable or not, but at least it's an interesting mental exercise.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
reparations supposed to be.
Reprimands.
Reparations. If President Trump obviously is elected, he's going to be turned out after. He can't do more than one more term. But is there would there have been some benefit?
I'm ready to just blow up the whole system. I'm ready to blow up the RNC and the DNC. They blew up the debate rules. Let's just detonate the whole thing. Tear it all down and build it back up.
And they used to do other stuff.
Because the system, the way it is,
for
these
me,
two being the last two
it still
standing.
hurts a little bit. I was telling my wife the other day.
All right, Metro Board is having a meeting on creating its own police department. Michael Monks from KFI News joins us now with all of the details. Michael, what do you know?
New Year's
Very achievement right now. That meeting is underway. They've not quite gotten to the hot item that all of us are waiting for.
Just lay people on a fire.
Well, it's on the police force. We're talking about some security issues
Some over to watch USC. I don't watch USC. I want to sit around and eat some fucking smelts.
Smelts. That's old school Christmas Eve. Shit. Yeah, that's old school Guinness right there.
You went over the night before. You ate 7 fishes. Maybe after that, I'll drop by Lee's house.
Is that what it was? Like, is it a Catholic Italian thing, fish?
Yeah, on Christmas Eve.
Because my dad's friends were Italian Catholics, and we went over every year. And every year, a different cousin was Santa. And like they didn't shave, and it was awesome. And they had like meatballs and ravioli. It was the best. I got Christmas without being Christmas. It was the most amazing thing ever.
You really know tightness unless you have Mexican friends.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the tightness. They're the ones that like Maryland. Today, by the way, is 7 years.
They're toying with this idea
It's also Rick Ramos' birthday.
Can we talk about the funding?
Fucking screws.
I gotta give him a call.
Yeah, I give him a call. Poor fucking lady. That is good. How do you feel?
Rather pricey when you look at it
Go
on
to
its
the
own,
movies,
but
you
it is
put next to
comparable
seats
to
and
the
clean and shit. In case the shooter makes a comeback. They should make the movie looking for Batman's cousin.
contracts cost.
We still got it here on the Church of What's Happening Now. Where's fucking Tony Bennett? It's a beautiful night here. Relax, grab some wine, do what you need to do. I don't give a fuck. Stick around. No, I know you got shit to do.
LA County Sheriff's Department says that this plan, and we said this last fall
Two.
in a letter to the Metro Board, that this is going to reduce the number of officers that are in the system and would ultimately cost more. So we dispute some of the findings of the internal Metro report, saying that we would actually save some money and have better services for folks. But price-wise, it's somewhere between $150 million and $215 million as of today.
Could they reduce the number of transit and homeless ambassadors and potentially use some? I don't know how much those people are getting paid, but they have the fanciest clothes I've seen in a long time. Pull some of those people back and actually replace them with law enforcement.
I think to the contrary, Gary, this is an organization that has now brought those transit ambassadors from a third-party contract situation to in-house employees as a way to
Yeah,
and they're increasing the number of
She
Metro
loves
ambassadors.
Lee.
I want to note some language that's used by Metro in the creation of this police force that goes along with this idea of Metro ambassadors. They use the term human-centered policing.
I had
And
to
they
take
really
the helmet
expand
off
upon
so that I
that.
had
But
to
it's a lot of that type of language that
That
emphasizes the way they approach these problems that are regularly existing across the transit system. The homeless folks who use it as shelter, folks who sleep on the bus, use their drugs there. So this is they're presenting it as soft-handed.
Do you know if the bus driver, the Metro bus drivers have a union?
My mom was
Who
there.
gives a fuck? You go to your sit next to your mom, you'll see shit you never heard before. You little fucking funny thing.
Because I'm wondering what effects that's going to have when, at least 2 I can remember have been stabbed recently. Drivers
I'm an adult, Mom. Shit happens.
What
What
the
the fuck?
lawsuit
What?
liability looks like.
No
what
more
the
religious
person
pictures.
No
ambassador
more
is.
religious Casino. Right.
Cost-benefit
Good fellas, good
analysis
fellas. No more
of spending
religious.
money on law enforcement versus paying
You
through
have
their
10 gummies
nose
at the house. 3 pounds a
when
week.
those lawsuits
And
hit.
you go to a wedding, it's like a fucking movie.
I'm still scared of bringing you on the plane. I got that little thing in my suitcase. Your bag has been checked by TSA.
They open it and look around and close the fucking thing for the 80th time.
I don't know. You don't get scared?
What are you scared of?
I don't know.
What are you scared? First of all, the gummy bears should be in your pocket. You rip the label right off. You eat half of it, and you put the other half right in the fucking security bucket.
I had some hard asses in Albany today. They made me take my belt off.
Yeah, that's what they do everywhere.
No, but I never did this on top. They patted down the pocket. I
Sure,
was pissed off.
you have to raise your arm.
So if you have the gummy in your
They
pocket,
fucking check on the armpit.
no,
Don't fuck with me, that sucker. They made you raise your armpit.
Ambassadors, and then finally masturbation ambassadors.
Oh, what about urine ambassadors and feces? Is that the same job? Urine and feces and semen?
It just looks like candy. You fucking. Why does American make everything
Gary and Shannon will continue.
We'll talk about Al
What do you mean?
Michaels.
Let's just smuggle it.
Not real Al Michaels. AI Al
You know,
Michaels. Do not
Every
like
day
this.
people shoot people.
Deborah Mark is live in the KFI
The
24 hour
dumbest people were the best at
Way for hospitals in Idaho to provide
shot people for years. Buried them in the middle of the night. When was the last time you read that four fucking guys that burying a body at 4 in the morning? You never read that? You go to Vegas, there's 1,000 bodies buried out there. Go to Jersey, go to Maryland. They're all bodies. There's a cemetery right there. No. 4 people it takes to bury somebody. You gotta dig a hole in fucking 2 hours. That fucking floor is fucking old. You just don't show up with a shovel. Everybody just starts 4 out-of-shape people. That takes 6 hours to bury a fucking body. Throw Clorox on top of them, some fucking lye, some cement, put water it down, put fucking shit on top of it, and then bury it and nobody finds it. And mix it in. That takes fucking 10 hours. Unless you're ready to the whole dug. You know, so you show up there with the whole dug and the body, and now with the stand there with the body for 10 fucking hours. You bury. That's horrible. How we get on this subject?
I have no idea.
Why would you bring this shit up? What the fuck is the matter? You're talking about Maryland being dead, and now you want to bring this up. It's amazing that Maryland.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations like 24/7 comedy. They were really going home. Back with the update. When you need to laugh, just open the free iHeartRadio app and search comedy. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. I just realized that the first letter I've ever gone to the difference doesn't help me. It seems like everyone's a critic these days. What's in the world with our slightest opinions? All on our own mini platforms. I have another user review here. It's impossible to get into the lives of characters. Don't entirely
And he took a shower.
I hate
And his mouth mattered.
the only thing we have
Hot stores in LA the night before. Maryland had told me that Sunday. So that Thursday, I didn't get hot. And that Friday night, I felt like that night. But something, I didn't want to be hot because the show was Saturday. I was doing a benefit.
Here's my review. Coldness and heartlessness are undermining today's
High school.
and don't go see it 0 stars. As well as
So, one show was 6 and I was 9.
So we love our
So Friday night, I said, no, I'm not going to smoke that. About 2 hours, I was staying in Sequel. That's why I was blessed. Because on Saturday, I did the benefit of the college. At the high school. At the high school, man, so great, so stupid. See how fucking folks up there. They couldn't even control it. Because he was drawing shit at the bottom of his basement. And I looked at him and I said, man, that fellow was like smoking. I'm not smoking coke yet. So when I got off that plane on Sunday, Maryland died that Saturday. That's when she died. That Saturday, we were going to bury her Wednesday. And the wake was Wednesday, everything. There wasn't even a wake.
And I just want to go to the church.
Yeah, we all went to the church. So we buried on a Wednesday because I used to go to Temple Corral. You're right. We went to the church and then we did the thing at the comedy store. So by the time I got to the comedy store, I was 6 nights. So I got there Sunday night. I didn't move block.
On purpose or just by accident?
Just the way things worked out. Just the way things worked themselves out. Right. And then, so I got back that Sunday night. I moved block. Maryland died. I don't know. Something just didn't hit. The way she called me, I won't do both on Monday. Monday was always Monday. I love getting
Data shows that there are more women in the workplace than at any time in U.S. history. In addition to showing a strong overall unemployment rate of roughly 4%, over a point and a half below the post-World War II average, over 75% of women between the ages of 25 and 54 are currently employed, surpassing the previous record set before the 2001 recession and roughly a point above pre-COVID levels. Economists believe that the rise of flexible work plans and the ability to work remotely contributed to the rise, especially for college-educated mothers and young children. They also note that this increase is likely keeping household spending strong at a time when companies are jacking up prices to add their already record profit margins.
There's no problem. There's no days
What's
off.
poppin'? I'm Cass
Except the
on
Thursday for
iHeartRadio.
Thanksgiving.
place to share the joy
I
of
said,
your team
okay.
winning it all, and a place to share a
They said,
laugh
something
about
else.
skiing and taking a fall.
We
There's a
know
place to share
about your
photos
problem.
of pets or singing
So
in the choir,
you gotta
or
agree
the
to this
time you made a
movie
pepper
unless
and
you
your mouth was on
control
fire.
it. How
But
you
we
want.
could all be better at
Because the
sharing
movie's been
how
shot
we're
in
feeling
one room.
inside. 76%
So everybody
of
is in
employees
every
struggle
scene.
with at least one issue
It's
that
not like
affects
Lee's
their
not gonna
mental
come
health.
into a
When
tent
you
as he
share,
pours
you're not
coffee.
alone.
They either
Ask
shoot
about
one
your
half of
company's
the room
emotional health
or the
benefits
other
and
half.
visit
That's the way the whole movie is.
partners.sharing.
The whole movie was shot in one room. That's why it was so
Traders
cheap
are
to make.
looking ahead to the release
So
of
you
its
couldn't
personal
miss.
consumption
So you gotta go
expenditure
to
report on
understand
Friday.
your
The
dilemma.
Federal Reserve uses
We
the index to gauge
sympathize with you.
inflation
Like,
when
that was
making
really
interest rate
nice.
decisions.
And
Toys
then I
R Us
called
is
somebody
playing with
else.
artificial intelligence.
This guy
Matt
just
Mattinson
offered me this.
explains.
This is what
Do
they
you
said.
ever wonder how Toys R Us and Jeffrey the Draft came to be?
This quick movie.
The company recently revealed a new advertisement developed by using Sora, which is OpenAI's text-to-video tool. The spot features a portrayal of Toys R Us founder Charles Lazarus as a child, while he comes up with the idea for the brand. The commercial premiered at last week's Cannes Lions Festival in France. It is only available to watch on Toys R Us's website. It's since drawn mixed reviews on social media.
Another whistleblower has come forward alleging safety issues at Boeing. Richard Cuevas is a mechanic at
It's like
Braun,
rehab.
a
It was like
contractor with
the
Spirit
Lord
Yeah.
working in mysterious ways because you're already clean for it.
I had 5 days clean, 6 days clean. And the night that I went to the Comedy Store caused all that problem. There was no night I wanted to get high more than
concerns in
that.
October and was fired
But
a
I
few
felt
months
so
later.
bad, I
More
was
than
so
a dozen
overwhelmed
whistleblowers
with
have
anger.
come forward with
But I
concerns
go,
about
the coach
Boeing
would
in
just
recent
take me
years,
somewhere else.
and the
I didn't
company
get
is
high
under
that
an
night.
FAA
And then that
investigation.
Thursday,
The IRS says some
I was gonna
taxpayers
start shooting that
received
Friday.
notice of
When did
non-payment
Superbad happen?
even though they paid their
Superbad
2023
happened
federal income tax.
that
Chief Tax Information Officer for Jackson Hewitt,
Superbad. In fact, I heard Superbad today.
it happens.
And I told my wife, I go, hey,
There can be partial mistakes,
this week
maybe the
we've had
tax is
Superbad
owed, but perhaps not the penalties or the interest.
The CP14 notices are getting mailed out to taxpayers
It was
right
either
now.
last
If
night
the
or the
notice
night
is
before.
incorrect, Stever
when
advises not sending a check
DJ
right away
died
and
first.
instead immediately
We had to
contacting the
sign this
IRS
cat that
or a
was
tax pro
fucking
about the
beautiful.
issue. He also
That
warns
was
to be on the
their
lookout for
brother.
scammers sending
That
out
was
fake
Superbad's
notices.
brother.
He
Those
says
two
sure tell
girls,
signs
sister.
would involve email messages
And he
which
played
wire money
Lulu. He was
or the
always
wrong IRS
kid
national
mate
phone
with
number.
Lulu.
Consumer and Business News,
He
Aaron
was
Real,
always kid
NBC
mates
News
with
Radio.
Superbad. So the one that I loved the most out of that little was DJ. DJ was Jimmy Jr. Jimmy Jr. had that small side. The curveball with his teeth. And bring it to you. It was fucking genius. He was a kid. Wow. He was 4 weeks. He would pick up that little fucking thing. He would jump up in the air, try to jump, and he'd spin around, he'd fall over. He was just a goofball that was grown. He was a genius. Like DJ would be fucking coming around. When he come around, had him, and his sister would come over. None of them will let you touch him like a DJ. But Superbad would always stand in the corner. Out of all his cats, he was the farthest. My wife tried to befriend him, fuck you. I tried to befriend him, fuck you. And he would take DJ and make him climb up the tree. The birds and the fucking garage. And I used to hate him.
We got in trouble for that.
Good morning, Jerry. Good morning, Shane. Hello. He takes this guy into battle. If he does something to DJ, I'm gonna fucking kill him. I started not liking this fucking Superbad. I'm like, I don't fucking like this motherfucker. I would go out there and DJ, and sometimes it would take a little longer. And also, he'd come back black with the other fucking cat. It was somewhere where they weren't supposed to go. We're fucking Superbad, whatever had you. I didn't even call him Superbad, but I just called him like shitty or something, fucko or something. And then one day I'm like, Superbad, you bad motherfucker, get the fuck out of here. So when all that went down that week, I was sober. I don't even know, maybe like a day. Who the fuck knows? Yes, because it was before I went to New York. When I was in New York, I could call him
Because
out.
we cannot be trusted as a
Wow, the
people.
cats
We
ate
cannot be
right
trusted to
around
sit in
that
that debate, the first
I
debate
told
without a
him.
live audience
And
since Kennedy,
I had
Nixon.
a package.
Regarding
I had a
fun
package.
things to do during the
Yeah,
debate,
probably the last time I smoked
healthier
was
slam
before
would be
whatever band that up with. It was that Wednesday.
here's the deal.
Because I came home
You do
with
10
a
push-ups.
package and a half. I did like
No.
some of these
I
big on
guarantee by the
Wednesday.
end of the
You know,
debate, you're
7
going to be
years ago,
feeling pretty
Wednesday
good
night.
about
Well, that's a good idea.
There were
Push-ups and
8
sit-ups, maybe like a
You
plank,
know,
hold a
why
30-second
I
plank.
had Casa,
Here's the
Tina,
deal.
and this guy, so I would
Equals
just
10
go out
push-ups.
and
Okay, I'm writing that down.
$160.
Okay.
go to my board and spend
JFK
fucking
Jr.
taco. I would get
was
the
supposed
burrito
to come
supreme
back
on Wednesday night.
from the dead to Dallas and appear in the spot where his father was assassinated and become Donald Trump's vice president when Donald Trump was reinstated after they established the election was stolen. And there were hundreds of people that showed up in Dallas to see him come back from the dead. Hundreds.
How are those hundreds of people doing today?
I do not have
DJ's in
the
there
location
dying,
on that.
so it's super bad. I just
NBC is going to be bringing Al Michaels back for the Olympics next month. Kind of. NBC says it is turning to generative AI software to create the iconic sportscaster's voice, which will provide Olympic recaps for subscribers to the Peacock service. They said it's going to be called Your Daily Olympic Recap on Peacock. Very highly customized playlist, narrated by Al. Not even narrated by a fake Al Michaels. Al Michaels will say, "Hello, Sharon. Here's your highlights from today's action at the Paris Olympics."
Greeting everybody by name, athlete backstories, viral moments. Each package runs about 10 minutes. Al Michaels approved this. He said, when I was approached, I was skeptical, but obviously curious. When I saw a demonstration detailing what they had in mind, I said, I'm in. And this could set a precedent where talent is looped in. What is he compensated for his work? Like, what would he be paid
I
if
you know, I want to get the.
Well, I don't like it, to be honest.
I don't either.
But if you're Al Michaels, make the money. Back up the Brinks truck, because this is bad news for you in the future, Al, and for anybody else who works in the industry.
I knew I wanted to quit the book. I knew that Marilyn had already read me the fucking riot. I knew this. I knew it had to stop. I knew that I was doing heroin. I knew that the back of my neck was hurting.
So you remember the whole Scarlett Johansson story out that the ChatGPT people were supposedly using
my spine was hurting a little bit towards the end of the night. My spine was hurting bad. It wasn't going to be good. This was not going to end good, guys.
With Joaquin
So something
Phoenix,
had
where
to
she
change.
was the voice of this
And the
AI
first thing I
assistant
thought
that he
about, I
falls
was
in love with. Now, she could sue because there was a reasonable,
Let's face it,
there was
let's
a
be fucking
reasonable
honest
person
with
could
you.
confuse
This cat was
her with the voice that
the
they were
facts.
using.
And we
So
bring that
if they
imbalance.
weren't even calling it Scarlett Johansson's voice. They were just saying this is a female's voice.
Took
Here's
him
the
over
thing, though, and I think that
That's my
this
thing.
has come up
My thinking at the time.
in
And I said, you know
contracts
what?
of
While
people
this
we
cat is
know.
rehabbing,
The work
I'm
that
not
you've
bringing
done,
that
let's
shit
take you
up
for example, the work that you've
And that
done on
was the first
KFI
time I
is
really
not
believed
yours. It's theirs.
Like usually you tell yourself, tomorrow I'm going to the gym, I'm
So,
going to lose
is
8
there a
pounds,
legal
fuck that, I
way
need
in
this cake.
which they
Like, I
can
believe
feed
it.
the
I was
void
like, it's
that your
not-
body
it's
of
not
work on
gonna
KFI in 20 years? They can feed, which
So I
they
should
own.
snort coke
They
somewhere
can
else.
feed that into an AI
Better
machine
yet, I'll still come over here with the coke in my system.
or
I won't
content.
snort.
They don't have to
I
say
said,
it's
you know
Gary
what? This
Hoffman,
is fucking
but
how
it's
it lives.
Gary Hoffman.
Oh yeah, but what you've just done is made me think
Whether the
that
guys running the show,
Matrix
the
style,
Chinese
they
guy,
have just plugged a
Buddha,
giant
it
thing
could
into
be
my
fucking
brain, and I
Farrakhan's
can never
nephew,
get
some
away
big
from it.
fat black guy.
Well,
It could be
you've
an
got
Italian
20
looking
years
motherfucker
of
with a beard.
on-air work
Who's ever running
that
the
they
show
have
and making you
access
this
to.
promises of man.
And if they plugged all
But
of
you know
that,
what? I've
all
done
the
well for
conversations
30
you've had
years.
into AI,
I'm 44
they
years
could have
old.
another 20
John
years
Gotti
of
was
the way that you
45 and
think,
took
the
over
way
the
that you
Gambinos.
talk without you.
Maybe if I fucking
And
stop
it'd be
doing
legal.
coke right now, something good will happen in my life.
Because that's their
So
body
if you
of
could
work.
help
They
me,
own
God, and
that.
save this cat, I'll never
They
do
own
coke
that
again.
product. And
And I'm like
whatever they
walking
want
out
to
of
do
the
with
back
it, they
and really
can probably
believe
do
it.
with it.
Like really fucking believe it.
I don't
All
think
the
he's going to
times I
save
said,
you.
that's it. That's the last line.
But I'm
That
just wondering,
time there when I
it's
walked out
a
of that back,
conversation.
and it was
so
scary how much I
hypothetical to have,
believed
but I
it.
don't think laws
But I
have
was
kept
ready to
up
go
with
out and do
AI,
coke.
the ways it's being used.
You follow me? The
and
line I tread,
intellectual
and all of a sudden
property
the
and all
movie
of
came,
that.
But that's
all of a
a
sudden
good point,
Marilyn's
because
weight
that's part
came,
of at least
all of a
what
sudden
the
all these tough things got thrown at me. Boom, 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 to test it. And it was 10 days of hell plus this movie. And I said, you know what? This is what I'm made of. This is what I'm made of. Once I get a call from producer and he's telling me, we know about your drug problem.
And just so everybody
You're going to be
knows,
like
full
Michael,
disclosure,
this
Gary
guy.
Hoffman hasn't
You're
been
going to
here
be
in about
just
2.5
like those
weeks.
people. When people mention your name, you know, he's great, but The last time on the set, he was eating pills and falling asleep in his trailer, and we couldn't wake him up one morning. And that's going to be the decisive thing. All you need is one voice against you at every fucking one of those things. And you got to lose 50% of the job, with your credibility for what? Do coke, something that's already been done for 20 fucking years. You couldn't get no more mileage out of it. I got my dick sucked, I got coke blowing in my ass with a straw, coke rocks in my pee hole. I had robbed my friends, I robbed my family, I lost my dignity. I went to prison over it. How much more fucking blow can I fucking do? What is the purpose of this? Where's it going? And I believe myself that I was going
abortion case too soon.
to
Allows emergency abortions to continue in that state. Leaves the important questions about the conflict between state and federal law for the future. State law says abortion is legally legal in Idaho to prevent the death of pregnant women. Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson read part of her dissent from the bench, stating courts will be delayed. She added those with emergency conditions remain in a precarious position. President Biden says the Supreme Court decision to allow emergency abortions in Idaho will ensure women can access the medical care they need. The president writing in a statement, quote, "No woman should be denied care, need to wait until she's near death or forced to flee her home state just to receive the health care she needs." But he adds this is what's happening in states across the country since the court overturned Roe v. Wade. Maybe scare Travers that Biden does not explicitly mention former President Trump in his statement, but Biden says the stakes could not be higher. The contrast could not be clearer. Biden says he is committed to defending reproductive freedom. The Orange County Board of Supervisors has called for potential new gun storage laws in unincorporated areas. The board has directed county staff to draft an ordinance requiring guns to have trigger locks or be stored in locked containers at home. The ordinance is a positive step towards encouraging gun safety and preventing gun theft, accidental gun discharge, and deaths. Supervisor Katrina releases her ordinance will carve out exemptions, including those for guns that are in immediate control of their owner. Officials say from 2018 to 2022, there were 200. But it's funny because Superbad bugs you like every at least once when I'm over there. You're like, Superbad! I'm like, thank you.
Because Superbad always attacks Harry. But it's funny because I picked up Demi, Allie.
In LA. The Jewish Federation of Greater LA says the attacks outside a synagogue in the Pico Robertson area Sunday are an example of the horrific anti-Semitism Jews are experiencing nationwide. The ADL's Aubrey Farkas Harris says her organization is collaborating with other Jewish groups to provide security outside of centers of faith operating in
Allie's their sister, but from a different chick.
Working together, players,
Old, beautiful Siamese with pretty eyes.
Mayor Karen Bass says she's also seeking emergency funding to provide extra security around sacred spaces if there's a delay in state funding. Presents KFI, New York, Chicago, and LA are the nation's worst cities for traffic congestion. This year's global traffic scorecard found people all over the country are experiencing longer and more crowded commutes.
That story's just amazing. Because to me, that story's just about love and how
Yeah,
God works in mysterious
no,
ways.
no, I never looked back. I never,
ABC Sherry Preston says the study found mass transit ridership is also down.
I know that
People are being urged to avoid Lake Elsinore because an algae bloom has created dangerous levels of harmful toxins. California Water Resources Control Board officials said yesterday people should stay out of the water, keep at a safe distance, and avoid drinking the water or eating any fish from the lake. Danger signs have been placed in the area
it's
to warn
because
people
of that
about
night.
elevated
All
risks.
that promise
Toxic algae blooms
opened
can
up
cause
so many
skin,
fucking
rashes, headaches, and weakness in breathing.
It's really, if
And
you
San
told me
Diego
this
is
10
getting
years
its
ago,
newest residents,
what's
giant
up with you,
pandas.
cocksuckers?
China,
You gonna
the
make a
two pandas
promise
were
not
the
to do
first
that?
to enter the U.S. in more than
So you wouldn't let
20
me do it, but
years.
like you did a couple like 30 years, something like that. How many years do you think you enjoyed it? I mean, then like at the end, you're like sick.
I think the first 10 years I really enjoyed it.
San Diego Mayor John Gloria said at the sending off ceremony in China yesterday, it's a continuation of a legacy of leadership
All
and
right, this is
conserving
what
the
you want.
giant panda. He says he's
We're gonna
proud
give
of
it
San
to you.
Diego's contributions to conserving
Every
the
opportunity you
conserving
have.
the incredible
2 days
creatures.
into it, somebody's
The
gonna show.
KFI Financial Update is
I
sponsored
always
by
knew where
Revive
it was
Real Estate. The Dow
I could
is
find
up
calls in a
26,
small city,
S&P
in a big city,
500
in a
down
bar,
4,
at a
NASDAQ up
restaurant,
25.
toilet.
Real Estate will help you renovate to sell for a higher price.
And
No
within
out-of-pocket
2 days, I could
cost
plan
to
to
you.
sell them
If your home
pounds.
doesn't sell in 2
Wow.
weeks,
And I
they
knew
will
how I
buy
could
it from
rob
you,
them. So I
guaranteed.
got all
Visit
these options.
KFIRevive.com to
It was
learn
in the worst situation.
Southland weather from
Somebody
KFI,
could
sunny
curse
highs
something.
low
Yeah.
to mid 70s at the beaches, mid 70s to mid 80s metro LA, mid 80s to around 90 in the valleys, mid
You said
80s
that
to
at the beginning of the
State, low to
podcast.
upper 90s for the high, 90s to the triple digits in the high desert. Right now, it is 71 in Seal Beach, 78 in Winter Park, and it's 81
Yeah,
in
they
Laurel.
I gave you a beautiful shirt from New Zealand.
We're going to
Oh,
a crash
yeah.
on
My main
60
man,
in
Mel Pryor,
Industry.
sent me some t-shirt. Sent some candy for my wife. That sounds fucked up. I sent beautiful teddy bears for my daughter. Thank him all the way from fucking New Zealand. Beautiful shirt, beautiful design. Duncan McGregor, you bad motherfucker. Caesar Flores, John Michaels, Johnny Fun Buckets, Gavort, Kevin Balyan. What the hell? Gavort, Kevin Balyan. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. The York and then Balyan. How did Kevin come into the fucking thing? And my main man, Tyler Raziva. You're a bad motherfucker. Tell me about the evolution of the CD. How long have you been at this in the world?
Since I got started, I would say.
14 years.
Pretty much. It's 14 years.
That's why your first album was always the best. Any band, your first album was always the best. For 8-9 years, that's the sound.
Yeah, that's what. And I always thought somebody was going to come along and put me on TV and go, here's your special, and I thought the machine would make it happen, whatever it is. And that never happened, you know what I mean? And that's what I love about podcasting and your help and his help, and we got this thing out there. Now I can show the world, like, this is what I do. This is what I do.
It's amazing what the expectations of people, my expectations.
And live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
I don't know how to describe it. I know that, let's say you just like every fucking day. I know you want something to make a move. So it's good for somebody.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Get more when we start swamp watching to the debates, of course, in just a couple of minutes. Temperatures continue to rise and count fires as we've already had a significantly worse fire season this year than last year. Last year at this time, only about 6,700 acres had burned, 6,700 this time in 2023. As of this year, it's at 106,000 and growing. There's a couple fires right now in the Fresno County area that are the largest. You've got the complex electric fires that started Monday, burned over 9,000 acres. And the basin fire about 2,600 acres.
Strange Science comes along at 12:30.
About
Among the various strange science topics we will be tackling, 10 birds with the longest beaks and how they use them.
I made no money. Nobody ever said
HBK's
nothing.
5-2 last
Nobody ever
night.
called
Tigers
me.
will come to
Now
town
you're
starting
offering me
tonight.
11
Dodgers beat the
episodes.
White Sox 4-0 tomorrow. Dodgers will take on the Giants up in San Francisco. First pitch is at 7:15. You can listen to every play of every Dodgers game on AM 570 LA Sports live from the Galton Motors broadcast booth and stream all of the games in HD on the iHeartRadio app. Use that keyword
But you're not going to know unless
570
you
LA
make the
Sports.
investment. And you
It's
make
time for Swamp Watch.
So if you
Government doesn't work.
have, you also want to give
Always
Yeah.
a pleasure to be anywhere. Watch
little
the
things
games.
become big. Little things that if you make, I'm sure you want to make these. Right now, Gabriel Iglesias,
Amazing, miracle.
He's a saint. God should do the same. Someone love you the same way the game is rumors going to love you. And he put you on his TV show. It's going to be viewed by a million people.
I can't thank him enough.
So now your decision is what you do next with this move. You just got to move my
They are quite favorable.
You fucking sit at home
One of them,
and dance. You go on the
when it
fucking
Pierre,
road.
That's it.
Now you're going to sell this CD. It should be a good deal. That was only a 4-minute set.
We're going to
Right.
get corrected
It's
regarding
amazing how things all happen and come together.
Magic
Things are
Sparkles University.
Magic
Yeah,
Q
absolutely.
University
sometimes you listen,
released
man, for someone like
one
Steve Brad,
last
one
night.
thing, another Steve
And
Brad.
among
It's the
other
best.
things,
I'm
it
going to
shows something
contact them.
very,
I'm on
very
a podcast.
bad
He's a
for
sweetheart
Joe
with
Biden and very,
Things happen
very
from
good
that TV
for
show.
Donald Trump.
When I saw that
They said
happen, I
that
knew that I was
in
one
this
step
analysis
closer.
in the Washington Post
Absolutely.
about
And
this
if one of your friends of
university,
Yeah.
how you have
they
to
said the
look at
reasons that
it.
Donald
I
Trump
do.
appears to have a slight edge in the matchup that the same one that he lost 4 years ago is
Yeah.
complicated, but sometimes there's a pull that crystallizes it, and this is the specific question. If there were a crisis that put the country at great risk, who would you want in the Oval Office to deal with it? Donald Trump or Joe Biden? Now, 8 years ago, that question, or one very similar to it, Hillary Clinton trounced Trump by about 18 points. That same question 4 years ago, Joe Biden didn't trounce him, but did have the lead 46 to 42%. And in this one, it shows that 51% of registered voters say they prefer Trump to handle that kind of a crisis versus 43% for Joe Biden. To me, that question is all about,
Why is nothing happening?
is this person capable?
At the same time, there was movement. I go home and yell at the cats, or I call somebody to fuck themselves or whatever. And say, oh, this is nothing. Over this,
You know, it's like, would you rather
have
operating the forklift with you?
Where'd you get that? Good Morning America?
Right, the more angry you get, the more
Yeah,
somebody's trying to show you love.
It's amazing that man, I told you it's gonna be fine. I know so many people.
You're not, that's not likability, it's capability. You would pick Gary to operate
I'm
the
still
forklift,
trying to
probably.
Even
if you
I
hate
put my
Gary.
tape together, you know,
Plenty of people do, you don't have to bring that up.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, that is a scary
around the
question.
world like Diane Knight.
Because that's not
Big
even
enough for you.
politics based.
Now, what's interesting
Over, you're
is
still
that
fighting
this
that
analyst,
battle,
like I
and
said,
because of that,
the
it's
Washington
not
Post
gonna
points
like
out
Billy
that
Curley.
voters look at Trump's presidency now in a more favorable light than they did when he was president. Everybody
I don't know.
There's
I just got
been
him
a lot of
myself.
articles,
Right.
There has been a lot of articles, there's been even more of people, and you can call it the liberal
Most of the
media,
people
but
in the fucking
having
group
Can't talk to the guy.
well, I did. They say I gotta get a reference. Give
what
me
a
a reference.
disaster those years were.
Right. And again, it's going to be,
I'm a
you
fucking
can
guest.
choose for any president almost at any
I'm a
time.
guest. If I'm
You
a
can say,
guest,
well,
you're
his
a fucking
presidency was a
stranger.
disaster
because I
because
fucking put
I
my
expect
my
Joe
name
Biden
is
to
on the
repeat one of the
fucking
things
wall.
that he
Yeah,
has
because
said
you
over
made
and
a
over
reach.
again, which
I
is
don't know what
no
happened.
president
In
lost
the
more
midst of it,
jobs
I don't know
during
what
their
the fuck
term
happened,
than did.
but it's amazing that he was still mad about the store.
But you can't,
Like I gotta
you
fuck the
can't
ball.
say
You know,
that statement
now
without
this
also
conversation,
including the fact that we were in a global pandemic at the time and everything was shut down. That wasn't necessarily Trump's
all
fault.
this
There's always a stage.
all this negativity, you're not getting on stage. There's a million stages. All right, they don't give me spots there. Dream of Star is a fucking punk. You won't give me spots here. What about the improv? But Dream, so let me give you spots. Right there, you're
We
hoeing
could argue whether we were ever at great risk if we didn't know, especially
You're
early
hoeing
on.
fucking
And a
free.
lot
I
of
was
people
wanting
gave
to
Trump
give me spots
negative
at the
marks
improv
for the
for
way
the
he
comedy store.
handled
Right there,
COVID.
you don't
But
like
at this
it.
point,
Right.
Today's a different fucking story. 15 years ago, you don't like it. But,
Right.
you know, some people like cream in their coffee.
That's it.
Some people like my coffee. Not to get
That's what I love about comedy.
That's
There's a flavor for everything.
I don't know if it's a matter of they don't
Which one?
like the way Biden handles it.
Oh, what
I
did you
think that
think?
question proves that there is the uncertainty.
A nine?
whether- If he could handle major
I always get so nervous when I recommend food to you.
now, we've already got
What's Mambo?
emails that had said,
Beautiful
you know,
Cuban wrestling.
polls because the
Only
polls
15 minutes.
themselves
Yeah.
That's what you should
called
do.
landline phones
What
to
do you
survey
get?
voters,
I got the
and
mambo
the
platter.
most common people, retirees and seniors, they're the ones who are going to have landlines, and those are the ones who tend to vote conservatively. There is no major polling organization that simply calls landlines. None of them. They all do what is referred
so
to
good.
as
Fuck all
random
this shit. Get
dialing,
out of here.
which is just
And sausage.
you get 10 numbers and you start calling, and that's it, because they
Opened up
know
with that.
that that's a better way to get people. Some of those are landlines,
Oh,
some
I
of those
gave
are
it
cell
a
phones,
C.
but that's the way you're going to get people is
It's not very
random.
traditional. I get it.
Right.
Order,
But what stole my soul was the
random digit
ground
diamond.
beef, the
That's
big
why it's
deal with the
Martini
white
random
rice.
digit diamond.
My wife got that.
That's the way that they do it, and that's why
Right.
there's at least that's
So
one of the
good.
things
We
that
went
the
all
polling
out.
organizations have
I'm
learned.
glad you like it. That makes me
Tremendous.
I get
Way
nervous. I
better
feel like
than-
I'm vouching for somebody
No,
when I help
way-
you.
It's scary with Joey.
Yeah, I'm like, oh god, what place? And I'm going through the
Way
Rolodex.
Way better than that place in Vegas. Way better. It's fresh. It's new. You can tell that they play
And it's a
music.
family there.
It's a family.
It's
What is
3
that?
generations. They're always watching you. They come over. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I knew.
How's your meal in Bengal? I mean, it showed up with a big dick and angry. The guy looked at me like, what? That's right, motherfucker. You guys put you in check. Fried bananas
So good, right? That's what I love most.
Perfect.
How do you make good fried beignets?
They're just perfect. They're not greasy. They're not hot.
It's a little
Salty,
sticky.
you know, a little sticky. They're fucking delicious. It was just delicious. The potato balls were fucking fuck Portos, man. Shit.
Really? The better than Portos?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm so glad.
The croquettes were delicious. The croquettes.
Dude, it was Jay Davis turned me on for that
The
stuff.
fucking Cuban food had this meat in the middle, but the outside was cornflakes. Like the way they make the Chewy's and Houston and Austin. They make the oldest chicken on Wednesday night. Good food. Good food. Just fucking cornflakes on that motherfucker. Oh, I could go for a Chewy's sour cream and chicken enchilada right now. That's a special one. With a swirl margarita. And some chips and fucking queso like a motherfucker. Holy, you have no idea. You'd be sweating profusely. Your shirt would be open, your head would be on fire. You'd have the napkin, you'd be hitting it. I don't even know. You excited? Oh, you look good. You have a mustache. You look like the guy that hung out with fucking Travolta.
You happy now? You're a pig.
You're a pig.
So great.
So good.
It's crazy. I was thinking, I've been working with Steve for almost a year, close to it. And like I thought to myself a few weeks ago that basically where he is now is where you were almost when I met you. And
From your lips to God's ears.
maybe a few years ahead was maybe a little bit more touring, but it was right at the beginning. And I know you were frustrated and you trying to be a car dealer.
So that's what I was doing a couple weeks ago, looking at jobs. But now it seems to be lining up. And you gave me that great pep talk. Remember, I wasn't happy with stuff I was recording. You're like, just get it out there. And that's been the lesson that God, the universe, whatever, you don't need to be perfect to be loved. Just get something out there. Give them a little taste and let it build. It doesn't need to be perfect. But I think you did a great job on this thing. I can't thank you enough. I'm proud of it. This is the first thing I've done where I want everybody to listen to it. I want them to check it out. I go, it captured that moment. It captured what it was like for a night there, for me headlining a club.
It's kind of scary, not scary, but it's nerve-wracking when you're going to show something. For me, when I'm showing anyone the work I did for them. So I'm glad you like it, and I'm glad RA said you liked it. So it's,
yeah.
Especially for comedians. Because I get asked a lot if I want to do comedy, and I don't think I'm going to do it. It's just not for me. But I've always enjoyed it. Oh, I can't do that. But I don't want people complain a lot about editors for specials or whatever. I don't want to be a.
You can make it kill. You can make it kill. That's what you want to do.
You gotta know comedy to cut it.
Yeah, and very few
You
people
gotta know
do.
that comedy. Listen, when those people ask me if I want to do a special, I ask the director, come see me at the outside.
#1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
I was done with it because that was, that's how the real guys see it. None of these goes to see me.
Did you know that iHeartRadio makes it incredibly easy to always be up to date on your favorite podcasts? When you find a favorite, make sure to tap that follow button. Yep, just like on Instagram. So if you figure that out, you got this.
I got a horror script for you, Lisa. First of all, I want to know you, Joe.
Episodes drop.
Who are you? Well, Steve
Podcasts
Simone.
are collected in your library for instant access.
Okay.
You will download the latest
Really?
episodes
You
right to
didn't
your
know
phone,
the
so you
fucking
don't have to
script?
stream them, and you can listen
That's how I knew.
offline
This guy said
without
to
the
me,
internet.
yeah,
And you get all
I had
this for the
plans.
low,
Really?
low price
You
of
have plans for all four fucking shows.
Yep. If you're
On
looking
Thursday
for
and the podcast on Wednesday. Oh, you're a busy fucking guy. But you're sitting here eating fucking lunch. You're greasing your fingers, trying to shake your hand, wiping your fucking fingers. And that's how you know somebody's good, somebody's not. We'll go watch it before. Yep. And they'll say one thing to you. Listen, man. If you get advice from you bum, you get advice from me, you get advice from fucking any comic. You get two different things. You think he's crazy. He's okay. The only thing that makes sense. Because at the end of the day,
Getting back to the
Yeah.
moments we miss
he's an
starts with
audience
getting
member. So
informed.
every time I go out with you, I wouldn't do this thing again.
Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
Yeah.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams. Here's what you most popular by Super Stream Mode. Starting us off this week with comedy Hacks on Max, followed by the mystery drama Perfect Black Echoes on AMC Plus starring Kristen Ritter. In up 2 slots is the new season of Mayor of Kingstown starring Jeremy Renner on Paramount Plus. Fallout on Amazon Prime Video falls back to 7. The award-winning drama The Bear on FX on Hulu is back at number 6. The new Netflix drama Eric starring Benedict Cumberbatch falls back to 5 this week. That's followed by the sci-fi drama Dark Matter on Apple TV Plus. House of the Dragon on HBO and Max kicks off the top 3 this week. The new Star Wars series The Acolyte on Disney Plus falls back to 2 this week, which means the new Apple TV Plus crime drama Crazy Innocent starring Jake Gyllenhaal reaches number 1. Your top stream show. And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
What's up, Lisa?
Must be our home list because they keep coming after 7-Eleven.
Yeah, she's looking at No, not yet. I think she had food. She's making me taco gelato on Wednesday. They're takes chicken and mashed potatoes and cheese, I think, and rolls it up, and then she deep fries it. And it's just a little bit of cheese. 1,000, I don't know. I don't know. I did it this weekend. I was proud of myself. I did it. Yeah, I wanted to do it. One day I did it for 35, one day for 35.
Same with it.
Oh, yeah, and it's fucked up. It's different.
Fucked up.
There's a different stride.
Oh, it's fucked up. When you go to a hotel, and at least trying. Listen, if you try, that's better. Hey, listen, every hotel has 3 or 4 yoga mats. Yeah, every hotel has dumbbell. There's something. There's always something on you. What I do when I check in is I check my luggage, I go around the hotel, check myself in the gym, okay, I make a mental note, then I go upstairs and there's some things I can do, plus I go on YouTube, I look for like fucking stupid exercise, all that shit on there that, you know, there's always a 5-foot pool. I can do a lot of damage just 5 feet running inside the pool.
Yeah, it's true.
30 minutes of running inside the pool and you look out of your body's fucking right. You jump in the pool, do 10 cents or fucking 50, jump up and down. See what happens. You do that for fucking 6 weeks, see what happens.
Friend's house at lunchtime.
Slam dunk.
Taking a couple of those,
You do
going
like
to
fucking
chemistry,
SpongeBob.
6th period.
Got a rough 8th grade.
Listen, what are you gonna do?
It was dark
I had nothing to do, just got back. No, I'm gonna get something. I've been thinking about it during the podcast. My heart I want that. Either Subway or maybe try to find a place where you get some chicken teriyaki. I know.
I'm curious as to if more people are going to tune into that rather than CNN because they're going to broadcast
I was worried. I was like, should I go to a different Subway so they don't recognize me getting 2 subs in one day?
We talked about it yesterday. Our finger was on the pulse when that crossed the wire. Yes, it's called The Real Debate. It's going to be filmed at a TV studio here in Los Angeles, and RFK Jr. will be there.
I don't know. I was trying not to eat, but
Bill Pine yesterday, but he's going to start the debate, pause it, and he'll give his comments on whatever subject matter it is, and then they get played in, and those two go, and then they can pause, and he is back up.
I'll be interested to see it.
it's one of the little mini
People are not going to watch it on X or the real debate.com.
They look at it and they go, fuck no.
Hey guys, I have one question.
The other one fucking apocalypse.
Oh my god.
Pepperoni. No, not apocalypse. The other.
Thank you. His specific role there is to be a Biden
No, I normally
If you're
get
like a weak black guy, you show up with glasses and shit, they'll just slap you and make your life suck.
spin room, and the reporters will go in there. They'll say, "How do you think he did?" And they sit there.
I normally get a boar's head pepperoni.
They don't have boys.
No, not at Subway. At the grocery
Yeah,
store.
at Subway, that's not boys. Turkeys, they don't want.
I know, but that can't.
Their feathers are all fucked up. They got eyeballs missing. They got malaria. They got cold. They're looking them in the face. Well, this guy ain't gonna work out. Send him to the pepperoni factory. Slice the head off. They let the blood drip on the feathers. And they throw it to a fucking grinder. And they look at it and it looks orange with blood on it. Put some red
Filler
sugar,
in it.
put some fucking spice.
Spice it.
Get the Italian to help you out. They spice that motherfucker up. Put food coloring, with spray paper. And you walk in and get a
Joe
fucking
Biden
pepperoni.
is a hero in this country. He is a
There's a wheel of
stalwart
confusion.
of
Adding
Democratic
to the
goodwill.
What do you want?
It's better
Black
than
Sabbath.
the new like Fritos
He has
pizza.
put on a masterclass in
Nacho
terms
cheese
of
sauce.
tampering down inflation and bolstering the economy. What he's wanted to do at the border would be the answer, but it's those mean Republicans and the populist poison that make it impossible for the Democrats to get anything accomplished at the border. California has done a wonderful job at the
Taco
border.
Bell has
I
good
would say
cinnamon stuff.
California, we've seen in the neglected numbers. He loves freaking numbers.
11-1.
Yeah.
White
love
shoes
Taco
on.
Bell.
Fuck you, white shoes on.
I have a quick comment.
Taco Bell ain't
Here's a
bad.
sad reality for this
Late
country.
night toast.
We're either going to end
The
up
soft
with a
tacos.
convicted felon or a bold genocide as president.
Best taco.
Actually,
Best taco out there. Fat man alert! Fat man alert! Best taco out there if you want to die of a heart attack at 52. It's a big taco from Jack in the Box. They ain't fucking around.
Those are so bad because they keep frying
All
them.
that you
They put American cheese in it.
Oh yeah, you eat that before you get you might as well get that and a double order of the fucking fish and chips. God knows what you're eating. Fried, your fish, and smoked. It's the feast of 19 fishes. You're eating fucking everything. Seashells and shit. Seahorses and manta rays. What's those things that jump out of the water? What's up with you? Everything all right?
Why did you say that? Because now I'm questioning whether Jack
I got nothing.
Come on.
I don't know.
quite a lot of time ago.
It's a big fucking night tonight. I'm very proud of Steve. 14 years, I did 10 years busting it. Put it together finally. We've been procrastinating for like 2.5 years.
I haven't got the hard ones turned off with it. He's got a birthday coming up.
Would have seen the families of OxyContin victims handed billions of dollars because this
Wait.
payout
Are you gonna mention him as Fat James?
That was his dream.
What do you want to call everybody know?
The decision reverses the rule. They were to pay $6 billion to settle thousands of lawsuits, but the issue specifically is whether that bankruptcy law would allow protection, criminal protection for members of the Sackler family because they themselves have not filed for personal bankruptcy. Supreme Court
Yeah, it
will
was
sue
him. It was
5-4 put
Fat
a
James and James Pan. And they go, which James? People say, Fat James.
curtail air pollution that drifts across state lines that deals another blow to the just basically the executive branch. And then the Supreme Court dismissed a challenge from the basically rejected one of the primary ways the Securities and Exchange Commission enforces laws against securities fraud. That's a super wonky one. Then the one that we saw yesterday that was released to the website and then taken down very quickly was the case of emergency abortions in the state of Idaho. Now, the lower court ruling stands where doctors do have to offer
Steve Simone and shit. Listen, people, let me tell you.
I suppose emergency abortions, despite the almost total ban of abortions in the state of Idaho.
Would you like your Jeopardy question? Staring at movies for $400.
Think about staring. Okay.
Staring. STAIR.
Stairs, got it. Stairs.
Young again, Rose ascends a ship's staircase to reunite with Jack in this 1997.
What is Titanic? I watched that on New Year's Eve that year, and we celebrated New Year's Eve, or the turning of the New Year
as the boat went down.
Did you know that birds with long, dagger-like bills use them for probing and impaling their prey?
I didn't know about the impaling.
Oh, yeah, you've never seen a seabird go after a fish?
Oh, I guess.
And that little fish thing, a big hole in it, and then go chop, chop, chop.
It still works if you're creative. I'll send out little pieces like the Berlin Wall.
You think it's just fucked up emails this week, you know?
I don't give a fuck. I'll send it out. You fucking make it sound number one.
State and local governments to fight opioid addiction. It would have also shielded the Sacco family from civil lawsuit. We were hearing Janet just talking about that a few minutes ago.
I'm not going to turn on that nothing. It's going to come in March and cable company in Bulgaria. Just nod, sign it, and run upstairs. Who gives a fuck?
I'll put the link in the description.
And excuse them from further liability.
ABC's Terry Moran says the court agreed, and now the Sackers are open to more liability for the victims of the opioid epidemic. But Moran says 97% of the plaintiffs were in favor of the settlement. The news is brought to you by Thorson Motor Center. The California Supreme Court has refused to review the case of a former Marine convicted of killing 2 women in the 80s. One of the women was killed in San Bernardino County in 1981 and dumped under some bushes in Montclair. The other woman's body was found in 1986 in the trunk of her car in Burbank. Horace Van Wallace was convicted in 2022. He is serving a life sentence.
Remember me,
Lee.
What do you think about it?
Video shows the guy casually
I don't know.
walking to
Oh,
the
I shouldn't tell you this.
Cafe on
I'll fuck it.
Western
So you know the
Tuesday
place where we took the crates back?
Yeah.
She signed us up for a steak
pulled
food
out the
back.
gun and
It was
demanded
really
cash.
fucking cool. We dumped that potatoes, a little salad, some steak. I don't know.
Like it's sticking a fucking grenade in your fucking antifreeze water. Nah, I want you to put this thing.
Oh, the last time I played Chris, he yelled
I
at me.
ate one and gave you the other one. You brought me some
Because
food.
they're easy to
How
take
about
off.
playing and ham and
Parts
cheese?
off the cameras, door handles, and what's called an assistant step to make it easier
I
to
don't
climb
know.
onto the truck with it. Police say they see at least 20
I ate the
tailgates
burger
stolen
that
from
I
pickups
brought
in recent months. Most of
Man,
them
look at you on the floor in the car.
Solid weather for AFI. Sunny, highs low to mid-70s.
I
Just
love these
mid-70s,
motherfuckers.
mid-80s. Metro LA, mid-80s to around 90.
The live ones out.
Yeah.
Listen, where are you at this week, Steve?
Reno.
Reno.
It's called like the
Right now,
Reno
it's
Tahoe
at
Comedy Club.
79.
At the Underground. Yeah, it's the
Great guy. Are you headlining?
Yeah.
Great fucking club. If you're in Reno in the Bay Area, let me tell you who's up there. He's up there. I'm in San Francisco. Felipe is at Rooster T. Feathers eating fucking whatever the fuck he eats. Jackson chorizo. Oh my god. I'm gonna get fucking pissed all over. It's like going to CVS to get a prescription. Every time I think of Felipe's vegan, they go to CVS, they got a fucking prescription. I just get agitated. I walk out of the blood pressure medication. I'm sorry, I went off on a tangent. As the Bay Area is hopping, I'm at the fucking Punchline in downtown San Francisco. Having a great time. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. My main man, fucking Steve Simone, is at the Reno Underground. My man Wayne, Friday and Saturday. One show Friday, one Saturday. Exactly. Tremendous club. Downstairs, real cool, real hip. Wayne's a bad motherfucker. They got food. I think a Chinese guy delivers on a bicycle. You get the food there like clean as they deliver right to your phone. It was bad. Where you at?
No, that's not for a while.
Good stuff. Yeah. Keeps you on top of pop culture. The third and final season of Vikings Valhalla now has a release date. Netflix made the announcement about the historical drama, the sequel to History Channel's long-running Vikings, also dropping a new trailer for its spot on the Netflix YouTube channel. Final season takes place 7 years after the end of season 2, chronicling more adventures of the Norsemen.
For the reason maybe watching. I don't know.
Season 3 of Vikings Valhalla drops July 11th on Netflix, where its first 2 seasons and its predecessor series Vikings are currently streaming.
If people are iffy, if you don't really care about just letting.
On iHeartRadio.
President Donald Trump are set to face off on the debate stage this evening. House Speaker Mike Johnson told reporters yesterday that Americans will see a sharp contrast between the two candidates.
Everybody wants to know which Joe Biden's going to show up. Look, my summary says it doesn't matter if he drinks a whole gallon of energy drinks. He's not going to be able to match
Like Latin music or
Donald Trump.
what?
That's what we expect.
The 22 candidates will debate tonight in Atlanta, where the event hosted by the released on the eve of the first presidential debate says former President Trump is taking the lead over President Biden nationally. With all eyes on the first debate, and Quinnipiac poll says 73% of voters will likely watch the debate, and 16% say each candidate's performance in the debate could lead them to changing their vote. Poll also finds that Trump now leads President Biden 49 to 45% head-to-head.
I don't know if this is jujitsu or sex now.
6 percentage points, beating Biden 43 to 37%. That's politics. Marketing ABC News Radio.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. A staggering 8 million tons of plastic enter the world's oceans every year. If current trends continue, our oceans could contain more plastic than fish by 2050. Do your part. Purchase items with renewable or recycled content and recycle whenever possible. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smart take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
Your buddy Ryan mentioned this.
iHeartRadio Sports Report.
Get out of here. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Congratulations.
Wow.
Steve Simone, #2 on iTunes. We need a couple more people reaching out. If you're live, do me the favor on a personal tip. I love you, motherfuckers. Thank you very much.
The rest of the top 5 were Alex Sarge,
I don't know. No, you're telling me how to possibly take
Spurs, and Ron Howard second to the Pistons. Round 2 is later today, 4 p.m. Eastern on ESPN. Staying in the league, it was reported a couple hours before the draft that free agent forward OG Anunoby intends to sign a 5-year, $212.5 million contract to return to the New York Knicks.
The little poppers, the white ones.
So as you drop, you throw a pop. The tape pops up, and you're right on the little block. Just looking at
Home run last night, Judge
right
joined
in
Babe
there.
Ruth as the only players in franchise history to hit 30 home runs before
You
July.
got that fucking
I'm
big
Andy
swell
West
in your
with
mouth,
your iHeartRadio
and you're
Sports
telling me
Report.
to taste this and other valuable things. You don't give a fuck. Gee, you taste like all this shit, but you don't give a fuck. You just look right through it to get that skin. You can feel that foot just swelling in your mouth. It starts to give you that like little juice and just sucking that motherfucker. You ain't even figure it back.
Steve, a lot of this is on the CD, right?
Because I always imagine the camera pulls back and it's a group of 10-year-old kids. That's your show. Making for Uncle Joey.
Threatening her asshole with the thank you for just maneuvering the thank you just to get
But the kid, you have to wear the cape.
Boom, you pop up, strip that helmet in there, and take it to the next level of the soldier.
Biggest hits from every genre. Tap the playlist tab and discover all the playlists available to you free from iHeartRadio. #1 for music, radio, and podcasting, all in one app.
You know what, people? You know, honest optimization. You want to be the best at what you do. You want your mind to be sharp. It all starts with alpha. Plain and fucking simple. You can sit here and go back and forth for weeks. Blah, blah, blah. Alpha brain is where the fuck it starts. You want focus. You want energy. You want to think more clearly. You want to look at people and look right fucking through them and know this guy's a fucking jerk off. Alpha brain. And they got a money back guarantee when they want to fucking tell you. If you don't say happens, happens. If it don't happen, then we'll take the fucking, we'll send you the money. That's on it right there. Just don't end there. We got some new stuff, all right? MCI oil, 100% coconut oil. You got to be smoothies, weight management, energy, delicious. Trans fat, the fats are healthy for your brain. When people are fucking you, you know they're fucking you. Why? Because you have the coconut MCP. You're even fucking kicking ass. It's a pre-workout P+. Tremendous. A couple minutes before you work, you get that little lemonade flavor. Ba-boom. You're going to get great fucking strength. You're going to make great gains when you lift. You're going to go from lifting 22 pounds to 85 pounds like fucking Hercules and eat no steroids. Understand me? That's what's going on. Do me a favor. Go to Honey.com. Go to Honey. Look at the kettlebells, monkey bells, flying sauces. But most importantly, look at the sun. That's where Honey fucking shines. Those supplements are
New Mood or the Spoon Test. Sensational fucking product. Read up on them, but do me a favor. Go to the On It box or go to joeydiaz.net. And then you click on the On It label. Go to the On It and you press in CHURCH. Get 10% off. Do yourself a favor. Just stay on the program. They deliver it right to your house every month. Text nobody. But you credit card. You just fucking tell them one time. Send it every month. Ship that shit. It gets all taken on your credit card. You right there, you make your protein smoothie in the morning. You get back to the On It's there for you. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to the t-shirt. Look at my tour dates. What the fuck is that you do? Go to the On It box and press in. Yo, for Zumbo, CHURCH, get 10% off. Number 2, my favorite people in the world. If you've been watching, you've been hitting me, you know I'm hitting this fucking Hitty 6 cigar right there. This is what Prince smokes. We ain't fucking around no more. Hitty 6 don't stop there either. You're thinking about quitting smoking? January's time. What are you gonna give up? What have you fucking done? What the fuck have you done? John Lennon on the point. You don't hear fucking that song. You don't hear Where This Is Christmas. You ever hear Where This Is Christmas? No. You don't hear it till the 20th. Once you hear Well This Is Christmas, you're done. If you haven't done Dick that year, you feel like fucking shit. Because every year John Lennon comes on the 20th of December, he asks you, so this is Christmas. What the fuck have you done, you miserable fuck? You know what you're going to do? You're going to quit smoking. That's what you're going to quit smoking cigarettes. Now you're going to do it. 86.com. You're going to take a cigarette, 24 milligrams, goes up to 16, goes down to 8, then to 0. You'll be off those fucking cancer sticks. You'll be smoking vapor, living like a doctor. You have more endurance, your dick will work. Lose better than you. Stay hungry. You smell your fucking fingers. Wiping your ass, you got cigarette nicotine on your fingers. So fuck. Go to heavy6.com. They also come in different flavors. Go to heavy6.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Joey's Church. Joey's Church. No apostrophe. Joey's Church and get what off? 20%. Who's better than you? Not 10%, but 20. Jew in America will give you that deal. 36 says fuck with push. 20 fucking, these things taste tremendous. They last long, guaranteed. 1,200 fucking plus. Take one of those things you buy over the counter at 7-Eleven from those fucking terrorists. Give you 1,200 fucking plus. Fuck no. Go to heavy6.com and get 20% off right now. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to heavy6.com. What do you think about Joey's Church? Boom! And get 20% off.
You don't think you changed that one since we had it, have you?
No, it's fucking tremendous.
So into it, or we have FOMO, we have the fear of missing out, so we're glued more to our devices, even if
I'll give this up.
for the love of God, whether it's not or something, right? Like I don't want to hear your,
I don't know, man.
pop dance or something when I'm beside you at Robinson.
I was just gonna say the other thing that's driving me crazy sometimes is when people take a call on speaker. You're on speaker. They take your call. You're on speakerphone. There's somebody else in the room, but they don't tell you you're on speakerphone.
I take your.
My mom does this.
Yeah, I hear you. That's a good one. It doesn't make as much sense, but again, according to this,
I'm going to be happy when Dave's going to tweet out the on-air video. So I was just happy to be on there.
What's the difference in time?
They took 10 minutes and cut it down to 5. That's it. Yeah, they took the best they could.
They are often
I like use the storytelling.
Yeah, so they cut out. Yeah, it hurts. Yeah. One bit.
When they're on the phone and we're watching them on the phone, we have to hear what the other person thinks. So we are, according to the theory, somewhat modeling that, and we think
That's how we do it here. We look for the next fucking step. It's what the fuck you gotta do tomorrow. What the fuck you gotta do tomorrow? What the fuck have you done? Go back to that. I'll give you clues.
You also wrote an article for AARP about music streaming services. And
now,
I like
I tell you, this is gonna be at the
the analogy. It's
next
like
week gonna be a
Netflix
Hilly
or
important.
Max or
We got
something,
that
a
out here.
subscription,
Fucking
but the
helium.
free version
Really?
of it.
Philly.
Oh, that's
That's
great.
my main man, and I'm gonna bring him a little fucking present to the bakery.
from different services.
Really cheap.
Yeah, so speaking of iHeart and all these other platforms like Spotify and Amazon
Menus all of a sudden. What the fuck? All of a sudden you want to interact with your cocksucker. Whatever you ask you.
which is great. A lot of people don't know that. They're copying up.
Johnny Menus. Johnny Menus. I love you guys. Stay black. Have a great fucking Tuesday. Don't forget to tell your friends to stay black too and go fuck themselves. I love you guys. Have a great night. Steve, to all my kids, where you at?
Thank you, Joey. Reno this week, the album Remember This. I love you, Joey.
I love you too.
Thank you.
How you, fucko? How you doing, my man? You gonna be all right?
Yeah, we'll go home.
Shit, it's tough as fuck. Right there.
It was not $10. It's really credit I earned.
Maybe. I still love you.
Okay. Now that the show's over, don't forget to go sign up at onit.com. And the Stay On It program, where I send it straight to your house. Use code word TURF to get 10% off. If you go and also go to hitesage.com. That's hitesage.com. Better tasting, longer lasting. The proof is in the vape. They have e-cigarettes and e-cigars. Use code word Joey's Church to get 20%.
Apple Music lets you play songs. Like if somebody said to you, if someone subscribes to Apple Music,
What's up, you bad motherfuckers? Welcome to the Wednesday night edition of the Church. Greg Fitzsimmons, my main man and fucking co-host Lisa Yak.
Hello.
What's up, dog?
Nothing. You and I both had a rough day yesterday.
Listen, my day was so fucking rough yesterday because I didn't even know it. I went home that night. First of all, when the podcast ended, I was so fucked up. I was just talking to Steve Simone, and I was nodding out right here. I'm like, I can't make it home. I went home. My wife was talking shit about something, daycare. I just looked at her and I said, I'm going to bed. She's like, what? You just walked in. I'm going right to bed. I went right to bed. I got anxiety. I was just telling you guys, I got anxiety in my fucking sleep. Like, I got up and just sat there, pulled the sleep apnea mask off. I didn't know what to do. Finally, after the third time, my wife got up and we talked. She's like, what's the matter? Breathe through it. Next day, I woke up. I was still fucking dragging ass. And when I got to the acupuncturist, she said something to me. She goes, you're not yourself today. What's going on? I don't know. She started sticking needles in me and shit. And then she goes, what did you take last night? It's still in your system. And I go, well, get this motherfucker out. And she fucking went down to my calf. And she picked the tender spot and shoved that little needle in there. And I put my head down. She cut me. There was smokes in the cup and shit. I was like fucking Eddie Munster. I had smoke still coming out of me the next day. And I felt great after that. I just drank a bunch of water the rest of the day, and I felt great. Last night I went to the comedy store, but I will never eat those fucking fuck that shit.
Well, you told me that we weren't gonna do it tonight, and I got here like, well, we're not going deep.
No, we switched cheap with you. It's not. We're gonna play your podcast now. Greg Fitzsimmons.
Wait, this all happened last night?
Monday night. We got fucked up. They made some special Halloween edibles for us, and me and him inhaled them.
It was an edible that had the devil's face on it.
Oh, what's the shop you go to?
Yeah.
It's some special Halloween stuff.
Oh, we got fucking blasted. I went home. I was telling you I had anxiety in my sleep, which I never really had before. Like, I had to get up and think about what was going on.
It's tough at night because you can't go out in the street. You can't just go out to a coffee shop. You can't go see a movie. You're fucking trapped in the darkness. And no life forms are around you. They're all slumbering. It's just you. Thank God you got a wife.
Well, she always wakes up when I get up. I mean, as soon as I get up, she gets up like, what's the problem?
And then you're up for the day?
No, some nights I get up for the night.
Yeah.
That night, particularly, I was so high, I would go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Like, I would get up, get my composure, and then put the sleep apnea mask on and go right back to sleep.
Yeah.
Then a half hour later, get up again, get my composure.
So what you really need is a sleep apnea mask that's also a bong so that you can feed it.
Something like that.
Stay level.
Yeah, it was just...
was it like weed anxiety? Because I got anxiety driving. I saw a cop, and I was sure he was going to pull me over, so I pulled a U-turn, and I went all the way home. I was going to stop at a restaurant. I was like, I can't do it.
I don't get that type of anxiety no more. I was getting anxiety about 2 years ago to take edibles in a kickboxing class. And once I would run out of oxygen, oh my God. I would become so sensitive. Like, I would hear people going up and all this shit, but I would hear it like an echo. And it was fucking. I would have to step outside the gym and just listen to quiet and have to go back in.
I think there's a lot of things I respect about you, but I think one of the main things is how you're able to push these side effects to the side and continue being the rampant deviant that you are.
You have to. You fucking have. The only drug I couldn't push to the side was blow. Like, once I did blow, I was done for the night. There was no, I'll see you in 2 hours. Like, it just affected me. Like, I would disappear from Rogan.
Yeah.
Like, he's a great guy. And Joe really cared for me. Like, the fact that he's still my friend after all these years, because at the end of the day, Joe don't really like alcohol and drugs.
Yeah.
You got to watch it around him with him. I've told people 1,000 times, watch it, because Joe is cool, but the next day I'll get a call, how you drank 19 beers if you have a problem. He'll count your fucking beers, because he's, it's just, he's not from that world.
Mm-hmm.
So,
No,
years,
he didn't even get high until, I mean, he was probably in his late 20s before he started.
Yeah, he's not from that world. He doesn't know much. He'll drink a Heineken or two.
Yeah.
One night he got really drunk in Vegas. They sent him a bunch of shots. And that's the night I saw that, he's a sweetheart of a guy. That happened later on in life when he started getting high.
Right.
So, but you have to, he watches you because he cares about you in a way. Like, you'll meet him, oh, he's a nice guy, but fuck, that guy could tip him back or whatever. But he detests drugs. He detests cocaine.
Yeah.
And I would do a show with him. I would open for him, and I'd already have it in my pocket. I'd have it in the top pocket. It was already in the hotel room.
Yeah.
So when I got off that stage, there was no good nights. There was no see you in 15 minutes.
You had the agenda.
It was over. The phone got shut off. I locked the fucking door, and nobody was coming in.
Yeah.
I already had beers upstairs, 2 beers maybe, and I already had weed. I had everything I needed for the night in this hotel room.
And you stay in there alone and do blow?
All fucking night.
Who the fuck sits alone and does blow? I've never heard of that in my life.
It's the type of drug that it gets when you start it, when you first do blow. Yeah, Lee, come over. Craig's going over, we're going to get high, and, fucking go to a bar and pick up chicks and talk to people, you get chatty. But then the drug, through time, becomes something else. Now, when the package is gone, the package is gone. When I first started doing coke, once the last line was gone, it's gone. Let's go do something else. Then it started, we got to call the guy. Let's call this motherfucker, get another one. And then you start getting coke and leaving some at the house for later on when you come back. I'll just have a beer and do a couple wines by myself.
Yeah.
And then it gets to the point where it just flipped on me. I couldn't be around people anymore. Like after 12 or 13 years of doing coke, the script flipped on me. And I was always more comfortable being by myself. I think since 94, when I got out of prison, the halfway house and all that stuff, and I started doing, I was doing it always by myself. A chick would not come in that door unless I already shook her down. What, Joe, what do you mean by that? What I mean by that is, this girl I'm bringing into my fucking cubicle of death is not coming in a maybe.
Yeah.
She's either going to suck my dick or she's going home in those days.
Right.
There was no...
She's got a role to play.
Yeah, there was
we're not going to assign duties once we get inside.
There was no plan. Once I get in, first thing I'm going to do is set out a line and make you take your panties off and suck my dick.
Yeah.
So I know what time it is. There's no fucking around. You think I'm done? You think I'm fucking crazy? You think I'm crazy? The first thing I do when a girl comes over in those days is I'd say, she'd pee. Oh my God, it's great to be here. Put the heater on.
Yeah.
And I'd go, hold on, I'm cutting the line. Let's see what you got under that fucking skirt. And I either eat that monkey just to get it out of the way. Why are we going to sit here for 3 hours with this monkey in the way? Because the whole time you're thinking about how I'm going to fuck up, what positions, look at her thighs. Let's get that shit out of the way.
How often would it work?
Every fucking time.
Really?
No. Because listen to me, before she came through the door, she was already qualified. Like she was already ass shaken down, like if you understand. I want to do more blow. I'll come back with you. Let me tell you something. I don't fuck around. You're a savage, right? Yeah, what do you mean? What I mean is, we're going to do a couple lines. I'm putting you to work. And they would look at me and go, you're fucking crazy? Or, yeah, I know. What do you mean by work?
I'm giving you drugs. I'm turning you out.
And then I would say, right after,
right.
And they would just look at me because we're not going to fuck around. We're not going to make out. I don't make out. What am I, 10? I don't make out with nobody. I want to eat that ass. I want my dick sucked. I want you to play with your pussy. I want to do all creepy shit. You know what I'm saying? Play with your pussy. Let me watch it while I whack off and put a coke rock in your ass. This is nothing about love. There's nothing to flip over. This is fucking nothing. This was fucking great, and it worked all the time.
And then you cuddle, you eat her asshole, and
no, out in the morning. Once the blow is done, you have no idea.
But what I don't understand is the alone thing. Like, what do you do? Like, if I finish a gig on a Friday night, and I go back to the hotel room, and I have a couple puffs, watch Netflix, maybe I beat off. I'm asleep by 3 a.m. What do you do when you're doing coke alone in a hotel room? What activities transpire?
It is a horrible, in hindsight, thinking about it now, is one of the worst things I would do. You know, if you see my face, I have pictures on my face. I would just sit there with the blow and look for shit.
Yeah.
Big veins and that.
Really?
Because I hated myself, or I hated the situation I was in.
Ah.
So I would go home at night. All right, let's say I had a gram of coke, gram and a half. Because I would go for bricks. Fuck a half gram. I'd open up with a half gram. A gram. Okay, after a comedy show on the road, sure. The first show, I had a comedy club. I'm trying to pick up a waitress or somebody at the show. Like, because they're looking at me going, oh yeah, because right on stage, I'm going to talk about doing blow. So when I get off stage during the first show, somebody's going to say something to me, or something's going to go somewhere. It's going to go somewhere. Ooh, you do blow, or something. Or the second show for sure.
More likely to have
somebody's going to say, do you want a blast? Or there's going to be people at the bar, and some girls going to come over and go, I have a blast. Next thing you're doing a blast, they got a mini skirt. And you're talking to them, and this chick's a fucking savage. You know, she didn't go out with a miniskirt on Friday night.
Yeah.
Because she's going to church on Sunday.
She's not hanging out with the guy with the sniffles
fake
by
pig
accident.
with the shirt going down the sleeve. Once they start drinking, it's 1 o'clock, you know what time it is. Then they'll say, what are you going to do? I said, I'm going to go back to the hotel room. You want to come to my place? Right there. You're like, listen, I got this guy. He'll bring an 8 ball up. And listen, understand one thing. If I come back to your house, I'm putting a coke rock in your asshole. I mean, yeah, and they'll look at you like, okay, or oh my God, you just got me hot, or no, I have a husband, or I have a boyfriend. I mean, it's crazy. But here's the other side of the question. Here's the other side that happened that I never felt good about. There was a lot of people I brought home that were in relationships, that were in marriages.
Yes.
You know, that they were just as much of a junkie as you were.
Right.
You know, when you're a junkie, you tolerate shit. You know, I know 20 situations where I brought people home I didn't know. And they didn't know me. And next thing you know, you're 69 in the living room, opening up their asshole. Man, it's fucking craziness. Yeah. And you wake up the next one like, what the fuck just happened? You know, I was thinking about El Paso, Texas. You ever go to El Paso, Texas?
No.
Bart Reed's room.
Nope.
Years ago, that was a week of hell. But it was you gonna get your dick sucked. Like, listen, if you didn't get your dick sucked in El Paso, you're not gonna get your dick sucked ever.
Yeah.
It was that easy.
Yeah.
Because the condo was there for so long that women would come by at night. Hi, anybody partying here? Come on,
just like that.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Plus, the women were army chicks or something. Like there was barracks around there. And you don't know how many times I went home with a girl doing blow, opened her ass up, you know, squirting her fucking face. I mean, just disgusting things. And 2 nights later, she's coming back and showing this to her husband.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck?
And you notice she's got a crew cut and an army uniform.
Yeah. And you're like, you know, and he's a fucking MP or something.
Yeah.
And it's really sad what happens to people. I mean, comedy store comics have 1,000 stories.
Yeah.
About going to the bathroom, a girl being on a date and getting up, and next thing you know, she sucks your dick and she sits back at the table with her date.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's 1,000 of those things.
But that's the thing about easy pussy, is there's a reason why it's easy. Usually, like when I think back to high school, there was always that girl, like in my high school was this girl, Linda. And, you know, she had a reputation. You know, she was easy. You could have sex with Linda.
Those chicks never fucked.
Well.
All the chicks with the reputations, they would eat ass and suck dick.
Right.
Never sucked my dick. One. I finally got one, like after high school.
Right.
A fucking blowjob.
But then you look back and you realize, like I see now in hindsight, oh yeah, she had a single mom. Her dad was probably fucking finger blasting her before he got kicked to the curb. There's a reason why she was sucking her dick. She had a horrible childhood. Or you're talking about these girls that'll come back and blow you that they're drug addicts, or they, you know, there's always something wrong. It's very rarely a you know, self-actualized woman that's going to come over your motel room and let you stick your tongue in her ass first night. She hasn't even wiped. You haven't even asked her. You ask? I mean, do you put the ass in the sink and give it a little rinse before you go to town?
Oh, they have to take a shower.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, I don't just carry the ass from the bar. I don't know what the fuck you be sitting on and shit. Yeah, on the toilet, taking a shit, not wiping your ass. No. First thing I do is we swap a little spit. Maybe not even that. Just go in the shower together.
And you wash her ass, or you watch her and you say you wash her?
Whatever. I'll wash that ass. You know me. I'll take that Irish Spring. I'll shove it right up that fucking monkey and pop that. I'll punch her in the stomach and pop it back out. Fucking bathe it. I don't give a fuck, Jack. But I don't really like.
Punch her in the stomach?
Yeah, you pop the soap in and you punch it, the soap pops back out. These are jokes, folks. Nobody punches nobody in the fucking stomach. We're just having a good time on a Wednesday night. But it's I was telling Lee 2 weeks ago I went to Miami, and as I'm walking the second show Friday night, a girl makes sure she comes to the thing. She's sitting at a table right where I was walking up, and this girl turns around and comes right to the thing, grabs me, and she looks at me. And I look at her. She kind of looks familiar, but not really. And I look at her. She goes, "Hi, meet my husband." And she goes, "Joey and I were friends years ago. We went out for a drink one night after a comedy show," and she looked at me and winked. And I looked at it, and it was like, I felt like somebody in the Devil's Advocate.
Yeah.
That movie when
Right.
whenever the chick with, what's her name? Charlize Theron, they turned into a devil, and she goes, that was me that night when I saw. And I remember the night where this chick took me home, the chubby chick. This chick was banging, big tits. She said she dated David Lee Roth. She had pictures of David Lee Roth. And the bitch was hot. I went back to the house. I had dead dick. I couldn't come. My dick was small. It was embarrassing. But then, I never forget these two girls in front of me. I'm sitting there watching Conan O'Brien, make them believe. Like, I'm not even seeing this. At this point, that's the other thing. At that point, when I would do coke, pussy would be second. I was like those mice in the fucking cage.
Yeah.
That, they're trying to feed them. They're trying to give them like fucking cheeseburger and fingers and shit. But they rather snort the coke. That was me. I remember them two chicks had a big black dildo, like a big black with two heads on it. And one would fuck to one side and one would fuck the other. And they're doing this in front of me, moaning, banging this thing. And I'm just sitting there watching Conan O'Brien like they're not even in the fucking room. Yeah, and then it just turned into a nightmare. The chubby chick wanted me to fuck. I had dead dick. I tried to whack off. I ended up eating the fucking good-looking one. The chubby chick left. The good-looking one had a period. It was just a night from hell. But then me and the good-looking one hooked up the rest of the week.
Yeah.
And then on Sunday, she goes, "There's something I got to tell you. I'm getting married in 2 weeks."
Wow.
So today, when you go home, don't ever call my number again.
No,
And it was fucking traumatizing. I was in love with her, but I couldn't believe that. I'm a Catholic. I couldn't believe this chick was fucking going to get married.
Yeah.
And we're fucking.
Did you feel like you should maybe do her husband a favor and go tell him that he's about to step in shit?
Fuck no. He probably knew because he
had to know.
He was some type of weatherman. So he got up early, so they had a deal. They wouldn't see each other during the week.
Yeah.
So she was out. Her father owned some Audi import dealership or something. This girl had a Mercedes and Audi. She lived on the top floor of a building. She had Coke. She had a rack with just Dom Perignon bottles in the fucking rack. She was spoiled rich. She was spoiled rotten. So she would just go out every night and do blow. I remember she paid for the blow that night.
This was a high-profile trainer.
This is but it's weird how I sit back and go, I'm not even a good-looking guy. I had no money that night.
Joey.
I was a feature act. I was probably making $550 a week. $300 went to a plane ticket.
Yeah.
$200 went to a plane ticket. They didn't give you a plane ticket back then as a feature act. I had no money. I had no Mercedes. I had no clothes. I was just living on the road week to week. And this girl took me home, and for a week we went to eat at all the fine restaurants. She picked up every fucking tab. And she was younger than I was. She was maybe, if I was 35 maybe, she was probably 27.
Yeah.
It was embarrassing.
What town was this?
This is Miami. The only town shit like that happens.
Yeah.
What happens other places, but it's just amazing that you could be. When I left New Jersey, I was a criminal, but I wasn't a sex deviant. So I didn't know about all these sex things. Like, I really didn't know. I thought people just fucked and ate ass. Then I find out people get tied up and they put balls in their mouths and, whip them and throw darts at them. I didn't know that. The girl I dated, one day said to me, I don't know if you know, he's the guy that took me through college. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she goes, I used to have a sugar daddy for 6 years. He still sends me money.
6 years?
He put her through school.
Damn.
He would put her to school, pay her bills, college, everything. And once a week, she'd have to come over there and just go fucking off on his dick.
Yeah.
He would bring other hookers over. And his whole thing was to see her eat another hooker and him to jerk off on her back. I mean, and she would tell me these stories, and my head would want to fuck, my soul would want to cry.
Yeah.
I've never been involved in nothing like that. I never 2-on-1. I did one threesome.
Yeah.
I think I'd be too embarrassed to do a fucking threesome.
Yeah.
How about you, Lee? You ever do a threesome?
No, but I can imagine how a good-looking girl would do that. If a guy offered you to pay, especially now when college is going to cost you $200,000. Not on top of
right guy did that.
Oh, I know. I got a buddy he's got a lot of billionaire friends, and they've all got chicks set up, and one in Miami, one in New York, one in LA, and they come to town. They buy him an apartment, they lease him a car, they throw him some money every month, and they come to town, and it's like they drop whatever they're doing. That's the deal. You're mine for that week. could be 2 weeks, and then I may not see you again for 6 months. But for that time, you're going to be my dirty dog, and you're going to walk. Not only that, you're going to walk into restaurants. The money I gave you means you got some decent clothes to wear so that I can show up with you, and that's their deal.
That's the deal.
And it goes on, like you said, 6 years. You know, he says these things go on for 10 years. Women that are consistently living a life where they build into it that they're a prostitute for a little bit of time, and the rest of the time they're going to college where they're that's all right there. What, you got a neighbor?
We never do them at this time. So.
And so yeah, and the rest of the time they're married, or maybe they've got a startup business they're trying to get going. But if this guy's good for, you know, $50,000 a year and taking care of all their expenses, they're like, well, you know, I think it's everybody's got a relationship to their body. You know, like women either feel protective of their body and it's like their soul and their body are one, or it's like my body is this thing that I don't really care about. If a guy wants to get something from it, he can, and I'll gladly take money for it. And like porn stars, like they don't have any attachment to their bodies. They can let things happen to their bodies and it doesn't affect them. So then you get the Irish girls who you just look at them and they got to go confess.
I'm an Irish girl type of guy.
Yeah.
Since day one. I ended up an Irish girl. I got an Irish daughter.
Right.
I love Irish girls. That's my all-time fucking favorite.
I got an Irish one. Well, mine's half Irish, half Jewish.
I love it. Oh, there you go, Lee.
Huh?
You got a steak in this.
I've never did this. I can't date. I mean, I'm surprised you dated an Irish woman because I can't date Jews because
you're full Irish.
100%.
It's too much. It reminds me too much of my mother.
Yeah.
So I just can't. I mean, is that why you didn't date like when I started dating a Hispanic girl, you told me like right off like they're crazy. Like I won't even do it.
They're crazy. But I'm crazy. That's why it didn't work for me.
Yeah.
A Hispanic girl, for it to really work, like I see a lot of Jews go for Hispanic chicks, and I see when a white guy dates a Hispanic chick, it tames them, it balances them off.
Yeah.
When you have two fire people, it doesn't work.
Right.
I went through that one time with a Spanish girl, and that was two Spanish girls. One for about a year and one for like 8 months. And it was horrible. I was always in an argument. I was always tensed up when I walked in the door. I don't want to be tensed up. I don't want to be tensed up at all when I walk in my house. So.
Yeah, no, I think the Irish and Jews have a great thing going. You know, like my how many couples do you know where the guy's Irish, the woman's Jewish? There's something about like we have shame, the Irish have shame, and the Jews have guilt. And somehow they're not exactly the same. They counter each other off just a little bit. But my mother and my wife's mother went to the same high school in the Bronx. Didn't know each other. They're like 2 years apart. Same. I mean, we're probably the same fucking gene pool. It's like the Irish are very clannish. All my cousins, I got like 23 cousins. Every one of them married a 100% Irish person. All my aunts and uncles married 100% Irish people. And it's like, and none of them get divorced. They're not happy, but they don't get divorced. There's like this thick, clannish thing of like, we're going to marry ourselves, we're going to marry our mothers, and we're going to just whiten out right to the finish line.
That's fucking beautiful.
I mean, I guess some people get married at the drop of a hat. I mean, get divorced at the drop of a hat. I think there's something noble about staying in an unhappy marriage and trying to fix it, rather than just going like, hey, we had a couple speed bumps. Let's dismount.
Well, that's a Catholic guilt.
Right.
Because when I got divorced, I was done. In my heart, I was really done. I was done. I was raised Catholic.
Yeah.
No fucking holds barred Catholic. Like I enjoy it. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I'm ashamed or I'm a recovering Catholic. No. Right. I came in this motherfucker. When I came out of my mom's snatch, I came out of there with a fucking Bible and a fucking little thing on my neck. And that's the way it was chosen. That's why I'm going out.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I'm going out. And I don't know how bad I felt. Like I got back into my Catholic roots after I got locked up. I was lost, and I made my confirmation at 29 years old.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I knew I was lost, and I went back, and I went to church Sunday. I went to 7:30 Mass Sunday. Mm-hmm. I stayed for about 15 minutes. That's what I could tolerate.
Yeah.
So I go, I throw $1 in the basket. I throw some holy water on me.
Uh-huh.
You know, these aren't the churches I was raised at.
All right.
When I was raised in the church, it seemed like people really believed. I watched the Great Irish movie the other day. In fact, I grew up with Elvis Grandsons. What's the fucking movie with Cameron Russell Crowe, he's the boxer.
Oh, the boxer.
Braddock.
Right.
Jimmy Braddock is big. The park where I grew up in is Braddock, Hudson County Park. You know?
Okay.
So I grew up with his grandson. I grew up with that little Irish clan, you know?
Yeah.
And there's a scene where she goes to watch the fight. And she goes to the church to light a candle on the candle. The church is fucking packed. You know, it's 1940, so that's all these fucking Irish people had.
Right.
That's all they had. This is it. They worked, they got, you know, because how you see Arabs now and fucking, you know, black people, whatever. I don't mean to insult nobody, but, you know, the flavor of the month is, you know, Arabians, right? They get tortured, whatever. 60, 70 years ago, 80 years ago, the truth, 80 fucking years ago was the Irish.
Yeah.
You know, 90 years ago was the Chinese.
What do you mean with the flavor of the month?
Like the new group? Who do you hate this year?
Oh, who do you hate? Oh,
who do you hate this year? So every year, dozens of different migrations came in.
Right.
You know, we used the Chinese people to build our railroads. We used to fucking whip them over a canyon with dynamite stuff. They were the original fucking terrorists. Did you know that?
Is that why they make all the fireworks now?
You know what we've done to fucking Chinese people? They gave us the orange.
Yeah.
They gave us so much, and for years we just called them fucking yes. The funniest line I ever heard was in the Year of the Dragon, the Chinese guy's talking to the tribe. He goes, behind our backs they call us yellow niggas. You know, for years nobody had respect for the Chinese.
Yeah, but Cubans used them too. Cubans brought the Chinese in.
The biggest Chinatown in the country in 1960. Fidel doesn't fuck with Chinatown.
Right.
You know, we discussed this on the podcast. It's amazing to see a Chinese guy speaking Cuban. But then, you know, this country hated the Irish. Nick bastards. Then the Sicilians, the Italians came in. Then they turned the hate on them. Mm-hmm. And then the fucking South, you know, then the fucking boat from Cuba. When I came in the 50s, Cubans were cool. Remember, we had my uncle on. He was all after the 50s. Now, what would you rather put up? I hate the fucking Cubans. I hate the Arabs.
Yeah.
I'll tolerate the Cubans. They make a good sandwich.
So it's not like America starts loving anybody.
Yeah,
they don't have room to hate everybody.
We just migrate from hate group to hate group, whatever.
And then
you know,
hated
in the 40s, it was the Jew. Who knows? But every year is something. That's the way it was. You know, and I think about what you said about both your mother and your mother-in-law from the Bronx. Everybody thinks, I don't know what the fuck anybody knows about the anthology of the Irish coming in. The fucking Irish invented the Bronx. The Puerto Ricans got on the board later on because the Irish gave permission to come in. They like the music, the fried bananas. Irish like Puerto Rican chicks. That's their weakness.
Yeah.
They love Puerto Rican pussy. And you fucking Jews love that Puerto Rican stuff. That'll leave you blind. That's the shit.
Yeah.
Them fucking, whatever the fucking name. What's her name? That fucking Lopez chick. That ass,
Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah, she
leave that boy or find another.
Yeah,
he's the one.
She's a dirty bitch.
He was a brother.
You know, the Bronx is. I remember my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx in the late '60s, and it was as Irish as it came. I used to play these weird games with them motherfuckers. Everybody had freckles. They were all dirty, but they didn't give a fuck. Their parents threw them out in the street at 8 in the morning. They weren't allowed back home till 5. You know, that's where they did their thing, man. You had to come home with a quarter, 50 cents. You know, you had to help out in the fucking house. You didn't eat.
They didn't ask how you got the quarter.
They didn't ask how you got the fucking quarter. So I remember, like, being Cuban, hanging out with Irish kids in the Bronx and black kids. They taught me so much, the fucking Irish. I owe them so much. I always said they taught me toughness. They taught me what it is to fucking get into a fight and come back the next day and fight again with stitches in your fucking head.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, because your father's standing right there with you. I don't give a fuck about your stitches. You disgraced the McMahon family. You know, you disgraced the McMahon family. Get in there. I grew up with the McMahons. There were 4 of them. You had to fight all 4 of them. And God forbid they got a sister that weighs like 280. They throw her into the bull ring too.
That's when the fight was over.
That's when the
when
fight
Eileen comes in, you see the shadow come first.
Oh my God, the fighter is so funny with all the bras and the fighter. They have 6 sisters, and they get into a fight with a drop of a fucking hat. Those Irish,
right.
They're pulling hairs.
You know who one of those sisters was? Wait, is that right? Oh no, you know Sue Costello, right?
Yeah, she's.
No, she wasn't one of the sisters. She was in the movie.
She's in the movie.
Yeah, right. She comes from a tough part of Boston, Dorchester. I spent a lot of time back in that part of Boston, and there were some tough motherfuckers. My friend Mary Fitzgerald is one of my closest friends, left 20 years. And she's got brothers. 2 of them were the Massachusetts Golden Gloves champions from Southeast Dorchester, same thing. And these guys would just go out. Their father was a bookie, and they would go out on the street, and they were respected because of him. But then they made names for themselves just as fucking badasses. And to this day, you talk to one of these guys. She just had a party, hanging out with him. Slap him on the shoulder like a rock. This dude's like in his early 50s. The abs are still ripped. And he probably doesn't work out. Just rage, just internal anger. Just causes the muscles to fucking tighten up. Tough, red face, scars,
red cheeks,
red
hot
cheeks.
shit. Pieces of their hair is missing.
Yeah.
When I grew up, one of the kids that took a liking to me that gave me 2 tickets to the Rolling Stones. I don't know why. His name was Vinny Lynch. And he was as Irish as can be, And he took me to the Soap Factory one night to see some shit, a bar band, whoever, Sticky Fingers, somebody covering somebody else.
Yeah.
And I saw him take a bottle to the head. And I mean, when he got hit in the head with the bottle, I lost every bodily fluid I had. I was like a freshman in high school, and it didn't even fucking faze him. I never saw nothing like that. He got hit with like a fucking Heineken bottle, and it just woke him back up. He was like, "Did you just hit me?" Like, that's what it was like.
Yeah.
He just went off after that. And I love that attitude. He had that attitude where he would just go into a room and just start smacking people. I love all that crazy.
Yeah.
That's the heart of the Irish.
I'm listening to this book right now. You know that guy, the Iceman?
Yeah.
Yeah, from Jersey City. I'm listening to the audiobook right now about his life. It's blowing my fucking mind. It's making it like I'm crawling out of my own skin, dude. I listened to it driving over here.
Are you up to Mr. Softy yet? Mr. Softy, the guy that helped him kill?
No.
That's around the corner from me.
No
I grew up on
shit.
Gibbon Head Terrace. That's Lee. Charles Ford.
But this dude, they talk about that like, because he'd been beaten so badly by his father, that like when people hit him, he'd go quiet. They said that's when he really had to be nervous around this guy, is when he went quiet. Because that meant that he was going to kill you and he didn't want anybody to see him getting worked up. So he would just, you'd hit him with a fucking, somebody hit the guy with a pipe, and he would just sort of slink away, like he was going to go get his fucking Glock, or he was going to go make a plan, make sure the trunk of his car was clean, and then he was going to come back and get you. So it was when he was yelling that you knew that you might be okay. Fucking chilling.
Did he slice the chick's nipples off you?
No. I don't know if I can keep listening to this book, man.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough read. The first 3 or 4 chapters are a very tough read. Talks about his life in Jersey City when he started going to Hoboken to fat whatever.
Yeah, right.
And taking orders from him. It talks about when he married his first wife. He lived in West New York.
Yeah.
And that's when he really started fucking edging it on. And that's a perfect playground to kill people. What we're talking about, at the end of the day, it's not that hard to kill somebody. Monsters have killed 80,000 bodies, and they're no geniuses.
Right.
They just have the whole dug, and they have their alibis tight, and they do it so much it just becomes second hand.
Yeah.
This guy was killing people on the Upper West Side.
Yeah.
They don't really have a count on it because they didn't have computers in those days, so you couldn't really mix and match. Like a guy gets stabbed in the throat and somebody shits in his eyeball. Let's see if something else matches on the computer.
Yeah.
They didn't have that.
Well, also he always killed different ways, which is why they couldn't find the patterns even without computers, because he would when he'd kill somebody, he'd slice their guts open so that when he threw them in the water, they wouldn't balloon and float to the top. And he would always cut off the fingertips and chop out the teeth, and he was really into it. He was really he enjoyed it. Yeah.
For you to get a big paycheck doing it, he got a cave in Pennsylvania.
Right.
And he fucking would drag people in there, tie them up, and he had rats back there. So they would eat you, and he would tape you, and then take the tape back to the hit.
Because they want to see that the person was in pain.
Suffering.
Yeah.
He would tape you with a VHS camera.
Well, do you know people like that are born? I've heard people
say
they're
fucking born.
Well, no, like they're born that way. Because I've heard you guys talk I was born to be a comedian. I was born to do this. How did someone one day just marry their first wife and decide to be a sociopath?
Well, no, but he was also, they talk about, was it nature or nurture, because his father was a fucking lunatic. He used to beat the kids, murdered his brother, beat his younger brother up until he died. And so he watched that happen, and he grew up getting the shit kicked out of him on a daily basis, watching his mom get the shit kicked out of him. And so whatever he had predisposed that would have made him a sociopath, was mixed with this absolutely traumatic childhood, and the two came together to create a guy who was a killing machine, who could do it without any guilt. Nobody could talk him out of killing him. Like, they said that people would be begging for their lives, and it was like he couldn't hear it. It didn't register. It meant nothing.
It was his belief system broke down at a young age, and you can't recover that at a young age. My belief system broke down at 16. It took me 20 years to get back in the fucking ballpark.
Plus, you've talked about when you were with Candela, like you went to your car to get the gun and you just couldn't do it. So even though you're like, even though you have like,
it wasn't in me.
Yeah,
it wasn't in me. It wasn't in me, even though I was angry. I was pissed at the world. I wanted to lash out at the world. It was. I really wanted to do it, but to take it to that level, but then when I had the beef with my wife in '93 and '92, I started thinking about it, and at that time I could do it. And that's why I got in my car and I went on the triple run, and then on the triple run I reflected on how angry I was, and I said, I'm not going back there for a while. There's no reason to go back to Boulder, because I saw that I was already thinking about a fax machine, the fax jail of jokes.
Yeah.
From the jail cell. I was already thinking past tense.
Right.
I was already thinking about the preparation, which is always bad. I knew these 2 Vietnam vets that were like killing machines. And they were like, we don't have to shoot them. We can just take them to the woods, rub maple syrup on them, tie it up, fucking lines together. They'll do the work. Trust me. There'll be nothing left. Nobody will find her. It's done. And I was having so much problems. I wanted to, have my daughter. She was hiding my daughter from me. There was just so many levels of anger. And then when you have that level of anger, the anger I had at 16 came right back up. That just picked that level of anger up. So now I was a raging machine. I counted the fights I got into from 91 to 95. It was fucking tremendous.
Wait, what happened at 16?
My mother died. So that anger, that breakthrough.
Right.
Now at 16, you gotta remember, guys, I was the type of guy that would smoke a joint and go home and pray to God to forgive me. Like, I was the type of guy when I first did THC crystal in my nose. Like, I went to church that Sunday. It was too much for the guilt.
Yeah.
But once I started beating that guilt, and then my central nervous belief, my central belief system broke down, because I could wait. You say to yourself, how can God do this? You take that God is great, He loves, and He does all this shit, and then you go to the Bible and it says that forgiveness and that there's a reason for this. You don't see that at 16. You don't see that at all. You don't see that at 30. If you have a wife and something happens to you, you don't see that at 30. So how are you going to see it at 16? So just as I was getting over that, then I built this other thing up, and it just picked it up. Throw the blow on there, throw the fuel on there, no career, nothing's going on, shit work. You're a fucking walking time bomb. You're the same guy that shot John Lennon.
Racism against you?
No.
You never felt that?
No. I think that's a big fucking problem in this country. No. I can look you in the face now. Yeah, you get spit, but that shouldn't hold you back.
Yeah.
That should not hold you back. If I say Jew or kite, okay, that's great. That doesn't hold you back. Nobody's going to stop you from being funny because you're Irish. Nobody's going to stop you being athletic because you're fucking Jewish. That helps you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you actually got a huge favor going for you.
But all jokes aside, no. You just get it was the divorce. Somebody was talking today at jiu-jitsu about divorce and how it affected them. And I understood what the guy was talking about. Because to me, the divorce was worse than my mother's death. The divorce was worse than going to prison. It was horrible for a guy like me, coming home and finding not even your forks. You come out of prison and all of a sudden you get back on your feet. It takes fucking time. Not even the felony tag affected me. I was thinking about how different it is to be a felon now than to be a felon 30 years ago, because I would lie on every application. Are you a felon? What are you talking about? You insulted me, and then he would come back 3 days later. It says here you're a felon. That thing is wrong. Get the fuck out. I'll sue you. Where's the wretch? Okay, Joey, we're sorry. It is the. My name is Jose Diaz. How many Jose Diaz is there?
Yeah, right.
You got to prove. You got to send these fingerprints to D.C. Unless you got fingerprints, that's wrong. Right? Put that away. Let's go back to work. Why are we talking about that?
Yeah.
So I had always overcome it. That shit of having a felony. If somebody tells you I can't get a job because I have a felony, that guy's BPL. He's born to lose. That felony shit. They tell you when you have a felony. This is the truth. When you have a felony, you become handicapped. Did you know that in this country?
It's considered a handicap.
You become disabled. So once you go to prison, you don't want to work. You don't work. You go to Social Security. They'll send you $700 for the rest of your life.
Yeah. And it never really affected you?
Why would it affect me? A felon? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know what the fuck you're talking. I'm a human being. I'm looking for work to feed me, to smoke coke, to sling dick. So I don't put a machine gun in my hand and kidnap somebody again. You're looking for a second chance. So who cares if I'm a felon? I don't touch money. I don't touch the register. Me working on your car, me selling a car. That's nothing to do with a fucking felony. A felony affects you. How you let it affect you. If you tell people, well, nobody's going to give me a job because I'm a felon, then you just wrote yourself out.
How long is it on your record?
I can take it off now because after 10 years you get the felon.
Is that true?
Yeah, after 10 years you go to court and get a judge.
But then you lose the $700 a month.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? I've never touched that 700 a month.
Like, I mean, you still have issues getting into other countries and stuff. So I mean, that's kind of fucked up. But you did this how many years ago? 25 years ago.
Listen, if I had the time, the patience, and the energy for bureaucracy, I would take care of all these things. I have a friend that we're trying to get into the Canada thing. If Keith Richards could get to Canada, I'd get to fucking Canada. Okay? So you get to Canada, play a show, instead of paying 10% tax, they make you pay 18 for the day. That's what everybody. There's always a price. Always remember that there's always a price. There's a price, you know. So that's what we're trying to work out right now. I can get my passport now.
Oh, okay.
But the fucking thing that's stopping me is the warrant in Seattle. A 20-year warrant that they've kept for not going to anger management class.
So that's still out there now.
That's still out
Why
there.
don't you go to the class?
Because they want me to turn myself into Seattle and get resentenced and then go to the class. I ain't doing that. I ain't got time for that. Come get me.
So what happens if you work in Washington State?
I don't work in Washington State. How's that for you? There's no reason to go up there. It's over. Kaput. Kurt Cobain got to come see me down here, all right? Joey No Mangiare in fucking Las Vegas. Joey No Mangiare in New York. Joey Mangiare in Miami. With
Joey,
that Jew, I'm in Raw.
Go and get a cup of coffee on Hollywood Boulevard. I don't need to go to Seattle.
Seattle's best is overrated. They got Cuban coffee now in those Cronin cups. Cafe Bustelo at fucking Target.
Right.
All that shit is over. My wife got Starbucks here. They go, tally ho, throw this shit in the garbage. I got Cafe Bustelo. I'm back with a fucking Cabanos.
I got a fucking Keurig machine, not a plane ticket.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't go to Seattle for nothing. I don't even go to fucking Idaho. I don't go to Oregon either. It's too close. Fuck those bitches.
Right. Carve it out. Give it a little room to breathe.
You know, man, if you're going to fucking come looking for me for not going to anger management like 20 years ago, smacking some guy in a comedy club that hit, smack Bart Reed. 3 guys smacked Bart Reed. I jumped into it. No, Ron Reed. And I got thrown in the fucking jail.
Yeah.
Well, they revoked my probation. I was on probation for the
Yeah. You know, I got into a fight in Newport, Rhode Island one night. Where me and my buddy, this kid from Northern Ireland named Sean Burgoyne, drunk and lunatic, we fight at the drop of a hat. And then my brother, and we're walking back from this bar, and these local kids are starting some shit with us. And there was a bunch of them, and there's only 3 of us, but we're shit-faced. It's like 2 a.m. So I walk up, and this kid's got on a Yankees cap, and I smack it off his head. I go, take that hat off. You're not from fucking New York. They jump on us, and we start fighting. So they grab me, not my brother, not Sean. They grab me, and they grab a black kid from the Newport, Rhode Island kids. He had nothing to do with the fight. He was nowhere near it, but he was a black kid. Got to grab him, and they pull him in, and I spend the weekend in jail with this black kid. And I'm saying to him, I go, look, man, I saw you weren't in the fight. I said, you know, I'm going to take care of you. I'll testify, whatever. So then it turns out that my buddy's uncle was like the prosecutor in Rhode Island. So I went up to the bench when my arraignment date a few months later. I went up to the bench, and there was some shuffling, there was some whispering, and the judge just kind of looked at me, didn't wink, but basically like dismissed. And then the next kid was up, and I go, can he didn't do anything. Mr. Fitzsimmons, your case, yeah, but I just want to say this guy, he didn't do anything. And they're like, okay, we hear you. And I stuck around, and he slid out too. But it was because he was black. They fucking grabbed him. They grabbed you because you were Cuban. Oh yeah. Shit. Hell yeah.
It's amazing how many times I sat in one of those fucking county jails. for an hour, 2 hours, overnight, a weekend. I'm fucking moving it out. It's not even bad. After a few hours, once it settles into your mind that you're not going nowhere, you start relaxing. It becomes pretty fucking fun.
It's fun except that there's no fucking clock and there's no windows, so you don't know, is it noon, is it midnight? I have no fucking idea. I don't know how, like, they took my watch. I don't know, is time crawling or is it flying here? Because I always seem to get arrested. It's happened 3 times for me. I spent the weekend in jail. Always for drinking and fighting. And it was always seemed to be a Friday night with the judge coming in on a fucking Monday at noon. And you're just sitting there. And one time we went in and I'd gotten into this fight in Boston. Spitting on each other. We're at a punk rock show. We're spitting beer on each other. We're soaking wet, dancing, sweating, drenched, getting into a fight, thrown into the freezing cold fucking jail cell. And 2 full days of, I just remember being cold the entire fucking time.
And smelling horrible.
Smelling like shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah. But those days are over. Good upstanding man now.
Oh my God, I remember getting arrested in Seattle on ecstasy. I remember getting arrested one time, and I saw a Chinese guy just kick a guy in the fucking back for taking his chair. Classic.
Yeah.
Got arrested a couple times in Jersey. Those are the easiest ones. In Jersey, you always talk to the cop. And we chose to go check with the other cop, and they let you out.
Right.
It wasn't bad. New York City was a trip. Getting arrested, we were putting it to him.
Is that Rikers?
That's Rikers. That's
Yeah.
the real fucking deal.
Yeah.
That's where you see some blood. You see people with blood on. Like if a guy fights with the cops and he fucks up a cop, they'll process him first. Let him bleed out.
Yeah.
They'll let that motherfucker bleed out and then take him to the emergency room. I was in some part of Bergen County jail one night, and they brought a guy in that had done something to a cop. This motherfucker was bleeding in front of the judge. There was a puddle in front of the judge. And it's a business because the court in the East Coast runs all night.
Yeah.
Like New York is all night till midnight. So you get arrested, you go right up in front of the judge. If you can post bail right there, they'll let you out. There's a bail bondsman right there. Right there. Boom. How much bail? $2,000 is $200. So if you got $200 on your ATM card, you bail yourself out. It's that easy. You know, anything in that level.
At what point do you stop getting like nervous or upset? Because if I went to jail for 5 seconds right now, I would freak out.
After the 10th arrest.
You just like, oh.
After the 10th arrest, it's just like fucking, you know, it's nothing. You already know, keep your mouth shut. You don't know nothing. You didn't see nothing. You know, depending with the situation, the cop, there's very little things you could do if you get to the cop first. You know.
Do you make a phone call? Like when you call somebody, just be like, hey, I got arrested. Don't
yeah.
for me.
Once you get to the station, but you know, there's times you're headed to do something. You know how many times in Boulder I was headed to do something. I got pulled over and I ordered a traffic ticket. They bring you in, and you're at work. You just went for a sandwich. Can you imagine just going for a fucking sandwich? You get pulled over at 37 or 35 and get pulled in. And then when you get pulled in, you got a gram of reefer in your sock. And they didn't process me for the reefer, but they processed me for the ticket. I got arrested a couple times in Boulder before, and the whole time in Boulder, because when I went to Boulder in 85, I was into credit cards. I had a friend that was working at a bank, and if Greg Fitzsimmons got a credit card made, he'd make 2. He'd send you one, and I'd get the other for $500. And it'd be whatever limit you got.
Yeah.
So if you got a $5,000 limit, I had a $5,000 limit, but I was in California, so your card was in Boston.
So it was a race to see who could hit
So
5,000
who could hit
first.
5,000, but in those days, the credit card companies were very smart. After you charge 2 charges, they call you.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
And they would stop your card.
Yep.
So you got a brand new card today, you bought a pair of sneakers, and then you went to In-N-Out Burger, that's it. That card wasn't going to work again until you got home. If you went somewhere else, they decline it. And then they make you call in, and then they go, we want to double check that you're getting those things. So I would have to wait for you to make a couple things. So I would be in contact with him on the phone. And once he called me and said, the green light, go, he's already put 1,000 on there. Boom, I leave the house. And I'd either be charging big stuff. Once I knew the card was called in, then I'd become under credit. I'd become under 50. Because only until about 15 years ago, they started checking under $50.
Yeah.
Under $50, they wouldn't even do that. They write the number down. Catch you next week. You didn't know that, did you?
Well, they do that for like 25 now, I think, right? At like CVS, they don't make you sign.
I know my wife just had a credit card stolen, and she found out because she found out and she called in. The guy had used it at a McDonald's and a fucking Starbucks. Like, way to go for it. You're going to steal a credit card and then go to McDonald's and go to jail for it?
I got mine stolen once, and the card wasn't even stolen. I just went on my online, and it was like $500 at Macy's.com. And I called them. I'm like, that's not me. And I just, I don't know how to.
You don't shop at Macy's.
Yeah, no. Jews don't shop at Macy's, but no, but it's like, do you feel bad about it?
What?
About using other people's credit cards?
Now I do. At that time, when I was having a good time, fuck them. Yeah, it was just another way to make money. I knew the insurance card was going to cover me. There's insurance, bro. Insurance covers everything, unless you're a fucking moron. So I'm not feeling
No,
guilty.
it's true. Nobody, it never comes out of your pocket.
These credit card companies, they make billions of dollars.
I guess that's true.
Listen, credit card companies are in business for you to spend and for you to owe. No credit cards hate when you pay them the month, like American Express. That's the deal they have. But MasterCard, send them a check for the fucking full amount. Watch how pissed off they fucking get.
Yeah.
They want to juice you, Lee. Everybody wants to juice you.
And the more you owe them, the higher they raise that credit limit.
That's it. Plain and simple. They want you to spend and they want you to owe. You owe $6,000 on your card, you send them $50. They don't give a fuck. They're laughing all the way to the bank. You're at home going, I'm a pimp. No, you're not. You just milked it the fuck out. You just killed you. You're just designing your own death. You know, I did it for years, so I know. So I always knew that. I always knew when I was doing criminal things, and I was robbing coke from people, you shouldn't be dealing in coke. Can't call the cops. So it's a man's world. That's what cocaine was. It was a man's world. You either got to pack a weed or have your grandmother in the fucking house, or you got to be smarter than fucking the guys out there. Everybody's looking to take your fucking money. You think if there was no banks and you left your money on the cops, people wouldn't be fucking throwing bat wings up there trying to climb up and taking your $1 million? You bet your fucking ass, man. That's what we're about. Taking the other guy fucking down. So I don't feel bad. There's always a scam. There's always a scam. Even today, there's scams we don't even know about in the computer that people are fucking doing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, a lot of my dad lives in a retirement community, and all the time he tells me stories about all those emails people get about like the prince or I have this money for you. Like,
oh yeah, I'm so worried my mom is going to be fall for that shit because she's retired. You know, when people retire, they don't know computers. They're the ones that get fucking sucked into these things, not the people that can afford it. Your parents retired? We're in Florida?
My dad, yeah, he's down there in right outside of Boca. And it's crazy. And like, he actually got something because he used to use like online pharmacies just because it was cheaper. And like, this guy scammed him and said he was the FBI, that he was buying illegal drugs, which he wasn't. But then he says, if you want, I can get the charges dropped. You have to Western Union me $2,000. And he kept calling him and saying, where are you? I have to get to Western Union in 10 minutes or our office is going to close. And, like, he didn't do it because he wasn't an idiot. But how many people must that work on? That's crazy.
The online pharmacies, they're the ones that have Valium and that shit. They have, like,
I think it was through his insurance company.
You can get everything.
Yeah.
Now, any drug that you get a prescription for, pretty much you can get, online for cheaper. It's a quality control. But that's probably not an issue most times. But you can definitely save a lot of money.
I know somebody sent me an email the other day. Fucking just Viagra.
Yeah.
Vicodin, like everything. Like every illegal pill.
Yeah. Right. You ever take a Viagra?
Never.
No. I took one once.
What do you think?
It was good. I mean, like, I've never had erectile dysfunction at all, but I also felt like I'm also Johnny one time. You know, you gotta restart the 24-hour clock after I pop. There's no round two.
So is there round two?
There was round two. It was a solid round two. Probably could have gone round three, but I wore out the old lady.
You ever do Viagra?
Not Viagra. A couple. Before I started dating this one.
This one.
I don't know.
Her name is Paula.
I know. Like, sometimes I don't know. I don't think people get annoyed by it, but I had one. I don't know. Sometimes I worry like if I should be saying her name or not. But I had a couple bad experiences where I like couldn't get it up, and I thought maybe it was the weight But then I tried, not Viagra, but one of those over-the-counter ones they sold at CVS. But once I started losing weight, and then this, wasn't an issue. But I tried like one of the over-the-counter ones. What's the one that the football coach does? Oh, Extends. That one. I tried that one twice.
Was it like an organic?
Not organic. I think it's just a whole bunch of like generic Viagra.
Did you drink it?
It didn't. No, it didn't. It made me feel weird. Like it didn't even make you hard, but like a energy drink. It made my heart like go super fast. So like it freaked me out.
I'm scared of all that shit. Yeah, I've always been kind of. You expect me to be a Viagra guy and ecstasy.
Well, because you told me you get dead dick sometimes.
When you do blow.
blow.
That's the blow. That's
Right,
not.
right.
No, I get a fucking good hard on. You know, I knocked my wife up lifting weights.
Yeah.
You know, I was doing squats from my knee to rehab, and I know that when I hit those kettlebells, I feel bad for anybody. But again, I last a minute. It's just a good, hard, big minute. You know what I'm saying? It's a good minute. I'm breathing and spitting down. I'm a preemie, yeah. I come fast. Yeah. With Coke, I can last a little bit. Like after I crack the nut,
Well,
then I get the
you
second
don't last
time.
long. What about if you go a second time right away?
You know.
That was so sad. It was such a forlorn kind of.
Listen, man, there's guys that'll tell you they're good in bed. I've never been good in bed. I like eating pussy and getting kinky. I'll smack you, I'll kick you. But that shit of fucking for 2 hours and sweating and drinking champagne and eating fucking strawberries, that's never been my bag. Let's do this.
You just want to pop.
Yeah, let's pop and let's talk about whatever you want to talk about. I hate when it's in your way. I hate when it's in the way. I don't like when it's in the way. It drives me.
So what about foreplay? Do you enjoy foreplay?
I'll eat your ass. Oh, fuck yeah. I'll eat your ass, eat your pussy, and that's it. What do you want, a hug? I'm not gonna, I just have my tongue in your ass. What do you want to do? You want me to breathe on you? I just know you breathe on me. You'll look at my ass. So. But that's just me. You know what I'm saying? Once we do what we got to do, we brush our teeth, we drink from our own glasses, and we fucking sit there and reminisce. You know what I'm saying? And once everything goes back again, we start fucking and sucking again. But when you do blows, you get all creepy. You get creeped out anyway. So.
I've never heard anybody brag about not being a good
Oh, I'm horrendously bad because I don't have the patience.
Yeah.
I don't have the whole thing to lay there with the fireplace. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna do that shit. I never understood. I always thought there was something wrong with me. I always thought there was something wrong with me because I don't like that shit. I love you, you love me. All right, fuck. And then we'll crack a nut, we'll clean up, and we'll figure something out. You got some chicken cutlet in the refrigerator, we'll move on. But if you think I'm gonna lay here with a robe and talk,
right?
My wife said to me the other day, she irritates the shit out of my wife. I love her that, but she thinks I'm a fucking masseuse. And I gotta tell you something. I don't like rubbing nobody.
Yeah.
I don't like people touching me. I can't go to a masseuse. I feel creepy. When I went, there's one over here that rubs your shoulders and your legs for $20. I don't do it. But once I gotta lay flat down, fuck you. That's not my bag. I don't do it. Rub my shoulders, rub my toes, put cream on my calves. I'm in. You know what I'm saying? But all that other shit laying down, the 2 cucumbers in your eyes, relax. I don't listen. I don't relax. I ain't got time to
I don't want to hear bad music.
Yeah, I don't want to hear fucking the 80s. I don't want to hear, I just don't. So the other day, and I had the electrodes on my knees.
Yeah.
Because I had knee surgery, so I bought one of those things, the 10s, that you put 2 pads on, and you put electric shock in the heels to the waves, and you can control it, acupuncture. It doesn't matter. The point being, I'm sitting there, and I just put them on, so I got 15, 20 minutes left. And she comes out with ice with that look on her face. Yeah, I got a headache. Can you rub my shoulder? I just put these on. Give me 10 minutes. So now those 15 minutes were torture. Torture, because I know how to rub my fucking shoulders. They were torture. I love my wife, but I hate fucking rubbing people's shoulders. So finally, like at the 3-minute mark or 3 minutes left, I go, do me a favor. If the baby's awake, bubble guppies on, I'll give you 40 plus. Go see the Chinese. I don't want to rub your fucking shoulders. I'm over here relaxed. I went to jiu-jitsu yesterday. My hands are tired from grabbing the gi. I got a blister and a splinter in there. Yeah. I'm going to sit here. I got like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I could rub you as long as I fuck. A minute.
Right.
And after that, I get bored with that too. I don't want to rub you.
Did you take the 40?
No, she didn't even go. She got all right. She got healthy after I told her I'm not doing it. I love
Barking
it.
up the wrong street.
Yeah.
You got to know that by now.
I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, I love massages, man. I like someone fucking rubbing me. I go in there. There's a car wash I go to. They got a massage place next door. Drop it off. It's going to be an hour. Clean it up. Let it sit there for half an hour. I'm going next door. I get a nice fucking body rub once a week.
Really?
Beautiful.
What's she bang out?
$40 cash. I throw her an extra 30.
She jerk you off?
No.
Okay. I just gotta ask, Lee, what the fuck? Maybe you want to go.
Would you do that, Lee?
You don't do anything.
Lee does.
I've never done it. I had thought about it. I was single for a while, but when I moved here, like a year and a half, so I thought about it. I never did it.
When I was on testosterone, I was really horny. I scoped out the place by the Agostinos. And they got 2 Chinese chicks in there that aren't bad looking. There was one that looked like she fucking got hit by a car. But the other 2 weren't fucking bad. I mean, not bad at all. I mean, they're not loosey-loo.
Yeah.
But, you know.
But you never did it.
I couldn't pull the trigger.
Yeah.
I just couldn't. The Catholic guilt. I couldn't get my dick sucked out. I love my wife too much.
Right.
I can't. I just don't want to rub her shoulder. But I wouldn't cheat on her. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. I don't see. Again, I'm going to come in a minute.
Yeah.
Unless she sucks my dick and I eat her asshole. Again, I'm going to sit there and now I got to talk to him. Now I got to take him for a drink and talk to him. Seem like I give a fuck. I don't. I just want to go home. This is great.
Masturbation is such an amazing thing.
How many times you been horny? You're thinking of leaving the house and getting a hooker and fucking some chick that you hated.
Yeah.
And you jerk off and you go, I'm not done. That's it.
No motivation to do any of that. I was talking to somebody about that the other day. Of like, an orgasm's an orgasm. It doesn't matter if you're inside of a fucking black chick or you're in your own hand. You're popping, you're feeling good, and then you're disinterested completely for 24 hours.
It happens all the time now, especially with like Tinder. You can just download the app and within 5 minutes you're talking to a girl. Like it's scary sometimes, like when you haven't, or like masturbated in a couple of days, like how creepy I get.
That would scare the shit out of me. Like people, like somebody told me Backpage is really bad. Like a lot of people go to Backpage. That's a big one, right?
That's the one Butch showed us.
Butch, no, what about the other one? He called today. I'm working on him this weekend.
Oh really?
Yeah, Red.
Oh, okay.
There was something in Red. Remember, he said that's the hookup for $60 that we were going to get you.
Yeah.
And this fucking guy went upstairs and cleaned his room. I go, where you been? He goes, I was cleaning my room because the hooker came up. I went to the room to do that.
I stand by that still.
It's a nice Jewish boy.
The best. This guy is the best. This is my good buddy old school. How are you right now? Nothing.
This is I'm high, but this isn't as bad as Monday.
Who takes care of you like me? What I tell you?
But there's no way this is over. By the end of the show, it's not, I'm gonna be freaking gone.
10 milligrams, but then you guys also
They're not
smoke
10
the
milligrams.
sleep the size of my thumb.
Yeah, we smoke half a joint. We're going to use another edible.
They're not 10 milligrams. The ones he had are either 70 or 180. I just don't know which one he gave me yet.
I ate, first of all, was 70, and I ate 50. I gave you 20.
You did not. I had at least 30.
You haven't eaten 30 milligrams all year. I'm giving you 10, 15.
How big? How much is like a typical hit? Like of like those ones you gave me, those
Chiba Chews, that was 70 milligrams.
That's 70 that you gave me? Yeah.
Were you lying?
I ate half of that. I took Joey to this meeting. Where he comes on and does my radio show. God bless him. And this guy's listening. He's this executive at a network to be named later. And he goes, "This guy Joey Diaz, I've never heard anything like it. Get him in here. I want to hear a show idea from this guy." So me and Mike Gibbons go to bring him in, and we're sitting in the lobby waiting to go upstairs, and he gives me a fucking edible. And I'm like, "We're going to a meeting, man. What are you doing?" He goes, "Just eat half of it." So I eat half of it. We're sitting in this meeting. Everything's cool. Fine. 10 minutes goes by. Everything's fine. 15 minutes goes by. And I got 2 X's over my eyes. And I start laughing at what Joey said. Because Joey said cunt 3 times in the first 5 minutes. And I start laughing and he's saying cunt.
I told him I want to kill my wife.
Yeah, right.
Oh my God, they just got pale.
Because I don't really want to kill her, but I want. Oh wow!
That was like 6 months ago, right? Something like that, a year ago.
Sorry, laughed our ass off. He called me right away. I've been through 1,000 pictures. Never in my life.
We're just going in to have fun.
I just listen. Those meetings, You gotta be yourself.
Yeah.
I would hate to go in there and speak polite and formal. Then they come see me on stage and it's all a lie.
Yeah.
That they would go get something. Listen, in life, I push the envelope because I don't want no misunderstanding.
Right.
I don't want no misunderstandings in life. Why would you, and that's why people get divorced. That's why people get divorced. Because the guys are somebody else in the beginning. Every time you go in another relationship as a man, you get stronger. And you get into a relationship where you're not going to do again. When I moved here with a stripper, and she was into comedy. So every time I got in the car to do comedy, I dragged this fucking soul around with me. Nobody, comedy is a one-man game.
Yeah.
It's you and a microphone. That's it. People, and I told Lee a couple weeks ago, Lee, I love you like a fucking nephew. Get one lesson from me in life. Don't involve your wife with business.
Yeah.
Do your own thing. She does her own thing. Because once you get off those things, you can't focus on what the fuck you're doing. So when I started dating Terry, no comedy. I don't want you coming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You learn from different relationships what you're gonna fucking do and what.
Right.
So it's just amazing how you just get stronger. And it's what you're not gonna do and what you're gonna do. And if you say that shit from the beginning, you won't have a problem later on.
Right. I just listened to a Hicks album yesterday, and he's talking about never doing a commercial. He's like, the day you do a fucking commercial, and it's him. This is like the 1980s, and like he was in Houston, wasn't really being off in commercials. So you and I, we do fucking commercials for our radio shows, for our podcasts, whatever. Pays the rent. But I think his point was that you gotta bring it, like you gotta figure out who you are and bring that 100%. And if you're dialing it back a little bit, like obviously you're not changing your show because of a commercial that you're running on it. But when you put your face on fucking 7-Up and all of a sudden you're pretending to be something that you're not, there's a part of you that dies. Now there's a part of you that can survive. So there's concessions everybody makes. I would never come down on anybody for, if you want to tote fucking 7-Up, whatever, who gives a shit. But as an artist, there's also a part of you that goes like, you can do that, but you can't do that too often, or there's not going to be enough left. And it's the same thing if you get married and you try to involve your wife in every creative decision that you make. And I don't care if you're a fucking accountant, whatever it is that you do, you got to do it balls out, and you got to be relaxed and confident enough that you're doing it to the best of your ability.
No, that's the truth. I think that people get involved in things they don't know, and when you hook up with a girl, you lie.
Right.
You try to be somebody else. Then once she gets married, then you become somebody else. Then the divorce is everything.
Yeah.
It's everything. You didn't state your fucking claim in the beginning.
Yeah.
No. Even though she gets pissed, she'll understand it later. She'll respect you for it. She'll say, you know what, Lee's the guy. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all you want. That's all you want. So that's how I was raised. That's the state of mind like I was. Like, I don't want to be nobody else.
Mm-hmm.
I never wanted to be anybody else. Maybe I was young when I was like 19 now. I have a band, but that's it. I didn't want to be anybody else. I took from everybody. I liked what Julius Erving did. Mm-hmm. I loved what David Cowens did. I loved what John Havlicek did. And that's what I became when I played basketball, And then you fucking learn. And I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm so high.
Well, I think what we're trying to say, Joey Diaz, is that you're an animal. You came out to this comedy show that I did Saturday night at the Improv. I had to bring this up.
Oh my God.
So we did this show. And like a couple times a year I go out. You talk about not bringing your wife to work. Well, it's like 2 nights of the year my wife comes out and sees me do stand-up. Do it at the Improv. Invite out a bunch of friends and get some friends to go on the show and perform. And it's a fun night out, And so you came out, and the show was it was a lot of it was Zach Galifianakis and Sarah Silverman and Jen Kirkman and my buddy Mike Gibbons, who we went to the meeting with, and you just fucking lit it up. You came in, and it was like the crowd was very cool. It was like Sarah was cool, and they're just, what you do is so different than what everybody else does. You come out towards the end of the show, and you just were like, you told the crowd that that their assholes were tight, and they need to fucking lighten up. And all of a sudden, they just did. It was like the earth just opened, and the crowd that was meant to be just came out. And it was like, thank God you went on before me, because they were not like that for everybody else. And then you made them a great crowd. And my wife was like, what was that fucking force of nature I saw tonight? I was like, that's Joey Diaz. And she says, where does he come from? I go, he just is. He doesn't come from anywhere. He's just Joey Diaz. That was fantastic, man. I used to doing that.
The Melrose Improv is a tough nut for me to crack.
Yeah.
So I don't want young comics to listen to this and get bad habits. It was such a bad room because I stayed out of it for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
It was a nut I couldn't figure out. I
Right.
get a few laughs, but I never got them because in the back
This
of
is
my
going
mind,
back how far?
98.
Right.
One time I went up there and I followed Stanhope and I couldn't get a fucking laugh because he said nigger before me on stage, and Chris Tucker was in the audience.
Uh-huh.
And this was when Monday nights was the best night for comedy. They had the black show, but it was mixed white.
Mo Better Monday.
This was way before Mo Better Monday. This is where the show started at 8. They put a couple 5-minute spots, and before it transitioned, they either had a Tal or Pablo Francisco. Then it became black.
Right.
So you had like white acts, Latino acts up to 8:45. Then it transitioned.
Yeah.
Well, they had Stanhope and then me, and the place was packed. And at this time, I had been floundering there. And it was Monday night, and I floundered like on Thursday nights. I always, at the Comedy Store, was more me. I don't know what the difference was. I'd go to the Improv, and I'd want to be Jim Gaffigan.
Yeah.
And that's not me. Why would I want to be just... So for years, I went to the Improv thinking I was Jim Gaffigan. I died, and I couldn't figure out what the fuck the problem was.
Yeah.
One time I died so bad, I just stopped.
Right.
I'm not going into the Improv. And
Wow.
me, being me, I go, you know what happened? I tried to be fucking Greg Fitzsimmons.
Yeah.
Instead of being Joey Diaz, I tried to be a smart comic instead of being Joey Diaz. Go in there and just be yourself.
Right.
And that's when I started fucking up the Improv, because at that point, they're not going to like me, they're not going to like me. The people who are cool, they're gonna take the fucking ride because they haven't been watching this all night.
Yeah.
They've been seeing people paint pictures for sitcoms, not somebody who doesn't give a fuck.
Right.
That's the difference. People like
Yeah, they're different rooms. The
They're different
Improv is
rooms.
a showcase room. It's a lot of people that are showing their teeth for the industry and prancing out there like ponies.
So I would go out there and try to be that, and it's never gonna work for me.
Right.
And I learned a valuable lesson. Just be yourself.
Right.
And being yourself, when people tell you that, you sit in the car and go, what the fuck are they talking about? You know, what the fuck are they saying? And Greg called me before. Greg, Joey, I don't know if you could help me. I'm going to a meeting for CBS. I don't know what I'm going to do. What do people say to you? Greg, just be yourself. And you're sitting there going, Jesus fucking Christ, what are they saying? Be yourself as you times 10, just so there's no misunderstandings. Because they could always pull you back.
Yeah.
But they can't give you no.
Right.
I can't give you life, but I can always go,
right.
Okay, now we got something to work with. So I give them Joey Diaz plus 10. So I got to drop something right off the back. A cunt, something just to let them know. Fucking yum. Something just to split the room in half that they have to catch their breath.
Yeah.
It's like when you jump in a pool and it's cold, the heater's on.
Yeah, right.
That's what I want you to do. I want you to fibrillate. I want you to fibrillate a little bit and then go, I get it.
Right.
This guy is not, he's Tarzan. He was raised by apes. Okay? He was raised by fucking savages. You know, he didn't really have an upbringing. He had a Cuban mom who stabbed somebody in Cuba to get her in. She had an alias. Then my stepfather was a savage. My father died. And then he bumped into black people on 135th Street. And then he bumped into Irish people. So he didn't really have a fucking identity. Then he moved to Jersey, which is like moving to Boston at 13. You know, when you move to Boston at 12, you're going to become one of those people. That's a crucial time in your life. If you move at 8, you're going to get involved. But at 12, you got to become somebody quick. So you got to jump into the fire. So if I move to Dorchester, and I'm the only Cuban in Dorchester, and somebody says, hey, you McFuck, that's Fitzsimmons. I got to jump in there and take a beat, and guess what? He's bringing me home for dinner. And there's 9 brothers, they're going to fucking get my back. And now you got a fucking Cuban in the house. And even though they say that crazy spit, those 9 Irish motherfuckers are going to live and die for that fucking Cuban. Because they know he lives and dies for him. He's not some regular Gentile walking around with a tattoo, and I'm tough. No. We got into a beef, and that fucking spick fuck jumped in. And that's what they'll say, the Irish. They'll say, hey, well, that fat fucking spick. Hey, wait a second. That guy might be a spick, but when I was in a beef, he was there. Where the fuck were you that night? They'll say it how it is. So now I got came into that mentality. So I'm black, Irish, a spit. I got everything going against me. So I'm like Tarzan. Because I watched Tarzan with my daughter. That's a favorite movie on Roku.
Joey Diaz, take a little water after that one. That was fantastic.
Tony B, I love you, cocksucker. Alberto Jimenez, Stay black. Diesel Lion, you bad motherfucker. Sal, 333-208. You bad motherfucker. Marcus Munoz, Dead Squad MUFC. Wait for Dust, the photographer. I love you. And Luke Cantalone. You know I love you, cocksuckers.
Jesus.
Like, hey, before you get out of here, we get out of here. When I spoke to you the other day, you said something very interesting to me that I didn't even know how to react. I asked you where you've been, and you said, I've been in my cave. Joey, this is how it works. I go into a deep sleep, I stay in my cave, and I come out. And I put two and two together, and I just figured out you were talking about depression. So tonight, I don't know anything about it. I want you to just break it down. We got a little time before you have to leave.
Right. It's tough, man. It's a family disease, and it's something that it's gone through. Irish people, I think, are predisposed to have depression. I don't know what it is. It's in our genes. My dad had it. My mom's got it.
A lot of sun in Ireland.
I think that could be a big part of it.
I know that the Irish people as a whole have different things. Because Ireland is like Buffalo, it's like Seattle.
Right.
There's not a lot of sun in Ireland.
Yeah, so I try to get out in the sun because I know that's one of the things that really helps it. But it's hard. I've dealt with it my whole life, and I didn't. It's easier once you identify it and you realize, like, okay, I gotta. Like I said to you, I think you said, "How you doing?" I go, I'm doing all right. I'm just coming out of the dark place. Like I know when I'm coming out. And I also know when I'm going in, and I know that I can't determine how long I'm going to be down there for sometimes, But I got to stay down there and lay low, and then come out and shake it off. But it's, it's tough. I meditate twice a day, worked out, went to the beach today, played tennis on the beach, swam in the ocean. Every day, put myself out and just fucking fight against it because it'll drag you down, And some medication.
How do you know you had it? How old were you when you discovered that something ain't right?
I was always a somber person. Like I always needed to be alone a lot. I think that's a big sign. Is if you can't be around other people, you can't relate. You feel like you got to just withdraw. Almost like that, pulling down the curtains and just like get the fucking sunlight off of me, And I think when my dad died was the first time I really got like I can't function, like I can't go outside, and I was probably 23 when that happened. And so ever since then, I've been going to a lot of therapy, and I figured it out. Like I figured out how to get a handle on it and how to live my life, and totally functional. I can work as hard as anybody, harder than anybody, because I know what I'm up against. And so it's like I'm proactive about making my life positive and making my life productive, and knowing that I can allow myself to go black without affecting being a good father, being a good husband, being a good friend. And you find the places where you can let yourself go down a little bit, where it's okay, to-do list is crossed off, kids been put to sleep, daddy's going to go fucking sit alone in a room for a little while and think about the dark side. And then fight your way out, and knowing that it's going to come back again. But that you can't, you can't look at it and go like, what just happened that bummed me out? Who am I mad at? It's not that. It's just chemical. It can be absolutely nothing. You can have a perfectly good day, and all of a sudden you're staring out the window. I was at the gym yesterday, and the trainer goes to me. He goes, I'm sitting on that, that machine that you sit on, you put your chest against it, and you pull the bars back to your lats. And I'm sitting there, and I'm sitting on it like it's a preacher bench. I got my head down, and I'm just staring out the window. And I was thinking about some really, I wouldn't even say what I was thinking about, but really heavy, dark shit. And the guy says, he goes, those weights aren't going to lift themselves. They made some joke. I just looked at him like, thanks for saying that. I don't know how long I've been fucking sitting here. I just got up and just kept going,
I just don't even know where to start when people send me emails and they ask me about it, Joey, because I know I suffer from something.
Yeah.
I just don't have the ball to run and get it official. It's manic depressive.
Right. Right, and your leg bounces up and down all the time.
You don't know what side you're going to catch, and I try to keep it level.
Yeah.
I try to go out on that level thing. And again, it takes waking up in the morning a little early, thinking out my day, having a path.
Right.
I don't like my path broken. Don't call me at 11 o'clock with some mind fuck that somebody forgot to show up here at 1.
Right.
It's just not. those things don't work for me anymore.
Right.
You know, it's and then the blow didn't help that. The blow.
Well, you were self-medicating.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, these are like the way you smoke pot. It's like I think we find ways to regulate ourselves, and some work and some don't.
In the back of my mind, I know that there's a corner that actually thinks if I don't smoke pot for like 15 days, I will stab somebody.
Yeah.
I think I'm over that level of it now, you know. But when I was younger, that's what I felt. Then I got locked up, and it proved to me that I could go without weed.
Yeah.
And then it made life a lot easier. So now, there's days I won't smoke. There's days I do smoke. I like the edibles, you know, but I know that has to affect you so much. Especially these fucking edibles.
Yeah.
These edibles, definitely, it's a different high. And I always feel that the reason why I never really did, you know, I never really juiced big time or fucking took, you know, pills, because I know that you pay for everything.
Yeah.
Nothing is free.
Right.
You know, you might take testosterone and it'll last forever. Nothing is free. They're going to come up with something that will affect you. So I just, I know I have something. I just don't know what it is.
What do you think it is? Do you think it's mania?
I think it's maybe a little mania with what the soldiers have.
PTSD?
Yeah, I worry about
post-traumatic stress.
I worry about all you guys. I worry about my friends when they drive. I don't like my friend. Like, if I live close to you and I come home from the comedy store, I would drive by your house.
Yeah.
I'm that guy.
Right.
I just found out where Lee lives. And I drove by there twice. I dropped him off. So now when I go down that corner, I look.
Yeah.
I worry about people. When I go to bed at night, I get thoughts in my mind that are horrific.
Yeah.
You know, I call Lee. Whenever we do an edible, Lee, how many times I call you after I leave here?
At least twice.
I don't want. No, not on my time.
Yeah.
I've been at a basketball court playing basketball here till 6 o'clock. Wasn't you go home for dinner? I go home for dinner. Next day I go to school. You died in the middle of the night. How does that happen?
Right.
So that affected me.
So you feel like you're the cause of things?
No, I feel that life changes within a minute. So I always want to give you a hug. I always want to check on you. I never take life for granted. I know that. You know, I hate when people are. I'm even scared now. In my older age, I'm scared of night driving. Like when I come home from the Laugh Factory, the comedy store, I stop at the lights now. I make sure nobody's taking fucking red lights. You know, those are the times to fucking. You don't know. You leave your house going to do a spot. Next thing you know, some guy fucking rear engine. You're in the hospital, guys. You know, Tracy Morgan. You think he was thinking about?
Right.
I think of those things.
Yeah.
I think of those things.
And having a kid makes those things more intense.
Oh, with the baby. Oh, with the fucking baby. It's because I wouldn't know what to do. I wouldn't really know what to do. I couldn't handle it. That's what I can't handle. I can't go. When I had my first daughter, I couldn't go to the doctor with her. Because when he would shoot her with a needle, I'd want to strangle her.
Right.
I can't deal with none of that stuff. None of that stuff. You know, I didn't really talk to my daughter. She was the age of maybe 15, but part of me is happy because I can't deal with that stuff. I can't deal with that girl stuff. I can't deal with her having a boyfriend pushing her one night. I don't deal with that too good. That's the end of your fucking call.
Yeah.
That's it. The other day I read on Twitter that some father, a girl, some guy raped a girl.
Yeah, in India, this guy raped a girl.
Invited for dinner.
The father invited him for dinner, fed him, and then like burned his balls and killed him.
That's me. No fucking doubt about it. I'm the type of guy that if somebody does something to Lee's kid, that person's done in my book. Like, I won't even tell Lee.
Yeah.
Like, I won't even tell Lee. Like, I have that Iceman quality. Like, I won't even tell Lee. Like, I can't. I think of my daughter a lot. I think of my daughter and my wife go out swimming or something. I always worry, you know, because I don't have that.
Do you get overprotective, like, at the park? Because, like, she must get into beef.
Oh, yeah. Like, I love animals. I love animals. I tell people all the time, put that fucking dog on a leash.
Yeah.
I look at him straight in the face and I go, there's a leash thing. Put that dog on a leash. And there's a guy in my neighborhood that has a pit bull. I had to go outside today one day and go look at him. One day that dog's going to do something. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a sad day for everybody. It's going to be a sad day for everybody. You have no idea. Put that fucking dog on a leash. I'm asking you as a fucking man. Put that fucking dog on a leash. I go to this park. You know, these fucking Gentiles, they think they're cute and have those little dogs. Those little dogs bite. Everybody has a bad day. You can have a bad day. People have bad fucking days, man. Put that fucking dog on a leash. I'm going to tell you one time. Because that dog comes over here, I'm going to punch him. And then you're going to get mad and I'm going to call the cops. When the cops are on their way, I'm going to get mine. And I'm gonna punt you. I'm gonna fucking punt you before the cop gets here. So don't make the fucking mistake. I'm dead serious. I mean, I get pissed.
Yeah.
I'm by the fucking rules. You know, I have a dog. I'll fucking walk him and pick up his shit. That's why I don't have a fucking dog. Because I don't want to walk 10 miles and wait for the dog to shit. I'm definitely not gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
So let's just fucking shake hands and part friends. I won't get a fucking dog. I'll get a cat and scrape the litter box like some guy looking for change at the beach. Yeah. It's the truth, man.
Like a guy.
Yeah, I don't have fucking time for this shit, Lisa. Yeah. I fucking get pissed.
What about like little kids? Like a kid pushing your daughter, or you're like,
my daughter's a little bit of fucking gorilla herself, so I'm already.
How old is she?
She's 20 months, but you can see what direction she's taking.
Yeah.
I could see already, you know, and I love it for it. Nobody wants their kid to get pushed around. But I could see when we go to certain things and she'll take something from a kid and the kid will look at her. And then Mercy's like, you don't want to take it, bitch. I don't want you to fucking do anything. I have different fucking toy. I've seen her do that. But I've also seen her push a little kid. I've also seen her push a little girl at the slide one day because she got on the slide. She just pushed.
Somebody's got to make a cartoon of Joey Diaz's daughter, like a comic strip, like McGilla Gorilla, but it's your daughter just at the playground, not taking shit from kids.
Dog, I'm done. You have no idea. I have no patience for that stuff. And I already see what the parents are like nowadays. I already see that, you know, for years, everybody, our blame is on the children. Can't blame the children. They get that shit from their fucking parents.
Age 11 is my cutoff for when it's the kid's fault. It's not the kid's fault till he's 11. 0 to 11, the parent is a fucking asshole if there's a problem.
And I've seen it. I've seen it now that I'm around children and around their parents and how they act, especially up in Studio City. Halloween the other night, I volunteered to give away candy because it was humid out and my knee was swollen up and I didn't want to walk around loud. So I walked with the baby a couple rounds and I said, honey, you just take the kid and I'll just sit here. I had kids come up to me and go, excuse me, we do not want candy, we want water.
Yeah?
I wouldn't give it to them.
They wanted water.
You'll die of dehydration. I got no water for you. This is Candyville. It's Halloween. You learned that from this douchebag. This douchebag right here is the one that made you. I'll take water. That kid's dying inside. Because every kid wants fucking candy, right or wrong. Who wants water when you're a kid? You know, I got 1,000 Tootsie Rolls and I came home with 16 waters. Because you're a fucking jerk off. You can buy a case of them for $5.
One night of the year, you can get the Tootsie Rolls. Water any fucking time.
Two little douchebags are taking things for UNICEF.
Yeah.
You see the parents who are like, oh, my kid great. No, your kid's a scumbag, and you're not a salesman. Because I would take candy and say, are you going to be here on Tuesday, Mr. Diaz? I'd like to talk to you about a business proposition. I'd set up the meeting for Tuesday, you dumb fuck. That's what you do. But your kid's a dummy, and you're a fucking dummy for not getting some salesman skip. Obviously, you never sold a nickel bag in your life, you fuck. Unbelievable, Lisa. They got no fucking class, these Gentiles. Meanwhile, they got a BMW convertible, and they go to coffee, and they drink fucking soy milk and almond joy. But they got no fucking class, and they're dumb fucks. Whatever that fucking milk is that they drink, it's got no fat. It's almond joy. Get the fuck out of here. I grew up on Old Beat, and you want to fucking give out fucking almond milk. Get the fuck out. When does it end with you fucking momos? When does it fucking end?
We can give my kids some change.
Yeah.
That's what it ends, Mr. Diaz.
No, and they didn't even ask for money. Like, I'll give you $1, but you're not. If you buy water, I will break that fucking water bottle on your head. You understand me? Take this $1, go buy a joint, go buy something. Buy a fucking steal a pill from your parent. That fucking retard behind you with the face. This is my kid Brady's taking donations because he's a fucking jerk off, and you're a fucking jerk off. It's Halloween. Nobody takes donations. Give the kids fucking whatever you said. Give them candy. Send them non-chocolate fucking candy. Let me read some ads and we'll get the fuck out of here. It's over. It's over because these people keep texting me. Where are you? What do you fucking think I am? We are filming tomorrow morning. Go fuck yourself. I don't give a fuck about you people. Leave me alone. Look at this. 12 text messages. Like, I give a fuck.
12 text messages?
Yeah, and I won't answer one of them. That's the beauty of it. I erase them all. I don't even give a fuck. Go fuck yourself. There you go.
I hope they're watching right now.
Huh?
I hope they're watching.
They can suck my dick.
Oh, we're on camera. I just realized we're on camera this whole time.
I don't give a fuck. Camera, no camera. My Donald Sterling, I don't give a fuck. Let me read some bad. We'll get on it, you motherfuckers. You want to be the best? You want to be the fucking best? Then you got to eat the best. You are what you eat. Onnit's got the best shit crack-a-lactic. You understand me? They got the alpha brain. Tremendous. Nootropics. You start thinking. You're focused. You fucking know what the fuck you want. You write your goals. Alpha Brain. That's where it starts. If you like the Alpha Brain, there's a money back guarantee, 100%. You don't have to send it back. We don't give a fuck. That's how much we know you'll fucking like it, okay? They got this new oil they got. You put in your smoothies, coconut oil, MC1, 100. Go look at that by On. Anna's got fucking cutting edge, revolutionary shit to make you a better bad motherfucker, okay? Who doesn't want to be a bad motherfucker? You. Everybody wants to be a bad motherfucker. Go to onit.com. See what the fuck you like. Check it out. Put it in the box. Press in. Church. Ooh! Get 10% off, cocksuckers. Not 15, not 7. 10% off I'm giving you tonight. Onit.com. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. They got everything. They got the Shroom Tech for more endurance. Right now, you're going to be on planes. Nobody wants Ebola. You pop 3 fucking Shroom Techs. Ebola is not in your future. You eat some black crackle, or you take 3 Shroom Techs. No doubt. Even the HIV can't get you. You know what I'm saying? All right. Go to onit.com and press in. Church, you bad motherfuckers. And get 10% off. I got 2 words for you people. Ready? Come here. Listen. Free snacks, you fuck. That's what I'm talking about. I'm giving you a chance tonight to get free snacks every Wednesday night. Why are you fucking around? Drop the candy bar, you fat fuck. You're going to be anemic, and you're going to cut off one of your fucking feet because you're eating candy bars. Go to fucking, where you go to? NatureBox.com and get delicious free snacks for free. NatureBox get hundreds of snacks. And I'm talking about fucking delicious. Look at me. I'm foaming in the fucking mouth. That's how they got 0 artificial ingredients, 0 trans fats, and 0 fructose corn syrup. Guess what? I don't give a fuck. This damn I'll eat Oreos. I'll eat whatever.
Well, you shouldn't because it's NatureBox.
I hear you. NatureBox.com. You'll fuck around. You can find snacks that are low in sugar and they don't have gluten. So every afternoon, instead of being a fat fuck and going to the machine and buying some candy bar, fuck that shit. Go to naturebox.com and get a box sent to you for free, a sampler pack. Nobody does that in the fucking industry. That's how much they believe in their fucking snacks. You think I'd be here talking to you like this if I didn't believe in naturebox.com? Go right now to the box and press in, Joey. You can do this at naturebox.com or go to joeydiaz.net. Take your fucking choice. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, go to naturebox.com right now and give NatureBox a try. I'm giving you a chance right now to go give them a try for free on the arm. I don't even think you pay for fucking shit. You don't. Go to naturebox.com and press Joey. There you have it. All right. One other thing. I went to jiu-jitsu today. I went to jiu-jitsu and then I went home and my wife had to go somewhere so I had to watch the baby. I couldn't take a shower. Then I went in the bedroom. I had to empty 2 boxes that got sent to me from Miami. I had to clean up the things. Then I took a shower. I noticed something. When I took my fucking shorts off, my balls were fucking dry, fresh, delicious. You know why?
Why?
MeUndies.com.
Oh, shit, I heard about this.
It's tremendous. It pulls the moisture from your nutsack. Your asshole has a little wang to it. That's not going to change. No underwear is going to change the wang in your asshole. But your nuts are going to smell fucking tremendous. Okay? You know how long men used to carry their underwear for? 7 years. You guys walk around with skid marks, blood stains, little crab fucking nest. Fuck that shit. Go to MeUndies.com. That changes tonight. They got tremendous men underwear. I got MeUndies on right now. My nutsacks are fucking floating. It's like they got hypnotized. I'm telling you right now. Go to MeUndies.com. Why are you fucking around? Guess what we give them this month? 20% off. Right. And free shipping to Canada and the United States. MeUndies also has women clothing, women underwears. That fucking little muffle looks tight. It pulls that moisture from the monkey. You ever gonna eat the monkey in the morning? It's like that little dew on it. Never again. They put MeUndies on at night. You hit that little monkey, it's fucking dry like a bagel. You know what I'm saying? Go to MeUndies.com and press in, Joey, and get 20% off and free shipping to Canada and the United States. Who's better than you? For you motherfucking oil and wax people. I'm gonna go see these guys Friday night. They coming to the show. NailedItLife.com. They got t-shirts, they got little keychains, but what they specialize in is the fucking wax pen, all right? It's $50, you get 20% off, you get the wax pen sent to your house for $40. Something happens, it's the best pen, the best wax pen out there. You can smoke bazookas on the fucking plane, you can do whatever the fuck you want, nobody will know. Go to NailedItLife.com, see what they got to offer you, but make your fucking selection today. That's the best wax pen on the market. Use code word Joey Diaz. That's right. I get 20% off today. And next week I got a surprise for you people. I'm gonna hook you up with some fucking Iron Dragon TV. That's next week. I'll let you know all about it next week for your road crew if you hear this shit. Martial arts films, tremendous. The One-Armed Swordsman, 5 Fingers of Death. Anyway, I love you, cocksuckers. I know you gotta leave. Thank you very much for coming. It meant the world to me, brother.
Thank you for
I
having me,
hated
man.
you coming at 6 because I know you were fighting traffic.
No problem.
But you got a
Totally
benefit
worth it.
at the Laugh Factory, and I love you for doing this. This is a great podcast.
Yeah.
A lot of energy. Lee, how you feel?
Yeah. I'm good. What you have a podcast, right?
Oh, Fitz Dog Radio.
Fitz Dog
Comes
Radio.
out. Kinda like you guys a couple
Podcast.
days a week.
We're low class. He's the real deal. He's got a studio. There's white people working for him. They bring you water. They rub your feet.
That's right. Yeah.
It's me and you running this shit. He's
Yeah,
got people working. They call him Mister. The fuck? They call him Monsieur.
They validate parking and
They
shit.
validate parking. These are real white people. They don't fuck around. They got a Mexican in the lobby that tells you what floor to go up. Sign your name right here. That's the only English he knows. Sign right there. I love you guys. Stay black. Where you at? You working on the road? You home?
Yeah, fitzdog.com for some dates. I got Houston coming up, and I don't know. It's all on there. Denver, nice places.
I'm going to be in San Francisco at the Punchline this weekend, rocking it out. Fucking Iron Dragon TV will be there. Lee's going to be home this weekend with the Mexican chick. It's all over. She lives 15 minutes away. He's going to tie her up and put Viagra in her muffler. It's all fucking over. I'll be in Helium, Portland next week. The week before Thanksgiving, I'll be in Philadelphia, you motherfucking savages. Smoking dope now that it's fucking decriminalized. I love you guys. See you in San Francisco this week. Stay black. Thank you, Greg, one more time. I love you, Flying Jew. You know I love you. Check out Flying Jew Radio this week. He's making things happen. He's got a sale on T-shirts and yarmulkes.
T-shirts, yes, no yarmulkes, yeah. Now that the show's over, don't forget to go to naturebox.com and sign up to get your free. Sign up to get your free NatureBox sample box of great tasting healthy snacks. Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with delicious treats like barbecue kale kernels. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey. Also go to meetundies.com and use code word Joey. Get 20% off of your first order of men's and women's underwear. And right now, when you go to meetundies.com/Joey, they're gonna give you free shipping in the United States and Canada. Go to onnit.com and use code word. I know. We're going to say it again. Yeah. You go to church to get 10% off of your order. And for all the oil and wax smokers out there, go to nailditlife.com and use code word Joey to get 20% off. Thank you.
Being vegan, if my husband wants to go through a drive-through McDonald's, right? If there was an option that I liked, then I would grab
Okay, look, this is a minute. You haven't stopped. You're just in a groove right now, doing bumps. Forget about it. Wait, what?
I know nothing about it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Please, you never break dance? I broke dance, but no, not with the bumps.
Everything you broke was the table. Are you kidding?
I danced before.
When did you break dance? You ever done dancing?
I did a lot before.
The church what's happening now, you bad motherfucker. My main man, Lee Sayat, the Israeli flag throwing heat back there. And his main man guest tonight, Mr. Sammy Tripp. What up, you bad motherfucker?
What's the word, Joey Diaz?
You know, Johannesburg.
Bringing it back to the old days.
Old school. No,
early 80s.
I'm telling you, that's that. I don't know what happened to it. I heard that on Sirius something.
What's your channel? I like backspin.
No, I'm what was it?
You're a vinyl?
Vinyl.
Vinyl's good.
Ozzy's Boneyard.
Like 8.
Lithium is badass. Lithium is badass.
Yo, let me ask you. I would argue that the late 80s, early 90s time of music, I would put that up against almost any decade of music. You know, everyone loves the 60s and 70s, saying that was the best time. But man, you look at what happened in the late 80s, early 90s. Hip hop, hip hop was starting to come in. Metal, all the metal was still rocking. Grunge was starting to come in. Everything was like at this apex of music, in my opinion.
I gotta go with 70 to 75.
Like who we up against?
You're up against Led Zeppelin's first time.
Okay.
Who are you up against? The Stones. You gotta figure from 70 to 75, all these bands, Black Sabbath's first album, all these bands were emerging. Not to mention a guy by the name of Elton John that destroyed the 70s. So I'm not arguing with you that it like crushes it or anything. I just feel that time period, if you look at the bands that were at, you know, God knows what would have happened if Leonard Skinner would have lived. I've always said that. If Leonard Skinner would have lived, what would have happened? Would the cars exist? Would any of that shit? Because Leonard Skinner was just about to destroy, to steamroll. They had the momentum. They partied. They fucking had black people in the band.
Yeah.
They fucking had 2 drummers. You know, it was a different time. They had destroyed the Stones in London.
Yeah.
They opened up to the Stones, buried them in their backyards. They had buried somebody else. Now they were on the road, I think with Ted Nugent, just taking them to the cleaners. They were just a power. So who knows? I can't. And that's that's 77, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what the name of I forget all this shit. It's just too much. You know, we did a couple gummies today, me and Lee. We did Chiba Chew. At the end, your memory goes kaput. You can't do it no more. So I might say something fucked up. But that's my only real argument. I didn't think the 60s that much.
Who was the 60s? Like Hendrix, right?
It's the Beatles.
The Beatles.
That's a,
Grateful Dead.
Yeah, the last couple of anybody catch? I know you caught it. Have you seen the documentary on HBO on James Brown?
No.
You guys gotta. It's all over. He came out he was a Little Richard impersonator at first. Little Richard hit, so they put him on the road to fill in 33 of his dates or something. It's amazing. James Brown is amazing. The hardest working man in show business.
That movie they just did was really great.
Yeah, no, but this documentary is fucking tremendous.
And the guy who played that in that movie plays like every black guy.
Yeah, he's just in Marvel now.
Yeah.
He just got the Marvel thing. So
oh, he did?
Jackie Robinson.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he was Jackie Robinson. Who else?
James Brown.
James Brown.
Now who is he?
Now he's something. The Black Panther.
Oh, okay. Because I hate when they take like an established character and flip him and like make him something else that he isn't.
Is that the Black Panther? Is it correct?
No, I think it's probably the Black Panther.
I'll look at it.
But like they made the Green Hornet gay now. I think the new Batman movie, Robin is a chick. You know, just like, come on, man, make your own character.
It's like the Ghostbusters. They're making them
all women.
And the fat chick's definitely in it.
McCarthy?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's fun.
Yeah, she's not in it.
Yeah, they ain't work.
He's black. How did that movie do with him and St. Vincent?
St. Vincent?
Yeah, how did it do?
I'm not sure. I mean, Simone said he liked it, but I
Simone likes everything.
People read right through it. I read right through it. I just knew they were getting 2 people fucking together.
Let's see if this works out. Oh, was that with Bill Murray? The Bill Murray one? Well, she just did a movie with her husband wrote. I don't know. So she's on fire too.
Would she do a movie?
Her husband wrote a movie. What was that movie where she played the super drunk chick who drives around drunk? I don't even know.
Oh, Tammy.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't even see that. This did. It's grossed $27 million, and so far its budget was $13 million. So it's done okay. But like opening weekend, it did just over $100,000. So
what?
Yeah, it's tough.
Who did $100,000?
St. Vincent, but I mean that might have been
Bill Murray.
That might have been a limited release. I don't know, but it's
so your house,
maybe. But so far it's grossed $27 million. So
wow, well that's pretty good to start out with $100,000 and then get to $27 million.
But they cost $13 million to make.
Right. So I mean, it wasn't as
they made money. Yeah, they made money. Yeah. I mean, you think the pair would? I thought it would make $65 million. Then I started watching the trailer. I'm like, I guarantee this is the best parts of the movie.
Yeah.
And the trailer's not that fucking good.
Well, I don't know if people younger than me, maybe like 20, but like what younger than 2018. I don't know if they really know who Bill Murray is. To be honest,
that might be true.
Caddyshack was old.
They used to know him as that guy who shows up on Gawker and takes pictures at random places, like at weddings, karaoke bars, and stuff like that.
And he was in Zombieland, which is pretty great, but still, I mean that. You had to really know who Bill Murray was to like get it.
That was a great movie.
Yeah.
Zombieland brought the heat.
It's really weird how you think somebody's relevant because you were there during his hate. It shocks you. Like, even like Stallone, De Niro not drawing. There's so many people now that just don't draw.
Yeah.
Even though the movies come out.
Like, for that movie, people probably went to see it because Kevin Hart was in it, to be honest. I mean, that's probably what was the biggest draw at this point, which is pretty sad.
I think he might be the biggest draw right now.
Well, he hasn't moved in 4 months, but
Sandra Bullock. I mean, they're both like two. Not. There's not a lot of bankable people out there.
You know, but what they do now is completely different. The marketing, even the agencies, even your manager. Okay, when I was growing up, the first movie I saw with Eddie Murphy was 48 Hours. And then it took another year for him to come out with a movie. which is called Trading Places.
That was a great movie.
And then, but now it seems like these 7 or 8 movies in the year. It's like they killed Vince Vaughn. Yeah, that was embarrassing what they did with Vince Vaughn. People like the guy from No Man, No Old Country. What's his name?
No Country for Old Men.
Yeah, what's the guy? The main
Bronson.
guy.
Bronson, isn't it? Wasn't it Bronson?
There was a guy. There was a guy. Well, Josh Brolin. No, I liked him, but there was a guy in that movie that for 2 or 3 years they put him in everything.
Javier Bardem?
No, the cop, the southern cop that was chasing him.
Woody Harrelson? Tommy Lee Jones.
Oh yeah.
There was a while where they put Tommy Lee Jones. Me, I was the one and a half movie a year. Like one movie you relieve, and then a half a year later you come out as like the 5th guy, throw a little heat, get killed, and people like, Jesus man, why did he fucking get killed? You follow me? So you always kept people wanting you. Now, if a person makes a movie, they get right back in the studio and shoot it. You know, and it's funny like that creep like Jim Carrey now. Like, he didn't want to do Dumb and Dumber, but things got fucking bad. Yeah. So now he did Dumb and Dumber. What a fucking scumbag. For 20 years, they kept bugging him about Dumb and Dumber. He refused to do it. Once he stopped selling tickets, because you're right. You know, these people become irrelevant after a while. As great as they are. Tom Cruise still sells tickets, right?
Not like he used to, though.
Yeah, probably not. But he doesn't do that often, though. So, I mean, that last Mission Impossible, I didn't like it, but it sold a lot of tickets.
I think TMZ, something changed. When TMZ kind of started really, like, outing him on a bunch of stuff, you know, the whole Scientology, like, video they put out of him, and then he's dancing on the couch. Like, I think they hurt him. Now, so I feel that, like, some big, powerful company went and bought TMZ, and the message has totally changed. You don't see them ever really going after really huge stars. That's why they kind of create these Vine stars and these reality stars that they kind of treat like fucking piñatas, and they beat the shit out of them so they don't ruin a brand. Like, how hard is it to build a Tom Cruise brand? You've been out here forever. It's impossible to build someone that big that will bring like 50 mil guaranteed. That's true. So, like, they don't want to ruin those guys anymore. So they bought the company, and now they just, hey, oh my God, look at this chick from VH1's fucking hip hop and love or whatever it is, and they just treat those people like piñatas.
That'd be really funny if that was true. I mean, now that you're saying it, it kind of makes sense. Why not? If they don't really need to pay reality stars.
Yeah.
So they pay them a little bit. They think they're famous, and then they can treat them like awful people, and then the movie stars.
It's crazy that you do like a reality show for 4 years, and you do become a big shot. You bump people at Vegas at lines.
Yeah.
You yell at waiters now, get off me. You know, don't make eye contact.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like for
nothing, because you're standing for the camera.
I couldn't imagine getting that overwhelmed with yourself like that. Like that's people doing comedy, still yelling at people and shit. That was 30 fucking years ago, and you're still yelling at people, telling people
doing everybody's cocaine. I heard these stories of him, like, people like, hey man, you want to do some blow? He's like, yeah. He's like, can I have some? He'll do all their blow and come back. They're like, where's the rest of the blow? He's like, oh, sorry, did it all. I'm like, who does everybody's blow?
It's fucking nuts. That's crazy. He did sex tapes. He did everything he could to get back to celebrity rehab, celebrity fitness. He did everything he could to get back there. And he just kept looking, just looking worse and worse. It was like Paulie for a while.
Yeah.
For a while, Paulie. And now, when you see Paulie, you can see he's matured.
Yeah.
He's just, that's it. You have your green light and you do as best you can with it. You move the fuck on. It's when you try to hold on to it. I know, the redhead from Goodfellas, the one that Henry Hill is his mistress. She had maybe 3 seniors. They called her a whore.
Oh,
I went to a table read once. Had to be, oh my God, 15 years ago on Sunset Boulevard. They had water, a bunch of white people, and she was there. Martin Landau was there. Like Alan Alda was there. It was just a really good script. They had it. The guy saw me at the store. He said, "There's a part for like a fucking jam. I want you to read." And I went there. I didn't know anything about table reads, guys. I just sat there like a fucking moron and talked to people. She acted. She dressed up like she was going to a fucking
Like a ball?
Like a ball with a mink. And like she had heels on, how she kicked me. It was completely fucking crazy.
Inappropriate? Would you overkill?
Overkill for what you had done since then, you know, like this.
Well, it must be kind of crazy. I mean, you've talked about how some comedians get babied or pampered. I mean, if for like that biggest movie came out, like you had it with The Longest Yard, like people doing everything for you, telling you how amazing you are. If that happens on a reality show for 10 years, you must just kind of get used to it. Like freaking Justin Bieber went into like the Pittsburgh Steelers Bible study this past weekend. Like that kid just I don't think he even realizes what he's doing.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he's got too big. I mean, when your parents are on the payroll, who puts you in your place? But would you do anything different than him, Joe? Like, seriously,
At 22, no. I would even be crazy.
Banging everything and punching everything.
At 21, somebody gives you $50 million, and I'm doing you any favors. But here's where it gets the hardest. It's not what happens to you and the money they give you. It's the people that are around you. It's the people that are around you. They're the most important thing in those situations. And who you keep around you. Whether you want people to tell you you're the best, or if you're smart enough to keep one motherfucker around and go, hey man, what the fuck, guy? And you're like, you're right. You know, that's the difference. He has nobody around him that gives a fuck. It's like Britney Spears years ago. And then they realize it, and it's not too late. He'll be okay eventually, but everybody will fucking hate him by then. That's the problem with that little fuck. He's going to get beat up. He's going to get stabbed on Sunset. You know, shit like that. Somebody's going to hit him with a 2x4, but he's 42. You know, but it was all his behavior the last couple of years, how he acted towards people. And everybody he gets close to, I don't know, he hangs out with the weirdest fucking people to either make himself look stronger. I don't know, he's with the boxer all the time, right?
Yeah,
Floyd Mayweather. Who else does he hang out with? Cool?
Every rapper possible. He loves to show up with rappers. I just think it's like, he's like almost like a hot chick in that like, a chick that's so hot, only crazy guys are have enough courage to actually hit on them, so they end up dating crazy people. And I think that's probably what happens with him. He's such a huge star that it takes a really crazy person to try to even approach him to be like, hey, let's be friends. Like, only crazy people go for it. And then he's letting these people in, and they're all nuts.
He hangs out with Chris Brown.
Oh, really?
He hangs out with he just keeps these fucking wackadoos around. And they fuel his fire. And that's, and like I said, I can't imagine being 21 and being out here, being on a TV show and doing blow how I did and going out at night to these clubs. But I was never me anyway. But I'm just saying, let's say if you were into going out every night and people opening up doors.
Well, you've talked about that you used to be mad at your stepfather for not giving you any money when your mom passed away, and like how if he had, it would have probably killed you.
It would have killed me. It would have killed me. I don't know how. But I wouldn't have been like that. That was never my thing to go out for people to see you and hang out and stand online. I just fucking hate that shit.
Yeah.
Whatever anti-paranoia package I had growing up, I can't do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be seen. I don't want people talking to me at night when I'm, you know, so that shit never worked out for me. When you're stoned and you have your feet up and you have a Walkman / iPod / whatever the fuck the people listen to. What is it? The whatever the fuck it is. The thing I have on the plane. iPod. You know, when you're stoned and you're in the middle of fucking Pink Floyd Animals, do you really want anybody talking to you? I don't give a fuck if Tom Brady's wife comes in front of me naked. If I'm stoned and I'm into that groove, your history around me. I don't want you talking to me. Why do you think I put music on loud in my car?
I don't know.
Why do you think when there's a good song in the car, going on in the car, your conversation does not matter.
Right, yeah.
That's the way I was raised. I don't know what the fuck. My wife will talk over the music and I'll tell her, stop, you're in no danger. There's nothing you want to say that's better than this fucking Pink Floyd right now. That's always been my thing. When I was a kid, I could go into the bedroom, smoke outside, wait till my mother left. I would go upstairs, lock the thing, and I've always been an earphone guy. You know why? I'll tell you why.
It brings you into it.
It brings me into it, but guess what else? I don't want you to listen to my music and something else. I don't want to hear your fucking music. Let's cut a deal. Get the fucking earphones on and put them on. I like my music fucking loud. And I want it heavy. And you follow me?
Yeah.
So what makes you think I want to hear any fucking stupidity at any time? When I'm stoned to the gill and walking down the street when I'm in a weird town, I love it. When I'm in a town that I don't live at, that's the best happiness that you'll ever get out of it. Because when music's blasting in my ears and I'm walking around and I'm not in touch with anything, I'm just in touch with thoughts and that fucking music playing. So that's as good as it gets for me. And you don't need $1 million.
That's why I like driving to Vegas. I love
Yeah,
the
all
zone.
that shit.
4 hours. I can fly and it's simple, but the drive, it's hours of just by yourself and your thoughts just go crazy. And it's like, because LA's constantly an attack on your senses, no matter where you are.
Stop and go.
Yeah, stop and go, beeping, hot chicks walking by. There's no way of focusing, but man, you go to Vegas, it's just...
Yeah, I did it when you went to Tempe earlier this year. I could have got a plane ticket for like $150, but especially when you get out into the desert, you don't have to stop. I loved it. That's where I first found podcasts. I was driving out here from Boston, and when you get too far into the middle of the country, it's just like preachers actually preaching.
Yeah, it's weird.
Nothing really else. So that's what podcasts are made for.
I'm really, really fortunate that I never really liked that shit. And other people I surrounded myself like that shit. And after a while, even that like a nightlife, after a while, you want to be friends with them because you don't do what they like.
Right, you gravitate towards
so they disappear. But I've always gravitated towards people that they're not bar people. I've always liked people that's very satisfied with going to a restaurant. All of us can just talking about comedy till 6 in the morning. That has always been a lot better for me. I can't stand talking over you. And I can't stand people talking to me up close. And I can't stand when you're stoned and somebody's drunk and they're trying to tell you something. It's two different wavelengths.
Vibration.
And it's very rough. So it didn't match. So I knew that early on.
Was that hard getting coke then? Because you talked about going to a lot of clubs and bars for that. So
I had a gift of slipping in, slipping out, and hold on, I gotta go see a guy outside. I always had a certain gift of having a hook. You can't go into one of those places unless you have a hook.
You do have an ability to get out.
You have to get out.
This guy does.
You have to learn how to get out. Get out quick. You know, and you have to lie and go whatever the fuck it takes, but you gotta go. You got a rock in your pocket. You're hot. If a cop comes in or something, you got a rock in your pocket. I will get a bump, a little bump, and do a couple of bumps, and then I'll sit at the bar for a couple of minutes. But while that rock, I don't like sitting at no fucking bar. And it became even worse once I got the felony. Because now I got nowhere to go. You get me with drugs, I'm doing time. So I don't want to sit there, sitting there with a rock in my pocket. I was always the king of hiding it somewhere, going in there and banging a little bit, giving myself room so if a cop did come in, it came out of my pocket. I dropped a half gram of blow in a pocket. It's 60 people. You can't spend it on me, bitch. Or you can go make a cocktail like Popeye Doyle did in motherfucking whatever, the French Connection.
We were talking about that before the podcast. It was like if you're scared when you travel with weed. When you were on probation right out of jail, or finding doing drugs, it just didn't matter. Like you just wanted to do the drugs.
I tiptoed my way around the drugs, but I wasn't stupid. Even though I always did drugs, Sam Tripoli wasn't going to come up to me and go, "Hey man, you have great blood. I have a friend who wants to buy 2 ounces." That's where the conversation ended. I never took a drug bust. I took a bust for smoking weed on the street of Manhattan in 1982, and but I never took the sales or possession rap for blow. It's on my record that I got arrested for blow in New York, but I was also doing county jail in Seattle at the time. Somebody used my ID, so if they ever, I was doing like 11 days in Seattle in county jail, and that's when they arrested somebody who used my name in Jersey. I know who it is. But I was never that dumb to make those mistakes. I always smelled drug traps.
But not even that, but just even buying it and doing it.
No, because again, I knew exactly. I have my route planned. I know what time I'm going there. Before I go there, I take 2 rides around the block to see if there's cops anywhere. If they're sitting still to make a bus, I don't want to walk into a bus. I always, since a young kid, my mom had those bookie things in the city, so I knew how a bus gets organized. I know it starts 4 blocks away. There's a command post, so I know all these things. So that's what you look for.
So let's say you moved to LA and you're still doing coke. You've never been here before. What process do you go through to find a dealer who's not an undercover cop?
Comedy store.
Yeah, so maybe LA is a bad idea. Let's pretend it's a city that doesn't have a comedy store.
Go right to a comedy store.
Okay.
If there is, I had a particular gift that I could go anywhere, and within 3 hours I could have somebody at a bar ready to rock. Just by certain words. Just go to a bar, get a drink, what's happening, what's going on, boom, 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 boom. And all of a sudden you'll see it. You'll see it. If you sit there long enough, you'll see people coming out of the bath. I'm not talking about the shade mark. I'm not talking about the club fire in your hometown. You all guys all know what a drug bar looks like and what a drug bar doesn't look like. It doesn't take a fucking genius. You go into a drug bar and people have nice shirts, it's not a drug bar. You go into a bar and they still have Leonard Skinner shirts and they're missing a tooth and they're dripping, their nose is dripping, they're playing darts and you're home. You'll get something. You'll leave there with a gun, gunpowder, fucking angel dust.
Are people still doing angel dust?
I don't know.
You've never
I'm saying
been
heroin's
PCP.
big. Last night I got stuck seeing. I was trying to make notes. I was trying to, write like a biography for the webpage and I had Drugs Inc. on. And they were talking about heroin. Drugs Inc. is very interesting because I don't know anything about anything, but to see them watch meth and what's going on up in the Pacific Northwest, like Portland and Seattle, like the heroin is rampant. Like it's all the crime is in white neighborhoods, like fucking, it's crazy.
I think it's a lot like the crack epidemic in the black community in the 80s. And to the point where I honestly believe that there's powers that be that are behind this huge heroin epidemic that's going on with you hear stuff going on in Afghanistan where like U.S. forces are protecting poppy fields and like, okay, crack was black in the 80s and heroin I think is like it's the same thing going on within the white community. It's gotten crazy.
Everybody knows that after 9/11 when we attacked, I forget right now, Afghanistan, that heroin prices went down. Heroin prices went down. More heroin came into the country. If you go to Dearborn, Michigan, all that area, that's a very big Arab community. And I heard that heroin was rampant in the Detroit area. I mean, Detroit is fucking non-existent, guys. It's on its last legs. I know they got a couple shits going on, but the heroin was deep there, I know in Newark, the heroin was deep. My buddy OD'd on a $7 bag. He used to send them to me.
Yeah, dude.
$7 bags of heroin.
I've lost a couple friends.
$7. So for $7, me and you right now can go get 2 fucking bags for a $20 bill of pretty fucking good heroin.
How long does it take to go from like weed to heroin? Like I can't imagine one day wanting to
right
shoot
after this podcast.
No, but like a normal person.
It's whatever.
I can't imagine shooting
whatever
myself.
mingle you go. Listen, the first time I went behind a building or a church or whatever to take 2 hits off a fucking joint, I was anti-everything. I was anti-powder. I was anti-acid. But once I smoked pot and heard music, because of my love for music, my friends told me it only gets better. You gotta fucking do this acid. And I remember doing a half a sheet and doing acid and listening to a Dark Side of the Moon run, whatever, on the run. I'm just having like a heart attack and bad like. And then I liked that. I really enjoyed that. And then I would do THC crystal, which is let's get the whatever out of the room. It's angel dust. But angel dust had
Angel dust different than crystal meth?
Completely.
What's the difference?
Crystal meth, you're gonna scratch and stay up for fucking 14 fucking days. Angel dust is.
What is angel dust?
Animal tranquilizers, gorilla biscuits.
Gorilla
They
biscuits.
had 20,000 names for it. But at the end of the week, it was animal tranquilizer mixed with something else. Like there was a certain age I had that there was 2 things that were very popular. It was angel dust and formaldehyde.
Oh.
Okay,
The
so
thing they use one dead body?
oh, you would get fucked up, Jack.
Yeah, they did weed in
You
that
dip
shit.
a joint of weed in formaldehyde. Those joints used to go for $20 a night. And as soon as you got that shit,
That's a lot of money.
like as soon as you put it in your wrapper here, as soon as you, it smelled. It was dirty. Like you didn't even want to touch it.
Yeah, you can put that in your mouth.
But you took that joint out and you fucking lit it. Oh my God, 6 people blasted.
What's it feel like? How's it different than a normal weed?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I used to do. I used to have this buddy Carlos Perez. This is my beginning. This was a little before my mother died. I did THC crystal. That's what they sold it to us as. And we used to have to go to Union City and buy it to this bar on 22nd and New York Avenue, across from Lieber Schlem Funeral Parlor. It's still there, which in reality was the county morgue. So that's how fucking, like, that's how bad of a sign it was. So first I used to get it up 39th Street, and you'd get it, and for $10 you got 3 lines. So for $3 at 14 and a half, 15, me, you, and fuck over here got blasted. So what did it feel like? It felt like doing tranquil. It felt like doing heavy sleeping pills, but you stay awake. It fueled you, and everything moved real fast. So the first once or twice we did it, we would stay at the basketball court, and then you walk up to the fucking Chinese store at the time we called it the Chink store. We'd walk up to the door, and then we'd walk home, and it lasted, the heavy, intense feeling was about 3 or 4 hours. And then after that, you had about 4 hours of these days that you communicated. You go and talk to your mom. As long as you kept in your room, you didn't get asked big questions, the Declaration of Independence or something, you were covered. But we did it a little farther. We started taking it and going into the city. Here we are, 15-year-old kids, doing a $10 bag between 3 of us and getting on a bus and going to 42nd Street, getting off that fucking bus, walking on 42nd Street,
which is Times Square,
and hearing people yelling acid, marijuana, whatever, cocaine, switchblades. And then we go, we got caught, we play 3-card Monte. But this is when it gets crazy, guys. This is when it gets the craziest. There would be like 6 of us. Sabatino, Ray Canelo, we had lunch with today. Don Phillips, Michael Special, Dominic Special, myself, Carlos Perez. Could be 7 or 8 of us. And we go into the city and say to each other, trips, it's 5 o'clock. At 6:30, I'll meet you on 178th Street and Broadway by the Port Authority. So we would disappear and go our own ways and walk through the city.
By
And it
yourself?
was like 3 of us, 4 of them. And then I'd lose leave, but we all knew we had to be on 178th Street. And that became something else. And then I did that until I got the lung infection.
From the paraquat?
From the paraquat. That summer of 79, I was fucking, every 3 or 4 days we were hitting that motherfucking THC crystal. And that became an acid addiction. So after I got, when I got out of the hospital September 28th, that became, because I was scared it was going to sit in my lungs, the powder from the thing would infect the paraquat. So I stopped smoking THC, and I got into my acid addiction. But I was into that angel dust for a couple of months. Then it stopped. But in New York City, it was rampant again in the mid-'80s. So you would go into the city, and you would go to like 116th, up to like 119th Street on 3rd Avenue where the Puerto Rican neighborhoods are, all that stuff. And you had black neighborhoods. So who are you kidding? And I would meet people who sold nickel bags and dime bags of chocolate Thai weed, but they also sold trays of that angel dust. And basically a tray is a half a gram that you sprinkle on your joint. And then you roll your joint and hit it. So I went over there, and I went over there a couple of times, and people would always go, dog, add that tray to that motherfucker. The tray was like the supersize. with the supersizes at McDonald's. Like when you go to McDonald's, they're like, hey, what do you want to do? You want to do this? Or you want to do the fucking bonus? Yeah, supersize me. So for another $3, you not only smoke great weed, but now you fucking devil. That's what Angel does.
So you both like to go really fast off of weed, and maybe Angel does, and then you like to go really slow too, right? With weed.
Well, the Angel does.
You said it was like a sleeping pill.
It was like a sleeping pill that has heart to it.
Yeah.
It's like a sleeping pill with heart. You know, you're not gonna go to sleep.
Things never said before.
You're not gonna nod, but you're gonna be like, and everything flashes. I remember having conversations on it. But then in '83, I went over to the city on a Monday, and it was raining. And at that time, I was a runner for a numbers bank. It was a numbers bank. I was like 119th, 18th. The guy's still around. The fathers in Puerto Rico, they stopped. They were huge. But as the lotteries took in, the numbers in New York shrunk. It became a one-man operation. I can go to New York now and probably make $100,000 a year doing numbers. But it's a one-man operation. I gotta have another guy come in and help me and run errands or something. But I could sit on the phones all day. I could sit in a bodega shop. So my job was to help this guy. He'd give me like $1.20, $1.40 a day. If nobody hit the number, he'd give me $200. And it was great for me because I got going through sleep. I don't have to pick up drugs on the way back. I couldn't lose. I'd pick up a gram of blow and a fucking 20 of weed.
Did you ever nod? I just saw this video of this woman who was just passed out while standing up in the street of New York, and it blew my mind. Like, did you ever do that where you just like couldn't?
I loved it. I love seeing people nod. I only nodded, honestly, one time. When I got sick, when I got high on the heroin and dumped the drugs on. And I told the story, people hated me because I told the story. They were like, you don't trip on the heroin. I didn't trip. I never said I tripped. I said in my fucking dilemma, in my dreams, I saw this fucking nun. That's why I told the story. And people got pissed off at me. But that's the only time I really...
They wanted you to get your drug facts straight?
Yeah, I think I nodded. I got sick. You know, I got heroin sick.
Yeah.
When you do heroin, you get sick. Like, you get sick. And that's when the heroin kicks you. Fuck. So you do a line, puke, and after you puke, now is when you're ready.
Oh, really? So that you go off?
Once you puke, you're like, oh.
Well, yeah, they said that in Breaking Bad.
I don't like needles, so I'm happy I never did.
Me too. God saved me completely. If God would love me to have needles, I wouldn't be here having this conversation with you.
Is that a bathroom right there?
No, I don't have.
Has anyone ever gone to the bathroom on the podcast before?
No, go ahead. You gotta go.
I gotta piss, man.
You gotta put on fucking I want to be around. So it's perfect.
I mean, like, I don't want to end it, but man, I'm getting old.
I know it happens. It happens. It happens to me all the fucking time. I gotta pee all the. I can't believe you Angel just what's happening? You like Angel? You want to try?
Not even a little bit.
Good for you. That's why I love you. You're always smart. You learn.
I want to be
Ready
around.
for another good one?
No.
You got two left.
Pick up the pieces.
If you don't kill these two, you're gonna have to eat a whole one. Right.
I'm gonna have to eat that anyways.
Boomies hermanos now.
Yeah, they made it less strong, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll eat that. It's just one.
Somebody who will swear to be true as you used to do with me.
What's up, cocksucker? How you doing?
I'm alright.
We had a nice time with Ray Canella. Ray Canella.
He's the nicest guy in the world.
He's called into the podcast. Guy that worked at Sci-Fi. He's got Screenbox now.
Yeah.
How much is it a month? $4. $4 a month, unlimited horror.
On Roku, and they have a website.
Roku, and they got a website. Great fucking kid. I've known him. We had a band in the 6th grade. He was in town doing a bunch of business until Lee and I took him out to lunch, and a fucking great lunch.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
I haven't had pasta in months.
How many calories did you write down? I wrote down like 1,100, I think.
No, I didn't think it was that bad.
No, it wasn't that bad.
Because, all right, I'll tell you exactly what I did.
I just have to write down the cannoli.
I wrote down the cannoli wasn't bad either. Because we each had a half.
Yeah, we did it right today. Great lunch today.
So yeah, the what it has in the app is chicken parm was $3.21. I had a cup of spaghetti for like $2.10. Marinara was like 80 calories, and a half a cannoli was $1.10. And you don't know if that's right because you're eating out, but that's what the app says. So that's like
What app?
700
Their app
calories.
or your app?
My Fitness Pal.
And it says Mazzarino's?
No, they don't have. They do have some restaurants, like some of the bigger ones.
Right,
They
they
actually
do have the big ones.
nutrition information they do. But I mean, it's a good guess. And I had a small dinner, so I stayed within my calories today. We'll see what happens tonight. But fuck, he gives me this stuff, and I'll go home and eat everything.
Guys, we went to this Italian place today. It's been there for 30 years. I kept hearing about it. Jimmy Schubert kept telling me. We went there for lunch one day, and I was like, this is tremendous. $10.95. You get spaghetti meatballs, chicken parmesan,
a salad.
And a salad.
Wow.
And a fucking drink.
A good deal.
Garlic bread.
Yeah.
For lunch. And it's fast, you know. We went in there a couple times, and one night, me and my mom, let's go in there. Boom, closed. They closed. Something happened. Then they reopened it. So today, we're going to take him to Domingo's for a sandwich. He lives in Lodi, New Jersey. Where the fuck am I going to take him? So I bought something like, let's take him to Mazzarino. That's 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's a long time.
And it was, I mean, everybody raved about the meal, including him. He lives in Jersey. He was like, the cannoli was great. The sausage was great. The fucking, he was torturing the fucking Gentiles. He kept telling the guy, give me a little sausage. The guy's like, what was that? A little sausage. I don't understand what you're saying. Sausage, you fuck. Sausage, you fucking cock. What's up, Lisa?
I had a fucked up weekend at John's at the supermarket. Well, I got hit again, which was
Why
crazy.
do you go to John's? That's where immigrants
It's right
go.
next to my house. We just need to help.
That's where immigrants go. You gotta go to Ralph.
It's right next to my house, and her mom needed some like Mexican stuff for enchiladas. But
Jew enchiladas?
Not Jew, Mexican. They're really good.
Oh, so you're dating a Jew?
No,
I mean, Mexican?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Jew Mexican kids? You gonna have a Jew Mexican kid?
No, not for a while. But the fucked up thing that happened, and I wanted to know if it happened to you. We went to a place for dinner, and immediately I felt like I had to take a shit, and I almost shit my pants in John's. Like it was at the point where you have to take like one step and stop for 30 seconds.
I mean, don't go back to that restaurant.
And then I started laughing, and I almost came out, but I accidentally entered the bathroom. Have you ever shit in like a public place in front of like your wife or something?
Not in front of them. I usually run in there. I shit the other day in the airport, but I don't shit with regular people. I shit in the handicap bathroom.
No. Oh, yeah.
That little one that's singular, it's singular. No. I'm not talking about the handicap bathroom in the big bathroom.
Yeah.
At airports, they have a family bathroom. You take your kids with diapers.
Bless you. But no, I mean, have you actually like pooped your pants?
Have I pooped my pants? Never.
Ever in your life? Never.
Oh, I've shit my pants, please. Oh, yeah, you got to fart by mistake.
Oh,
and
yeah.
comes out, you got to like double check.
And it just comes out, you're like, oh my God, I just shit my pants.
No,
It
it's
almost
terrible.
happened in the grocery store.
No, it's happened sometimes.
What'd you do? You just kegel with your asshole and just
Yeah,
make a
I
quick
made a
fucking
run. It was disgusting, but I had to do it.
Yeah, sometimes it's either like either put my ass on some dirty fucking some fucking dirty marble or shit my pants. And you're like, I'm just gonna take whatever that bull's got.
I don't even play sometimes. Like, if I really have to go to the bathroom, I just start looking for a tree, a park.
Oh, the shit outdoors? You ever shit? I shit in the park?
I shit in my family's yard.
What?
I did a gig with my family, like in Colt, like someplace 5 hours away. And the deal was he would pay for the rent. You know, he hooked up with a chick.
Yeah.
So he goes, take the car home and she'll drive me home tomorrow and I'll pay for the rent car, just leave it in my yard. It was a 5-hour drive. They fed you really good. So 2 hours after the drive, you gotta go to the bathroom. It's midnight.
Yeah.
You're home by midnight, 1 o'clock. Oh my God, I got into Hollywood like at 3:30 in the morning. There was not a soul in the street. I got the famous backyard. I had to go. I just had to go.
Does he know this?
Yeah, I told him like a day later. He's like, I drove over it. What is wrong with you? Jesus Christ. Remember when he lived on Fifth?
Yeah.
In the middle
Where's
of
he live now?
I don't know, somewhere in Hollywood.
I've never shit in the outdoors.
Oh my God, in this house where I live, one day I went to get sushi. And sometimes you eat a little bit too much, or you could eat sushi with rice. Just works its way into your stomach. And I had to go home. I forgot my key. And I climbed through my window. I mean, that time I went outside. Another time I went outside on the way back from a comedy gig at night. Because sometimes you do comedy, you get in the car, you look in the bathroom, you're like, it's too dirty. I'm not going to go in there. I'll make it home. You know,
Yeah.
it's just
I piss on
amazing.
doors all the time.
Oh yeah, that's
all the time.
well,
I'll
please.
find a bush, be like,
I'll piss you out.
I'm afraid.
That's nothing to me. You want to talk to me about being outside? You got nothing.
Do you ever get amazed, Joey? I don't know if you do, but how much people laugh at shit jokes. Like, it blows my mind. I have like a fucking murderous, almost shit my pants story that like murders, and it blows my mind how hard it murders.
You know why? I think because everybody is almost or shit their pants at one moment in their life. And it's really how you react to it and how you feel about yourself afterwards. Because you really feel bad. You feel shitty. You know, you just feel...
it's embarrassing. You're like, I'm an adult.
Who am I going to tell? Your underwear, you just throw them away.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no sense of scrubbing them out or shouting them out because, you know, it's just terrible.
Bleach stick.
It's just terrible. It really is an embarrassing thing. What's up, Lisa? Everything all right?
Are you baked, dude? Oh,
no, he ain't baked.
I was still having earlier today, and you gave me another one.
San Francisco last week. You really love it. You're going to Sacramento.
I love that club.
What people don't realize is there's a lot of good, great comedy states. Like there's really good places where comedy has been a tradition for a long time. The Bay Area is one of those places.
Easily.
Northern California is one of those places. You know, Sacramento Punchline, those older clubs like that, you know, what's his name, came out of Oakland. What's the kid that used to go to the Comedy Store? A couple guys who come out of fucking Oakland. A couple big comics who come out of Oakland.
Oh, yeah, there's a couple.
Hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Yeah.
The white dude that died.
Robin Williams.
No.
Was a big Oakland comic.
Really?
Yeah. He used to perform in Oakland all the time.
There you go. But I'm wrong, yeah. Something about Northern California.
Moshe Kasher's a guy who came out of San Francisco recently. There's a bunch of funny guys.
Yeah, no. And it just goes to show you that area, they rejoice it. They rejoice it. They support it. They go out. You know, when I lived in San Francisco in '85, they had comedy clubs. Did I go? No. Did I dream of being a comic? Then no. But 10 years ago, you know, when I first got into comedy, there had to be 6 full-time clubs with that.
Oh, look at Phoenix. Look at Phoenix. How many comedy clubs are going to be out there soon? They're opening a Laugh Factory. They got House of Comedy. They got Tempe Improv. They got Stand Up Live. They got Stand Up Scottsdale. I think there's, and like the House of Comedy is the only one that's kind of on its own area. All the rest of them are like within like a 5 square miles. There's like 5 comedy clubs. It's crazy, and they're all great clubs.
I hear the House of Comedy is a great club.
Gorgeous, dude. It's a gorgeous club. You go there like, whoa, this is like a good looking. And you know what? They did something smart. They made a regular sized comedy club. Like all these new comedy clubs that open up, they're like, unless you're Gabriel Iglesias, like how are you gonna pack this room? It's just like impossible. It's huge. But you know, this was a good sized club that would be if you shot something there, it would look really good.
You know, I always went to Tom's with Rogan. He could put 400 people.
Easy, yeah.
But I did it last year with Ari, and we sold tickets with Ari last year. But I just wanted to be somewhere more intimate. So I chose the Punchline, and it was fucking tremendous.
I love that club.
It seats 180. Yeah, I like both Punchlines. I like all 3 of them. The problem is the one in Atlanta, I got to drive an hour to the airport on Sunday. I don't want to do that.
I'm doing the Laughing Skull.
The Laughing Skull. That's perfect.
It's 80 people.
Yeah, perfect.
That is perfect,
That's
man.
and you know, listen, man, when you get into comedy, yeah, you have these dreams or whatever. Once you do them, I don't want to work theaters. I really don't. I really don't want to do more than 300 people, really more than 250. And it's got to be seated right, you know?
Right.
Like San Francisco, it's seated right. Even sitting at the bar, at the Punchline, is a great, comfortable seat, you know? I want everybody to be comfortable. I don't want people to be sitting next to people they don't fucking know. You know, there's clubs that put people at your table. You know, hi, and they sit like, who the fuck are these fucking morons?
Yeah, they do that in a lot of places.
Yeah, I don't want to sit next to nobody. Give me the fucking no.
Do you like dark clubs or brighter crowds? I like them darkish because then people I find laugh louder when they're in a dark room. When the lights are bright and they can see each other, they're a little bit more nervous about laughing at some weird shit. At least that's what I found.
You know, listen, man. I hate when you work with a comic and you're ready to start the show, and a comic walks into the green room and starts his bullshit. I did a mic test, and you can't hear it in the back. It's cold in there. You know, the lights are too, and you're like, you're already killing yourself. Yeah. Before you're going on stage. So I didn't really want to answer because I don't want young comics watching or listening to go, oh, yeah, that's the no. Nothing else matters with the microphone, you and them. If they don't laugh, guess what? It's on you. Maybe your energy, oh, yeah, but the 6 comics before me suck. So you should have fucking been good. Every excuse that you give yourself for not being funny on stage goes back to you. Plain and fucking simple. Not the audience, not the fucking microphone. You know, oh, well, I didn't know. Well, you should have fucking listened. But you were too busy listening to your bad fucking jokes. How do I know? Because I've done it myself. The fuck is wrong with these goddamn people?
Hey, Joey, you know, being a Comedy Store comic, that, like, there's a level of experience with chaos that you have a bunch of tools to deal with. Great story, real quick. I just did Vegas. I kind of had a couple days off in LA, so I'm like, I want to sit around. I'm going to go do some spots out in Vegas because I'm blessed to have some friends who let me go up. I go out there, I do a couple great spots, LA Comedy Club, Sin City show, and then I go do this show I've done a bunch of times called The Dirty at 12:30. It was started by
Southwest.
Yeah,
Tremendous.
it's a great
I'll
show.
do it December 5th.
Oh, dude, I might have to go watch this.
I don't know. Let's all go. And then we'll all go on January 2nd. Me, Shapir, because we're doing a Mirage with Rogan in Vegas on a Friday night after New Year's. Why not? Let's just fucking get a cab and shoot over to the South Point at midnight. Then on Saturday after the UFC, they do another 30 at 12:30 at a different fucking place.
Oh yeah, they got a it's like at Mandalay Bay, I think.
Yeah,
so
Gabe is working.
Because quality dudes
working hard.
So we do that. So I do it. I show up. Brett Ernst is headlining the LA Comedy Club. So it's like we get the team back together. We have some fun. We go down and we do the Dirty at 12:30. Guy who's opening show, very cool. Edwin San Juan is the host. He's hosting, killing it. This guy named Scratch, this local guy, really funny dude out of Florida. He's doing it. He gets heckled by these dudes in the front row who turn out to be cops. These guys are cops in the front row. They have a night off. They're fucking heckling this guy right out the gate. I felt bad for him because he was like really excited to finally get to do the show. He kind of pacing back going, I don't know why I'm nervous. You know, I've been doing this forever. I'm like, yeah, man, you're going to kill. So he goes up there. These guys jump him right out the gate. So he's dealing with that. Scratch gets the crowd behind him, and everyone starts booing these dudes. And it's kind of cool. He deals with it, gets off stage. That fan goes up, does that fan. Funny, really cool cat. Does really well. I get up and I just start murdering people, right? I mean, I'm in the crowd. I'm yelling at someone's mom how I want to do cocaine out of her asshole, and the place is going fucking nuts, right? So it's great. I get off stage, man. I mean, I break this crowd open, you know, and it's Ernst's turn to go up. So as soon as I walk in the back and everyone's like, great set, all of a sudden I hear go, oh, hey, what the fuck? In the back, the cops had gotten up and went after and started swinging on Scratch. Brett Ernst, Comedy Store, in the moment starts doing play-by-play of the fight as it's going on. He doesn't even skip a beat. He just starts going John Madden and calling out the fight for fighting. And dude, anybody else would have fucking ate a dog's dick on stage. You know, Comedy Store for fucking 15 years. In the moment, fucking starts doing play-by-play. The crowd's going crazy. They end the fight. I walk in. I start separating people. People go their own way. Brett, boom, hits a stride, fucking super crush. Just dealing with the fucking moment. But anyway, and that man comes up and goes, you and fucking Ernst, you guys are fucking, you guys have been in store for so long, you guys can deal with all that fucking chaos. It's like, yeah, dude. I mean, I used to walk in the fucking 5 o'clock fires all the time at the Comedy Store when I got first picked up. I had to follow fucking you. 2 of the biggest bombs in my life are following Lisa Lampanelli and this motherfucker in the Comedy Store. I mean, this guy's fucking flamethrower the room. I go up and I got my shit and I think I know what I'm doing. I'm throwing punchlines into a fucking well and not hit at all. And I get to follow him, Rogan, Dice, Eddie Griffin, night in, night out. And those dudes were doing like an hour. And I had to go up there and somehow keep the crowd in the fucking whole thing, man. And it was just like, it was so funny to watch Brett Ernst just handle this fucking crowd. It was so fucking funny.
Last week, I was watching. I'll tell the story. I don't give a fuck what happens because I'm just trying to prove a point here. And we're all gentlemen. We all understand this. last week. Were you on my house last Tuesday with my son's Eric?
No.
Somebody was over here eating. And I got, it was my wife's buddy. And I caught the end of it, and then they have a show afterward. And it's hosted by somebody from Chelsea. And I sat there and watched it. And after 8 or 9 minutes, I felt bad. And I didn't feel bad for him. I felt bad because he didn't have chops. Okay, he didn't have chops. You could go to ITT Tech, and you're probably going to be a good mechanic, and you're going to get a good education there. But unless you work at your father's gas station and take garbage out and get coffee and order parts, and there's a different zen to that. There's a thing called Gracie Combatives, where you go and you learn moves, but you don't really wrestle. That's great, and you'll be great under different situations. I can't last around when I go to jiu-jitsu, but I do 3 of those. And I know someday, by me doing that, it's mat time. It's called mat time.
You do jiu-jitsu?
2 years, I'm terrible. I can't even fucking breathe. I didn't go today. I got busy this
I
morning.
want to start jiu-jitsu.
But with comedy, you know, you can go to all the groundling classes you fucking want. Okay, and I'll put this out there. Call me out or call me a jerk off, whatever. Go be it. You want to go to IO and do all those classes, you could do what the fuck you do. And I wish you a lot of luck. But I tell you what, you ain't going to have the education I have in fucking comedy. Because I got on a bus and I went from coast to fucking coast. On a bus. And I have witnesses that'll come on this show and tell you I would leave LA in November and come back in April on a bus. And all that time I took 2 Southwest flights. You know what I'm saying? I would take 2 Southwest flights in that whole time. I would start fucking on a plane to whatever, a bus to El Paso, and then a plane from El Paso to Boston, New Hampshire, where nobody lands, and it's cheap. In those days, you went to New Hampshire. I'd take a bus in and fucking bus to Buffalo. I mean, come on. I lived on a fucking Greyhound. But it wasn't, I knew when I was doing it, and I'd call home, and people were like, oh, I was rocking at the store. Yeah, I met some girl was there sucking people's dick. Here I was in Michigan, at fucking Grand Rapids, I would be in like, I don't even, or Traverse City in a fucking Motel 6, working a VFW, 8 people in Traverse City. You had no fucking idea. And at that time, I was already at the store, but I had bombed in LA a couple. This can't happen. I can't have this happen, you know, because in LA, you're going to slip through. You're going to go to Laugh Factory and follow some cute guys, and you're going to be the hit over at the Great Lounge on Melrose where they laugh at yuck jokes. But then something's going to happen. You're going to go to the Improv to do one of those specialty shows, and you're going to have to get in between Sam Tripoli and Nick Napolitano. Okay, so Sam Tripoli isn't at every Improv every week, and there's no pictures of him hanging out with Chelsea lately, but he's a fucking badass comic. Up at 11 minutes, which means he's going to sizzle the room harder than you've ever seen a room getting sizzled. Because you were headlining your hometown club or something. You were headlining after 2 years. You went, they loved you. They loved you on Comedy Central. And you walk into that Improv on a Saturday night in front of 200 people, and you have to follow this killer from Manila, and then get sandwiched in between Nick Napolitano. Because at first you'll go, so I couldn't follow Tripoli. Well, fuck him. He was dirty. I don't know. You're going to make up an excuse. Yeah. And you're going to tell your agent, he talked to the crowd. You know, whatever fucking mind fuck you. You'd be surprised the mind fuck they tell themselves. And then you're going to watch Nick Napolitano up there. And whatever he did to the room, Nick Napolitano's going to take that room and sandwich it there, spit on that piss on it and light it on fire. Because it's 20 years of experience, and you're not going to replace that with your 4 years at IO. Well, I was in college, I was at IO, and I was the most likely to succeed at Improv West. That's not going to cut it. That's not going to cut it. And I knew that. I knew I had come off of 6 years of working hard, doing triple runs, Mormon rooms, where they switch up the rules on you. Seattle, Portland, the Tri-Cities, I was bombing in Colorado for 2 years. When I got to LA, I thought, first of all, you lose 10 minutes from your area jokes.
Yeah.
Because if you move from Arizona, those jokes aren't going to work in the main.
Yeah.
At first, you say them, and you learn the hard way. You're like, yeah. So the judge in Arizona, they're like, this is Los Angeles, bitch. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's a hell, and I'm very proud that I have those jobs, and you'll never take them away from me. Can't take them away from me.
I've always said that, man. It's like, I have this issue with some bookers. I'm very blessed with some bookers like me, but there's some bookers that just have just weird things. It's such an interesting thing to see a booker who actually they decide everything and they say, oh, I don't like him, I don't like that. And I'm like, you know, man, I'm just going to wait it out. Because in 2 years, you'll probably be gone. Most likely, you're being like that, Xing out these people, only letting these people. Eventually, it's going to catch up with you, and you're gone. Sometimes you get some good people like Molly from the Punchline, has been around for a while. She's funny. She's cool. She seems to let a wide range of people play those clubs. But I've met these fucking dickhead these bookers on there who just have like a certain view of comedy. And if you don't fit into that, you never get to work their club. And I'm just like, I'll just wait 2 years. You'll be gone. And then the next person. And I've seen it happen 1,000 times before. It's just an interesting thing when somebody's a booker. There's a lot of power. But once it's gone, the power's all gone. It's just gone. Nothing. And you got no tangible skill. You know, which, like, if I say you can never play this club again, that's fine. You got skills to go play another club and make magic happen. It's just such an interesting thing. It's such a power play that is so fleeting.
I remember there was a couple of bookers. They used to talk shit about Joe bringing me and Ari on the road. And I remember, like, I busted one balls in San Francisco. He doesn't exist. It's amazing people. And I got to tell you something. I've never had respect for authority, just especially in a semi-corporate, because right now it's very corporate, no matter what you get into. When I was starting comedy and I was looking for a job, it was still semi-corporate, you know, and I never had respect for a lot of that level. I don't know why. I just never did, because we're the ones that are out there busting our humps. And you're walking around in a suit and people fear you. Yeah, when Joe comes in, make sure you're sitting at the computer. It's so typical how they act.
It's fake.
It's fake. It's so typical. We put this fake fear up. That's what I hated. I don't fear anything. I fear myself now. I fear myself if I don't write or if I don't fucking whatever. But it's in that work thing, you get this fear. And these guys, these bookers had that saying, like, come back, everybody.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
And comics give them coffee, and then they're very cool, and they all disappeared. You know, Mark Babbitt was doing a great job in Houston. He became the end-all be-all. You know, these guys come and go. Sarah and I was one of the biggest wenches you ever met in your life. She put Cleveland and Buffalo and Miami Improv. So she would run you through the mill. She'd give you, if she didn't like you, she'd give you Buffalo and Cleveland in January, back to back. And then she'd go, call me from Miami. And she wouldn't take your calls for a year. Then she'd try to give you Buffalo, and you got to stick up for yourself and go, hey, what happened to that Miami day? And then she'd give it to you. It was amazing how she treated me. And I'll never forget those people. Like, I never, ever forgotten them. And I wish that they turned the TV on and saw me by mistake or something. Not that I was better than them, but I did something to myself. What the fuck are they now?
That's what I'm saying.
They're selling real estate now.
Yeah.
They're sucking somebody's dick. You know, they're not doing nothing creatively with their life. I never understood how non-creative people could judge creative people.
Well, that's this whole town, dude.
That's the fucking thing. There's a big difference between you being a creative person and understanding the genre that's going on than you going to Emerson College. And I told you that. When we hooked up, I said that to you. And you looked at me with the camera. I go, I don't want you using the same shit they taught you at Emerson College. No disrespect. I want you to use what you want to use. I said, let's use something that we don't look like what everybody else is doing. I don't give a fuck if you need the romantic interest in a film to make it happen. If the film doesn't call for a romantic interest, it just makes the film clunky. Your formula is not going to work forever. So I'll take an example with John, and we're all going to agree on it. Podcasting.
Yeah.
Podcasting, if you're a manager today or an agent, and I come to you and I go, I'm not going into the audition. My podcast is on fire. They don't understand. They don't understand that this catches on daily. This is something that people are sick and tired of hearing bullshit. They're sick and tired of hearing the weather when they don't want to hear it. We have a friend that is very interesting. He works aside, but he enjoyed the layoff because he saw the death of cable coming anyway. He talked to his kids. He would see what his kids were doing. And he was saying, don't your kids watch cable? No, we're watching
Netflix, all that shit.
And he quit, and now he opened up his own station. It's a horror station. And some people get it, and some people don't get it. You know, the networks, they give clunky comedian specials. Here there's guys that are out there proving themselves that should have been on TV 5 years ago. But the networks and the networks executives fall in love with a certain type, and they'll go with it to the end, and you see it, it's a bombing. It's a dog with fleas. This kid doesn't have the chops. You never developed this kid. You didn't make America fall in love with him before you be. There's no creativity anymore. Everything is a piece of paper. There's no creativity. If I give Lee Syatt a deal at CBS to develop a show, and I give you $100,000 to develop a show, and I put you with Sam Tripoli to develop the show, and I believe in you that much, the first thing I'm doing is calling the executive producers from 2.5 Men and going, hey, Lee Syatt is doing 3 guest spots on your show. Who the fuck is Lee? Don't